ain't never been a creep. You ain't gotta click over the gate and try to get a beat, cause you wanted this in the first. L-A-C-A.
I know this is the end. So
hold on, before you get on that, brother. E. Now, you know we're in the day of you talking about cook and clean. No, you got to deal with cook or clean. Which one is more important to you?
Which one is more important, cook or clean?
Yeah.
Clean.
Okay. Neither, because I do all of this shit for this motherfucker right here. Tag me in.
I got you. Get off his screen.
I'm his content. Tag me in.
Get off his screen. I got you.
Oh, I'm stop.
Wait on.
Hold on. Let me get this nigga in here. Hold on.
Yo, but seriously though, man.
Ahead,
I mean, I'd rather a woman get clean because Uber Eats and Pizza Hut, all that shit, we can do that if we need to. But if my house is dirty,
you're gonna be a paymaster there.
Dirty house anyway.
That means you're gonna be a paymaster buying everything. You're gonna be buying fucking Molly Maids and everything. Like sometimes she gonna get tired of cleaning because it's gonna come down to cleaning or fucking.
And look,
clean.
I just
clean.
Damn, this nigga cook. Damn. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
It's kind of hard to fucking dirt, bro.
Yeah, man.
Fuck anyway. So what the fuck?
Yeah, if you can fuck me if I could trade that, you can fuck me every. I mean, once a month that'll be fine. You clean every day of the month. You ain't gonna trade that.
I want me,
man. Look, bro, she'll be pissed off at me. We make that trade. All right, bitch, you gonna clean once? You only get that fuck once a month, and you clean every day, every night at what, like 6 p.m. And as soon as the kids go to bed, hey, I'm putting on a Juvenile song. Go grab the lotion. I'ma dance to it too. This gonna be my routine every night until you just feel sorry for me or something. Cause there's no way in hell.
For real. Yeah, for real. This nigga stroking to the beat. Why she sweet?
Nah, you better not fall asleep. I'm gonna flick your toe. I'm gonna shake your toe. Look me in my goddamn mind while I do this shit.
Wake up, here I come. Wake up, here I come.
Tonight, a requirement in order for sex to happen. Being clean.
Bitch, you gonna take this in you, and sometime I'm gonna keep disrespecting you all 30 days.
No, but on some real shit though, like me personally, I don't need you to cook or clean or nothing like that. I mean, I prefer for it to be a joint venture, because like you can't really clean it how I want it clean, and I done been cooking for myself for so long. I don't trust nobody cooking for me, so I'm gonna watch what you're doing, just for my health and my own safety.
Just for my health. You having a high heart rate with your blue balls up in.
Man, bro.
Fuck that, bitch! In your ass. So I'm imagining you in a French maze outfit while you clean. Bitch, I'm brave.
With some headphones on, and some good food on the table. Then I'll be on that bitch. Some Spanish music, 2-stepping.
Whatever. You can clean all day, but I'm gonna be like the goddamn like the plantation master. I'm fucking the slave. Goddamn it. Bitch, I don't care how you fucking cleaning.
We can play that the next day.
I'm Thomas Jefferson in this bitch. I'm putting a wig on. Bitch, I'm gonna sneak up on you in the kitchen. I'm sniping that ass. Fuck you mean?
I wait till you come out the bathroom, hit her ass with some powder, call her master.
Boy, I've been 22 days, bitch. 22 days. I can't.
No, I can't do that, bro. Like, look. Motherfucker, I'm gonna help you clean up. I'm gonna help you cook.
You got to hit that pussy the best of your life, like E say. You got to give it your all from the 31st to the 1st. Them 2 days.
My Thursday, as soon as she falls asleep, I'll be eating her pussy. Right. Like, there's no way I wouldn't last. Come on, man.
Bro, you gotta get it in between. Hey, I'm gonna smash them last day and the first day of the month together, so I can, you know what I'm saying, build up enough. You know what I'm saying? So I get.
That's not enough for me, bro.
I got 2 days.
If I do it the first and the last day, nigga, then by the 12th, I'm in this house like a damn dog. God damn it. You got on pants? No pants.
I can imagine what I can do with this.
See, I wasn't even finna say nothing, but y'all niggas don't know shit. Because if y'all really knew shit, y'all knew when to fuck with them. Because if they have on a certain pants, you know, like the period pants, that's I'm mad at you pants. Yeah. That's the cuddle outfit right there. So
okay, so I'm gonna hit the days that I hit back to back is gonna be. I know the period ain't never coming on the last day of the month.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use them.
The period is over with, and they wanna, and that's what they want right then and there.
There's no way in hell I'm gonna have me an old lady, and me gonna be sitting down here thinking I only can touch twice, once a month.
It don't seem like back to back days at the end of the month.
There's nothing I do once a month in my life.
She get a period for a whole week.
I'm gonna pay bills.
If I can only touch it once a month, that's gonna be.
That's the bill.
As long as you end the month and start the month on a good note, why are you complaining?
That day, she better cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I better not leave this bed. I better be fucked every time you see me.
No. We ain't got no time. That we can Uber Eats those 2 days. Fuck
that. I'm fucking while you cooking. There's no way in hell I don't wait 29 days.
That's
it. I mean, I do that on a handstand right there. 29 days, that's it.
Yeah. Not with her sitting down there laying next to you, walking around all butt naked, looking juicy and shit. Taking her time, lotioning her skin on the edge of the bed. Are you here trying to watch wrestling? Hey, no, that shit ain't working for me, bro.
Yep. Oh, that's it. 29 days. Oh, okay.
I've been that bitch like Tony Braxton. 21 days. I've been thinking about you.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. If you put it at the end of the month and the first of the month,
nigga, there's still 21 days in between that shit. There's still days in between the end of the month and the beginning of the month.
That means
the beginning of the month and the end of the month.
That means you can't go 3 weeks. That means you can't go 3 weeks.
Yeah, and in between that, she comes to bed in that I'm mad at you pants.
Man, look, bro. She comes to bed dressed up as a fucking Eskimo.
And she comes to bed in that I just want to cuddle for the night outfit. I don't want to do nothing. So,
bro, I'm just telling you from my own mind, my own thoughts. There's no way in hell I'm gonna have me an old lady, and I'm on restrictions. I don't believe it.
It's not a restriction if you chose her to clean, nigga. That's not a restriction. Stop it. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Now, what the fuck are you doing then? Because you traded 1 for 1. She got.
If she ain't getting dick that day, then leave. No, I'm fucking myself over. Look, there's no way in hell. No way in hell, bro. No way in hell.
No, well, wow. I mean, I'm going by y'all. Now, if y'all sharing dick and pussy, that's on the woman that you with. If she rather share those days with you, and instead of exchange and say, okay, you got your dick day if you want, and I have my pussy day. You know what I'm saying? That we should go up to 2 times a month.
No, nigga. Hey, look, the moment that we start counting, the moment that we start counting how many times we fuck a month and not per day,
and don't want to do nothing but other than go to sleep. You don't even want to roll a joint. You don't want to drink a beer or even go take a shower after you get off work. You just want to go in bed and go to sleep for the day. So don't tell me.
Fuck me while I'm asleep, bitch. Fuck me while I'm asleep.
That's all I'm talking about. They need to watch this thing.
There's no way in hell.
No, we just go up and tell them you got a choice. You have a choice between a bitch cooking, cleaning, or fucking you. You're not getting all three of those.
I will take the fucking. I will help cook and clean. I would. Look. Like
No, not no division of helping them nothing. You have to choose
one. Bitch getting dick. There's no way I'm just giving away free dick and you just laying now.
She getting dick. All right,
that's how men think. You raggedy, dirty dick rangers. You don't supposed to think like that. See, that's the problem. You think that your dick's supposed to beat out the bravado.
Don't put me in this category.
Stop that. We just got
I'll take that. It's not that my dick beat out. My dick is just as good. There's equal dick rights.
Stop it.
Equal dick rights. What the fuck?
Just like they got equal women rights, I got equal dick rights. My dick is just as good as a pussy.
That's what get your throat sliced in your sleep. That's what happened.
That's why he say he don't like sleeping next to women at nighttime because he they're gonna cut his throat slice in your sleep. So this nigga is telling you the exact reason why he is the way he is. Why he's the way he is. Nigga, listen. Would I sacrifice a day of pussy for a home cooked meal? I would sacrifice a whole week for one day of a home cooked meal. Are you serious?
No, bro. No. There's no way. No way I'm doing that. I love food. I love a clean house, but I also love pussy. I love it a lot. I think I love it way too much for me to just be like, it's right here. Right here. I can go fix me some noodles.
Yeah, I can't get
right here.
Hold on. Myself no pussy. I can't fix that, but I can fix something and I can fix some food. But I can't fix up no pussy.
Amen.
That's me. That's where I'm coming from. Bitch, I don't need you. I just need your pussy. I can cook and I can clean up the house. Now, is that pussy good? You ready to fuck? 31 days. Fuck you talking about 30 days. Bitch, it's 31 in the
motherfucker. Especially in February. We get the fuck 3 extra days in February. A couple of times over because it's only 28 days. We got to make up for the days we missed.
I got plenty of control in this.
You sitting here listening to a nigga that worked from home. He worked from home, so when he said he tired, he can just jump in the bed and go to sleep. You actually go out in these streets and work. So when you come home tired, you are tired. So you gonna sacrifice pussy for a hot dinner.
Even when, bro, before this, you know me. Before this, you know me. Nigga, I work 2 jobs. Go into offices on both jobs and still be out on all our solos after. Chasing pussy, not chasing it, but with pussy.
Still not talking about the same thing, Marlon. You're not talking about manual labor. You sit down for a living.
I'm in the field. I need that pussy.
I'm not knocking what y'all do. I'm just saying I'm up doing shit for 19 hours. Even if y'all doing it, I'm still out working.
Check me out. I'm in the field, bro. I need that pussy just like you, bro.
Exactly. That nigga ain't gonna just go to sleep on it. That's how you lose it.
Yeah, but he's way younger than you.
Hey, I could lose a week and a half. Maybe 2 weeks. Tops.
Yeah, no, I ain't going 2 weeks. Okay, I ain't going 2 weeks.
2 weeks, not 2 weeks in a row. Not 2 weeks in a row.
2 weeks out the month. No, I ain't talking about month. Okay, yeah, I see you. I feel you on that.
I ain't saying 2 weeks in a row.
I feel you on that.
Let me tell you this right here. Let me tell you this right here. Yeah. A woman told me this right here. And I respect her to this day. She's like, I will cheat on you 24/7 and still give you some pussy. But if I don't love you, I ain't cooking or cleaning for you.
Wow. What the hell kind of woman are you involved with?
True.
So hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Y'all been talking for the longest, right? Let me say what I gotta say, right? So you would rather have your woman give you pussy knowing that she ain't cooking or cleaning and she might be out there throwing the pussy to the next nigga than have a woman who's cooking and cleaning and give you pussy one time for the week?
No,
3
I
times
you
a
said one
month.
time for the month. No, one time for the month, bro. You said one
No,
time a month. One time a
1
month.
time for the
And
month.
I'm
Well, nigga,
look,
I was working 7
look,
days a week, 13
I,
hours a day. If
hold
I
on.
had 5 minutes to myself, I was happy.
Look, bro.
So if
All
I
I'm
get
saying is,
pussy, I'm
I'm with this
good.
chick. I'm with this chick.
And
There's nothing.
Grim, don't act like that. You was at that point too where you was like, nigga, I got my wife right there, and she mad at me because I don't want to fuck it because I've been working nonstop trying to get this household going, and she just talking about I want some dick. And what did you say? No, the household got to be right, the money got to be right, bitch. You got to cook, you got to clean.
Yeah, but
I'm working 16 hours a day, and dinner ain't even made. I got to go back on the street and buy dinner.
Somebody eventually filled up that dick face that I
You,
missed out on
you,
that day.
you misunderstood what I said. Then I said I love a clean house. I love food. Like I think I take pleasure in my food. It takes
Hey,
me a whole hour just to cook an egg.
you want to say so? Hold on.
Hey,
Oh, go
King,
ahead.
I don't feel like King understand what he just said. He said if she love you, she gonna cook and clean for you.
That part.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I need that pussy. You gonna cook and clean for me if you love me.
Anyways,
See that
period. I'm gonna get in that kitchen and
Yeah,
help you to make that bitch easy.
no, but see, you don't understand what I just said. If she don't love you, she can be still fucking somebody else and still give
But
you and still fuck you and
no,
not
we
cook
get
and
what you're
clean for
saying.
you.
But you misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'd rather her that if she's like to the point where she's just tired and like, yo, you either go and get some pussy or all right, you just warm stuff up. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna fix us a gourmet meal.
Yeah, a nigga can read some
Yeah,
shit.
I'm not that nigga. Baby, you tired? It's Saturday. It's Saturday. We got the laundry to be done. I got you, baby. Go. Kick your feet up.
Now check it out. Now, this is today now. It's easier for a nigga to order up a meal now. And okay, maybe a nigga just don't want fine. Who cares about the house clean? Well, if you don't care about the house clean, get whatever. But you know the female really bad on that clean shit. A nigga get past that clean shit. So a nigga always gonna say, I need that pussy over any fucking thing. We can have a dirty ass house. I can order Uber Eats, but you just gotta fuck me.
Yes, waste man. Yes, what we said last night.
You're both wastemen. You both wastemen because you wasting your time away. You wasting for yourself. The woman's wasting herself for some dick, and the nigga's wasting himself for some pussy. So you can do better.
Why should they feel bad when we say, bitch, your pussy is just, you know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, if you didn't have a pussy, you wouldn't even be up under this roof.
Because you shouldn't degrade no female because you brought her there.
It's not degrading, bitch. That's the truth. What the fuck is you talking about?
She knows that. You ain't gotta remind. You ain't gotta tell her. She knows it.
You ain't gotta tell her.
She knows it.
No, she don't. No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does. Because she gonna lay in the bed every time you walk in that room. Every time she's trying to make up with you, that's the only thing she can give you some pussy. Anytime she's trying to offer you something, she knows the only thing she can give you is what she can give you, and that's the pussy.
Okay,
so she knows that's all she got to offer.
So just because I've been with strippers my whole life, they all just thought they were supposed to give me pussy just because they were strippers. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, dog.
No, but
right. They don't even.
I don't know that situation, but I wasn't never with
them because they were strippers. I never see.
Yeah, I was with you because you was a dancer. I was with you because like you was a cool eyed person, and then now,
hold on. Let me try to debunk that terminology right there. Just because you date nothing but cooks,
don't mean they can cook. You eat well.
Don't mean they cook for you all the time.
Yeah, don't mean I'm gonna be cooking at the crib all the time. What the fuck?
No, I mean, no. If every woman you ever dealt with was a cook, and she cooked for you every night, you'll get upset over that?
No.
If you deal with a housekeeper and all she does is clean the house, and you get mad over that? So if you date a stripper, she want dick every night, you know what the fuck you signed up for? So act like you don't know what the fuck you signed up for.
No,
Stop trying to front. Stop trying to front.
Can we draw a line in the sand though? Can we draw a line in the sand?
You know why I get so mad and get emotional over these fucking women? I tell them up rip off the top. I said, in the first 3 weeks, you're gonna figure out that I'm an asshole and you're gonna hate me. And if you continue to deal with me then, don't be mad at me afterwards. And you continue to deal with me after the 3 weeks, and then 2-3 years down the road, you're mad at me.
bro.
For what? I told you what I was. Joe Budden said it best. And I love that line. He said, I try to get you to read between the lines, but you was Fantasia.
Yeah, but they don't. I mean, they just don't.
How's that my fault? I told you what I was. So if you told me up front, I'm a fuck. I love to fuck every day, and then I'm 2 months in a relationship. I'm like, nah, I'm all fucked out.
Well, that's the females. Yeah, that's the females point, and not saying nigga who they met at the club. Like, if you met a nigga at the club, don't you think he want to fuck all the time? Like, he don't want to spend his money all the time.
And vice versa. If you met a female at the club and she like fucking, she want to fuck, I can't say a month and a half later, yeah, I'm kind of wore out. I'm tapping out tonight. You know what you signed up for.
Look. You can't stop generalizing. First of all, stop generalizing. Like a stripper doesn't have to. You are, because you're saying a cook. If you marry a cook and she only want to cook, would you be mad? No. Like all that. Like the issue is that it should be a compromise.
You shouldn't fed off of what I just fed off of what Grim said. He's like, they always felt like I wanted pussy all the time.
What I'm saying is at all. Just let me get a $2 dance. What? Ain't nobody compromising with no stripper, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
No, but what I'm saying is,
okay. Watch this. Watch this.
All she do is fuck and not cooking clean, then bro, you know she's not a chick, bro. That's she damn near a prostitute. She fucking for a place to live.
Watch this right here, right? So when you have that one homeboy or that one cousin you really fuck with, and you're like, damn, his old lady be throwing down, and that dude is always saying, yo, come to my house for Super Bowl, whatever, cause my old lady be cooking. Don't you go? And don't you want to bring your friends over there? And be like, yo, my boy's old lady be cooking. It's just like when you get with a chick and you're a mechanic. Everybody in the fucking family gonna start fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? You sign up for what the fuck you signed up for. So don't act like it was something different when you first met 6 weeks ago. Like I tell them, I give you 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, you're gonna know I'm a fucking asshole that just want to sit home and get drunk.
Okay, so that's it within that.
And
that's it within that. Can you go 3 weeks without getting that pussy? Okay, you wait with? You can't go 2 weeks. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you break up your 1 time a month with dealing with? Either you cook clean or you're fucking me.
I couldn't be in no relationship with no rule like that, bro. Like, not even hypothetically. That shit.
That's no rule. It's just an understanding.
Yeah,
I can't be in no relationship where like I have a choice like that. Like look, we need to figure it out. Like if you too tired to cook tonight, all right, baby, I'll go ahead and cook. Figure that out, and we work on that. If the cleaning is an issue or whatever it is, there has to be some kind of compromise. Like I don't mind cooking, I don't mind cleaning, but I do love fucking. I'm not taking that part out of my life.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? So like the other things, I'll work with you on, but I'm not compromising that. What am I supposed to do? What if I'm sitting here watching anime and tonight's not the night?
Yeah.
Did you see them breakfasts up on that chick jumping around chopping trees and shit?
Okay,
Did you not hear what I said earlier? Do you not pick up when you live with a woman for a certain when you live with a woman for a certain period of time? No, let me finish. When you live with a woman for a certain period of time, you start to pick up on certain things. You starting to realize that she wears this pants on her period.
Tonight is a night where you know you ain't supposed to get none. So you know what you're supposed to do? You know, go cook her something to eat, go clean up, let her sit down there and relax, and you go about your day. You don't stress her out, bro. Like there shouldn't even be a conversation about that shit because you know her.
And then tomorrow night gonna be the night where she come out there with the fuck me pants on. And then you know what happens. And then you know what happens. Speaking from experience,
you warm up the food that you cooked yesterday. You don't warm up the food that you done cooked yesterday because you know her trend is the day after she done wore them pants. She gonna be horny as shit. So let me make sure that everything today is set up. Cause tomorrow all I'm gonna do is lay in that bed butt ass naked, waiting for her to jump in on me.
The only trend is we are horny all the time, 365, 7 days a week. That's the only trend in a relationship. And the only other trend is when they have their period. It don't matter when they want to fuck. It don't matter if they was mad at you 30 seconds ago or yesterday. When they ready to fuck, they get ready to fuck. When you've been with that person for that time, in that new stage,
I think we're all just saying the same thing in different ways, bro. I just think that's
still number one in your goddamn books.
That's just a ludicrous thought to me, personally, for me to think that I had to choose between eating. First of all, there's no way in hell you cook it in the kitchen and the kitchen ain't clean.
Booty is more important than food.
Hell yeah.
Nah. Hey,
in the first 90 days it is because you can
bro.
eat or go to McDonald's. After that right there,
not me
no,
personally,
motherfucker.
bro.
I just got off of work. You know I work. Leave me alone. Is my clothes washed for work? Is a sandwich good? If it's kids involved, why they fucking with me?
If I'm with you and we in a relationship, not only do I find the conversation with you like your personality cool as shit, I think you find a shit. Like I want to jump your bones every time I see you. Every time you look at me that kind of way, I want to jump your bones. That's the only way I'm gonna date a chick. Only way I want to be with her is if I feel that way.
Oh, so you the BET Black Movie of the Week where every time he walk into the kitchen and see his girlfriend, wife in the kitchen cooking, you walking behind her and kissing her on the neck and slapping her in the ass.
Man, fuck BET, nigga. I'm Pornhub version of that, boy. I'm Pornhub version.
No, that's the BET Black Movie. Every time you see one of those black movies, that's what they do. Walking in the kitchen, smacking her on the ass. You know what? I love you. Like, nigga, please. You wake up in the morning like, shit. I could have got some last night. You could have been in bed, and I could have cooked breakfast. But hey, you go. Whatever.
Hey, then you missed the part where I said I'm gonna try and get me some while you in the kitchen cooking. I don't care how long we've been together.
You might get
I'm petty. If I can't get pregnant in there, I don't want it afterwards. Leave it alone.
Those fists. Nigga, might get popped.
Oh, so you want it rough? You want it rough, huh?
This nigga about right. That's next level. He about to rape his wife in the middle of the kitchen.
It's not rape.
After he done got elbowed and fucking backhanded with a fucking fist. And
she just said she wanted it rough.
She likes it rough. She likes it rough. You like it rough, nigga. You
does know that.
Hold me down trying to get pussy.
She knows that I love it rough.
A whole right ass whooping.
See, I'm just petty. Oh, you said no to me? Oh, okay. Nah, don't try to touch me in the morning. I got work in 15 minutes.
Nope.
Nope. Last night could have been a movie. Now you want to do a trailer?
I hate that
when
shit.
You want it, she gonna play that same game.
That shit, man.
I don't do that petty shit, bro. Like I said, man. Like me personally, like I think with my heart. I'm not gonna sit down here and.
Why should we?
I don't have one. So I don't know how to think of one. I don't have one.
Why we gotta sacrifice when they want some then?
How am I sacrificing? Because I wanted it too.
No.
Nah. He talking about something.
But yeah, stop it, nigga. Right now, yeah,
bro. Listen, men are fire extinguishers. Men are fire extinguishers. Just break that cage and just yank that hose, and a whole bunch of white come out. That's men right there, fire extinguishers. We are already 365. So when you say no because of some dumb fuck shit, and then the next day you want to be like, oh yeah, let's go.
She held me after 30 days. She won't it, so I'm gonna give it. Like, no, we gotta put no. You done held me after 30 days, and then just because you want some dick all of a sudden, I'm supposed to say,
you can wait another day.
Yeah, of course I would. I got that 3 weeks ago, bitch.
I done told you I done broke out to day 12. So if I made it to day 30, she ain't getting none no more. I'm becoming a monk.
You didn't say that. You did not say that. You did not say that.
I said I would have been breaking by day 12. There's no way I would have made it to 30 days. No way. Like, that shit would have drove me fucking nuts. No way that I have an old lady.
If you made it to day 10,
I hear her in the shower.
If you made it to day 10, you can make it any. Like
Frank Sinatra said, you can make it
anywhere. You make it to 10 days straight.
Man, the moment she drops the drawers, bro, I'm dropping mine. There's no way she can go take a shower. I'm not trying to hunch, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
If she don't have it, that's right.
Yeah, I didn't say I was gonna put it in. I'm just saying I'm gonna try. Like, and then, hey, man, what's up?
Right. When I start raping her and she's still not consenting, then bitch, you ain't attracted to me no more. Get the fuck out of this house.
Out of here. Try to make me feel like I'm gonna get me pussy once a month.
Suck dick clean, make juices, make tacos.
Only way this shit gonna work is if she deployed.
For real, like
she better be deployed or something.
Yeah. I got
no. They call home one day every month.
No, you done got too spoiled, bitch. Get the fuck about this shit, bro. We control the situation. If you want to say I'm a controlling man, guess what? I control the situation. Guess what?
That's my problem. I'm not controlling. Like I don't believe in trying to control nobody, bro. Like, even when I'm married, I don't believe that my wife belongs to me, like, as in that she's mine to possess and hold like that, like in that way.
Hey, you want to control my motherfucking wallet, bitch? Why I can't motherfucking control that goddamn twat between them two fucking ankles? Give me that shit.
Man, you can think you control that shit. Well, she can tell you that it's yours, nigga, and she's telling 4 other niggas it says too.
Guess what's gonna break first, the wallet or the pussy? Guess what's gonna break first?
The wallet?
No, the wallet just gonna cut off.
What's gonna break first? That wallet or that pussy? What's gonna break first?
Cut off
the wallet, nigga.
In what sense? In what sense break off?
Right. What's gonna break
cut off or what or whatever? No, they're both right in the essence. They're both right in. No, they're both right in the essence, the wallet, but your boy said it better. The wallet gonna cut off because I ain't getting no pussy.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not because you ain't getting no pussy only. You have to be a fucking ass to be sitting there and talking about you sitting out here for.
You already spent dozens of monies and grands or two already. He still buying pussy from a bitch that he married to already. What the part of the game is that?
Who's paying for it? No, I'm not. I ain't paying for shit. What I'm saying is, there's no way in hell I'm gonna have no chick sitting up under me, eating up my fresh air. drinking up my spring water and talking about she ain't get. Like, come on, man. Like, there's no way that we're in a relationship that you said we are together. That is supposed to be mine. Supposed to be. Like, I don't believe that like, I could own it, but you gave it to me. You said I can have it for this time.
It's a
And now all of a sudden, now you talking about I can't get it. Man, get the fuck out of here. This ain't no
because you're not petty and you don't walk inside the house. I'm not saying this is something I would do, but you know, walk inside the house and just go to the breaker and cut all that shit off.
But you
walk inside the house while you walk inside the house and cut the water heater off while you taking a hot shower.
Yeah, you have to have that power as a man, because if she pay all the bills in that motherfucker, and you the motherfucker who really right there playing Madden all they do dirty. You know it, G. You ain't got no sense or nothing. You think you right there slanging dick because you think that's the best you can do it.
You a simp.
I'm not saying that I am not. I am not saying that I am that kind of person to walk in the house and purposely cut off the main power breaker while you having family night with the kids. I wouldn't do no shit like that. I did some.
We're just saying not every man is an opportunity to come home and do that.
Yeah, if you're a petty motherfucker would do something like that.
Living off how we going back to the story, and then living off the paymaster,
and then that shit go back on how you was raised too. Cause how I was raised, the man go out and get it, and when he come home, he supposed to get whatever he need. You know what I'm saying? The kid, the boy take care of everything outside the house, and the female take care of everything inside the house. So
he was raised by an island parent.
He Jamaican.
It's just
I wasn't going to generalize. I said an island parent. You know, that's more of an island thought.
All the way, you know. If the bitch ain't cleaning, shit. You gotta clean and fuck and cook, shit.
That's housework. That's part of that housework. And you get to keep your shoes on this time. And you ain't got to be pregnant.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so, and like I said, I've dealt with nothing but dancers, strippers, and I'm like, okay, you ain't got to do none of that shit, and I'm not going to disrespect you to tell you to get in some lingerie and dance at the crib. But I'm going to pay your ass not to dance in front of other niggas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when I need it, whenever I need, you need to step out your realm and do it on your own. I'm never going to ask you. But if I'm paying for you to lay on your back and you don't do nothing but sleep on that motherfucker, you should be doing whatever on your own. So if you're not doing it on your own to me and you're getting all these gifts and goodies and you're not giving back to me to where you're so fucking comfortable with getting all this shit, like, yeah,
I'm sorry, bro. You sound like a trick when you just said that right there.
There's nothing wrong being a trick once in a while. I love to be. I want to be my wife's trick once in a while.
It ain't tricky if you got it.
Back to once a month fucking. Let's do it, baby.
I'll never.
It ain't tricky.
I don't care if Bill Gates is give me his whole fortune. I ain't never got it.
But yeah, you okay? But I'd rather trick.
That was your own wife, nigga.
Just like he said earlier. Just like he said earlier. Now he not gonna go with no raggedy bitch. So if it's tricking, therefore I'm not tricking with no raggedy bitch. I'm tricking with something that therefore I know I have to keep up with.
Yeah. How quality?
With the knowledge of what tricking is, knowing that like you just paying for it.
Yeah.
You put money in. You put money rather than effort into getting this pussy.
Yes.
No. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. You're gonna put the effort first, and then you're gonna put money.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying at this point, we call it tricking putting money before.
Yeah. Then you put the effort for that because you ain't spending.
Yeah, you put the money before the effort. So you know, like if I'm tricking off like that, you know. I would rather prefer it. Like I'd rather do it with my wife, bro. Like I'm gonna spend my money on her because I know that stays in house.
Nigga, they ain't
I can't see myself paying for no outside pussy. That the money.
Wait a minute. Do you know what the realest relationship ever is? Whatever will be is always will be is a trick and a prostitute because he's paying for what he wants and she getting paid for what he wants. They're upfront and they're honest. I'm paying you for some pussy and I'm about to sell you some pussy.
She a charger?
That is the real relationship out there.
I never paid for it, so like I'm not down for that shit. So if I'm gonna kick off, I'm gonna do it with my wife, man. Like, look, babe, tonight I'm gonna drop you a stack. You put on the thongs. I'm gonna make the beat, and you gonna shake that ass like how the song go. like I'd rather do some crazy shit like that. Like I ain't gonna go out there and pay for no pussy from no other shit.
When I tell my wife I'm gonna drop you a stack, she gonna say, okay. The mortgage is paid, the light is paid, this is paid, and we can get some McDonald's with the change and put the rest in the bank.
Well, I ain't worried about. When I'm talking about kick off, I'm talking about, man, look.
You ain't gonna get no woman thinking like that. Don't go on.
Y'all
that's way too sentimental right here.
If you keep
if all the paid,
if you have that mentality,
maybe go and enjoy yourself.
Mentality, bro.
Say it again.
You can't. Of course, you want that right there, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. That's my old lady. She gonna dance. She gonna dance. I ain't gotta throw her a stack for her to dance.
I'm just saying, like, if I wanted. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Greg.
No, go ahead, Marlon. I heard what Greg said. Go ahead, Marlon.
If I wanted to trick off, if I wanted to spend some money, I'm gonna do it in-house. There's no need for me to be out there in the streets throwing no money at nobody's daughter, nobody's wife, nobody's old lady, no nothing. Other than, especially if I got one at home. There's no need for me to be doing that. Now I'm single now. Yeah, I ain't out here tricking because like I ain't got it like that. I ain't stable enough for me to be out here spending no money for nothing like that. And moreover, I've never seen the value of paying for no vagina. Not to say that it's not worth paying for or nothing like that. I just never seen the value of me paying for it.
Yeah. Oh, nigga, you pay for pussy all the time.
I mean, if you look at it as we go out on a date or and we do something, nigga, I'm enjoying myself. Nigga, yeah. I tricked off then a lot, bro. I tricked off a lot. I was dropping her money even when she didn't expect it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. When it comes to paying for pussy, you got two versions. You got directly where you're saying, "Here go my money."
No, that's a trick. That's a trick mentality right there. That's straight trick mentality.
If that's tricking off, when you pay for it indirectly is when you say, "Here you go, babe. Here you go, honey. I love you too. Here's my card." That's indirect paying for pussy.
And as I said, that's the only kind of tricking off I'm willing to do, bro. Like I'm not paying nobody
in a relationship. That what I'm doing with that stripper gonna end up with me. Fuck, bitch. Guess what? You gonna get on a permanent payroll because I'm not gonna.
Even though you like, I shouldn't have to pay you. I shouldn't have to pay you to do something that I feel will benefit us both.
Yeah.
How the hell I'm supposed to come home from working? You still laying in the same spot I done left you, and the cup that you drunk out of last night is still in the same spot. No, ain't nothing cooking on the table, on the food, no food cooking, no nothing.
All the strippers I dealt with.
How many times has she expected that from you too? I would play devil's advocate. How many times have she came home to the same thing and saw that from you too?
Never. Because if I'm staying home and I know you out there working and you coming home and I just been sitting here, at least the food gonna be cooked, the house gonna be one of the two. I ain't gonna sound perfect and I got both of them done all the time, but I at least try to make sure by the time you walk through that door, one thing is done.
That's how I look at it.
But yeah, I want her to have everything.
Like they don't work on food. I'm gonna jump on their bones as soon as they got home from fucking dancing on dick all day. Like that's just nasty, bro.
Yeah, and then again, like that's another different situation. Like your old lady, she a dancer. She probably don't want to see no dick right now.
No, she don't.
So I'm gonna make sure that you're comfortable. Like my whole thing is to make sure you're comfortable, you happy.
You come home from work and you want some dick, I'm mad. Fuck you doing that work all day with wet pussy. You bitch, I'll kick your ass. You better come home beat the fuck with a handful of money. You better tired. Like, you come home want to fuck me after coming home from work? Yeah, it's a fucking problem. No, I always look out for that. I don't play that game. You don't come home want to fuck me. No, not from work. You better be coming home with some homegirls that you want to fuck them and got some real dick at the crib. But not coming home from dancing on dick all day. No, bitch, you like this more than what the hell you telling me.
She seen a dick, she just couldn't operate on it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't need to be your goal at the end of the night to get to. Like, bitch, we ain't playing that shit in here, bitch. What? No, I'm spending less than what I need to be on your ass there. Because I'm giving better satisfaction in your life. The fuck? Man, hell no. Well, no, we ain't doing it like that.
See, well, I'm not knocking you or anything. I just like have a different set of values and morals, and I always say, if you set your values and morals as number one as money, then you don't have anything else to go after that. So if you're selling your body, or if someone say, yo, I'll give you $10 million for your wife, or your wife come and say, yo, this motherfucker offered me 10 mil to fuck him, and you say, okay.
Who the fuck paying, nigga, who the fuck?
No. Okay, I'm sorry. 10 mil is a lot. He offered 10 grand to fuck your wife, right? And you're like, okay, so we do need that 10 grand right now. So your morals and that shit is out the door, and that goes with the whole stripper thing. Excuse me. If money is where you see everything is at, like Bob Marley said, money is numbers. Numbers never end, so you're always be chasing it.
Right.
You're always gonna be chasing money. So if you sit there like, oh, damn, you come home, you're supposed to be a stripper, you come home and you want to fuck me, and you ain't got no money, what the fuck you did all day? But if you come home with a bag and say, leave me fuck alone, just fucking throw me a hot pocket in the goddamn air fryer till I got the shower and roll me a joint, you're like, oh, good, she had a great day. Right. So you only care about the money, and she got a bunch of dicks in her face. Nah, man. Nah. If you're in a relationship, and I'm sorry, I look at y'all niggas, all of my niggas that's been married and shit, I'm like, this is why I don't ever want to get married. Y'all get married to go fucking cheat.
I ain't never cheated.
I ain't say, did I call you out?Id I call you out?
I know. I just wanted to.
Y'all get married to go cheat. I was talking about the women. I was talking about the women too. I wasn't just. I said
I was joking, Greg.
Don't jump out there. Don't jump out there. I don't want to make like I'm calling anybody. I said let me finish. Y'all get in marriages just to go cheat. Why the fuck get married then?
Who getting a marriage just to cheat? Let's stop it. Don't stop. What the fuck kind of damn? They were even a single person say like, what the fuck? Getting a marriage just to cheat? Yeah, just to cheat. Like even
brother.
I can do that shit doing what I'm doing. Okay. I don't need to sign no papers to do
just to cheat. No, stop it. You get more pussy.
So why do you married?
Right. No, hold on. You get more pussy when you with a female. Period. I don't know why.
But why sign those paperwork then? Why sign your life away?
Because you want to be with that person for the rest of your life. That's all that means. That you want to be connected to that person. Go ahead.
And you still don't cheat though?
Greg, not you. Go ahead, Sam.
Okay. What it is wait. When a woman is with a man with, I forgot what the hell I was saying now.
Tell me out.
Greg. Let me just, go ahead, bro.
You playing for the Lakers, right? As soon as you've been practicing all year. You got a contract for the Lakers. As soon as Lakers sign you, you got motherfucking Golden State. You got New York looking at you now. You know what I'm saying? Now you're not confused, but you like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all tampering.
Okay.
The same thing as them outside women. They tampering with you.
Yeah.
The same thing with the outside dick. They tampering with you. I mean,
all right, great. She got it. All right.
Okay, women. At the end of the day, women are evil as hell. They are evil as hell. When they see another woman with a man and she's happy, and they see how that man treats her, they're jealous as hell. Also, they're jealous as hell, and they either want that man for themselves, thinking they're gonna get the same thing, or they're gonna try to ruin that relationship. At the end of the day, women are evil.
Fact.
Yeah.
Facts. And I'm gonna build on that right there, right? So I'm with one of the homies, right? Ain't gonna call her name, but the other two in here know who I'm talking about, right? And he's buying his wife a Mother's Day gift or Valentine's, something like that, with his wedding ring on, and the manager is just sitting there straight flirting with him. And I walk outside the store. I'm like, bro, I'm the single one, and I got the dread, and I got dreads too. He lifted his finger up and said, "Yeah, but I got the ring," and kept on walking to the car. Right then and there, I understood. Single women ain't shit when they see a married man. Yeah, say I don't get it. A woman would date a man who lives with his wife before they date a man who lived with his mother.
Because they're trying
He
to.
doesn't seem responsible.
But she's.
And one living with his mom doesn't seem responsible.
Wait. It's
Not
stupidity
even mother,
also,
just by himself.
because that woman is trying to take what that woman has with her man. She wants this exact same
She's
thing.
trying to find happiness.
She wants that exact same thing from him. But the thing is, the women who do things like that, they are imbeciles. Because if you're that stupid, obviously you're not gonna get the same thing. You're a hoe to him.
Trinity.
You're a hoe to him.
Imbecile, nigga. I ain't never heard that shit since I left.
Imbecile.
What the fuck, nigga?
Look, people just do whatever. People just are retarded, bro. Like some people just don't give a shit, and they just do that just because that's what will make them happy.
Yeah.
At one point in time in my life, I was like that. Like I didn't care.
I've known people that were dating for multiple years, and none of them ever cheated. They get married,
That makes no sense.
and now you want to cheat. I'm like, why?
The pussy's better when you're married.
Man, it's probably just like now you feel secure. Like, oh, that's my old lady now, or my nigga. He ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere.
I'm like, why? No, see, me, I'm on the outside. Like, nigga, have you ever heard of alimony?
It come easier to you when you married. That's it. And you could be a man.
I would thought it was cheaper to keep her. So if I ever get married, it's cheaper to keep her. I ain't trying to cheat. If she want to cheat, I will sue you for fucking alimony because I'm petty.
Single man can say that shit strong like that because a married man can't say that shit cheaper to keep her.
It ain't cheaper to keep her, bro. That shit is expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't paying no fucking alimony till I die though.
That might be cheaper, bro.
Shit me.
And you might not be in the marriage long enough to get alimony. So shit.
Yep.
It's
That might be cheaper.
There's ways out of that if you find out the pussy was rotten. That's it.
That shit was divisive.
Yeah, I got irreparable. What they say? Irreparable consolidation. What the fuck?
Irreconcilable differences.
With the pussy. With the pussy. I can't agree with that shit. I can't have that another 2 years.
Now, hold on.
I can't go another year.
I got to take a little bathroom break real quick, but I know one in divorce court where I don't ever get where women say, I'm accustomed to. You're accustomed to what? Living off of me? Now I got to give you a living wage?
Yeah.
So if you're accustomed to me paying for everything,
okay, so just
you were giving me pussy 4 or 5 times a month. Shouldn't I be accustomed to getting that same pussy 4 or 5 times a month?
Greg, when you walk out of the,
I'm paying for it, right? I was paying for it when you was living with me. Now I gotta pay for you to live away from me.
Greg, when you walk out of the, when you walk out of the divorce court, it all depends on who makes more money, and the person who makes the less get the alimony.
It depends on the negotiation.
Yeah, it depends on the negotiation. It don't matter. Like, it's not always the females that get the alimony. Now you luck out and your wife becomes a doctor and you still a nurse, nigga, you alimonied up. It's how much you'll go try and find her boyfriend.
Yeah, ain't no way in hell, man. Ain't no way in hell.
Back to the video that we was watching earlier, man. Like, I still think that the cheater, he's the winner of this situation.
Yeah, of course. But at the end of the day,
he got to fuck everybody in this whole thing. Even the dude that he didn't even get like after physically touch him to fuck him, but he fucked him real
everybody
good.
got fucked. Yeah, everybody got fucked.
Yeah, you got to go home now to your wife and wonder what the fuck she was doing. Every time she opened her mouth and put a hot dog to bite a hot dog or eat some ice cream, you're like, damn, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what the nigga did. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the nigga did.
He can't fuck her no more because if she throw it back at him one good time and she ain't never did this one thing before, he gonna start crying.
I want to kill that motherfucker.
There's no way.
Every time I hit her from the back, and you talking about telling her that you got somebody pregnant. Every time you ain't gonna want to hit her from the back, thinking of that shit that another nigga was hitting that ass from the back. Nigga, you'll be, oh man. Talking about real backstabbing? Bitch, you about to get a real backstabbing.
Yeah, this is like that. Would you rather be burnt to death or frozen to death type of question? You're like, nigga, you don't want either, but this is not the way to find out that your wife is cheating.
That's why niggas always tell me, hey, you crazy. Yeah, bitch, you know.
I'm just paying attention because it just ran through my mind. It just ran through my mind. This nigga got some good dick because his wife is hunting for him. Right?
Best dick is the craziest.
So he's giving my wife the good dick.
Craziest. So, hey, we got both to give.
She out there. So my wife out here getting some good dick while I'm out here at home with the kids. They not acting up and shit. They been fighting. I've been calling you trying to figure out these kids fighting. And now you gonna show up in this motherfucking with this nigga? I was hoping this bitch was crazy, but you really with this nigga. Wait till we get home, bitch.
What are you supposed to do about that besides kill her on sight?
No, you can't do shit, bro.
You know nothing. Your emotions can't control that, brother. That's all.
Yeah, if you don't kill her on sight, bro, then like you can't do nothing after that. Like that's the only way you're gonna get away with it.
I'm just going to the maximum extreme of what we can go to. So if I say kill your sight, I mean anything that you should be wishing for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like even then, bro, like there's no. Me personally, I wouldn't have been upset.
No,
I wouldn't have been upset.
Personally, I'm petty, so.
But if it's in their head for them knowing that, like, come on. Of course, we're not all going to do that. But
he had time to digress this whole information, take it all in, and figure out that there's no way that like I would have showed up there and showed any kind of emotions, but then I'm gonna look like a bitch. First of all, you done told me that you gonna introduce me to the nigga that's fucking my old lady. Oh, so you think I'm a bitch? Like I'm gonna think everybody. I'm gonna punch his wife in the shit, punch him in the shit, and my wife in the shit. Cause at that point, everybody gonna try me. Why the fuck am I here?
You're right. But That's how we get tried and put in a situation. Either you gonna fight or flight.
I'm not even going to put myself in that. Look, you don't call me and told me, oh, you have proof? All right, word. When she come home, the lock's gonna be changed, and the divorce papers gonna be taken to the door. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and fight with you. You chose him. You chose him. Like, unless this was some kind of agreement that we made at some point in time, where look, once a year you're able to step out, you could go meet you a nigga. I'm gonna go meet me a bitch, and we go out our separate ways for that once, so that we reconnect. We make sure that we. If there's not that conversation and you just doing it, and I'm sitting here looking like a fool,
you know what that's called right there, cuz that's called a Bill Gates clause.
Damn. Yeah, what if you got all that money? You got all that money and all that bread. And she's still cheating on your ass. What the fuck? What do you look at yourself as a man?
No, then look, I can afford a hit at that point.
Weak dick.
You can and you can't. Like, you can look at yourself however you want. To me personally, I think I'm the shit. So like, there's nothing that nobody can do or say to me that's gonna make me feel like, hey, you know what?
Shit.
No, I won't say that. Hold on.
And you got weak dick. You feel like,
I mean, nobody can do nothing negative. Like,
hold on. Let me say this right here.
Whoa.
Hold on. Let me say this right here. Right. So, my boy said this to me one time. Right.
That's the problem.
There's no. He said there's no 100% in a relationship, right? Because you go in a relationship,
even his ass.
Oh yeah.
Like, so what makes a woman leave your ass when you think you the shit and you know you the shit? Everybody else know that. So the bitch still leaving you. Apparently you ain't the shit in your house. How can you be the shit around the world? You the shit around the world, but you ain't in your household.
If you let me finish,
that bitch delusional.
If you let me finish,
she didn't see what I saw.
Probably ain't seen that pussy in years.
That too.
Nah, nigga. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead, nigga.
Okay, so you think it's supposed to be 100%, but it's 70-30, right? Now, she got that 70% at home. That you're giving her the good dick and money, and she look for that 30% to the next nigga.
And she's ungrateful.
Exactly.
Ungrateful.
Right?
Ungrateful.
Right?
If I'm giving her 5%, before
right.
you
Hold on.
Let me know.
Yeah, right. You're right. So she'll look for that other percentage with the next motherfucker, right?
Right.
And then go fall off with them, thinking they're going to get the whole 100%, and realizing they still getting 30% when they could have had 70 and been great.
That's the grass is greener theory, Greg. King.
Yeah.
That's all that is. As long as look, the grass always looks green until you step on that grass.
Okay.
And then you figure out that it ain't no good.
Millions of dollars.
Hey,
how?
Because they sit out there and look and say, oh, because I'm worth so much money, I'm always in a spotlight. I'm willing to give all this up right now just to sit on the beach. Nigga, you own the beach. What are you talking about? What beach do you want to go sit on? You sound stupid right now. You have money in your pocket, and you say like you want to live like a regular man. Don't want to live like a fucking regular man. I get what you're saying, but you sound real stupid right now.
Is sex more important or the money more important then?
In their relationship,
no,
years is important.
Hey, to different people.
If somebody's financially stable with no worries about finance, sex is very important. Sex is extremely important because money is not an issue.
Yeah, that's you should.
They had money when they start fucking with each other, so it wasn't
you should
nothing.
Right, you should know you got with a freak.
Nah. She probably didn't have no money when she was fucking with him.
Right.
No, he had money. He was wealthy. She was rich.
Who the fuck was she before that?
I ain't know her.
Yeah. Who the fuck is she?
Nobody know her.
She got a name before Gates. What was her name?
She just got. She just got 2 legs.
That's it.
Something.
What she has some money behind her.
Yeah, him.
Look, I just don't want no females that's only gonna provide me them 2 legs, bro. Like, you keep them shits and keep walking, bitch.
Hey,
like
she funny.
I like to have sex, but I want more than that in a relationship.
Watch.
You can't. No, they had to meet each other back in like
in college.
Yeah, right.
No, he was like.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Gee, stop lying.
I think he's older than her. Like a couple years older
than her. I'm gonna look it up. Give me a second. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, don't get on her.
She ain't had no money.
Right, that's what I'm trying to get. Right, that's what I'm trying to get to. Ain't no way in fucking no. Who the fuck her? I didn't even know he was married until she out here tricking.
Yeah, she ain't had no money.
Oh, man, you ain't no man.
She was tricking on her.
She got money now.
What?
She was tricking her.
She tricking now.
Yeah, he probably ain't eating her coochie. He probably ain't want to eat her coochie.
Do you know the day she came out and said we getting the divorce? He gave her $1.8 billion.
Billion.
Say it again for me.
Billion.
Say it again for me.
Billion.
Yes.
Look.
Yes.
At the end of the day,
the day she filed, the day she came,
because she got some shit on his ass.
Yeah, she knows.
He probably get tagged and shit by goddamn keyboard.
Hold on. Do you know who he was hanging out with that she ain't like?
I know
Jeffrey.
That nigga.
Say it again.
Jeffrey.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, see, she got something on his ass.
Yes, it's like 6 to 7 inner people in his circle.
I like her.
Who's directly connected to him. That is,
he's a creep. He's a creep.
But see, that was my point. That's what I was trying to go with. You don't know, you don't know what kind of sick.
He only was a mask to make them look normal. That was it. Nigga, you fuck up this whole outfit. You did it, and I'm going, and you best to get this money right before I say anything more than what you need me to say. That's it. Come on, dog.
Bro,
like all these punks in these corporate positions. They only have a woman married to them or whatever.
When are they gonna stop playing with us and stop trying to give us everything else but who is and who ain't involved? It's like a majority of the world leaders are involved in this Epstein shit.
Yes, you already know that. That's why he had to get.
Can you imagine what would happen if you found out that everybody is around here hunching little girls? Everybody that you look up to is around here just fucking little girls. Everybody.
Let's play it out. They want little boys, now they want animals. So I mean, let's play it out.
I'm just saying, like it's as you say, it's played out. They want animals now that have moved on from that.
They want artificial AI.
Yeah.
Look, listen to me. My point is exactly what you're saying. Like, this is so something that we all have figured the facts. Like the whole R. Kelly thing. Everybody knew R. Kelly's fucking little girls. That we want to act surprised. Oh, R. Kelly's in jail for what? He did what? Oh, come on, man. Not you per se. I'm just saying people in general are like, oh my God. So it's not that we're waiting for it. You just want proof of this conspiracy. Of this theory. It's not even a conspiracy, it's a theory right now. It's past a conspiracy.
Kids, 3-year-olds today, I mean, that's the only person who'd be surprised that R. Kelly didn't do that. You know what I mean? Anybody that was born before 2015, no, they not saying that. That's what I'm saying. He's talking about fucking 6-year-olds. That's the only people saying what.
Nah, people are still like R. Kelly. I thought he'd stop that shit. Why are they bothering R. Kelly?
Yeah, I listen to R. Kelly songs a whole lot different now.
Right. Right.
Some of them,
well, I don't.
Some of them where I know he doesn't be like a straight up nasty ass nigga. He ain't talking about like trying to whatever allegedly he did. But when I just know he'd be like a nasty ass nigga, I will play those songs.
I don't know. I'll see. I'm gonna fuck to it tonight, and I'm gonna see if I feel anywhere different.
I try to give you a dap, cuz I try to give you a dap through the screen.
I'm gonna see. I don't think I feel that same way how you think it, but I'm gonna test it out to see.
Look, Picasso chopped his hair off. Picasso chopped his
one. Now hold on, right? He has this one song, right, with Migos.
Who?
R. Kelly, Migos, and Juicy J.
You heard
called "Show Your Pussy." Show your pussy. Show your pussy. It's an old song. It's from like 2014, 15.
Migos and R. Kelly.
Migos, R. Kelly, and Juicy J. Remember when he did that song?
I've never.
I'm a cookie monster. Break your back, crack it up.
It's on their album?
Yeah, Black Panties album. Oh, that shit right there. That's perverted R. Kelly. I fucks with that R. Kelly right there.
You'd rather hear him say that some extra dirty raunchy shit than
yeah, because I'm like, where he said, AJ ain't nothing but a number. Wow, my mind's telling me no, my body's telling me yes. Okay,
so you more comfortable with R. Kelly that you know that he talk about little girls than R. Kelly that you know the songs that you weren't sure about or even knew about.
No, I went to nasty R. Kelly where R. Kelly's like, show your pussy. I'm like, yeah. Well, then again.
Right. Who he was talking about when he really
I'm not going again, what I was saying was, look, Vincent Van Gogh chopped his ear off. Or Thomas Edison had a harem of slaves. If we were to stop not really celebrating or participating in the cultures or in the things that these fucked up people did, man, we wouldn't have shit. Like, a lot of people did fucked up shit in their free time and produced awesome shit when they were in public. I like his music. I just don't like him as a person.
I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know.
I don't like him as he's portrayed as a person. I don't know him as a person. I don't like as he's portrayed as a person.
Oh, I don't know if y'all know this right here. I just found this out like 2 weeks ago, and I said this is like the king pettiest shit I ever read in my life. Eminem did some kind of diss toward Michael Jackson a couple years back in 2005.
Mm-hmm.
So after Eminem did the diss, Michael went and bought Eminem's catalog.
I mean, I'm not in a position to be that petty.
Wow.
I'm not in a position to be that petty, and I wouldn't. I mean, if I was ever in that position, boy, I mean, yeah, I would take advantage of it.
Michael is a kid for a reason. That's some fucking petty shit right there.
Did you see the video of what we were talking about today?
What?
The woman who videotaped her husband coming off the plane with his side piece, and she was there with her husband, with the side piece husband.
Yeah, it was trending.
That's what we was talking about.
I don't watch that nigga tree right there.
How's nigga tree? Nigga, that's our life. Shit. I try to tell y'all that like that's some black bitch shit, but no, Marlon want to talk about
okay. So how you gonna like how I post something and you like it and you still gonna talk about the same shit tonight? If you can post yourself crying, ain't nothing wrong with you. If you can sit there and post that shit right there, ain't nothing wrong with you. You're supposed to handle that shit on your own.
In her mind, I agree with you. I said that earlier. But in her mind, I guess she was trying to do it as a woman empowerment. Look, this is what I went through. This is how you handle the situation as a woman. Look at my growth. But to me, it was just kind of like, look, you're just being petty. You're petty as shit. You could handle this so much a totally different way.
That's petty
And this is what I'm saying right here, right? Do you know who's gonna clown her the most? Black women.
Us.
Yes. Especially all the ADWs.
Can you imagine you take a trip with a chick and you get off the plane and her boyfriend standing there with her luggage?
I'm looking at this and like, damn, cuz.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yo. It's gonna be an ADW in there saying, well, damn, why you ain't fuck her husband then?
Bruh.
She
don't have to see that.
Get dragged. She's gonna get more dragged than she's gonna get. Like, she's gonna be a bunch of fucked up memes for doing this shit right here. This is what I say.
I think it was more of a self-esteem issue, though. Like she felt so low on herself that she had to bring him to her level, and she involved somebody else's husband because that nigga had nothing to do with none of this shit. I mean, you could tell him, set up some information, whisper in his ear the truth or whatever you had to do, but you ain't had to have this to come out here. All this other shit. You do your dirt on your own. Let me and my wife deal with our embarrassment on our own.
Can I ask you one question though?
What's that?
What did she tell her? Where did she tell her husband she was going?
A retreat with her homegirls.
Yep.
He didn't know until the bitch called him and was like, hey, my old man is fucking going on a Las Vegas trip with your wife. He didn't know shit. He was just a son of anybody. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga was totally out of fucking realm of anything going on. Like this nigga should have been there at the airport with a gun. This old puss ass nigga. That's why he got put in the situation he got put in.
I'm sorry. No, for what? After I shoot both of the motherfuckers, it's either I go to prison for the rest of my life or take my life.
You gotta shoot him. I ain't shooting nobody, bro. I got pistol whip.
First of all, there's no way I would have shown up.
I still gotta go to prison for this dumb shit. Or
what kind of pussy you think I am for me to show up here and think everything's just supposed to be sweet?
How is that pussy, nigga?
I'm not showing up.
No, staying free and staying alive is the game.
I'm showing out. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you bring me to a situation where you know, like, look, not only am I going to be embarrassed, my whole world is coming to an end.
I'm not even showing up.
My whole world is coming to an end. So in order for you to think you're supposed to show up there and not do nothing, you must think I'm a pussy.
That's it.
And then for me to be there and not do nothing, I really must be a pussy. So I don't want to try myself to try and figure out if I'm pussy enough or not.
Yeah.
I'm not going to show up. I'm going to have my shit at home.
She put me in the middle of this. I can't go there and act pussy after she on her way to tell me about my wife. She done gave me info.
Yeah, I got to get buck too.
That's
so no, bro, like, I appreciate it, man. Look, you know, I understand you gonna handle your husband, but my wife get home, I handle my wife. Now he just one of them ghetto fight ass niggas who like the rah-rah, so that's why he showed up there. And I guess the dude must have been bigger than him because his ass buck. He didn't do shit.
Right.
That's why I show up, bro. I'm look, you gonna have to whip my ass in front of all these women because there's no way.
I know you going on vacation with my bitch, but I'm not going on vacation with y'all.
And then we ain't no wife swap. Look at my wife and look at you.
Hold on.
You have to give me one of them bitches to match one of mine.
I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you. I am 5'8" on a good day when it's wet, and I can Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, eat a fucking mushroom from Mario and get to 5'8", right? And I go out there and my chick out there got a 6'3" nigga. I'm picking his bags up and say, "Let's go." Where you parked at?
I ain't doing no big shit like that either.
We said 612. We said 612. This nigga said 612.
I ain't doing no shit like that either. I'm like, nah, fuck you, and that giant tree.
Oh shit! You called me out here for this?
For real, bitch! I'll fuck you up. Me and you fight.
I could have known you was crazy.
Man, you finna fight now. I could have had her at home. Now you got me on tape looking like a real bitch. No, fuck that shit. Let me handle mine at home. I am not going out there like that. No way, no sir, no how. And then you got me on live. And either way it go,
my friends are watching this. My friends are watching this. There's no way in hell I'll be okay with you showing my friends the fact that my old lady is fucking other people. Yeah, kiss my ass.
If you win the fight, you a bitch ass nigga for fighting over a hoe.
Yeah.
If you lose the fight, you a bitch ass nigga.
And that nigga fucking your hoe. And that nigga fucking your hoe.
So, and then the one who's videotaping it, they all going home together. No, I would rather stay at home and take that L all fucking day. Yep.
I'm not taking no L. I'm just saying, I guess I would be taking a loss, but I ain't taking no like super L. It's a little L, bro, like a lowercase I. I'm taking an I. It's incomplete. I ain't gonna say some full L, bro. Like,
going there is a lose-lose situation.
It's her loss, bro, because it's her loss. Because she, you know who she the side chick is the one who's losing out the most. Because now you with a nigga who ain't even got it to take to do this for you. I'm not saying her husband may have had it or do have it, but more than likely,
apparently he ain't got it.
But look, at least he had someplace for y'all to stay. This nigga was living with his old lady. He had to go.
She didn't know
that. Again.
And you got to go too.
That goes back to what I said earlier. Why wait till you get married to go do some dumb shit like this?
Because they've been doing it before that. They just got caught now.
Yep.
And whoever told you, oh, my girl just finally, or I just first time cheated when I got married. No, you just got caught this one time.
Yeah, he lied.
They've been doing it. Like, I'm not saying that everybody cheats, bro, but if that opportunity arises, it's hard for somebody to be like, you know what? I'm not going to get caught, so I'm not going to do it.
Yep.
Moment they're like, you know what? There's a chance that I'm not going to get caught. They done made up their mind to do it.
Especially when you're falling in your lap.
And it continues to present itself.
See, it's different on different spectrums. Women get offered it all the time. So
yeah,
when they cheat differently than when men cheat. Men don't get pussy dropped in their lap. Like men
it's not something planned.
No. A man can go to the same bar 100 days in a row to see the same bartender, the same female bartender, and she's been trying to give him the pussy since day one, and he would never get it. A woman can go to that same bar in that first night
because she got the pussy.
Yes, she know that nigga trying to fuck. A man just going to the bar to just go there to unwind, and he just say, "Hey, Belinda's nice to me. She knows what I drink. As soon as I walk in, she has my drink. She has a nice smile. You're not thinking about trying to fuck Belinda, but let Belinda be your wife. Belinda know that very first night that Tori over there trying to drop that dick off rip.
Every woman better know that.
Off rip.
Know that shit.
Yep. I ordered. You know what I'm saying?
I got
a woman gonna know. I ordered a single shot and she got a double shot. A man gonna say, "Oh, damn, she gave me a little bit extra on my single shot," and not even think nothing twice about it.
Shit, me nigga think that she hitting on him.
Shit, hell yeah, but you smart too much.
Yeah,
nigga.
she trying to get me fucked up in here. Yeah, she like me.
All right, give me 2
She
more
want
shots.
this shit.
I'm
Right. She wants
hard.
she want all of this dick. Give me one more drink, bitch.
Okay.
It's gonna be on. Give me one more drink.
You just keep it coming. Just keep it coming.
Not some whores. I ain't talking to y'all. I'm a classy gentleman. I'm thinking for the classy niggas out here. All you classy motherfuckers out here.
She must want this dick, boy. She trying to get me fucked up in here. Yeah.
I don't know what they're talking about. We keeping it grown and sexy tonight. Not for these.
No, you want to bring up the bartender in here. Nigga, you need to know what type of bartender you be fucking with. The ones that's trying to fuck you, giving you extra drinks.
I'm a classy individual.
Yeah, for real. They trying to fuck your ass up. Like,
Yeah, you know, he talking about the bars up there in Tampa, so you got to be careful. The bartenders out there probably got a dick bigger than yours.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I ain't never got no damn bars, no damn Tampa.
I wouldn't even trust that.
Do you want to shake it or stirred?
Yeah. Got his own private server.
Talking about this is a heavy dipstick.
He goes right to the bottom of the glass. What a lot of pope. Extra pope. Heavy pope. Heavy on the pope.
It's all beef.
Yeah,
all beef.
All beef stir.
Ain't going to them sausage parties right there.
No, How many sauces you see all beef? Not many. Bitch, I'm a phenomenon. Put it in your cup. Oh man. Yeah, man. Ain't no way, man. But yeah, if you get caught, you get caught fucked up like that, you know what I'm saying? You just supposed to, I don't know, you just run. I ain't about to square off. I ain't about to do nothing. Bitch, you caught me, then now what? Yeah, I use your credit cards. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't about to be taken to jail, fighting in front of no airport. Bitch, that's a terrorist attack, ain't it? Fighting in the airport?
That's a felony. That's a federal felony.
Nigga, I see some niggas down there in Miami. I meant to
dumping.
Yes, I meant to put at the airport. Yes, bro. It was 4 niggas and about 3 girls or something. The
They was fighting over the last seat
on the plane.
No.
Hold on. So this is the story, right? They was fighting. It was 1 seat left on standby. And they had to choose who had to get the seat, and they had to fight, and they got to fight over it. Here's the fucked up part, right?
You gotta be kidding me.
All of them are in the same party. All 7 of them that were fighting
were
leaving Miami. All 7 of them who were fighting came from Chicago together. So they were fighting over a seat to go home. Who was going home first? That's why no charges were pressed, because they were all friends and family.
Yeah, you got to decide who. All right, well, they was fighting. They was fighting. They was fighting. They was thumping.
Chicago niggas.
Yeah, no,
they was doing what they did best.
Get savage. That's it.
Yeah.
Especially family members. Ain't nobody got no gun. Hey, guess what? You better use your 2 guns. You got it. Put them dick out your pocket. Let's go. Who going home? I ain't like you no way anyway on this whole trip. A swing on your pussy ass. They was swinging all. Nigga, I thought the video was in slow motion the way them niggas was. I like they had to be family members. They punching like
it's like they're second thought swinging.
WWE wrestlers in here.
It was careful punching. Like they was talking to the nigga like, nigga, just stop. Let me go first.
Hand like so like they had to put on a show just to get home. Like they didn't want to hurt each other. But like, really, this can't be. These niggas must be full of Hennessy or something. Cause ain't no way in the hell they giving they all.
He said, "Fo, I'm about to hit you with a uppercut."
Yeah, but yeah. You ain't my ops, but Fo, I got you. Yeah, you ain't gonna lump up after this one. Here it comes.
You gonna see this shit back in the hood.
Here it come, Fo.
They just wanted to go viral.
Brace yourself, Fo. And the nigga went in slow motion to brace himself. Got caught on the elbow.
Hey.
Ah, shit, Fo.
Hey.
Hurt my nose.
You know how it was for real? Was man nigga on the ground had the key to the apartment.
Bruh, you see them all sprawled out across the dam. You know how the airport bitches are.
Yeah.
On the road. And they all over the seats and shit, like luggage still in hand. Like how you swinging with a luggage bag on your head? It ain't no power coming by that luggage on that arm. Drop that Louis Vuitton bag. Bitch want to look stylish swinging on the nigga at the airport. These niggas ain't shit.
And the two niggas was fighting each other at one point. When they seen that one little nigga on the floor, they jumped on him.
Yes, of course. Let's make it look good. Yeah, thank you. Let's make it look good. Yeah,
I know that nigga ain't talking to nobody in that group no more. If I was him, none of y'all my friends. I'd be petty as shit.
Yeah, y'all see I tripped over my shoelace. Y'all stomped the hell out of me. I was
trying to get away. He was trying to get away from the fight.
Yes, I was holding the camera, recording y'all moves, not move.
That nigga ran. Bro, as soon as the fight broke out, bro. As soon as the fight broke out, that nigga walked away. As soon as that fight broke out, that nigga walked away. So everybody was jumping on the dread, and the dread, like, some three niggas was over there fighting. The girls started fighting, and then they realized, they're like, oh, that nigga's over there.
He on the stop him. Everybody, hey, he over there.
He was trying to get away. They had him by the shirt. Then he fell. It was just over for him.
Oh my gosh, man. Niggas are the terriblest fucking. Oh my goodness. You fight your own family members for a ticket to get home.
Now y'all all can't go home because y'all sitting there.
Yeah, bro. You can't even, bro. You can't. That's why you don't trust no niggas because they so petty. They do just little shit. Your own family members get a ticket home to Chicago, nigga.
It's not even about niggas, bro. Just people, bro. Like you just gotta watch these movies around. Man, look, white people. Look, if that was a white family, as soon as that motherfucker who didn't get on the plane come home, everybody in the house is dead. Oh, you guys don't love me? You left me in Miami? You guys are all fucking dead.
Okay, that's after they done made. That's after everybody done got home and you done left him.
They're dead. They're all dead, and he's sitting in jail eating Burger King.
That's the consequences of you leaving off and not fighting him at the airport. That's just it. That's what white folks handle different. White folks ain't gonna get off and get ratchet in front of everybody. They're not like it's not known. We haven't seen that on camera yet. Not that I know of.
White folks just gonna shoot up a building.
That's it.
Get ratchet. Niggas finna get ratchet.
Yes, you got all family members fighting each other in the airport. No, that's so embarrassing.
He said, "Po, I'm getting on that plane, Po."
Yeah, like you ain't watch Jerry Springer, bro. Don't white people do the same, bro?
Clean that plane, Po. I'm getting on that plane.
Fucking Billy Bob, your father.
The nigga say Jerry Springer. For one, it's on Jerry Springer set. Number two, it ain't at the airport. What the hell is you talking about? You don't start no fight with your family members in a terrorist area. Yeah. You all want to go to fucking. Right, come on, dog.
I understand what you're saying, bro. Niggas just don't think, bro. Like they just do dumb shit all the time, and it's it's more important to prove your point than to save your life.
Right.
Same shit.
Right. You might as well fucking get the blasting your own people in front of it. Because, like, bro, you want to fight in front of it. Like, bro, you getting the same type of You gonna fight me at the airport. This is where you want to fight at. So that means I can grab a chair, I can grab a billy club off a fucking officer's hip, I can go fucking loose cannon in this bitch on my own family members. Somebody who got a gun who could be an undercover cop, whip out his shit, and I fucking snatch his gun and start shooting my own family members. Like, y'all caused all this shit in front of fucking people. You think I have a remorse of anything? Like, you want to fight me at the airport, so I kill at the airport. How about that? Like, you doing the same thing in front of people in public. It's the same thing. It's embarrassing me. So therefore, I got to take it to the next level of embarrassment. It's like you fucking pantsing me in front of everybody. What comes after you pantsing me in front of everybody? I got to do something worse than that.
I got to kick your ass.
You know what I'm saying? I got to drag your ass in front of everybody now. Because you embarrassed me. You pantsed me in front of everybody when we could have did this at the crib. Well, no, I got to take it the next level in front of everybody because you did some shit that I wasn't even expecting you to do. You swang on me at the airport in front of people? Oh, nigga, I'm about to go out there and grab the fucking trolley cart, the fucking that picks up fucking luggage and people, and come riding fucking 45 miles per hour through the airport and hit your ass, make your ass flip. And I'm going to hit that reverse and in front of everybody. Y'all camcording this? Now I'm trying to put tire tracks in your ass, nigga. What the fuck? You gonna embarrass me like that? And we family to get home? Oh, no, nigga. No. To get home, this is what we got to go through as a family? Yeah, no. I'm going to ruin your life from here on. We ain't going to get back to Chicago and hear about nothing. We're going to be separate.
Bro, you stop me out. I'm calling your old lady. I'm telling her about imaginary bitches that don't exist. And look, sis, I'm here to tell you the truth.
Bro, we can't do that as family in public, dog.
Yeah,
like,
you're not going to whoop my ass in public. Like, if we were home and you beat my ass, that's different. But we out in public, and this shit is on the internet, and you already know that like, I'm smaller than you or whatever the reason is, bro. Like, nah, bro. Like, you're not supposed to get off on me like that.
In public, dog.
In public. No. Especially over something that trivial. Like, and then we all gonna get home eventually. You just come home a little bit later.
Right. Like, really? Like, is that all worth it? Nigga, I'm about to kill my own family member right in public. Because, nigga, all that fighting and all that little slow shit they was doing, nigga, I'll be trying to gouge eyes out, fucking squeeze nuts, stomp on dick heads, nigga, squeeze titty nipples, everything. Bitch, I'm trying to fucking give bitch cancer, breast cancer. Bitch, you gonna live with everything. Yeah, after this fight, bitch, you gonna live the rest of your life being fucked up for knowing you don't fuck with your own family. Bitch, I'm trying to fight your fucking nose piece off. Bitch, you gonna be missing a piece of your fucking, you gonna be having bone on your nose.
I'm just upset to find out their family. I just thought there was like two separate groups fighting over a spot.
I don't give a fuck if we two separate groups. You definitely get in the business for you being a black person, disrespect another black person in front of all these white folks. So we need to show who's more savage out of black on black. You know what I'm saying? That's all we got to show from that point on. In front of these people, ain't no guns involved. Oh, bitch, I'm gonna be biting motherfuckers like a canine in the 1960s in the civil rights movement. I'm gonna be biting every nigga out there. Nigga, I'm biting every nigga out there. I'm swinging and biting. Nigga, I'm trying to ruin identity. Nigga, you ain't my family. Bitch, ain't nobody gonna be able to recognize your ass after here. Fuck that shit. No, we ain't gonna do that if you ain't my family. We ain't gonna do that. I don't fight fair, and I fight like a serial killer. I'm gonna fucking try to destroy your ass. Nigga, you gotta come back with a gun after that. You gotta come back with them straps. This nigga, I'm a pass you. I'm a run over your ass with tires on the fucking baggage cart. Nigga, I'm gonna try to get the airplane and ride through the baggage claim with that shit so you can get them tires on your back. Nigga, I'm trying to squash you. Like, no, man, fuck that. No. Somebody will have to knock me out and shoot me or kill me to stop my vengeance. That's just it. I'm just tearing shit up. You stick your hand in the fucking in the saw if you want to, but this shit's steady spinning. You better pull that fucking plug or cut that shit. That's the only way I'm gonna fucking stop. You better hit that button. Better fucking knock my ass out. Cause all this little how they was swinging on each other. Oh nigga, you giving me goddamn. Like, what the hell we doing in here? You ain't gonna embarrass me in front of fucking. Okay, we gonna make this look real. We gotta put some blood in this shit. The fuck? We gonna really act like we playing? Well, we really gotta put some blood. Somebody gonna strike some blood or something. I'll be the first to take it, but I'll be the first one to give it. Like, what the fuck? I'm not fighting no fam. Nah. Soon as them niggas start breaking up doing that shit, I'm walking the opposite way. Oh, these niggas on some terrorist shit. The fuck they got going on? Who that? What car? What car? I'm saying, what you need me to do? Where is it? Oh, when they got here? Where's it parked? Yeah, park it in, yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, we gonna end this stream, man. It's 12:30, man. We done been in here live in a bitch, man. I gotta fucking eat. And
all right, man. Be safe.
Yeah, I see
G done. Yeah, you know, nigga ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, I mean, damn. And see, that's the main nigga would tell me, he need to be telling people when he leave. Or whatever. Nigga, you don't tell nobody when you leave.
Bro. They brothers, man. They do the same thing, bro.
You can't be the pot kept calling kettle or whatever the fuck that shit called. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it is what it is. You always here to the end.
And whenever I'm in, I'm in.
Yeah, your ass been missing lately, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
All right, guys, man, be safe. I'm gonna holler at you.
Thank you very much. I'll see y'all. Holler at you tomorrow.
Yeah.
None but these black queens out here doing that shit out here, eating the king. Just like I said, they ain't nothing but the Black Widow out here eating up all the fucking men. That's it. And letting the men replace the women, and let the men replace the men. And they ain't got the nerve to be like, oh, be a man about it. Okay.
How?
Yeah, bend over backwards. And then when you're doing that, oh, you're too soft. You need to strengthen your back. Like, what the fuck? I thought you wanted me to be flexible. Not soft. But you need to make up your mind. Because what the fuck you know what soft is? The hell?
Yeah, but women need to stop that too. Like, they're always talking about they want a good man, but when they do get one, oh, he's soft, or they just utterly just destroy that man to the point where he stopped being a good man.
Yeah, what's the point? That's why I was on here tonight, to encourage all men, especially black ones, to keep doing what you're doing, whatever the fuck they think you're doing. If you're dogging their ass out, you need to fucking step it up and dog their ass out in their fucking face.
No, I don't agree to that.
Shouldn't me.
At the end of the day, two wrongs don't make a right.
That ain't a wrong make it right. That's just to get their ass off of your motherfucking ass. That's the whole fucking thing. Yeah, if you want me to keep pushing you, okay, let's totally get your ass out of my fucking face. If
but
that's what you think I'm doing.
But what about those women that no matter how bad they're getting dogged out, they just won't let whoever it is go?
I mean, that's a given. I mean, yeah, if that's your baby daddy or you got some kind of connection with that person, yeah, but that person gotta have that connection too.
Yeah.
It can't be one person feeling that damn, like you can't make somebody do what they ain't doing. That's just it. You can't make nobody fucking do what they don't want to fucking do. Nah, but if a nigga just keep doing shit like that, He just need to really just I don't know. I mean, because honestly, like if a dude doing shit like that and he is that way, he just really need to. If you got fucking 2-3 baby mamas and shit like that already, you just won't fucking just. Hey man, I ain't stopping this shit. Ain't no point in keep fucking lying to you and trying to pull you on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just be straight up with it, because I mean they being straight up with us, just telling and snitching and if you ain't doing, they gonna screw you over. You know what I'm saying? It's just like ours is over pussy, theirs is over money. So it's like you don't need to you could be broke. A woman ain't gotta do nothing. She ain't gotta have no purse. But we gotta have a wallet to be able to fuck. A woman ain't gotta have no purse to get some dick. All she just gotta have is some pussy. That's it. She don't need a bag for that.
That's true.
Shit. With us, man, we gotta have some money. Better have a fucking job, because it's like, okay, how you getting that money?
Yeah, but that goes into the role of a man. Man's supposed to be a provider.
Supposed to be.
And the head of the household. Right?
Supposed to be. Who the fuck made them rules up? Just like the same person to make the rules up for a woman to stay ass in the kitchen and fucking cook and clean the fucking house. But apparently y'all got a fucking problem with that. But we ain't supposed to have a problem with being a fucking man, which is fucking being a provider, spending our fucking money. Like, that shit don't make no sense. You got a problem with doing your job when we tell you that's what your job is.
Well, what do I want to see? Men are turning into women, and women are turning into men.
Okay, so what do you think? What you think when they try to switch roles? When the woman want to go to work, and then the man is like, man, I want to play Madden all day. I mean, in some households that work. I mean, in some households that work. I mean,
but at the same time, see, people have a woman's role all messed up. A woman's role isn't to be your slave, to pick up after you and all this kind of stuff. A woman's role to a man is his support.
Now, any nigga who working hard and being a provider like that, he that don't mean that he don't have. He shouldn't do that, act like that, but that don't mean he don't have the right. If you was already on doing what you was doing, that wouldn't even be a fucking discussion.
The thing is, that's a touchy situation because everyone's situation is different. I can't just say one thing and that just applies to everyone.
Right.
So it just depends on each individual situation and what works for them.
And not every man is a provider. Not every man provides the same. So if a woman see a man sit at home all day and he's still providing, whether he selling dope out the house or working on the computer from the house or fucking pimping from the house or whatever he doing from the house, and you don't see him doing shit laying around all day, but he providing with the shit over the roof, a woman still gonna be like, you need to share some of these chores. She's still gonna look at the nigga for providing more than what the fuck. If that's what I'm supposed to do, then I shouldn't be doing nothing outside of that. That's what a nigga gonna look at it as. It ain't no makeup rules as we go the fuck along with you telling me I'm supposed to be a provider, and then just because I'm a nigga who provides by sitting at the crib, that don't make me less of a provider. That don't mean I need to be sharing provision with you.
Well, that's why I said, like, people's idea of roles when it comes to the sexes is just totally wrong. You know, you need to, like, if you're with someone, you need to figure out what works for you two. Not what works for everybody, but what works for you. Because support can mean many different things to many different people.
Yeah. I mean, depending on the situation is, some people look at it 50-50, 60-40, 30-70, however it go. You know what I'm saying? shit 90-10. You know, at the end of the day, the man is always supposed to be looked to take the higher percentage, 60-40. You know what I'm saying? The 51-49. We always got to take the high. We are obligated.
Well, let's just state facts here. This is a fact of nature. Men and women are built differently. Men are naturally built stronger to sustain more. You know, women's bodies are different. They're made for different things. So men and women could never be equal in that aspect.
Yeah, but that mouth gets y'all ass to talk that talk, but can't walk that walk. So it's like, I mean, that's the only thing that beats us out of that. You know what I'm saying? Your mouth gets y'all into some shit that we still got fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can fucking talk a motherfucker into making us fucking get in trouble for doing and fulfilling the thing that you getting us in trouble for. Like, and not have to lift the fucking finger. Like, it's a different type of double standard that your double standard is a lot more stronger than ours, because all our double standards is nothing but emotions. All y'all double standards is shit that really can fucking detriment us and detriment y'all. All y'all double standards are physical. Ours is nothing but emotion. Like, so what?
It's a messed up world down there.
And that's how we get into this point where people think it's more fucking species than a male or a female. Like, now you just making up shit. You go through so many people, and that's a lot of problems all we have between male and female. We all go through relationships with people that we feel screwed over, and it's like, yeah, we don't even want to. And you have a bad situation turn out for that. So it's like, yeah, we would never have a structure between each other if it just keeps evolving for us to be just going into ratios of meeting bad people and don't want to fuck with people no more. You can't come out here and start talking shit or spreading shit and stuff like that and think that people are not supposed to be able to, or the next person you saying this shit about don't even know about the situation. You can't be out here saying that. What kind of structure we building? You know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, if your parents or that parent or whatever is trying to build a structure, whether it be a single parent, she was building a structure for that young man. And that's the structure you came from. To how, yeah, a single mom, yeah, can raise a man. She damn sure can, but that's when she keeps that structure. You know, that's talks and moves of an old school woman. The more that old school woman leaving, shit, man, it's hard for a young man to have structure when it's just the ratios getting watered down. We used to be concentrated, nothing but strong black women from the 1800s, 1900s. Then just keep throwing water in there when the shit start fucking running out. The concentrate running out, so you got to keep putting water in there. Just like fucking like your dishwasher soap. When you get down to the end of that damn soap in the fucking bottle, what you got to do? Put some water in that motherfucker and try to stretch it out. That's what happened with the men, with the women. We all getting watered down to where we just got shit that's just motherfuckers want to make up shit just to have a structure, just to have a family to come from. They want to be a part of the LGBT, all them numbers, letters, whatever. We'll get shit. They gonna run out of goddamn letters. They gonna be into fucking numbers. So it's fucking crazy, man. It's everybody want that family structure. Like you saying, how you gonna fucking talk so much shit about LeVar Ball and how he is as a black man trying to take care of his sons and having the best for them? Yeah, of course you're gonna have all these fucking people on the outside want to take your fucking kids from you. Just like ain't no different than the damn HRS. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take your damn kid. Ain't nothing different than that. Then the services come and try to take over your kids while you no, we don't think that the structure that you teaching in your household is good. So we just gonna take your kids. Yeah, I can understand if you're beating the hell out of your kids, some shit like that. You damn right. You need somebody beat the hell out of you. But if ain't nobody fucking damaging, like this man wasn't damaging his kid. He was just trying to put something. It's like you say, you trying to put that manifestation of good things out in the universe about his kids. Maybe you didn't think they were the best players on the world or whatever like that. Man, people hated that shit. Just like the man first game in the NBA. He tells us, "Oh yeah, we gonna get on you just because you're daddy." Like, man, come on, dog. Like, black men attacking each other like that. Black men attacking each other like that. This was like the first time in a very long time we see a father on goddamn on a platform out of nowhere. LeVar Ball. Everybody thought this nigga was crazy from the shit he was saying. You know what I'm saying? They try to throw shit in there. Well, he got a white woman and he ain't that strong as what he think he is. Like, what the fuck? Bro, I used to hear all type of shit. They try to defame this man. Oh, his shoes fall apart. Oh, it take a long time for, black companies, you can't get your... These are black people saying this shit. Because white folks ain't coming out saying no shit like that. They're not gonna come out and talk about some, man, them triple B. Oh, no, those are the people that was buying this shit. Niggas want to wear this shit just for fashion. But shit, if we 14% of the population, shit, that ain't too many shoes of triple B's that we buying anyway. Me personally, I've never seen a pair of them sneakers on the goddamn street. So if you want to talk about supporting a black man, I ain't seen not one. I ain't seen a flip flop. Goddamn it! And that's the shits that everybody was talking about. They wanted. I ain't seen not one flip flop of them shits in the street. They just tried to make sure that his shit flopped in the damn street instead of them shits walking. Shit, fucking crazy, man. We just turn against each other, just fight against each other, give all our money to Black Lives Matter. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is that? Some shit ran by some bitches? Like, are you serious, dog? When that shit came out, I could have sworn it had like some Muslim brothers or some shit behind some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was some. I'm like, what the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. Ain't no way in hell. No, man, y'all got the woman, yes. And I don't mean to be calling them no bitches. I'm sorry, but that's just a figurative of speech. But like, come on, dog. Are you fucking serious? Like, is it the saying of how it's supposed to go? Behind every great man is a woman. Like, dog. Like, how the fuck? How are they the faces now, dog? Like. At least act like it's a man face. Let the nigga be the mascot. Like, you could have had Benjamin Crump as the mascot or something. Like, what the fuck? Even though I don't want to see this nigga, I'm sick of him. I'm sick of looking at him. Like, oh my gosh. Where the hell are our activists? Where are our... we got like you said, you got the wrong fucking people out here leading. We want to be like the wrong fucking motherfuckers out here. When anybody out here speaking that real shit, motherfuckers don't want to hear that shit. They want to call you crazy, call you stupid. Oh, this nigga racist. Oh, he a sexist. Oh, he gay bash. Oh, I'm from a point where we could talk and didn't have to worry about motherfuckers trying to cancel your motherfucking ass. And that comes from a gang of fucking liberals. Everybody want to be liberated. That's some old fucking female shit, dog. That ain't nothing but a bunch of females getting behind something, want to fucking... We're burning our bras. We want to be liberated. Now you got men want to be liberated. We have no stance in doing that. We just have to be men and do our fucking job. How about that? Just us do our fucking job and let the women do their job. And like I say, we both understand what your job is. You understand what my job is. We should never use our jobs against each other. Like, this ain't no war. Men, no matter what fucking race it is. You know what I'm saying? Men and women, period. The two things that we know that was on the earth besides a snake. You know what I'm saying? When at the beginning of time in the apple. You know what I'm saying? For those who follow our ideology of how stuff started, because everybody else have different ways of how the earth and all this stuff began. We only go off the stuff that we're taught here. You know what I'm saying? That's the only shit that we gonna go off of. So, learning a family structure. What's that shit? Neutral family or whatever the fuck that damn shit that they was trying to say with Donald Trump was saying, and it's really about how the white family is, like, how it's supposed to be a white picket fence, to a boy and a girl, you know, 2 cars, you know, like basically like how the shit used to be. Like when you had a milkman fucking dropping your milk off at the fucking door, like shit like that. Make America great again. Like off shit like that. Like, I mean, yes, that's a great way of family structure. Even we were doing that. Black people had a structure like that. We had a black family like that. Same shit back then. That shit was destroyed. The more we had media, the more shit just got destroyed. Well, motherfuckers were doing Morse code. It wasn't too much hate you could send across. You really had to be a hateful, spiteful motherfucker to know Morse code. You really want to know what a motherfucker's saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. It shit too fucking much. The more we got media where motherfuckers had an opinion to say something about something. Oh, I don't think we should have family. Or I don't think the mother should be in the household. I don't think the father should be. I don't think the grandmother should be. Like, come on, dog. And even going with that being said, with being raised by our grandparents, whether it be a grandmother, whether it be a grandfather, maybe it be by both of them. You know what I'm saying? Those are people, those are structures that, man, it's always great to know who your grandparents were, or, I mean, for the grace of God to have them in your life at some point to where you can be able to grab that. Just any little piece, because that'll last you forever over anything most likely you'll ever probably remember from you through your parents, because that's the way you can see how they were, to try to say, oh, okay, I see, like, you know, or however it is. It's a way with your grandparents where it seemed like we always seem to respect them more than our parents. Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't never, well, for those who do have grandparents, get around our grandparents and be like, when our parents are around, they get like, okay, I want to go outside. I know my mama said I can't go outside in the rain and play, or go outside right after it's wet. But I know my grandma, she always let me go out there. I'm going to go straight right in front of my mama while they in the kitchen talking, such and such. Excuse me. I'm coming all nice. Grandma. Turn my back to my mama and say, Grandma, can I go outside? And I didn't want to see my mama face behind me, because I already know she looking. I'm not trying to catch that eye contact with her. Shoot, I'm looking at my grandma like, the hell? Same way I used to play with my grandma, with my granddad. Same fucking way. You know what I'm saying? They'd be in there watching TV. He'd have his beer sitting there on his recliner. And then she'd know it. My grandma know I'd be coming to try to take sips out of his beer and shit like that while he sleep. So I wait till his ass be awake. And while they in there watching Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, so you know this between 7 and 8 o'clock at night. Shit, my bedtime was at 9 o'clock. Well, when I got a little bit older, but shit, 8 o'clock, 8:30. Yeah, you better have your ass in that bed and cut that night light on, and it shut that damn door. So I'd be in front of her and be while he awake and looking at him and waiting for her to say something, because he can have a little bit, because he be trying to. He know shit. I hit that bear or whatever. Once I hit that burp, my ass is ready to go sit down somewhere. So I mean, it ain't no different than, I mean, the older you get, the more different how shit change. That shit ain't allowed no more. So this is how we just get to this shit to where I say you got women taking the head of shit that you think that men are supposed to be, but like you say, the women are telling niggas how they supposed to be, or what the fuck they supposed to be doing, or how they supposed to be a man. Like, that shit don't fucking work like that, man. The whole power structure changed. Then y'all want to get mad, tell me, oh, y'all want to trade places now. Y'all want us to get on a knee and ask y'all for marriage? Yeah, motherfucker, why not? Like, if it's 12 bitches out there that you are in the prospect line of that, and we out here courting and shit like that, I'm like, okay, I gotta pick to see which one I'm actually gonna pick. I'm flavor of loving you hoes out here. Like, what the fuck? We about to go through. Who gonna win? Don't you fucking do all you can to fucking get that man when you know he fucking with other bitches? Or if whatever the situation is, you know that you trying to win that man. So what the fuck is the difference between, if y'all been together for so long and it's like, okay, yeah, this nigga, not even being together so long, it shouldn't even take that fucking long before you like, okay, let me lock this nigga up. Because it's the same way when a nigga about to hit the fucking draft pick to be #1 draft pick lottery. Guess what? Your ass gonna be up under that nigga armpit every fucking second and every move he make. When that nigga want to go out and go, what? We need to get married. Okay, so if you saying we need to get married, why the fuck you won't go ahead and get the ring, get on a knee, and ask? Like, what the hell is so? You too strong to do that? All of a sudden, women are too fucking strong to do that shit. But you're strong enough to run Black Lives Matter though. You're strong enough to take $90 million from people and don't know where the fuck the money went. You can connive and get around to the ways how you want shit. But when it comes down to shit that's just like, damn, just be a woman. Just be a woman about it. Aren't y'all the ones on your knees? Known to be on your knees? Like, what kind of shit is that? Be a man about it. We're not known to be on our fucking knees. Like, fuck you talking about we supposed to be on one knee and, okay, traditionally, yeah. Traditionally be a fucking woman, like I was saying. I was saying that shit earlier this week. If you want to stick to that fucking tradition, stick to that tradition of being a fucking woman then. If I'm gonna get on a knee. Other than that, no, this is a new day. Shit, we could be at dinner. I just slide that shit over there. Just open it. What is it supposed to mean? I'm gonna slide that ring right back on back of my mouth. If you know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. The fuck? Oh, we gonna just play dumb in here now. I bet your ass grabbed my head quick. What are you doing? Yeah. Bet your ass no hand language. Shit, the fuck? Hell no, man. You gotta know your place, man. We gotta stay in our fucking place. I mean, with men, you know what I'm saying? We don't need to be, like you say, we don't need to be trying to tear each other down, talking shit. Nigga, man, niggas got fucking old ladies, mamas, baby mamas, sisters, all type of goddamn women in their family. And you got another man fucking disrespecting you, talking shit about you, and you ain't even fucking around. You don't even fucking even associate with people. Like people talk shit about you that they don't know you. So that's just a given. And I mean, with the black community, we fucking do shit like that. So when it comes down all this Black Lives Matter, all this shit, like, come on, nah, fuck no. That shit should have mattered. That shit should have mattered and existed. Where Martin Luther King should have funded off of that. If anybody should fund off some shit like that, not no fucking women. Like, come on, dog. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. And then you got to then being that. With that being said, you want to be on the front line and on the forefront like that. That's when people start going digging in your fucking business to be like, hold on, who runs it? Oh, what does it say on the? That's why a lot of motherfuckers get turned off of that shit soon as like the George Floyd shit popped off. And you know how the shit pop off. Soon as George Floyd video pop off, everybody mad and shit like that. Then they go defaming goddamn George Floyd. Oh, you know he was a criminal and it's like a nigga don't last to be in a spotlight for damn near no damn time before a motherfucker just get your ass back down here. And it's bad enough that the white man is already not letting your head get above water too fucking far without you coming up like, what the hell? The hell is that doing coming up above the water? It's bad enough we try to fight just to get above the goddamn water. Every time we try to get up there, a nigga pulling your ass back down there. Bunch of shit at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Fucking bottom feeders. Putting your ass back down. Because you trying to get to some structure. Get to some land. Instead of out here swimming in this bullshit all fucking day. No, I want to fucking, I want to use my feet, walk around, see some shit. Not be down here at the bottom all my motherfucking life. Oh, you changed. You trying to live on land now? Yeah. It's some other shit out there than being down here at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Oh, they ain't gonna let you get on that land. They ain't gonna let your head come up out of this water. They ain't gonna let you breathe that air. Like, yeah, keep telling me that. Just keep telling me that. There's no other way than the way that you telling me. And that don't sound like it's a way for me. It seems like it's a way for me to stay down here with y'all. It's always going to be, it's not a full ratio of a group of us getting to the top. Trying to stick all our heads above the water at the same time. You can't push all our heads fucking down. Some motherfuckers go get to that goddamn water. I mean, to that land. And get them full bodies up out of that water. Instead of everybody want to be, no, we just gonna stay down here. We good. Life is good down here. No, not for everybody. It gets crowded down there. It gets crowded. Everybody on top of each other with no type of structure of nothing. Everybody just want to be, just want to fit in of being any goddamn thing. And anytime something, no, hell no. Where you going? You one of us. No matter what it is. It could be a man, female, other. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with the black man, it's like now you have y'all don't want to. It's not good to make fun of trans women, but shit, you can't be caught with a trans woman. Like that shit don't make no fucking sense to me. You want to fucking bash people for being fucking to fuck gay people, but you want to bash people for bashing gay people. Like, I don't fucking get that shit. This shit so fucking confused. People don't know what the fuck. So when the children come out in this world, they just expose the shit that it's just like, wow. I'm in a world full of colors. When everything was just black and white. You know what I'm saying? Shit, TVs came in black and white back in the beginning. That's all motherfuckers seen how life was. It was just black and white people. That's what the majority of the people were here. And then it just spread with other cultures and things changed. Everybody bringing a piece and add it to the pot. It's just a melting pot of people. And it does. It makes things better. I mean, it's just America is a structure of, that's what just makes America, period, is a structure of people. Everybody came here with a structure. Everybody that came here with, from wherever they came from a structure and brought their structure here. All pieces of the world brought it here. And everybody built a structure of what America is. Now, as of lately, you know, pieces of our structure is just, it's like, man, we just can't keep patching pieces that, okay, we don't make that no more. So we're gonna have to use something else to try to hold structure in. You know, it's an old building, but you know, they don't make those pieces no more. The structure of it is falling apart because it's not built the same way. The men are not built the same way. The women aren't built the same way. The cultures aren't built the same way. Every culture stole from the black culture, period, now, as what we can see. Like all this hip hop, all this shit, like all that shit, like the way we all see it from the beginning of everything, the way we see it now. But for us to say that, or for us to let people know and see shit like that, then guess what? They want to challenge us, challenge what you know, or well, you know, he was a criminal, and you know they had to steal such and such. What? But you didn't mention nothing about the good shit that the man did or the woman did. You know what I'm saying? You hear so much shit bad about Harriet Tubman and shit like that. Like, who's telling this story? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, and then with us, we have our great stories about her. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, make us, we stand proud about this, but then you had the white man just like, nah, you were a slave and you was this and that, such and such. Then we got to the part where it's like, we done kind of got almost even to where it's like, yeah, they don't talk to us like that no more. To where we just talk to each other like that, and now we can't even get even with them no more because we're beating ourselves down between each other. When we thought we was about to be equal and even with the white man, with the white woman, we're gonna start beating each other down to where other cultures just ended up coming here and coming on in, and they're like, damn, they still beating each other down. Like, goddamn. Well, I guess we just go take these positions and move on in here. And since they, I don't know, this place is a lot better than where we coming from. So we can just go ahead and take this opportunity while they sit there. Just, I don't know what their problem is, but okay, I see beautiful stuff here. Beautiful land. You know what I'm saying? I can really get used to this. What are they arguing about? We just keep tearing each other down to where we just, ended up being just a 14% of the population. Like, we've been brought over here in fleets and ships. They needed more of us over here for us to build America. So you don't think that we were a lot bigger ration of black people here back then? They were shipping us here by the loads. Like, that's just like, it ain't no different than getting cocaine from Colombia. You trying to ship tons of this shit to make a profit over here. So it was tons and packs of niggas being shipped the fuck over here for funds. So you can't tell me they weren't trying to ship other cultures over here. No, you know about them shipping niggas over here. So how the fuck we shipped out to be only 14% and we was being shipped in like that? Well, they got goddamn 5 people as a family and goddamn 60 niggas out there out in the field. You know what I'm saying? I was like fucking 5.5 niggas to each cracker in the house. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. You used to roll up on houses and see a gang of fucking niggas out in the yard working. And it's a household of fucking the mother, father, and son and child. You know what I'm saying? And the father running the whole goddamn shit with a yard full of like 12 black men and probably about 6 black women. They in the kitchen cooking. Like, bruh. It's like buying a dog that actually worked, that actually did shit. Like, come on, dog. You gonna try to have as many as you can. And they don't bite. Oh, man. You treat them like a dog and do it. That's how we work. They was getting us by the lows over here. So how the hell we end up to 14%? And we can't even be equal with these same people that say, all right, we're going to give y'all a chance to be equal there. Show us that, you know what I'm saying, you're on you said you can read and stuff like that. Well, then, okay, we're going to put some rules into this shit to where we're going to make sure that you don't get past a certain point. And we're going to put these regulations in here, but you're free, though. That ain't free. If we can't come over here, can't go over there, but we was all in your yard and shit like that, damn near a century ago. But later on, in the 1900s, now we can't fucking use the same bathroom as you. Now we can't even be right. Now you don't. Now you want to be away from us now. Before you wanted a gang of us in your fucking yard. All in your kitchen, flipping your fucking pillow on your bed, all in your bedroom. Till it got to the point, oh, these niggas don't want to do this shit for us no more. Well, guess what? Stay the fuck away from us. And you can't have this or you can't have that. And we make the rules on this. Those rules always stayed in there. I don't know no big press conference and no history of my life that I know that I've ever seen, even in school or even taught that it was a big press conference where they said we're ending racism. We're ripping up all these Jim Crows and all this stuff. Like we're going back through that and making sure none of this stuff is in legislative of anything. Like, period. We're going through everything. No, they want to go through peace, then change up wording in it, which still allows them to have loopholes. Oh, these niggas will never know the loophole. To a nigga started getting smarter and smarter and learning different things and allowing us to be lawyers and actually read the books that they were trying to keep away from us. And we got our own knowledge about stuff. And then the moment we start coming there talking, okay, here's a loophole, then we started using the shit for a loophole. Oh, no, no, we got to change that up totally. Yeah, change it up totally. But this time, I'm going to be in the room, though. I need to read them papers after before you sign them. You and them other 3 fathers that's in here. I'm here now. I'm gonna go over it too. Actually, we got somebody in here actually reading it out loud, and we got somebody do sign language, so everybody can understand what the fuck is on these papers, and we gonna have a jury of the population of different cultures as a 12-man jury, and they gonna go deliberate and go over stuff. I mean, that's just how legislative is. It's set up that way, but no, it's not set up for where the people are doing that. The people are not doing that. Those are people we vote for do that. And those are the people that are already in the realm of of the who's and who has the money of what's to be in that position for us to be able to say, okay, my choice is to vote for him. As you know, all those people that are like that never ever, they allow them to run a little primary, little bullshit like that, but they never get to the point where it's like, dog, come on, Georgia just getting the first black fucking senator, like all way till today, the state that's been known as a black place, Georgia. And guess what? He has to be a reverend or like what the hell is our lawyers or stuff like that are supposed to be? I don't want Benjamin Crump running for no damn activist, but I mean he's already that. But I mean, God, it's ridiculous. I don't want him running for any legislator. But that's the type of people. Even when we do have that, it's like, man, no, man, like brother, we need a lot more faces like you. But get some help, brother. Get some more. Get some more of us, and us. Don't the women? They can do their own. They got our back. You know what I'm saying? Or they could start their own thing, but not no thing like no Black Lives Matter. You better start with Black women lives. It should. I hope it started off of a woman. I surely hope it does. It did. I would have no problem with that. Because if it started off Sandra Bland, let it be known. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. But don't think you're going to be out here telling a man to be a man and then at the same time want to profit off of the man. You gonna tell us to be a man, but then we get shot out here in the street. You want to step up, but we that same man that you kicked out on the fucking street and let the motherfucker shoot me like a dog because your ass didn't want me in the house. Nah, I'm dead. Now you a fucking activist. You a fucking martyr, or I'm a martyr because I got killed, and you some new activist out here and. When you that same motherfucker that threw me out the fucking house with your strong ass. Now you out here strong black woman and all like Miss Nurture, Mother Nature. Fuck out of here. Ain't no different than a damn white man or any other damn white woman profiting off of or any other fucking culture just profiting off of fucking the black man. That's cool. Like I say, we shit get stomped on for however long, however young, we just keep tearing each other up. Go have those structures up for whatever. We keep fucking doing that forever. Keep doing that forever. Keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Like it just separates for certain people like myself who just, you know, we gonna talk our shit, keep our shit into the wave where we know where the fuck we came from, and can't nobody tell me or tell anybody else some shit about me that they don't fucking know. For me not to say nothing, that don't mean that shit is fucking true. Bitches don't fucking get involved into what another man want to be fucking talking about them or fucking other female. Like at the same time, ain't no fucking female better not be telling no shit about me besides to another fucking female. With a dude, shit, it better not be nothing but upstanding shit. Or if I fucked you over at some point, well, yeah, go ahead and shit, niggas stand in the paint for whatever they did. Shit, any man, shit, being a man about it is standing up for yours. Shit, taking accountability for some shit. Hey, if I you say I did it, I did that, I did so, yeah, I did. So you know. Where do we go from here? We go just keep fucking bashing the man about the same shit? No. If I took accountability for it, I'm gonna change that. That's what being a man about the shit is. I can recognize my wrong and my wrongdoing. and you pointed out, okay, you got me. You point. Yeah, I was dead ass wrong. Okay, so let's move on. Oh no, that ain't. No, man, shit, man, it just ain't that easy. What you mean it ain't that easy? The fuck is you talking about? Because I said it so easily to you. Is it a different way I gotta say it to you? Like, you want me to get on a knee and put a ring on it? Is that the respect level that we looking for? That you rather see me on a knee than you being on a knee? Going back to what I was saying. Women can't be around here saying they don't want to get on no knee. They don't want to marry a man like that. But you the first one trying to be goddamn. He first round draft pick. You try to be co first round draft pick. Goddamn it. You don't get drafted with him, motherfucker. But you gonna make sure that you goddamn trying to get that championship ring on his fucking finger. I won the man. I won the man. Yeah, you want to be seen. You want to be all on Instagram, all this shit. Like, man, what the fuck, man? Hell no. If I'm in front of cameras, your ass is way the fuck out of cameras. That's it. Fuck you doing on Instagram. You supposed to be at the crib taking care of the shit while I'm out here working. Unless you got a fucking cleaning up the house show, doing chores show, showing what the fuck you doing at the crib while I'm out there taking care of shit. Because that's the whole life that you fucking signing up for. You signing up to be in a relationship like that, where you supposed to do woman duties. But then you want to act like you ain't supposed to be doing them fucking duties when you fucking signed, when you made this nigga marry your ass. You made him get on the fucking knee. To do what? Why? Fuck we getting on our knees for? Or knee for? Unless the fucking the American flag coming up on that pole. That's all shit. The fuck you talking about? If you can't do the same, just like you trying to be the first one and all up in fame and shit, all in the videos, all at the shows, but you don't want to show or embarrass yourself how you got to that point. You just too good. Now, for a man to do that and get on his knee, which is traditional, that's because they see a woman that they are not going to let get out of their sight. Period. It's like, damn, man, I know somebody gonna snatch this up. Whether I'm a first round draft pick, fucking 7th round draft pick, no undrafted, not drafted, fucking blew my fucking knee. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? If she didn't care, it didn't matter. That even makes it even better. And that's what makes a man want to do that. He's not gonna look at her and make her fucking get on her fucking knee. When he don't already know that she don't even look at me as this person that's so much as provided. No, she don't even look at me that way. She look at, I provide too. I provide everything that you need. And it's like, damn, I'm missing all the shit that she's talking about. I'm needing, and she was right. This bitch ain't going nowhere. Speaking of, I got something to give you. Well, this will work for right now. Shit, like what the fuck? Yeah. Shit. You know, niggas. Shit, niggas do it first dates, third date, second meeting. It happens. Because they don't want her to get away. You know what I'm saying? They try to put in a woman's head these days when a nigga do some shit like that. Girl, he might be crazy. I wouldn't go for it. Just because a nigga ain't never fucking offered you his fucking rest of his fucking life on y'all first meeting, that don't mean that she can't get it happen to her. But we've became so much of an unstructured people that we can't even trust to even go on that ratio to say, I'm fucking with this person right off rip like that. Because we've been going through, like I said, we've been going through so many ratios of fucking people to where we just fucked over and don't even want to fuck with a motherfucker no more. So that's why we got all different type of motherfuckers today. Everybody in different fucking groups. Your group and my group can't fucking make no goddamn structure. Like, okay, you make apartments, okay, and I make mobile homes. Like, how we gonna work together? Shit, maybe I can stack some mobile homes on top of each other as an apartment. I don't know how, bro. No, fuck no. It just doesn't work. It's not gonna work. That's why everybody got groups, and they make the groups weirder and weirder as it go, because it's a lot of people that's just left out of so many different groups where it's like, you know what, I'm gonna start my own. Now, it's not gonna be nothing like theirs. It's gonna be something totally different, and I'm gonna get people just like what I'm starting, and they're gonna follow me. Everybody making their own fucking cult. That's all it is. They really banned and abolished cults and shit like that. But all this shit is a world full of fucking cults. Everybody want to be a militia, mafia. They cut all that shit out. Gang, y'all motherfuckers are cults. Y'all being fucking fed by the media and mediating within a group of people that you can make think just exactly like you and follow you. That's it. Just a fucking cult out here. Everything is a damn cult. All these David Koreshes and all that shit, they usually don't mention none of them. Yahweh ben Yahweh. They don't mention none of them people no more. No new ones of those. Them people got to be somebody bad like El Chapo or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Just make him such the fucking demon. A lot of people that he helping out. Okay. They fighting and dealing drugs all in the city, shit like that. Okay. They moved to a city that they know the people ain't got no fucking structure of nothing. Okay, so what better than what I can give to them and let me use up their space since they ain't doing nothing with it? I can make life better for them. Who are you to come from the outside and try to tell him that he ain't doing better for them people than what they fucking was doing before him? Were you there? Were you living that? It ain't none of your fucking business. So how you go and get in somebody else's business for what the fuck they doing with they people? Mind your fucking business. We out here talking about what the fuck he doing, how bad he is. You don't even know that man like that. Going back to what Kwame Brown was saying about Charlemagne. You don't even fucking know that man like that. What he doing for his mama and his people is what he's doing. You ain't say shit about what Kwame or anything what he was doing. You talk about his people and people that he don't even know the fucking story on his people like that. Because they kept him out of that shit. He's still, respectfully, a young man. Anybody under fucking 50 is still a young man. When you get to 50, what they say, oh, you're over a hill, but you're still not fucking old. Like, it's just a mindset. Just a mindset. The motherfucker tell you old all the fucking time, and you just go get all fucking old and just feel, oh, my balls hurting in the morning. And you got nigga, you're 41 and you got fucking 61-year-old people looking at you like, nigga, cut that shit out. You don't know shit about that. When I was 20 years younger, boy, I was still fucking. I was doing backflips off the goddamn roof into some pussy. Like, got so many stories 20 years ago, man. Boy, if I would, Don't use up your damn time that you in right now. Fucking using that shit as old with a motherfucker telling you about your fucking self. That's the only thing making your ass old is a motherfucker telling you. Where the hell is your fucking self-esteem? Your self-esteem. You got to get that from somewhere, because in a household with no structure, you got to get that shit from somewhere. You better do something or you're going to be eaten up out here. And we need a lot of people to get eaten up out here because sometimes we just get overpopulated with the bullshit. To where too many weak ones is just fucking spread it out the damn population. Where it's like, damn, they just didn't die off. It just killed the real ones. It's too many motherfuckers that just start making up their own shit. Where it's like, damn, the real shit just don't exist no more. Now my ratio of fucking real is just fucking crowded down to a fucking a grain of fucking pepper in a batch of salt, in a whole fucking bag of salt, fucking 30-pound bag of salt. You ain't gonna find that nowhere, but it will always stick out. Pour that shit out. You gonna find it in there. All that shit you think is pure ain't nothing but pure bullshit. When you see that one black dot in there, that's that one thing that's gonna stick out. That real shit. You know, fucking salt could have came out all black. And fucking diluted the shit out of that motherfucker. Just to make it white. Just to make it white. There's one that just didn't turn all the way. You couldn't water that one all the way. Those that stay real. And that's that group is it. Hey, like I said, it's a whole 30-pound bag of salt. To find that one dot in there and find more in these other 30-pound bags, it's so much far in between. And the attitude in between people be the same fucking way. It's hard for me to find another black salt, another dot like me in the bag, another disinfected bag is what they want to say. A discontinued bag, should I say, not disinfected, a discontinued bag. Let's get discontinued because we found that one till it gets to the point they're not even gonna notice it. Fuck it, just leave it in there. They'll never notice it. Just put more salt on it. Put more white salt on there. They'll never find that black grain of salt in there. Yeah, it's just what they do. Put a group of bullshit up around you and just make up shit to make it seem that they more real than whatever. When they get pulled out on their bullshit, then that's what they want to fucking use a tactic that's so fucking bitch, as in, oh, how dare you, or I'm suing, or like some old bitch made shit. Like, come on, dog. Y'all want to fucking attack people where you think that they ain't gonna fucking do nothing back to your ass or say something. Can't just keep tearing down people's structure that they done built just so you could look clean. That's the worst bad thing about black people. Shit. Motherfucker say, oh, you want to be like the Joneses? Or what's wrong with being like the Joneses, motherfucker? Everybody like Mrs. Jones. Shit. What's wrong with being like them? Oh, you high and mighty? No, I just want a Jones family type of structure. That's it. For those who don't know who the Joneses was, people used to always say, oh, you want to keep up with the Joneses. It was basically the ball of the gala, or the gala, or however you want to say it. The best people on the block. They kept their yard clean. They was the best house on the block, the cleanest family, the house, and everybody trying to keep up with them. Like, damn, you said, oh shit, they the trending people on the block that everybody trying to follow. I don't want to be followed, but I want to lead by righteousness. I want to lead by especially by a good example like that. If I want to have a wife and beautiful kids and Everybody has a structure of what they have to do and a job that everybody has to do in the household. Everybody knows or whatever. What's bad about that? Owning your own, owning everything your own, owning your land, your property, owning your having a family business together, spreading generational wealth between each other. What's so bad about that? It's just bad when it becomes in a black family. But it's so good for the Joneses or for the neutral family, whatever that. I gotta look it up. The family that they were claiming as so white or whatever, that was such a bad word that Donald Trump was saying. You know, there's nothing wrong with being that. Everybody needs structure. Or come from some structure. You know, because if you're coming from structure, you can teach those that need it. And it's gonna get spread some kind of way, and they're gonna get a piece of that from another piece from somewhere else, or if they don't ever learn another piece, they at least learn some from somebody who had it. And hey, it could be just a mother. She came from some structure. She came from some structure of mother and father. Oh yeah, some things don't happen. It's more as life goes. They watering the black family away, period. They would rather have two black men marry each other. Just keep defacing us. just keep extincting our motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That's why I be like joking and shit like that when I be putting shit out, posts and shit like that, because it's like, come on, man. This is what they want. We'll give it to them. Y'all want to fucking just bend over and just like, hey, this is what they want. Black women, this is what y'all want to drive niggas to do. This, and you get mad when you see that shit. You can't be fucking mad when you telling the nigga he ain't shit. If he ain't shit, then what the fuck you care if he fucking a white man? Oh, your baby daddy fucking a white man. She don't want to fucking hear no shit like that. Neither do the kids. But y'all deserve that shit. Y'all deserve every piece of that. Because when you throwing that nigga ass out on the street, his black life didn't fucking matter. But it mattered to that fucking white man. Now you want to profit. Oh, this nigga better give me child support. This nigga better give me alimony. This nigga better give me something. You better give me your soul. I'm gonna take it from him. Hey, man, come on, man. Get that shit out of here, man. Fucking bitter motherfuckers. Shit crazy. We ain't gonna never be structured as a people together. But especially with thinking like how, you know, I say that shit, but Lord knows I don't carry myself like that. Especially I respect my women. I respect all women around me. And like, yeah, this is just who I am. But I don't fucking, you know what I'm saying? I don't fucking go out there. You gotta be respectful of people, like, especially when you're dealing with people as a one-on-one. Like, you don't fucking, he's like, damn, this nigga's really like not really, but yeah, I can see where that is in him. But yeah, he didn't never disrespected me. So whatever he says, that's it. That's it. I give the same respect that you give. Hey, we all grew up on the golden rule. If you from out of the 80s or shit, that should have been way before us. But they don't know shit about that today. Them rules and all them sayings, shit, my child don't know shit about that. Besides what me telling them, they don't teach him that shit in school. None of that. They're not teaching that structure. Now they want to teach all type of different structures now, and it's like, no, you gonna have me segregate my family. We're gonna go into some new shit now. We're gonna segregate real families away from make groups of real families, so we can be in a community of some real families. Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Indian, you know, all of that. You know what I'm saying? As long as they have a structure of family like that, that's just it. Period. That's it. I don't care where you come from. I just need to know what kind of structure you have.
How about that?
Only you.
That part.
Hey, so I'm coming up there end of the month.
Okay. Was
And
there
I'm
more
gonna
to
make
that?
sure I don't have no
Wanted to
liquor
know.
in my house when you come up here.
Amen.
Because
I don't need to be drunk. I want to be sober the whole time I'm there.
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right.
Where they do that at?
At that house.
Know that much.
What house?
At that house. That weekend.
What house?
I gotta be on my best behavior.
What house is that?
I told you that when you first came. No, he's not gonna say it. Yeah, we'll tell you after.
What house is that?
Definitely here.
Now look, I wanted to go to the script club. I wanted to go have a good night.
How you gonna do that? You can't
Yeah.
Y'all ruined it for me.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. In order to do that with my dog with the red hair, Miss Linda, if you can't drink a bottle, get something to eat, and then go out, you ain't ready.
And it's supposed to be the
I'm not
other way
ready.
around.
Let me tell you something. That's
Enjoy.
how they come at me. He already know. Who is that? Marlon? That's
We can't
Greg.
see them.
I was talking.
We can't see.
Who
any
is that,
of them
Greg?
anymore.
Yeah, I was talking. Yeah, because
Greg, you already know how they coming at me.
yeah, you make those fucking goddamn. It'll be 99.9% alcohol. A spit of a shot and a half of an ice cube in there.
Yeah. Huh? So
No.
definitely can't come around.
No, I'm exaggerating, right? I'm just talking about a night, right? So let me talk about the. Do you mind I bring it up, Linda?
Go ahead.
Right, so one night, right? We all planned on drinking for the night. So we got some Hennessy Black. We on her patio. Everybody got cigarettes and whatnot. Blah blah blah.
Oh my gosh, Greg! Tell stories faster.
Everybody don't fix their first stuff.
God damn.
And then I got pulled and said to her, "Go fix cup." She's like, I said, "You heard me. Go fix your cup." And your cup. I got you. This nigga put nothing but alcohol in my one ice cube.
One cube.
And she made this fucking chase around the highway.
Look at my face on there.
Right? I learned to listen. I never
Looking like he died like a
Here goes this nigga a couple weeks later and do the same shit to her. And she's like, "Oh, you learn from your cousin?" And I'm like, and I'm sitting right there, and I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't say that. And he's like, fuck that.
There he goes again.
And they going back and forth. I said, okay, whatever. She came back. I don't know how we got home for the night.
Greg, what in the fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is going on?
Hey, Greg, we have a story for you.
God damn. I think I passed out and came back to life. Greg, what in the fuck is you talking about?
You know. You said, oh, you didn't learn from your
what
cousin?
The fuck is going on?
Every night.
Okay, and you grabbed both the cups and you came back with them heavy ass drinks, and that was it. Was done. We was in the he was in the white truck at the time, and had to make it down the road. We go, fuck. I'm like, you idiot.
Greg, I'm gonna need you to update your camera or something. God damn. your shit is coming in so slow to where it feel like you've been telling this story for a whole year.
My Wi-Fi ain't working properly. So
I'm gonna need. Oh my God, I'm gonna need you to go get some more Wi-Fi. Oh my God,
He won't pay for it.
I'm gonna need you to pay for upspeed, update or something.
It ain't me, it's the company.
What company you got?
Man.
It better not be Spectrum.
Spectrum. Oh my God.
I think you pay for the off the line shit. Oh, what in the fuck is
I'm
that?
sorry, I walked in the room.
he has like, yeah, I was there for you.
Okay, what's y'all questions y'all need to ask us? Because
Hold on, let me go get me a drink and then I'm gonna come back with some questions.
He has to go
get you a drink. Yes, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Get you a drink, get you a bottle, get whatever the fuck you need.
I am. I'm getting it right now.
From Greg's room.
Who is that? Struggle? Oh, that's not Struggle.
Marlon.
No, that's not Marlon.
That's Marlon
in another room.
In Greg's room.
I'm done.
Look where he gets his bottle.
I am done.
I need to drink.
People looking like I see. So wait. So I want to know, do women stay in relationships with men for benefits?
Who are what?
What? Hell yeah.
You said who are benefits?
You think it's all about men?
Come on, like nobody stays in a relationship for sex.
What? How come they don't?
Yeah, there are people that do.
That benefit gotta be more than
You have to, boy, you have to really be putting it down though.
That part.
Like, I mean, like nothing on this earth.
That man gotta be eating the booty like it's grocery and
that shit still in somewhere.
Nah.
Like
don't pay the bill.
Let me tell you something.
Eat booty don't pay the bill.
Most of the time, it's not all about money.
Okay. But
it's all about yes, the fuck it is.
No, you don't. I don't know. I have morals.
Nah, you don't even look like you have a paycheck, but you have morals. No.
Oh my God.
I don't know what morals are. When it comes to
No. What morals do the fuck you have? The struggle, you killing me here. Nah. What the fuck is going on?
Is that crackhead liquor to drinking already? Are you drinking it by the teaspoonful?
Everybody needs love. No, that is a moral. Everybody needs love.
Hold on.
It's a moral.
Struggle is giving me like, I don't even know what type of fucking vibe.
Well, wait. Why is that an issue though? Why?
What? Does somebody got morals?
It's not.
Let me tell you something.
What? I was just. My morals are not that great.
What's your morals?
But I do have morals.
What are they?
Immoral.
Children and the elderly.
What? He couldn't even see that. He couldn't even say that shit with a straight face. Who said that? Greg?
Yeah.
Did Greg say children? Cause he fucked with a bitch that had 10.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
well, 6.
You can't, that human trafficking and raping.
Wow.
I don't agree with that. But as
You
far
don't even know the story that you told me about.
If you fuck somebody raw,
and you don't expect the child to come out, that's your dumb ass. I don't believe you. I money to pay for you to have a fucking abortion.
First off, if you fucking somebody that got 10 kids, you better expect them to have 11.
Exactly. So if you went ahead and fucked that nigga, and then you think I don't want to have this, why should you?
I got a good question. I got a great question on that.
That shit. No,
because the dude has sex with you doesn't mean that because you guys have kids doesn't mean that you have to have a relationship with them.
You don't have to have a relationship with them, but you don't need to sell it as a story. If you keeping it real with them, shut the fuck up, Greg, and struggle.
Can you be quiet for a second?
First off, you don't have to have a relationship with them. But if you selling their ass a dream, then that's something totally different. If you still having sex with them, that's something totally different.
So, okay, all right. So let's say you're not selling them a dream. You're not trying to have sex with them. You just want to be in the kid's life, but they pushing a relationship, and that's the only way you can move forward.
Okay, so that's when you let them know exactly what the fuck you want. You have to sit them down. Then I mean, as a man, you probably have to go to the extreme, and I wouldn't say put yourself on child support, but go to the extreme and drop the shit off in front of the door. And go for daddy rights or some shit like that.
I didn't hear you. Hey, y'all gotta be quiet. This sounds important. What was that?
I say at that point, you have to like probably drop some shit off at the door, make sure you keep your receipts, and go for daddy rights. That don't necessarily mean that you have to go for child support rights. That don't necessarily mean that they have to put you on child support, but that means that if you're taking care of your child, make sure that you keep every receipt that you have, just so if that person that you fucking with is petty and don't want you to see the child, and you want to see the child, you go in front of a judge, you let them know that you're doing everything to take care of this child, providing them with clothes and everything, and you won't have to pay that child support payment.
Till 18, because they don't know. They ain't doing all that. They ain't going through all that. They just rather just, oh man, this bitch fucking.
If you doing what you need to be, not selling this girl a dream, not having sex with them, then if they personally want to take it to court, you can show that judge everything that you're doing for that child, and that judge will not make you pay child support. It depends on what judge you
I tried that. It cost me $581 every 2 weeks.
What did
when I tried that?
Yeah.
What did you show the judge?
Huh?
What did you show the judge?
What did I show the judge?
Yeah.
I showed him every receipt I had. The fact that like my son was on my leave. My son was registered for school in the area. I showed like literally like I was caring for my son. Only thing I didn't have was healthcare. And the fact that she conned me into letting him go on Medicare under her name because it was free.
But you do have biased judges. You do have judges that's biased, and they'll try to make you do all of that extra shit like pay child support. But you can fight that.
Anger management. No. All I'm saying is just that like the situation I'm in now is kind of like very, 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 very scary.
You said very like 3 times. What the fuck is scary about it? Like very, you got to make me scared.
Yeah, damn, I'm scared. I ain't even know
the fuck.
No, man, look. I could count on my hand how many times we've had sex, and unfortunately, we're in a relationship.
The thing is, y'all need to figure out who y'all have having sex with. This is the problem with y'all dudes. Y'all fuck these females unprotected.
No,
and y'all have kids.
No, it's not no unprotected. It's not unprotected or fucking these females. It's a lot to do with everybody out here fishing. You putting up a whole false persona. You totally different. And then the moment that you feel that you got the person, then here I am. And that shit ain't cool. Like,
that's why you need to get to know a person
I'd
first.
be natural.
That's why you need to get to know a person first.
And you'll never ever get to know people nowadays in the social media age.
Oh, never social media. Who the fuck people off social media?
No, it's not even social media. It's just that people now, they even live the social media life like that. They'll sit here and like see your face. I got a job. I do this. And in real life, you sitting at home.
But then,
because you're crazy.
But it's not real life, because how long? See, I know things about a person within a couple of weeks. That's a man thing.
Well, I'm a dude. I'm not sitting here going through police records or trying to figure out how many times you've been to the clinic. I am, because you got committed. Right? That's none of my business.
The liquor. That sounds like a you problem.
It is, and that's something I'm learning that I gotta start doing.
Because why wouldn't you want to know about the female that you having sex with unprotected? Y'all don't even know if these females have AIDS.
Like, as I said, I can count on one hand. Even though we have a baby, one hand, as many times we've had sex.
How many? What you know about?
What I know about her now, or at the time that I found out that she was pregnant?
That Red Bull. At the time before you had sex with her raw.
Which one?
Hey, Marlon, tell him how many. Tell him how many baby mamas you got.
I got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas. 3.
See, that's
3 kids, 3 baby mamas.
That's a you thing. You don't like protecting yourself.
We love raw dog. Get out of here.
Most men do.
Y'all some nasty motherfuckers.
No.
Yeah.
You think when we stick it out there, raw, we think about AIDS or kids? No.
It's really up to the women to be adamant about that.
I'm sticking it in for this great time. Hey, whatever happens after that, I guess we're going to have to live with that.
And a lot of females will let y'all go. They'll let y'all stick y'all shit up in them.
Yeah, it depends. You don't stick everything. I don't stick no wrong thing in anything. Yeah, that's
apparently y'all do.
Well, yeah.
If y'all don't know shit about a female, y'all sticking y'all dick in anything.
Right. If you fucking,
you don't know what the fuck they have.
You raw dogging on top within the first week or 2, 3 weeks.
100% correct on that.
Before I raw dog, you gotta pay me some money.
I knew a couple people that never used condoms, and they were just
were they from the 70s?
No, they were
nasty.
They were like maybe a clear.
What you say, struggle?
But we were in our
what did he say?
20s at the time.
In his 20s. Oh, he was in his 20s. Man, come on, man.
I mean,
don't know about putting no strap on. You young enough to take care of
majority of the females that's crazy is not going to is not going to expect you to have on a condom. Know that.
Nah. I'm learning most of the females that's crazy are the ones that's going to see you in the store and try to talk to you. My thing now, if a chick ever hit on me, I'm running.
Nah.
I'm calling her crazy face and running.
Well, shit, you already got 3 kids, so.
You need a vasectomy.
The thing is, who the fuck is you meet? What stores you meeting these females in that don't expect you to have on no condom?
You gotta.
See, and that's the thing though. Like it's not where you meet them or anything like that. Cause like I meet chicks in like really really nice places, and it's like wow, you're not what I expected.
What the fuck is a nice place? Explain that to me. That's a nice place.
Church.
No.
Church.
No, sir. No.
What church? Where the nuns are at? That church?
You talking about the Christian churches?
No, where the nuns are at. They gotta be Catholic church.
The Christians or the Catholic Church?
I knew I shouldn't be going to church.
Man, look, anywhere that they believe in a
Not for
higher
what you're
power
trying to do.
and anything like that, like any female that walks up to me and say anything nice to me, I curse them out now.
Why?
Nah,
What
don't
the
curse
hell
them
is
out.
wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
First
The
off,
last chick ruined it for everybody.
nah.
No, don't let her make you retarded.
Yeah, right.
Florida people is crazy anyway. So
I would hope.
first off,
You're so correct. Oh my God.
Florida people is
Oh my
crazy,
God.
so you have to cuss their ass out.
South Florida women are totally different. Like, I don't understand. Like, how in the world are you a woman and you expect to jump in a grown man's face and not expect him to put his hands on you?
Nah. Where the fuck?
Women are crazy.
That's
Amen. I agree with that.
is that where the fuck is they at? In Palm Beach?
Broward. 954. Broward County.
Oh, what is it? Broward County?
Now, look,
Broward County.
they south
That
of the
is
Mason
so
Dixie
funny.
line. That's what it is.
How to blame Broward County for weakness?
Damn.
Is-
Damn.
Is these
Oh,
black
yeah.
girls or white girls? I'm trying to figure out where we going with this.
Color don't matter. But it's
Like you
mostly
said
black
earlier.
girls.
So
Color
fucking
don't matter. Yeah, like you said earlier, color don't fucking matter.
when it comes to certain race.
He said, but it's mostly black.
Nah, race don't matter. Race don't matter. It's just the culture down here. It's like women down here feel like you got to be a thug. Like they can't be real women, or whatever that means. But
They don't
it's
know
just
how to
scary.
be feminine.
Yeah, right. But we don't know what the hell is a real woman. Shit. So we just happy just to get a real woman. It's like shit. Like y'all a real
See,
nigga, y'all got
it's
more
because, like,
non-women down there than anywhere in Florida.
I
That's
dated
women.
a real woman before, one who understands shit and like is normal and calm and rational.
No,
I
where's she
guess I
from?
would say just rational.
Down there.
Just rational. Because down here, I don't think nobody understands what being rational means.
Oh wow.
Where's she from though?
Which one?
The one that was rational.
You'll have to look it up on your own.
Honestly, she's from Miami, Dade County, 305.
So what happened?
I was a horrible person.
So you know
Yeah, I was just a horrible person.
you know what
I
they
got
say.
married on her, and then
What
I
goes
just
around
understand.
comes around.
Oh yeah, I understand that. I'm not mad about things that women physically do. Like you cheat, that's on you. That ain't got shit to do with me. You out here doing your dirt, that's on you. It ain't got shit to do with me. But when you start doing crazy shit like killing fish,
What?
stealing cell phones, punching
Killing
people in the
fish?
face, like you know, it's
So
it's
what you
now
was doing?
become-
What you was doing? Not no, huh? What the fuck was you
What
doing?
I was doing?
Yeah.
What I'm doing now? Nothing.
I don't believe that.
Nah, sir.
See, I work all day. I
You
got
lying.
no life.
I'm not believing that shit.
Your facial expressions don't even agree with you. So
No, I'm a very friendly person. So, like,
Mm.
if you're in a relationship with me, you gotta
Too
understand.
fucking
Like, I talk to
friendly.
everybody.
Right?
I'm very friendly. Everywhere I go, I make friends.
mm.
So you got to be very confident. So if you're
So
very
is that
insecure,
code for man whore?
It's
No,
a code
that's
for
what
I mean, not what we think.
it's a code for him
Call for that.
getting insecure as females.
He's going straight off of really letting you know.
and that's the thing, though. Like what I said, I actually dated himself, and it wasn't so much
It cut off.
looking at my faults or issues or anything. It was just more about just. I'm sorry.
But how open was you with the female?
We can't.
No, I said how open.
I'm very honest. I'm very, very honest. Now, if you're dating me and I'm telling you that we're single, I don't know what to tell you.
She's just crazy at that point.
No, he wasn't telling her ass.
Or you weren't really telling her.
He was not telling her that.
That's already established.
Or maybe to you it's established. Did you vocalize
a lot of females have a misconception.
Did you vocalize that? That's the only way it'll be established.
Look, if a guy tells you, hey, the reason why I can't see myself with you is, and list more than 2 things, this nigga thought about it.
Wow. Why are you even trying to be with that person if that's the case?
Yeah, but
because the sex is good.
Oh my gosh. Crazy.
And that nigga only gave you whack dick. Hold on. Whack dick.
WD.
So that's why I said it's all based on the perception.
So he was selling her ass a dream. And after he sold her ass that dream, she became a part.
I want to know, are men judged on how the women look that they have sex with? Because some of the men take the women that are just sex that you like to straight.
I guess it depends on if you're giving them that WD, that whack dick.
Wait, what did he say? Do men judge how females look?
Yeah, don't nobody get no fuck who you fuck with.
Okay, you as a man asking that question is strange and odd to me. Like, what the, like, you don't know the answer to that question. What the fuck kind of man are you? Like, I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm a woman, and I'm like, what the fuck? Dang, struggle. You every time you
that's
come,
not struggle. That's great.
Come on, man.
Hey, we don't be cutting on that on the man, baby mamas. Cut that shit out.
Let me tell you something. They ask that question because they giving out whack dick, so nobody get no fuck.
I mean, you look. I don't.
They can't get whack dick out of their mind.
Okay. I will say this. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. Looks matter. Looks matter. I don't care who you are. It may not be the most important thing, but looks matter. You have to be able to look at that person without them having a bag over their head. You know, to be with somebody. So looks are always important. I gotta at least be able to stomach you.
Whether they fat or skinty.
Don't mean everybody.
What?
Just because he's pussy and finger up here, you might be moving wrong. Don't do it all kind of.
Wait, your sound is real messed up. Wait. Your sound is real messed up. You gotta fix it before you talk.
I said not everybody deserves the best first night. You can't act like
So not everybody deserves the best on first night.
Then why are you with that person? If that's how you feel about them, that's just, you're just a whore at that point.
My thing is, why is you having sex with somebody on the first night if you're not trying to have a connection with them afterwards?
Yeah, like what the hell are you?
We ain't fucking
it ain't gotta be the first night. It can be like, okay, I finally wanna,
it'll be the first night.
Like
Like
that first,
the week later, 2 weeks later, it's still be the first night. You gonna get whack dick on the first night you're fucking. That's what we talking about. Like, it don't matter what night it is, nigga. We talking about the first night you're fucking. What?
Wow, that's just nasty.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you trying to get in some pre half dicks. Well, I didn't give it all the dick that first time, so that don't count.
They say gave some
You know
whack
what I'm
dick.
saying?
So
Yeah.
what? I
You look
mean,
at you like, okay, that wasn't the whole
I
thing.
don't think they necessarily trying to say whack dick. I think they just trying to say.
Feeling you like that, I am not giving you the dick first night.
Then you shouldn't even be messing with that person.
Right.
No, he basically saying that the woman really want dick, and he really ain't like that.
No
You don't
female
have to
ever
give it
just
to
really
her.
want the dick.
Well, yeah. Then
Why? So
yeah, exactly.
now
We're
you're just
whores,
now you're
but
just
we're
community
going
dick.
to we're whores.
Yeah,
That's what
you're
we get back
community
to.
dick.
We're whores. We're not going. Oh, she want dick. Oh, I can't say no. Oh,
If you just giving it away to charity,
unless you paying them.
you giving it away to charity. That's what. Now you got donation dick.
That's pretty much what he's talking about.
Passing this shit around like the donation dick.
So you're not giving out whack dick, you giving out donation dick.
I ain't donating shit.
That's exactly what you're doing. Because
It's not good.
It's not considered whack.
Be happy you just got it.
Be happy you got some dick.
You giving it to a female that want it. So you donating to her cause.
Desperately at that point, and she can't get anything else other than you. If that's the case,
donated desperate dick. Triple
Right.
D. Triple D. In
So they donate to her cause. And
all depending on the nigga. Like sometimes these women didn't have the initial thought that I'm gonna go out with this nigga and I'm gonna give it up just because I want to see what he working with. Nigga, I done had this conversation. Right. Nigga, I'm in it because I want it.
yeah, she
Nigga,
just
y'all
wanted
think
some
just
dick.
like you do. Yeah.
right.
I didn't say it didn't happen. So what are you talking about?
I had days where I honestly wanted to go home, but yeah, she really.
But at the end of the day, that same type of woman that you described, what would she be labeled as? She would be labeled as a whore.
No, but to them they said it was whack dick. But maybe to them they could have got off that night, and it's like that. To us, it's like, yeah, I gave her some whack dick, but she still got off.
If she's that desperate, then yeah.
But she didn't get off. Because if they get off to whack dick, that means that they not making her
You don't take all girls to get off like that. Like,
Well, yeah, every woman is different. Some are, but that's why they're different sizes. Like, you know, some women like the little ones. You know, some women, you know, don't like Bandingo. You know, they like, I don't know what, Pee-wee Herman. It just depends on the woman.
That is honest truth too. Like it's all based on perception. Some people may look at something one way. You may say, "Hey, look, I'm giving her the most of my life, and that's the best of her life."
Yeah.
Because I had a dude that had like a baby penis. But
what?
Baby penis, damn. What the
that
fuck
motherfucking man had me coming so
change his
good.
diaper after fucking him? I mean, what's a baby penis?
Like, when I say he made me come so good, and then not even that, like his mouth was so good, and then
I mean,
like,
it better be. If
it wasn't just his mouth though. Like I said, you can see a lot of females is just.
No.
I'm like,
there's somebody for everybody out here.
I know
that's not the one for me.
No,
that's nothing
I'm
about
like,
that is the one for me.
You know what's crazy?
Look, if you
what's
know
crazy
if
is
you know
because
it's all, just don't even waste our time. You know, just say hi in passing and just leave it at that.
Don't kill the pride of the baby penis.
I'm not killing the pride of the baby penis because let me tell you something. That man is married and everything right now.
That's nice. Shoot, I'm glad she likes the baby penis, but I just
at the end of the day,
not my forte.
If that man can make you come with that baby penis,
I don't care if he could make me come. I mean, the baby penis, you can only deal with that for so long until you just know.
I am like 0.5.
It's not gonna work. Unless you just don't like to have sex. Like man, I think I had too much. I want somebody where I don't really feel nothing because I don't really want to do this.
This is why I'm single. This is why everyone I'm with cheats.
Nah.
Hey, y'all ain't winning for the baby daddies tonight. Come on, dog. What the fuck is going on? What the hell, dog? What the fuck is going on tonight? I gotta get this shit up to the women for the night, the baby mamas for the night.
Ain't even the whole thing.
God, dog.
I ain't even baby shrimp. I'm mini shrimp.
Oh damn.
Oh, baby shrimp. What mini shrimp.
That's why you're single.
Those are both mini.
That's probably why you're single.
We're talking about Yorkies and teacup Yorkies. They both small. No, I'm the Yorkie dick.
Why would you? Why would you tell people this though? I mean, you really gotta have some confidence to like really tell the public at that this bit of information. You realize we're on live, right?
Because you know what's crazy? Y'all wouldn't be sitting to like, yeah, I want 12, 13 inches. And then when you actually look at what the 13 inches look like on a fucking tape measure.
Orgasm.
Yeah, what those 12, 13 inches? You think 12, 13 inches look like?
No, that's too big.
That's the right here.
But hey, some women love that though. Some women love that. It just, I mean, maybe, hey, listen, maybe they don't have any more lining, and they need that. You know? So
I can't measure 13 inches.
I mean,
the thing is, it's not about the length. When a lot of people think it's about the length, it's not about the length.
Yes,
what?
No, it's not about the length.
Linda, I will keep disagreeing with you.
You gonna keep disagreeing with me, but let me tell you something. It's not about the length. My baby daddy is big as shit. It's not about the length. That length will not give you an orgasm that you need to get.
No. The thing is, it's not about length alone.
No, it's not about the length at all.
It's not about length alone.
Let me tell you something. She don't know shit about no orgasm.
Yes,
I don't know what type of orgasm she motherfucking feeling, but the orgasms that I experience. And how old are you?
36.
She's 36. I'm 38. I'm a motherfucking squirter. What?
Oh yeah, that's what you do. Nigga that don't like skinny girls. Skinny kid, man. And skinny girls out there done. Anyway, let me take women there.
Skinny girl, what?
What? Struggle. What you say?
Okay. I guess that was an attempt at a diss towards me.
What he say?
I'm moving on.
He a moto. He like them thick. He like them chunky.
He looks like him.
Right. Him and like him fat. Whatever. It's a difference between thick, fat, and chunky.
So
the fuck?
Why the fuck are you talking to me?
First off, it's a difference between thick, fat, chunky, and fat. I don't know what the fuck. And I said fat twice.
Like, what was the purpose of even saying anything about how I look? Why the fuck are you talking? I'm not even talking to you. What the hell? Try again. Get out my face. Where's Greg?
Why y'all gotta include me in this shit?
Because we don't want to.
He said, well, I don't know. Marlo said that he like him chunky, but let me tell you something. He must like him fat, and I don't know. It's a difference.
And you don't know what I look like.
What?
And you will not know what I look like because I'm not for your eyes.
It's nothing wrong with what you like.
Off.
It's not. If you like them fat, keep them fat. I mean, if you like them fat, keep them fat. There's nothing wrong with that.
say my name. It's not me.
Greg, we already know what the fuck you like. Shut up. Greg, you like them fat.
Damn, not even chubby, not even.
You like them.
Tree hams deep.
Them bitches be having a BMW body.
2 hams and 1 ham and all.
You like them BMW. Greg like BMWs.
What is that?
Body made wrong. Greg, but we okay with that. I mean, Greg, if you like BMWs, you like BMWs.
But you know,
Wait, what? Say that again.
I was like, you know, ain't no dissing no skinny girls or nothing. I don't want you thinking that shit or nothing.
Oh, I'm not thinking that because I ain't never skinny. I'm all the way thick. I'm not skinny at all. I'm thick in all the right places, plus the stomach.
You know what I'm saying? You know, more black than good, you know. Because, you know, I like them big. I don't.
Okay, well, that's your preference. What's wrong with that?
It is my preference. But
So what was okay, what is your point now? Wait. Now that we know your preference, what is your point?
You don't have to.
Then what was the purpose of you speaking and saying that? Inquiring minds want to know.
Struggle, you about to get your ass cussed out.
Is there a reason for this conversation? I want to know if we're getting somewhere. Are we getting somewhere with this? Are you going somewhere? Or are you just saying just
No, my
what?
point was it no this to the skinny girl?
Okay.
That was my whole major point.
What was the point of you telling us that you like big women? Are you advertising? What's going on?
He advertising shit. Hey.
Ain't nobody gonna
A lot of, I mean, you know, hands up for the big girls, because I'm a big girl.
Are you using this to put yourself out there? Like calling all big girls, struggle wants you. Like, I don't know.
Hands up for the big girls.
Yeah. Start that shit, man. That's amazing.
like this. I like this.
Yeah, hold on. So long.
Okay, now since he's not speaking, so
Oh, you want to all these motherfuckers wrong.
Huh?
They go, oh, that's right. Okay, I got
What?
Hold on.
What he say?
I heard Trini. That's all I heard. So I'm being talked about here. Well, I need to know what was said now. This involves me. So what was that? What?
I can't even lie. I told him you were Trini to go hit him cuss.
I said that's why.
That's why for what?
Nigga.
So you don't have to hold out no more. You can go ahead and unleash something.
Because she most definitely about to cuss his ass out.
First off, either way it goes, you don't tell me how to be based on my culture or where I'm from. I am me at the end of the day. How I am is how I am, and how I choose to be is how I choose to be. So I am the way that I am. Do not stereotype me.
First off, sis is where she from, but I'm gonna cuss your ass
you
out.
Sound retarded
just from where I'm
that
from.
That is very insulting. That's not
No,
true.
don't even feel
That is
insulted
not
about
true.
him. He don't even know where the fuck I'm from.
Like, I don't know why you
let me tell you
American
something.
people like this.
Don't even feel insulted about that shit. I mean, you from Trinidad, but at the end of the day,
baby mama's up in the score.
First off, she from Trinidad, but we get a lot of bullshit from y'all motherfucking dudes in I mean wherever the fuck, I don't even know where the fuck y'all from, but let me tell you something. Y'all about to make me go there.
What the fuck are you talking?
What? Struggle? What the fuck is you saying?
Oh Jesus.
Cause she not even. First off, I'm not from Trinidad. I already spelled out where the fuck I'm from. Where you from? Jamaica?
Oh Lord.
Oh, and see, that's exactly why the fuck I can cuss their ass out. I can't. You know what? Island people.
What kind of Trini are
He's
you?
from
Are you a
Trinidad.
coolie?
I'm not Trini, my people.
He's
Okay,
an
so you're
Antigua fan.
American, just like I thought you were. You're an American, just like I thought you were. Don't know nothing about your country.
Ah,
Where your brethren from?
you about to make sus bring out that culture.
Don't know nothing about your culture or your country. Only what American people assume or stereotype people as, and you want, and you want to try to act like you belong by putting me in that group.
Nah, sis, don't get mad.
Get your
you in
facts
America.
straight.
You in America. Don't get mad.
Get your facts straight. And as somebody with Trini parents, you should know better. Represent your culture with more class than that. I am ashamed to call you a fellow Trini. But fix yourself. Your family is. Your family is. You're not representing your blood very good. Get it together, man.
Sus, you brought out that whole language on his ass. She about to get your ass the heat. She about to give you the heat.
Yo, he got some people that's trendy, and he understand. Stepfather Trippy, so I ain't got no qualms with y'all.
You got beef now, struggle.
Don't stereotype people. People
No.
don't like that no matter where they're from.
Sus, he got beef now. You got motherfucking beef now, struggle. We on our way. We on our way up there. The fuck? We on our way up there now.
That shit is straight black and mild, bro.
What? Greg, we jumping your ass at the bus, at the train stop, bus stop, wherever the fuck you come from. You know how Chicago do it. Any terminal you pull up to, we jumping your ass. Greg, when you coming out here?
I remember that one time I sent you 16 and you wanted to smack the shit out of me.
Greg, on site. What they say? It's on site. What?
So you from Block, right?
What?
You from Block?
Who?
I don't know. Nah, you gotta say nothing. I understand.
That part. I want you to understand. On site. You know what that means in Chicago terms, right?
Yeah. Oh, listen. I gotta go, Greg.
Sure. That white dick is getting on there.
Ain't no negotiation. Down here in Miami, we got rules.
We ain't got no motherfucking rules in Chirac. No rules.
And it's like, yo, my I can't even play with y'all, nigga. I'm done. Yo,
Silly as shit.
Yo, it'll be like, yo, 4th of July is next week. You're cooking, you are there, better show up.
What you say, 4th of July?
Wait. What month are you in?
Oh my God. Oh shit. I gotta have faith.
Oh man. When is the last time you looked at your calendar, man?
That part.
Remember when I violated and I said that one foul shit and you had to check me and I was like, okay, that was a joke. I was like, No, y'all got to
Greg, what in the fuck? You, y'all is killing me. Oh my goodness.
remember when I said he was from the Greens?
What?
Remember I said you from Capri Greens?
Oh. You tried
And
it.
you ain't, yeah, I tried it on Facebook and you ain't say nothing. And then I saw you like a day or two later. You held me up at fucking Walmart like nigga everything.
Nah. You know they about to do another Candy Man. First, they are. You know, you stupid. You know they just tore down the Caprini Greens. They just tore down that shit.
They film it before
Like,
they show it down.
going to Cabrini Greens was crazy as shit because it was like how it was up on that movie is exactly how the fuck it was.
And they just bought up the white folks bought up old block too.
Right. They trying to tear down all the projects. But I mean, how the fuck do you want people to live like that anyways? The fuck?
Kill each other. On top of each other.
It's
Niggas all
crazy.
together. We can't communicate with each other. We can't unite with each other. We just go kill each other.
Exactly, because we
Stack
have
them all on top of
we
each
have
other.
them calling each
Make
other
a nigga sandwich in that building. Let's
niggas
stack
and
them all
bitches.
on top of each other. See how many niggas we can stack on top of each other. See how many kill themselves out of this whole building.
Because you from Trinidad, right? Right. So
200
it's a
apartments?
totally different
Oh,
culture.
yeah. It's gonna be great.
Everything is different now.
But you do know in Africa, they have a white side and a black side.
Mhm.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, they're segregated.
Yeah, so why that we over here are getting mad over segregation? It's been happening for hundreds of years.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean
Because we
everyone-
have so
everybody-
many
everybody
black
like it.
men against us.
There you go. Get off the black. Yeah, see, just like I say, it's the black women, they get us locked up and killed.
Nah,
hear
fuck
you.
that. We march for black men.
Lisa, come to the mic, brother.
We have so many black men against us.
Ain't no black men against y'all.
What happened?
Y'all be the one. I don't understand where if a black man leaves the hood of Chicago and goes to Arkansas State on a football scholarship and he marries a white woman. He's in Arkansas. Ain't no fucking black girls there.
It's a lot of black girls there.
Right.
But it's a lot of black. First off,
Right.
my family
Right.
stay in Arkansas, so it's a lot of black
There's a
girls
lot
there.
of black people in
At the end of the
Arkansas.
day, when you feel like black people make you better, which is not the case, is I mean, it's a shame on you. Because at the end of the day, believe it or not, depending on, I mean, I guess depending on what white woman you get, but depending on what black woman you get, we try to build our black men. And white people is not going to go as hard as us.
No. Listen.
White people are not going to go as hard as us black people for our black men. Never.
I have friends in Gainesville, Florida.
Okay.
Where the University of Florida is located.
Okay.
Football and basketball teams.
Okay, and guess what they going hard for? Football and basketball. White people is going to go hard for that football and basketball. They not going hard for no black people life.
All white people in Gainesville.
white people is not going hard for no black people motherfucking life. First off, that's out. If you say Gainesville, whatever football, basketball they going for, that's who they going hard for. Don't try me. I got a lot of. First off, I have a lot of white motherfuckers up in my family.
You can't blame Terrell. I ain't never gonna make out of life Miami and go to fucking University of Florida.
That's his life, and that was how he was raised, and that's what he feel like he needs to overcome. You cannot make a black person do what the fuck you feel like they should do. But at the same time, I don't get no fuck what they need to do. I'm not against no black person.
Okay, so what about Serena bleaching her skin and looking?
But she didn't. She didn't.
She did?
But she didn't.
Oh, okay.
That was the makeup that she had on. Now, as far as Little Kim, she bleached her fucking skin.
Yeah, I'm against
That's something
that.
tally different.
I'm against that.
I'm against all of that shit.
That has to do with her own personal
Right.
struggles, though. She
That's
had no
they
self-esteem.
inner.
Those are inner struggles.
They feel like they need to be a certain color.
One is wrong. They both should be wrong.
Dude, Lil Kim has a lot of self-esteem issues. She
most
never
definitely
loved
do.
herself, so she tried to, fix herself the way where she, that there were a lot of mental issues tied in with that. So that's not a good example there.
Right. You need to. That's most definitely not a good example to correlate for black people, because what the fuck I mean, like, seriously.
If a black man did that, y'all be throat or up or flooded him.
Michael Jackson did, and we ain't never turned our back on his ass, and he ain't fucking molested all type of white motherfuckers. So, what the fuck is you really saying? What is you really saying?
Not a goddamn thing.
That part.
But y'all different.
What?
Y'all hypocrites.
How we hypocrites?
How's we hypocrites?
It is what it is. We'll end it on that. Hypocrites.
How?
You look, you can't just make a statement and not elaborate on it. That's not how this whole podcast thing works.
Baby mama's a hypocrite.
And you're not gonna get your point across by just saying random statements.
No, I'm trying to figure out how
if
we
you're
hypocrites.
gonna say something, elaborate on it so we can understand what you mean. This isn't an inside joke show.
It's not about inside joke. It's about why is it good for y'all but bad for us?
What did you
We
talking
never
about?
said it was good for anybody. Didn't you just hear what I said? A lot of that has to do with mental health issues, personal to that particular, individual. There's a reason why they might be doing this. They have, like, people like that normally hate themselves.
Right.
So what are you talking about?
And they feel like they can be accepted with that culture, but that culture will never accept them. Ever. That's the thing. White people will never accept us. That's what people need to understand. I don't give no fuck who you have kids with. When they have family reunions, best believe they talking about your black ass. You best believe that. And I got a lot of white people in my family. Believe that.
Yeah, because we are the greatest. We are the shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I bet you none of white people in your family say that
we
that
are
racism exists.
we are the race that nobody really has any comprehensive history on how far we can go back on our lives. So,
but we
so many years, so many decades.
Because it's so many odds that's against us.
Yeah,
It's so many odds against us, and don't nobody want to come together to bring what the fuck we can do together, because at the end of the day, white people showed us how jealousy is. You know what I mean? Like, they showed us how to be envy of one another.
And you don't get it, if you are a black person from a different country, you are Italian, black Italian, American, Jamaican.
Not necessarily, because if you're a black person from this country, you're not considered an American. I mean, we have African American.
Bro, you actually are by their laws, but
by their laws. But if you Jamaican, you Dominican, you Haitian, you anything.
I am Jamaican by birth, so I am 100% black man.
But you don't know what your culture are. I mean, you don't know exactly what the fuck
I
you mix
I
with.
need to stop you right there. Greg, just because, listen, Greg,
black man,
just because you're Jamaican does not mean that makes you black. You know very well there are different races living in amongst people in the island. So don't make it seem like the whole island is just black. So
it's Haitian.
But you know, you can't say that because
that's what y'all, they come on. All of y'all, treat all y'all from the island come over here and say that it's all black.
It's not.
But it's not.
That's a lie.
We the lower grade of black.
But it's not. But you know what?
I will say this.
But that's even Africans.
There are different races.
When Africans come to America, they feel like we think we better than them.
People,
but that's
separate
themselves. They hate us so much.
Yeah, they
feel
separate
like
themselves.
Every race hate Americans because they feel like we better than them. But that's not true.
No, but even the white people on the islands, they separate themselves from the population, so you really don't see them like that. But they're there, so don't act like the whole country. And then all the Oriental people own shops all over the islands.
But that's how they.
Come on now.
But no, what he's saying is that's how they are when they come to America.
Yeah, no, I'm going on a statement where he said, "Oh, I'm Jamaican, so that means I'm 100% black." No, that's a false statement right there.
Yeah,
that's a false statement. Say it right.
It's not a false statement.
Yes, it is.
It's not a false statement because in the Constitution it says Black Americans are.
You are talking about Jamaica, man.
3/5 of man.
What does that have to do with America?
No. Black Americans are 3/5 of a man. So anybody from any other country, any black person from any other country is 100% man in America.
That's so not true. That is so not true. When I first came to this country, they classified me. This was back in the day where all you had was black or white, right? And when I came over to this country, they labeled me as white.
Right.
They labeled me as white, and there's nothing white about me. So don't give me that crap, man.
Who's the first one to test that shit?
No,
don't give me that crap.
When I wanted to go to the military, and they asked me where I was from, I said Jamaica. They said do not put black, put Pacificer.
So
they know what that was at the time. It's popular now, but it means that I am not a Black American and I'll get more benefits.
But you want Pacificer. You are Atlanticer.
Yeah.
You want a Pacificer. You should have told their ass.
And ain't you from Canada?
I was in Canada.
Then you're not Jamaican, man. You're Canadian.
I was conceived in Canada before.
Exactly. So you Canadian.
You're Canadian.
The
fuck?
fuck?
Hell?
I was conceived in Canada, but I was born in Jamaica.
Oh, man.
What?
Yeah.
Nigga, don't confuse me. You know what? See, this is why this is why the nigga word will never go away. This is why it would never go away, because black people just blows my fucking mind.
mom was from Jamaica and you know.
So where the fuck was you born at?
I was born in Jamaica.
Okay, so yeah, you could be considered Jamaican.
Considered, I'm Jamaican. I was born in fucking
But
Jamaica.
yeah,
Nigga, just because you got dreads don't mean you fucking Jamaican. The fuck?
I was here for the first 6 years.
A lot of motherfucking Tampa people got dreads, and them shits look horrible.
I wish they would
First
stop
off,
doing
I
that.
promise,
Oh
especially
my
the sticky
gosh.
ones.
Oh,
I'm gonna say the sticky ones because the ones that smack to each other. Oh my god, I don't even know what the fuck they call, but it looks a mess.
I hate any type of dress.
What?
Just
It just
oh
looks
my
a fucking mess.
gosh, I hate that. You know that you're disrespecting a culture and a religion to me when you're just doing that for fashion. And
everything, everybody do shit for
and
fashion.
the freaking sagging pants. Oh gosh, you guys look disgusting doing that. Stop
They do
sagging. I don't want to see your ass.
Man. Sagging is sagging.
Oh,
Fuck out here.
it's disgusting looking. I would never talk to a guy that would approach me who's sagging. I wouldn't give you the time of day.
A lot of dudes do it.
What's wrong with that?
No.
It looks disgusting.
What's wrong with sagging?
It looks disgusting.
I mean, why do you want your booty out?
And you should have more pride in yourself than to do that.
To air it.
Say it again. Say it again, Grim.
I mean, a lot of dudes like they booty showing, but the shit is gay, if you ask me.
You know,
but hey, to each his own.
What if they got a fat ass?
I just found out about that this week.
More booty than dick.
That's not always true. But
I'm good on that right now.
I mean, to each his own. If you wanna have your booty out, I mean, it is what it is.
That's just this is utterly disgusting to me.
I don't know why
really,
anybody would want to
disgusts
have
me.
their
It
booty
really
out.
does.
It's just
And then, okay, let me say this specifically: the black men from Tampa. If you don't know, if you just, you know what, American black men, period. Because I don't say this. I get it from
time
all
out.
over.
I wanna hear what you got about to say. Because you said American black man.
Yes.
Hold on, because you from the island.
Yes.
Let me hear what you about to say about our man.
If you don't know what race a woman is, or you just assume a woman is Spanish, you don't know this woman, but you want her attention.
No. So first off, let me say that is just Tampa man. She not about to motherfucking say American man. She gonna say Tampa, because let me tell you something. When I first came to Tampa, when I seen a dark skinned Cuban person, and I was like, shit, they black. But then they started speaking to me in Spanish. I was like, whoa, shit, what is you?
They
I
are
mean,
black
what?
though, but they're
No, but I'm
Spanish.
saying like, but they was Cuban. You can't tell us they black.
They don't like
Exactly.
But that it doesn't matter what they like or not. That's what you are.
But the
You're
thing
black
is,
Spanish.
you cannot tell them that they black.
I'll tell them.
If they speak Spanish, you can't tell them,
Okay.
because a lot
You
of
know
people
what?
look at me. A lot of people come up to me and they speak Spanish.
Yeah, people always, you know what? They get angry when I tell them I don't speak Spanish. I don't understand what you're saying. They act like I'm lying to them, and they just like I just don't want to talk to them.
A lot of people say
or
that to me
something.
too, and I mean, we like the same complexion. First off, so a lot of people come up to me and they don't even fucking ask me, do I speak Spanish?
No, they just start
speaking Spanish, and I let their ass know I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying though. Tampa black men, you are interested in a woman.
Yes.
If you are interested in a woman and you are not sure what she is, you've never spoken to her, you're approaching her for the first time. You fucking idiot. Don't call her Maria.
Who?
I get that shit it's always the damn, oh my God. Maria.
They call you Maria?
Yeah, like if I'm Spanish.
Nah. Not trying to be funny, but I cuss they funky ass out.
Man,
I don't know. We don't get that shit out there. We have like, first off, the only time I seen a black person that speaks Spanish is in Florida. In Chicago, you're not about to see no black people that speak Spanish unless they went to school for it. No, unless they went, no, for real. Unless they went to school for it. You have different cultures out there. You have the China people that stick to their people. You have the Mexican people that stick to their people. Right. You have the Puerto Rican people that's like, but you would never see, if you ever went out there, you would never see nobody that's black.
That's the culture of that particular state, though.
Right. But right, that's what I'm saying. So when you come to Florida, because it's not just the whole United States, when you come to like Florida, you see somebody that's like your complexion that speaks Spanish. I never seen nobody my complexion.
Yeah, but don't just assume you don't know me. You never even heard me speak. Don't just come up to me. Just
nobody out there
to speak Spanish
or say no shit like that.
I mean, I'm already insulted by as soon as the Maria comes out of your mouth. I'm already insulted.
They never say no shit like that.
Like mofo, my name isn't. You know what?
Not even
the next mofo that calls me Maria. You know what?
Poquito.
The next mofo that calls me Maria, I'm gonna start calling their ass Toby.
But that's what they say. No, not even that.
You just gotta respond back to
Maria.
Right. I mean, because Maria's is mean than the bitch. But sometimes you have to let them know, like when somebody come up to me and they speak Spanish, and I just be like,
I just say,
I just tell their ass like they tell me they don't know they don't know English, and I'm saying I don't know Espanol.
Yeah,
how about that?
That's no biggie right there. But this whole Maria,
I've never heard of that.
And then you're trying to do it in a stupid accent.
Oh, I never heard.
I'm already insulted. I'm all
That's their voice.
trying to do it like Spanish people would.
I never heard of that. Like, I mean, we have like our different sides out there. You know, you have Chinatown. You have different shit where every place have like they different places.
You had an Asian motherfucker court you.
What happened?
You had an Asian motherfucker court you.
Court me?
An Asian motherfucker trying to holler at you.
Hell no.
Yes.
Asian people I'm not fucking going. Bitch, I went and already seen what the fuck you. No.
I had an Egyptian.
No.
They thought I was Egyptian. I don't even know what an Egyptian looks like. Apparently, I look like some of everything. So,
I mean, well, first off,
an Egyptian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's not even. That's like that's not even a race.
That's
That's like
because Egyptians now look. They look like some more blonde hair, blue eyed, just like us. To the Greek.
But those are the gypsies.
I don't know what an Egyptian looks like. That's just what I was told.
But they call them gypsies. But at the end of the day, like, if you look at me, you could tell I'm mixed with some shit, but you wouldn't know exactly what I'm mixed with. So look, I did the 23andMe, and my mom was like, I was like, look, no. I was like, Ma, I got the fuck. I was like, Ma, I got
you gotta say what she said verbatim.
Right, I'm about to say that shit verbatim. I had to see exactly what the fuck it said I was mixed with. I was like, it said I was mixed with I think it said I had Chinese mixed with me. And Mom was like, I ain't never fuck with no Chinese man. And I was like, what? I was like, that's just one of the many fucking things I'm mixed with. So who the fuck was you fucking with? I was like, because I'm like, I got, what is that? Oh, I was oh my goodness, what is this shit? Oh my god, it's a lot of shit. That's the thing.
I hear you on that.
And I was telling her, I told her, I was like, Ma, I got Irish in me. And she was like, I ain't never messed with no motherfucking white man.
So like you're American.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's a lot in Irish, but at the end of the day, I have
No, but so you understand, like during slavery times, Irish were indentured slaves, so they was like mixed in with the slaves. So there's a possibility that your family, was if you're like American, born here in America, your family history is American.
Right.
There's a chance that on that plantation, they had Irish slaves.
So I can believe, you know what? I can believe that.
And then
because
Oriental people was, used for labor.
I'm mixed with too much shit to believe. Like, I mean, look at all this shit.
Especially if your family like from the north, there's a big likelihood.
Yeah, you know what? All these have to tie in with slavery. Actually.
Right.
Every last one of these.
Yeah, like, and that's why black people really don't have no culture, because if they go back and look at their DNA and all the other shit, like if you from like America, depending on where you're from, the likelihood of your blood being fully black,
you will never find a pure black American. But at the end of the day, we need to figure out what the fuck is going on, and that's why they have never been able to pay us a reparation. Because look.
Oh.
They already trying to say slavery didn't exist and all the other crazy shit. So
what does once removed mean? Like, how do you get removed as a relative?
If America ever wants to pay back reparations,
we're on this motherfucking country.
Not just the people here that live here. Remember, the whole trade consisted of the Caribbeans, South America, Central America, and North America.
That part.
So they would have to pay everybody. There's no way in the world they'll do that.
But the thing is, they have paid the Native Americans, they have paid the Chinese, they have paid a couple of more different people, but they have never paid the black people.
They have paid, look, the Chinese are at maximum a billion people, a couple billion people.
Right.
Right? They would have to pay the United States, all of the Caribbeans, every island in there. Because as many of these white people that come here from those islands, the islands are filled with more black people than they have white people.
Right.
They have to pay South America, all those people that's traveling in those caravans coming here to America, all the white people, there's more black people there than there are white people.
Right, but the thing is,
everywhere.
If they was going to pay reparation, yeah, it was strictly
it's more of us to pay.
No, what I'm saying is, if they was to pay that, it'll be more so like, okay, like if my ancestry, the highest percentage is West African. You know what I mean? So they will have to start with that, because that's where majority of the slaves came from.
Yeah, but as I said again, it's not about where we're from or the fact that we're dark or some of us are light.
Right. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the specific place. Yeah, we know that everybody came from different islands, but they need to figure out.
We have now spread it out amongst different islands.
Right.
And once they brought us here, they spread us out. But the thing is, like, it's just too many of us for them to say, hey, we're going to give you some imaginary money,
and expect that money to stay stable and level and shit like that. Like we're the only people that's keeping the economy going.
We the only ones can. Because guess what? We know how to build. We know how to do every fucking thing.
I gotta get up.
What?
We just spend our money on stupid shit.
We first off, we know how to build everything, but we do spend our money on stupid shit. But what white person do you really know that really know how to build shit like us? Nobody. But black people is so stuck on trying to overpower each other and trying to be the greatest whatever than the next black person that they can never come together and be like, oh, we in this shit to win.
Our culture. That's something that we were taught, and
right.
Unfortunately, until we are untaught that, we're going to continue to do it.
But you know what? Because it's so many ignorant black people that it's not going to be. It's not going to be broken. No, they ignorant because
they're the woke ones.
No,
they're the ones that's been listening to all the disinformation that's been fed to them.
No, I'm not talking about because if I mean at the end of the day, if you're not willing to come together, if you got that chip on your shoulder that feel like you have to.
It has nothing to do with a chip on the shoulder or nothing like that. Let me explain something to you.
Explain it to
me. How do you separate a white person? When you look at a white person, how do you separate them? You ever heard a white person say, hey, I am Jewish American, I'm European American, I am Anglo-Saxon American?
I never heard no white person say none of that shit.
None of that, right?
Never. Right.
But once you're not white, you are then broken down into different races, different groups. Even to the fact where they have light skin, dark skin, and shades of black. There's no shades of white.
Right.
So we're taught how to differentiate ourselves, and then we're preached.
But shit that is taught to you can also be untaught to you.
No,
yes, it can. I was a Christian from the time I knew what the fuck a Christian was. And guess what? I'm not no motherfucking Christian. It's so many things that I don't believe in. Right. That's what I'm saying. You learn how to do.
When you're being taught something,
that's your culture.
Yeah, it's something that's ingrained.
So if you steady say, oh, I'm this, I'm that, that's you that don't want to unlearn anything. You want to keep on being ignorant to what the fuck you want to be. Like I said, everything that's teachable could be untaught. That's just like the fucking Bible.
Can be unlearned.
Exactly.
Such as culture and things like that, you can't unlearn your culture.
You most definitely can. My mom beat the shit out of us when we was young, but guess what? I don't whoop my kids.
You learn not to whoop your kids from that.
Exactly. So it can be untaught. It all depends on who you are as a person and how you want to be, how you want to engage in this life. Because this life is a game.
Why is that black and Spanish people are the only people that beat their kids?
Because that's what the fuck they grew up doing. That's what they know.
No, it's because of the slave owners.
Exactly, but that's what. Okay, and that's and
if you wanted somebody to do
okay.
What you wanted them to do,
so how many people believe in the Bible? Because that's from the slave owners.
No, the Bible is from
no.
The slave owners.
The Bible is from the slave owners to get the slaves in order. If you read the Bible, you know you have religion. Why the fuck is it? Why is it 200 and some religions? Why is it 200 and some religions? Struggle. What the? No. Fuck out of there. Why is he still over there?
again, that's something that you learn.
Exactly.
We learn.
You learn.
And because we learned that, and we're teaching.
But
I
don't teach my kids that. First off, right. So it all depends on what you teach your kids, and then at the end of the day, everybody feel like me growing. No, personally, like me growing up, yeah, I went to church every Sunday. I went to church every Wednesday. Actually, I went to church more than that. You know what I mean? Because that's what we grew up
on. We will never ever have a June 6th, January 6th. Us black people will never have a January 6th.
What's January 6th?
The riot on the Capitol. We will never be able to allow to have a riot on the Capitol.
Right.
And it's not because the government won't allow us to, it's because we will never ever unite to do that. We're too different. We've learned that we are too different.
Exactly.
My point was that when you look at white people, there's no difference. Like
it's not. And that's what I'm trying to tell you.
When you look at a trailer trash person versus a white collared house person, they're interchangeable. And the reason why is because they have never allowed no one to separate them. There's nothing in any history book that says those people are different. Even the abolitionists, when they talk about the abolitionists compared to the KKK, they first tell you how similar they are before they tell you what they disagree on.
That part, but the KKK ain't, and they not even remotely any type of criminalists, or I mean, they don't even.
You can't list yourself as a criminal. Like, why would you do that?
That part. But at the end of the day, when black people realize that white people is not superior to them, that's when the fuck they go.
It's not a realization that they're not superior. It's the fact that
a realization
individually,
because
cannot look at the next black person and say, hey, we are more alike than we are different. We look at the next black person and we find everything different about us.
Right, I agree with you.
Number one, stand out, which is fine. Yes, you are supposed to stand out, but also we should stand out, but we should also not so much focus on what makes us different.
That part.
And that's what we've been taught our whole lives. The fact that there are different shades of black people that like, you know, once you come to America as a black person, you're not just African American, you got to be a Jamaican American, you got to be this and this. When you come to America as a white person, you're just American. There's no
that part.
No title in front of it.
You right about that.
So we are taught to separate ourselves and continuously separate ourselves based on everything that's different about us.
But that's something black people gonna have to realize and get themselves out of. You know what I mean? We are a part of a fucking amendment. When we are not a part of an amendment, that's probably when black people.
American.
Huh?
We're not even Americans.
We're not.
We're not even Americans. We are African Americans.
Exactly.
We're half Americans.
Even though we was born here, we African fucking Americans.
We cannot never ever be true Americans because there's a hyphen in front.
And even if we was true Americans, being as though we African Americans, we are part of the amendment. Meaning, yes, we are. We 3/4. 3/5 of humans, whatever the fuck. We're not even whole humans, according to they ass. So
the amendment talks about human rights and the rights of the
exactly, which we are.
And we're not.
Okay, so we was written into that shit.
We're not.
Y'all killing yourself over there.
Based on my mathematical mind, we're
based on your mind, but we are written into that.
Where do they say that African Americans are part of the American culture?
First off, we are a part of what? The 13th and 14th Amendment.
So I don't really matter.
We don't really matter either.
Yeah, the 13th and 14th Amendment says that we can be traded back into slavery at any point in time.
That part. And the thing is, black people don't even understand that.
But that's not just black people, that's just people in general.
No,
like
fuck that. That's black people.
No. Those kids in the camps, they're in danger of being put into slavery because they can't afford to pay for their stay there.
What camp?
The kids that come across through the border through Mexico.
Refugees.
Based on that law. Yeah, those refugees.
But
I know they're kids.
But at the same time,
they're kids. They're not refugees.
Because they are considered refugees when they come from.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
People giving people
if they not born,
they're kids.
Right?
They're kids.
I mean, to us, they are kids. To white people, they are considered refugees.
I don't use their word.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's
the border and got here.
Right, but I mean,
they're not refugees.
We're not even fucking considered. Who work too hard? Because at the end of the day, they say motherfucking Mexicans work harder than black people, and that's not motherfucking true. I know.
I wouldn't say that either.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true. That is not true. That is not true. I know motherfucking Mexicans that come.
I don't know whole culture.
What?
I don't know whole culture.
Niggas ain't cut no grass.
That's all I got. Man, why should we cut grass? We've been picking cotton for years. Let somebody else go cut some fucking grass. We deserve better.
Picking cotton, and they not cutting grass no more, so
we deserve better. Why don't we get the jobs that we deserve, nigga?
But guess how much they getting paid to pick cotton now?
A lot.
That's the thing.
I'll be damned.
Yes.
They get paid some good
They
grass.
was doing it for free, so if they getting paid a penny, they getting paid a lot more.
You know what I mean?
Back then, so it only.
And because black people joke so fucking much, we joke so much about so much shit. We would never get ahead because we joke so much, and so many different cultures.
We do it to get over that pain.
But still, so many cultures will never come together because so many people like Africans don't like African Americans. You know what I mean? So it's almost like, you know, when people come over here to America, they feel like.
Question. Would you like your daddy's stepkids? Would you like your daddy's other kids?
Shit, I get along with all my daddy kids, and guess what? My daddy ain't never motherfucking claimed me, but I get along with all his kids.
Yeah.
He ain't never.
Go ahead.
My daddy ain't never. Let me tell you something. My daddy has never claimed me.
Found out today that your daddy had other kids, and when you go meet them, he put them in a better situation than you. Would you like them?
Haven't done.
Huh?
Haven't done. If you was listening, my daddy. Okay, so let me tell you. My daddy don't even fucking claim me. But guess what? His kids, even his younger kid, I get along with. I'm the only person out of all my daddy kids that he don't claim. And he don't be sorry for me because I'm still good. But guess what? Out of all my motherfucking daddy kids, guess who on top? Me. And at the end of the day,
other kids don't like you because
we know my everybody is older than me. My sister that I talk to, she say that, oh, he ain't never really talked about you. And that's only because he gave my mom money to abort me, but she didn't. You know what I mean? So she kept me alive. So I love my mama and I appreciate my mom, and fuck him. And when I see him in person, guess what? I don't have no ill feelings about him. I say hi. It is what it is, nigga. You lost out. He lost out. Cause I'm a good ass person.
But that's kind of, you kind of did touch on my point still. Like, that's why would you expect Africans to care or even look at us as the same when?
But they should.
No connection.
Because at the end of the day, why should you prejudge somebody? You don't know that person. It is a prejudgment. Because let me tell you something. People from Africa feel like we are living better than them.
Until we had people traveling until we, black people, started going to Africa, all we thought that was in Africa was people in huts with their titties out.
Yeah, but have you seen the real Africa?
If your family members thought that you was that you was just straight hood because you from Miami or you from Tampa or you from Chicago,
they probably do.
They
probably do, but I really haven't met them. But my thing is, everybody is going to prejudge everybody before they know them. But people from Africa, the thing is, I'm not never mad at them, but people from Africa should never prejudge somebody from America because they feel like they're doing better. You have to like,
not doing nowhere close better than them.
No.
Doing way more better than
the thing is, you have to know somebody's culture before you prejudge. Like, let me tell you something. Chinese people.
It's not our fault why Africans don't like us, and it's not their fault.
I don't give a fuck if they don't like us.
Can you imagine looking in the news and seeing people that look like you act the way how the news portray us?
Yeah, but I mean,
no black person in any movie and anywhere up until recently where a black person was a positive figure. Unless we died, there was not a positive figure in anything that they seen of a black person in America. So the only thing you can think of is like, damn, that's embarrassing. This person with my same last name out here making a fool of us.
But the thing is, that's all upon you as a person.
It's not me.
But I'm saying that's all upon a person, because you never know what somebody culture have went through. Like, I mean,
they already know what we went through.
Right? They knew that we were slaves. They knew that they knew that. Okay, they knew that 200 years ago slavery existed here, but they knew that 200 years ago slavery existed there. So
slavery existed there for a long time.
Right, but I'm saying, so because you know it existed there, why the fuck when you try to come here and think that we living better, why wouldn't you think that? Okay,
yeah. About us living better. It had nothing about us living better. That's what the misconception was.
But the
Africa
thing
didn't dislike us because we were living better. Because if you ever been to Africa or seen pictures of Africa, Africa looks way better than America.
Exactly.
It's way better. So it had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with us living better. It was the pictures that was portrayed of black people in America.
Not only that, because they have a white side and they have a black side, but people from America,
their white side or black side,
right? But people from America went to Africa and built their shit.
No, it's not people from America who went to Africa and built nothing. Don't please don't say that. Please, again, that's misconception. Africa has been more organized and more richer than any other country. That's why we white people keep going in there and attacking them and conquering them.
The poor side.
But
because
no,
the main thing that
what happened was here in America, every time that you turn on the news, all you see is black people killing each other. We're nothing but gangs.
They still doing that.
Seem illiterate. They never, ever put the smart person on the news to talk about nothing that happened in the black neighborhood.
They
find
still
the
do
most
that.
ignorant ass person to open their mouth. There's never.
They still do that though.
That they talk about. The whole time Martin Luther King was alive and preaching positivity, they could consider him a criminal. And when they talked about him in the news, he was a criminal. Same thing about Martin Luther King. Everybody now that they considered highly favored and prosperous people were criminalized when they were alive. So anytime that you look at these black people in America, all you see is criminals, heathens, and horrible people that look just like you. And if anybody had your last name walking around here doing crazy shit, you'd be like, nah, that ain't my family. Fuck them people.
Like I said,
look, you see it in the news enough. You see it enough.
Well, I don't watch the news.
Like that enough. They're like,
so I guess it all depends on the person perception. Because I don't watch the news. And guess what? My last name is Williams. And
oh man, I know a bunch of crazy ass Williams.
That part. Exactly. You know, I mean, it's about 50 million of us. 50 million of us. Like I said, the slave master was like that part. That motherfucker was busy.
Yeah,
he was super busy.
That's my whole statement.
At the end of the day,
there's a bunch of people now with their last name Williams that's gonna watch this and be like, no, what the fuck she talking about?
But
it's
at the end of the day, it's all about that person, that one person, and how their perception is. I don't live in Africa. It is that one person. Because look, I don't live in Africa. I live in America. So I don't know what the fuck they got going on in Africa. I don't know what they got going on in Jamaica. I don't know what they got going on in China. I only know what the fuck they have going on in America.
And I'm telling you,
somebody who lives in another
country. And I'm telling you from the point of somebody who lives in another country.
And that's their problem.
Growing up in another country, I thought black people here were crazy and all they wanted to do was kill you.
Wow.
Then I come here and I realize that that's not true. The news just makes people look crazy. Black people are nicer than the white people.
You can't fucking blame that on the news. Hell no.
You can.
No, you can't.
You can.
You cannot blame that on the news.
Who tell you about the bad stuff?
You cannot. Should I? I can't blame that on the news. The thing is, that's like I said, it's people. Because unless you experience that shit,
there have been over 100 mass shootings so far this year
from white people,
right? Yep. And they don't.
From white people.
All 100 of them has hit the news.
From white people now.
People pop off their guns in their neighborhood. That is going to be the #1 newscast in that
But
area.
That's somebody that's watching the news all the time. I don't watch the news. I just know that. You know, white people. A lot of white people are serial killers, and they shoot up schools. You know what I mean? If I had that perception, I'd be motherfucking scared of every white person in the world. So it's all.
That's in their culture.
I'm not. Why the fuck should I be?
Hunters and gatherers.
What?
White people are considered hunters and gatherers. They traveled and they conquered places. They have been grown, and in their genes, that's all they've been doing is killing and conquering people. So you should be afraid of them.
I'm not afraid of no motherfucking body. But the thing is, why would you be afraid of them? And Okay, so if that was the case, you know, so many people said the white people they'd be afraid of the KKK. Yes, a lot of people.
No.
It's a lot of people afraid of
Let me
KKK.
just kick a little game to you. Let me just kick a little game to you. Right now, the FBI says the FBI, based on psychological theory, a serial killer at a young age starts killing animals and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now go back in history. Go back way in our history. When the culture that left Africa was travel, they had to now start killing shit in order for them to survive. So all ages.
First off, no, it's not that. It's not that black. I mean, it's not serial killers kill. No, I'm telling you because I have a master's in criminal justice. So you're not just going to tell me anything and I'm going to believe it. Listen.
I try to tell you everything.
Right. But I'm just telling you, no, it's not just them killing fucking animals. They was torturing animals. They was torturing animals. And then at the end of the day, it was something wrong within a family situation.
I'm getting there. Can I go down to
Oh, well, shit. Get to the point because you moving kind of slow. I'm gonna need you to get there because you were saying
way back in their gene pool. Once they was in the Caucasus Mountain and they done killed off all the Neanderthals and shit.
Yeah,
they were still hunting and gathering. They were hunting and gathering when they were little.
But that's a part of life.
African Americans, it's not a part of life. It was never a part of life. In Africa, most Africans are vegetarians. They don't eat meat. They don't hunt. They don't do none of that shit. They're just, our culture is mainly like we just gather and we have the animals that we kind of like that we cultivated.
Which is what? Because I'm a motherfucking meat eater. I'm a meat eater.
That's an animal that you cultivate. Those are animals that you cultivate. What I'm saying is, when those other cultures, the people that travel, that went away from Africa and kept moving around and kept conquering places, they became a culture of warriors and shit like that. And those are considered the white people, the ones from the Caucasus Mountains. They all came from Africa, but at some point in time, down the gene pool, they diverted.
All right.
And that's where their violence comes from. So that's why I say we should be afraid of them.
Yeah.
They have been doing that for ever since they left out of Africa.
But that's the problem.
They've been doing it for a short period of time.
If you, that's the biggest problem. Is that black people are so afraid of white people? But I'm not afraid of no white person.
I'm not saying that we are. I'm saying that we should.
No, you shouldn't be. No.
We should.
Because
those are real killers.
The only thing about they is that they stick together. We don't. How the fuck can white people come to? How the fuck can they burn down a whole black neighborhood? I mean, if black people stood together.
It's based on the fact that what they had to go through in order for them to survive when they left out of Africa, when they had to kill or be killed.
That wasn't Africa. That shouldn't have nothing to do with Africa. That had something to do with everything.
It's in their genes.
The thing is, black people is more ruthless and savage. I mean, come on now. I mean, yeah, you have white people that's serial killers. Yeah, they serial killers. And they don't have a fear. White people don't really have a fear. You know what I mean? Black people have a fear of certain shit. That's the difference.
So what kind of killers you know have fears?
What's
like, you can't be no killer with no fear.
Right.
You're a scary nigga.
So then, I mean, black people,
scary nigga.
black motherfucking people need to not have no fear.
It can't. It's not that we can't. It's just something that has been bred into us.
No.
The same way how the same way they did to wolves to get dogs is the same thing that they did to get us here in America. They know that we're not going to uprise and we're not going to attack them. We're the most loyal.
We are loyal.
We're way too loyal.
We are
They
loyal.
have bred us that way. And anyone that would have stood
they
up
bred y'all
and
that
fought,
way.
They killed us early.
I think that's
they
why.
Made sure that person, they made sure that bloodline is put down.
That's the thing. That's probably why I wouldn't have been in that situation. I probably would have been killed early, but because they didn't kill me early.
No, you're considered. You are considered because you're still alive in your 30s. You're considered passive. You're not a threat to them.
Oh, I'm most definitely a motherfucking threat to their ass. They just don't know it. I'm a silent killer.
Yeah.
Well, Stuart Scott, that was the one with the glasses, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he did.
Yeah, bro. I used to love him, bro. Like, it's rare he ever talks about a bus.
Yeah.
It's
Stuart
rare.
Scott was the man. Yeah, he was the man. They had to get another one. That's why they got Stephen A. Smith.
No, it's not. He's not another one, bro. Like he's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like another, the token black guy.
Yeah, but still, he's not a token black guy.
Stuart Scott would have been damn near owned that company, and Stephen A. Smith would have never had an opportunity like he did if he would have still been alive.
Yeah. Like, I never understood like how you can proclaim somebody a bust who's gotten that far.
I wonder how Jamarcus Russell feel. They still talk shit about him every time the fucking first round draft pick come up. Same shit. Whether you talk about, it's always a black man they talk shit about.
Yeah, Ryan Leaf.
Man, please. Ryan Leaf still became.
They show his glory story.
Somebody
where
successful.
Where he goes from being really, really bad to from jail to now he's a football coach, high school football coach,
Right.
Sort of stuff.
And that was all doing on his own. Like, he the one who did all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all that going to jail and all that shit. Yeah, he did all that shit. But at the same time, he was going through it with pain, with mental shit too, with people fucking with him with shit like that.
Man, that's what people don't understand. Like, once you get to a certain point in life, like, it's not easy to bring you back down, but someone's actions can take you from the top of the hill right back down to a hole. And shit may not change physically with you, but mentally, bro, that shit'll fuck you up real bad.
Yeah. I can imagine. They didn't even have social media back there like that. Imagine what. It ain't no point in even having social media if you on that rank of something like that. It's like, you know what I'm saying? They encourage all that shit though. When you get into the league and all that shit, they encourage. That's marketing. You have to get shit like that.
When they're pinning, these rookies against each other, the talk shit like that. Last year with Kendrick Nunn, what's his name? It was like the three best point guards, bro. Like, there was just had them legits out there arguing and stuff, and they could have been just working with each other during the summer, trying to all get better.
Right. And that's what he was saying. Like, that's what Kwame was saying. He was like, you know what I'm saying? They rather fucking see us all fucking beat even and shit like that. They didn't care nothing about that. Same thing with Matt Barr said. the same thing. You know, people say, you know, they rather see them beef for this shit like that. But before that, they didn't care nothing about, you know, until somebody else fucking say something. But it's at the same time, like, you can sit here and swing on me all day, keep making jokes, and I don't say shit. It ain't gonna never be no beef.
Ain't nobody gonna stop saying, "Hey, bro, man, you might have taken it too far."
Yeah, you just
why you talking about the man like that?
Yeah, you go keep on fucking letting this man disrespect this man, and you go sit there and just be like, "Oh yeah, he is kind of a sorry ass player." You know what I'm saying? Just like any other nigga, like any in life, period. Until that other man probably say something like, "Hey man, enough is enough."
Until that other man pop off.
That's what I'm saying.
Say something, cause like you can say something, and nigga may not even flinch on that, but once you react and they deem your reaction unwarranted, like you came too hard for that situation. They talking shit and you punch him in the face, even though like you know what he said may have required a punch in the face. Niggas gonna be like, "Oh man, you shouldn't have punched him in the face. You should have talked to him."
Right. You shouldn't handle it like that.
Yeah, no. The moment that the person steps sideways, how I choose to handle it, it's now my decision. You've taken that out your own hands by putting it in mine.
Yeah. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
I'm a firm believer of your reactions matter more than what somebody did to you. But sometimes that reaction is deserved of being more than what that person did to you.
Yeah.
And if you steal from me all the time and I just keep talking to you, "Hey bro, man, stop taking my stuff, and you just feel that's okay because all I'm gonna do is talk to you, the next time you take something, I punch you in your shit. You're gonna think twice, or you should think twice.
Right. That shit don't make no fucking sense. It's like people keep pushing you until you finally fucking get lit. It's like, oh, or you say something. You know what I'm saying? Now you want to take shit personal. You know what I'm saying? Now you want to act like you want to fight and shit. And it's like, bro, you been swinging on me forever. For me to say something back to you, that's why I don't even play with niggas like that. It's like, where the fuck you get that shit from? Where you even play? I don't talk to you like that. So I'm gonna just keep it how it is, and you realize that I don't fucking talk to you like that. Like,
I mean,
what the fuck you think you talk to me that way or talk about me?
It's okay to tell jokes. Excuse me. It's cool to tell jokes. It's okay to be funny once in a while. But man, people take that shit too far.
Yeah.
When you realize you're doing stuff that's gonna hurt somebody's future. You taking food out my kid's mouth. It's no longer a joke. It's no longer. It's a little bit more than what you're doing. You know, it seems more like malice.
Yeah, because when I get on you, shit, you gonna be wanting ready to fight. Because it's shit. If I get the joking, it's the same shit. That's why I don't even like the joking. When it's like, come on, don't even do that. Because I tear you up with if you want to get the joking. I ain't gonna stop. That's the problem. And I always tell niggas that shit, man. Don't nah. With the niggas I know like that. But outside of like I don't know you like that. Yeah, no, and I don't try you like that. That don't give you no opportunity to do that shit to me. Like if I do that with my niggas in my circle, it's like, yeah, nigga, you can say the same shit about me, but at the same time, nigga, just know what you about to get into if you come for me.
But come on, now, like there's some things that are jokes, and then there's some things that you know aren't jokes.
Right.
Like if I'm out here and we around people, whether they know your situation or not, and I'm like, yo, you know, let's say that you got your wife cheated on you or something, and in my head, that's why your wife cheated on you, bitch, nigga.
Yeah,
nigga got a big. That ain't no joke, bro. Like that's set to hurt your feelings. That's set to incite you.
Now it depends. It depends how it's brought apart. It depends.
It depends on where. That's why I said it the factor of where we are and the situation. Now,
Right.
we amongst ourselves, and like it's just niggas that know the situation and know that like that's something that's not really like we done already joked about it before,
Right. Got you.
and we joking now like you know you done said something about me, and I know this is gonna be the killer of the killers is to bring this up amongst our friends. Yeah, that's cool. But if we out here in public and I'm just saying it just to incite you, you know, I'm saying it because I'm mad at you. That's different.
Right. Yeah, that ain't. Yeah,
Moreover,
that
that's
shit
not
ain't.
that. Yeah. Moreover, that shouldn't even be a joke that you do because like
When you
you
do
don't
when
know.
niggas when your people do that in front of you, when they do that to you in front of people that don't know you, then them motherfuckers that don't know you think that they can fucking joke. You're like, damn, hold on, wait a minute, who's this motherfucker to get? And then you start to fucking crack it back on that motherfucker, and he don't be the main one who get mad. And it's like, I didn't even know you in the first fucking place. Like, nigga, now you came at me, bitch, with the smoke. And I just said, I don't know you from nowhere. So if I crack back, like, nigga, like, it ain't nothing personal.
Yeah,
But you got
everybody.
information on me that you laughing at. Like, the fuck? Nigga sit on the sideline. If a nigga tell a joke or whatever like that about, hey, you can giggle and laugh because it's your first time hearing it, cool. But you bet not jump in on cracking on me and I don't fucking know you. Like,
You right.
unless I initiated the crack on you. If I was like, damn, cuz, why you laughing so hard? Shit. You know what I'm saying? If I engage with you and I don't know you, yeah. And if you laugh or whatever, that's cool. But if I come back around the next time around and then jokes go around or something like that, you be like, yeah, like you know, like when your wife cheated on you. You're like, what? Nigga, you don't even know me like that. Bruh, like that shit so crazy. That shit so crazy. That's why I don't like, hey, I don't like to crack joke like get it to the dozens like that deep. You know what I'm saying? I crack a joke here and there, but most of the time I'm really like, if I say some shit, it's really some shit that happened. I'm not really trying to crack on nobody. Nigga, I'm just really saying some shit that happened, like, and it's not a joke. And when I'm saying it, it's like as into what we talking about. Like if we having a conversation and we all in a group or whatever, and maybe be in a group of people that don't know or whatever, and we all sharing in between each other's stories. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. And if it comes to where you start to tell something, and I'll be like, man, hold up, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? That ain't particularly how I remember it. It's boom. We there. We all know the story. We all, you know, even if it's some people that's there that don't know if they're sharing their story also, we all get to know each other on that level to let new people in to be able to, okay, yeah, you can crack on me because I know some personal shit about you. So now we good. You got some shit on me, I got some shit on you. Other than that, if you don't like, nah, man, if you don't know, if I ain't got no personal shit on you, don't know, like yeah, ain't no gloves on. I'm coming at your ass live and direct. And I don't know shit about you, so I'm gonna just crack on your ass from head to toe what I see. Shit. And you gonna have to fucking Michael Jackson get back. Shit. The fuck? You just can't. Yeah, you just can't. Yeah, you can't say shit and ruin somebody's goddamn way of them getting money. That's one thing you just don't do. That's basically bullying people, or basically bullying because you backing somebody in the corner where they gonna have to do something to your motherfucking ass. Now you fucking up my money and how I survive. Now that's my livelihood. You know what I'm saying? And as man, we just the narrative of a man is just all totally fucked up. It's all right for the next man to disrespect the next man, but then the next man want to fucking make a fucking bitch just respect him like he a fucking king or some shit like that. Or want the same respect from a man when he disrespect them. You know what I'm saying? Like a man that get disrespected can't go home and feel like a fucking man in front of his goddamn kids and shit like that. I think they got disrespected in front of a bunch of niggas out the street. You ready to snap on your old lady at the crib? You ready to beat the kids up? Like we taking that aggression out of it. Hold on. Fuck is going on? And in a lot of cases, that causes a lot of goddamn domestic violence and shit like that in the household. Because niggas taking that pressure out on the street. And you know, when niggas got that pressure out on the street, they will get that gun and press delete. Goddamn it. So they got to think about that shit. So they going to go home with that shit all built up. And that's not an excuse to go home and start fucking arguing with your woman and shit. But shit, you get that pressure and shit like that. What's been home, and where it gets to a point where shit like that is affecting your household, then it's like, man, hell no, man. I see where this pattern going. I'm tired of these niggas fucking with me. Now this shit is fucking with my livelihood. I can't.
You hit it on the nail, bro. It is a form of bullying, bro. Like it's just like niggas just don't understand that, that like your words hurt more than like if you was to beat me up, I get over that. We can be friends after that. But you say some shit that like really fucks with me, it's hard for me to be your friend knowing that you think this horrible thing of me. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, and that's a form of bullying. Like they literally bullied this man for the last God knows how long. It's been like 20 years.
20 years. Yeah. That's crazy. That really was bullying because I'm like, damn, I don't even know the man besides nothing to being a bust for a first round draft pick by Michael Jordan. First overall. That's all I know this man for. And I couldn't pay attention to the rest of his career to find out if he picked up better than what, because he's always been trashed. And it's like, damn. I really can't say nothing about it. All I can say is like, yeah, I remember when he was picked. And yeah, everybody was wondering like, what the fuck?
I was happy he got picked up, bro. You know, a little Jamaican shit. You know, he's Jamaican. Yeah, and all this other stuff. Like everything about Kwame Brown said something like positive about what I was thinking about myself. Because at the time, I thought I was going to play in the NBA.
Yeah. See, he could, like he was saying, he could have inspired a lot of people, but killing his joy, the motherfuckers ruined it for him even being an activist to fucking push it for kids like you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he's saying. They ruined it, and we just into a stage in the era of this world where it's like, man, it's like. Shit so fucking sensitive and shit so fucking wrong. It's like a motherfucker just try to act like they have control over what the fuck you do or whatever fuck you say, like or what's somebody narrative of you. It's going that shit. It's like, man, you can't never get yourself out of that hole when people already fucking think some way about you. And it's been already told for 5 years straight. Let's know 20 years straight. Motherfucker can't never get that shit up out their head or anything about you until you come out and fucking say something. Then nobody even know he had a damn voice until he came out and said something. Like I said, when you come out and say something, bitch, you want to fucking fight, ain't no different than a fucking nasty ass attitude fucking black bitch. She want to fucking, you can't even fucking talk to a motherfucking ass without them getting pissed off or some bullshit mid sentence. It's like,
I'm gonna backtrack a little bit, bro. You said it again, like you hit something else on the nail. What matters is like people tend to forget. You know, it's not the cover that matters. Like, you know, you look at a book, don't judge a book by its cover. Is how the saying goes, right? Mm-hmm. You're supposed to look at the inside. But what Stephen A. and everybody else been doing is they've been giving that synopsis on the back. They've been you know, just giving you their view of the book or of that person, and that clouds a lot of people's minds because the way how they made like my understanding of Kwame Brown was that he didn't get the playbook. He couldn't understand things. And then you showing plays where he's dropping the ball and things like that. And it's a whole lot of things that, like, now that I'm older and I hear his side of the story, and over the last week, I've been kind of like dissecting what they've told me versus what I've gone through and what he's saying. And to be honest, bro, I'm on his side.
Yeah, look what Shaq used to do to JaVale McGee all the fucking time.
Shaq and the Fool, that's a whole series.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He used to always get on that nigga and shit like that. That nigga had to come out and say something. Then it's like, how dare this nigga want to step up and say something? Nigga, you ain't gonna keep swinging on me every week, and we don't even talk. Like, you don't even check with me to be like, hey, bro, you need to
reach out to make sure I'm okay with the situation, man. Like, for all you know, I'm going home crying every night.
Right, for real. Hitting that goddamn heavy bag every fucking night. Hey, what the
You
fuck?
the reason why I'm working out.
Yeah, for real. Working out and fucking cussing out my kids and arguing with my wife all fucking night.
And to go back to Jamili, wasn't it just last year? Wasn't it just last year we were defending her on the fact that she said she did something too black.
Yeah. She shouldn't have said what she said about Trump or whatever, but that was like 3 years ago.
Yeah, no, it just felt like last year. And now, you know, a person who's telling you, look, bro, stop bullying me. I've tried to turn the other cheek.
Yeah.
For 20 years. I've given y'all a cheek every 10 years. Now it's time for me to say something, and your first response isn't, I'm sorry, but why am I so aggressive? Why would you paint that picture of me as the angry black man, but for the last 20 years, I have not shown not a bit of anger.
Right.
Not a bit of resentment. Nothing of an angry black man, because the first time y'all caught me a bus, angry black man would have been out there to show you that I wasn't a bus.
Right.
But instead, I waited until now, waited until I had a platform, and now I'm expressing myself. And the first thing you're going to say is that I'm angry for doing this? I felt that one to the soul, because, you know, whew, that shit, like, really imitated something that I was going through.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. And it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, like you a black woman. What the fuck you got doing getting in? If anything, you gonna say something. You better say something good about me. Like, what's your beef with me? Like, you just gonna swing on me because these niggas swinging on me? You know what I'm saying? The moment that I say some shit about your ass, they go, oh, how can you disrespect the black woman? Like, it's like, what? This bitch disrespected me first. Fuck you talking about? Like, I don't give a fuck who the fuck or what color you are. Like, dog, you can't just be disrespecting people like and think that you can't get no damn repercussion. It is what it is. When you give out that goddamn disrespect, you should know you gonna get some shit back. And it's however you gonna handle it. Are you gonna handle it like a bitch, or you gonna handle it like a man? You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, he been handling for a man for 20 fucking years. not fucking responding. And you see how shit go. Like you say, every time the fucking draft come up, motherfucker wanna bring his fucking name up. Female. And you fucking, bitch, what did you do? Where did you play basketball at? Fuck, who the fuck? Like he said, bitch, it's men talking in here. Who the fuck allowed your ass sit in the room and goddamn having a fucking opinion. That's what's fucking wrong. Cause your opinion is some shit to get niggas fighting and shit like that. Instead of you saying some shit that'll soothe it, like a nurturer you supposed to be. That's why you accepted into the sports game, to be a nurturer. Don't come in this shit on this regular shit the same way how these niggas do. Just because they didn't play basketball and you didn't play basketball neither, that don't mean that y'all equal. Because a dude gonna pull up on a fucking dude and want to fucking throw hands with his ass at the end of the day. You a female talking shit, never played a sport, and never dealt with a nigga who fucking played a sport. Some journalism shit to sports. And got the nerve to fucking badmouth people. No, don't badmouth people. And if
everybody's entitled to their own
that's cool.
Opinion.
Everybody's
entitled to their own opinion. Everybody's entitled to make a judgment. But at some point, if you're going to say something about me, make a judgment on my life, talk to me. Yeah. Find out where I'm coming from. Find out why things ended up this way. Rather than you sit here and continuously bash me, and you've never, ever sat down and talked to me on a man-to-man level where we can say, all right, you know what? I understand, or let's agree to disagree, or whatever the situation may be, but we've never got to that point. It's always been one against the other.
Right. Right. Yeah, see, I mean, that's completely understandable. I mean, that's completely understandable, but you know what I'm saying? You just can't keep, like I said, you just can't keep doing it, man. I mean, you can go ahead and say what say. Everybody got their own opinion. Say it. You don't know me like that for you to keep continuing this shit on. Like, that shit is the narrative. Like, bitch, where was you at? You weren't there when I was shooting in the gym. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Now I'm on some aggressive shit, and then I'm just talking aggressive. And then you want to come out and tell me that I'm being violent? I want, like, now you trying to sick niggas out here to try to fight me now. Like I posted the other day, yesterday. I said, behind every black beef, every black man's beef is a black woman. Period. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the saying ain't behind every good man is a good woman. That's for the white folks. They made that shit up. Our shit don't stand for that. Unless we talking about slaves and shit, and they really had goddamn the sense to know when the fuck to shut the fuck up when a nigga talking and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's not being controllable or nothing like that. People just knew they fucking place, just like the problem of today. People just don't know they fucking place, and they all out of fucking bounds.
Everybody feel like they got an input on certain situations. This whole situation is just one big pendulum, bro. Because, like, how I feel like this: if you're not saying nothing to help the situation, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
If you're not saying nothing to help me get to a solution, shut the hell up.
Right.
To criticize me about the decisions I'm making in order to I guess you say, better myself. Now, if I'm making detrimental decisions, like I'm choosing to go smoke crack rather than going to work, and now, okay, criticize me on that. But if I'm choosing to maybe go work 2 jobs so that I can, do better in life rather than me struggle at the one higher paying job that I had and I wasn't happy. Yeah, criticizing me for making that kind of decision, that's not helping me. How about you help me find another good paying job that maybe I would like? That'll help me. You got what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah. No.
Yeah, like
no, but they supposed to be building us up though.
Like
friends, relationships, whatever. None of that shit don't build. They just fucking put in they fucking like, oh, I'm here to put the negative shit, let you know. Like okay, that's cool here and there once in a while, but bitch, all I hear is fucking the bad part.
The negative.
Yeah. I don't need you to fucking sit there and fucking stroke my ego and shit like that. But God, dog, shit, when you know I done fucked up, let me know. Like, I don't need to get this shit at home or within my peers, especially within my peers. My peers, I would expect them to soothe the backlash that they already know I'm already getting. If not, just don't say nothing at all. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't need it. If you know what I'm saying, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. I want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, I'm gonna get mad too. I'm gonna get mad too. That's why if somebody says, "Hey, well, whatever," you say whatever you want to out your mouth. Just know that there's repercussion. I'm gonna say, just like when I say some shit. Yes, there's repercussion that's gonna come back my way. So it's like
people don't think like that, man.
You
People just feel like you can do whatever you want, say whatever you want, and people just supposed to bitch up all the time.
Right. Right. Because you let that shit keep bypassing like that, that shit gets to other people's ears and be like, oh yeah, this nigga to swing on. This nigga's a bitch. Like, damn, where the fuck that came from? All right, what the fuck? Me not saying nothing, I just became bitch made overnight. Back at it. So yeah, man, we want to talk about entitlement. So basically going on that, with that being said, it's a lot of motherfuckers who think they're entitled to shit. Like I'm watching the Wizards in the 76ers game, and a motherfucker go running on the fucking court in the damn third quarter. And of course, black man gonna fucking tackle the hell out of his ass. You know, it don't look too good with them old Paul Blart fucking security guards trying to chase down a goddamn. You can't try to chase down a goddamn fucking streaker or something. Nigga, how you security? And you can't chase down a civilian. Shit, you supposed to be securing the athlete, which is a lot stronger and powerful than you. I mean, as well. I mean, but at the same time, you're supposed to be there to protect them. Like, shit, it better be a bunch of y'all bodies to add up to one of them motherfuckers or something. Because, bruh, this nigga got all the way out to the damn. I don't know where the fuck he came from, but the nigga got all the way out to the damn. Almost to the damn free throw line before he got fucking tripped up and grabbed by his ankles. And everybody looking like, what the hell? They ain't even want to show the replay. I was pissed off at that shit. But this is how crazy you motherfuckers are, man. Bitch been fucking, man, they need to lock everybody ass back up. Put everybody ass back under quarantine, dog. You motherfuckers out here crazy. Like a bitch ain't shit, y'all. Man, I feel sorry for motherfuckers like y'all with all this entitlement and shit end up getting locked up. Cause boy, look here, you ain't got all them privileges and all that say so and all this do what you want to fucking do. That's how you get your ass beat the hell up in there. And you better hope it's by a deputy. Well, you better hope that it's by an inmate. Fuck that. Them deps gonna beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. It's bad getting your ass beat up by authority, goddamn it. You can't do shit back besides goddamn lick your wounds. Once them bitches go over the top of your fucking head, they gonna put their biggest on your ass in one little frame room. And shit, they go fucking kick your ass up under the toilet. So yeah, I hope the NBA or whatever the fuck they do something better with upgrading these penalties to these people. These motherfuckers here. You think I'm gonna spend $600 on a ticket? And with the tickets that they got, apparently with that motherfucker got to run on the fucking court. Because he had to pay like 6 stacks in the playoffs during this time. So you think I'm gonna fucking look, boy? Look here, entitlement. Motherfuckers who got money like that. When you look at all them floor seats on the floor, you can count the niggas on your fucking hand. Besides the niggas who goddamn playing basketball, that's the most niggas that's on the floor is the niggas who's playing. Most of these motherfuckers that's sitting on the floor, like who the hell are they parents of the fucking players? No. When you see a nigga on that floor, you'll notice he a rapper. Oh, 50 Cent right there. Or they go Spike Lee. You see these motherfuckers, they be Dr. Finkelstein, some bullshit, some shit like that. Motherfucker don't even fucking know, but he got the same tickets that you fucking rappers and you athletes or you A-list black celebrities are getting. You sitting right next to a motherfucker who still look at your ass like you ain't shit. And why the fuck are you at the game? We coming to see a black sport. This is something that we coming to watch our people. Rather it be our people, not our people, our homeboys, something like that. You know what I'm saying? When you see Drake there, yeah, he knows everybody on the damn team, on both sides of the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, you people that's down there who are no names, whoever the fuck, whatever, don't nobody know who the fuck you are until they have to go into deep into some shit if you did something. Like with the lady cursing out LeBron and shit at the goddamn basketball game in Atlanta. Like, people got to do research on who the fuck you are after the fact. But you got excellent, great seats. It don't take much for these white folks to be able to afford to get seats and shit like that. It'll take a nigga his whole lifetime to be able to take his child to sit on the floor seats. In the playoffs, nigga, you privileged. So don't take advantage of that privilege by running your ass on the floor. And even if your ass did run on the floor, we done seen Spike Lee do the shit plenty of fucking times. Did you think any of them fucking basketball players felt that a threat? Did you think that any security felt that he was a threat? You had Reggie Miller and shit going all in the nigga face. I mean, that was back in the day, but at the same time, we all know that that black man ain't no threat to nobody in here. When you white folks come to the damn game, and like, I don't know what the fuck your motive is. Fuck is you here for? For one, you don't want to see politics and sports, and you don't want to see us doing anything for our own people or standing up for our people. Should it be like that? Because the moment we stop entertaining you fools, you motherfuckers get entitled to be like, oh, we don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, just dribble the fucking ball. So now you think that you can fucking throw shit at people and disrespect them. I mean, y'all always been doing that and cussing, but like now it's just blatant just disrespect to where it's being caught on camera all the fucking time. And you can't ignore it. Because it's just blatant just disrespect in front of everybody. And it's to the point where people are like, man, hell no, bitch, no. Just like that motherfucker in Boston. Motherfuckers pointed his ass out. They like, hell no. That came from him. Fuck no, that wasn't, you ain't banning my shit. Fuck no. That was his ass. And he had a big ass smile. Spoke with a smile. He's entitled. I don't get it. Y'all about to get all it, y'all about to fuck up everybody opportunity to go to the game. And I'm gonna say it right now. When football season comes, it's gonna get even worse. It's gonna get even worse. They've been doing it with football. Them motherfuckers at the football game way more rowdy than that fucking basketball game. Them motherfuckers out in the sun, out in the heat, drunk, belligerent. That's a bad combination. White, watching some black man earn a living. Oh, they gonna act like it's a slave master and tell them, I pay your paycheck and all this other dumb shit. Like, fuck. Yeah, right. Right. You paying, you helping to keep the lights on in the goddamn building. Shit like that. That's what that shit, man, them players don't see that fucking money. Shit don't go to them. That shit is to keep the team rich. I mean, so it can go get players and shit like that. But most of that money that come from the fans, y'all ain't buying no players. Because if that was the case, how come all the fucking teams that sell out Detroit sells out the Lions sell out every fucking year all these fucking tickets? So if that was the fucking case about you paying for the play, that means we would have been able to buy some good ass players then. If that was the fucking case, you fucking dumbass. You buying tickets don't fucking, that shit don't do nothing but fucking pay the bills in that house that you in, that y'all under, that you go to watch these niggas play they earn a paycheck. They don't earn that paycheck if they ass ain't no good. So what you talking, I ain't gotta earn my check twice. I gotta fucking perform for to get on the team and then perform for you. Like, fuck you. Fuck you got going on. You got no ownership in nothing. Just entitled. Bitch, buy a ticket and you think you bought a share into the company. Better sit your ass down and share that fucking seat for this week. The hell you got going on? That shit, man, that shit fucking crazy. You see fucking white folks getting all in an uproar and yelling and shit and screaming at the game. What you getting so excited for? The hell? What's so exciting about this? About seeing a bunch of niggas battle each other, go at war with each other. What's so entertaining about that? But it's more y'all in that motherfucker watching that than the people on the damn court. The percentage of the people that's playing, which will be what, 90% black, you still overpopulated by white folks. On both of the teams, it's like 90% black between both of the teams, and the people that's coming to watch them are 90% fucking white. So it's like, man, it's like, bro, like none of these black athletes gonna have no time, no dealings to do with no fucking white people when they clock out. Bitch, I ain't gotta talk to you after I ain't at work. You cuss me out at work, and now you want to talk to me outside of work, bitch. I'll beat your ass. Fuck you talking about? Fucking talking to these people outside of fucking work. You talk shit to them at work, so don't fucking talk to them outside of work. You don't want to be, you see that same nigga you heckle every week. If you see his ass in public, I bet you won't stand out and make it be known that that's who you are. Unless you about to hop into an Uber 2 blocks away and scream some shit and jump in that motherfucker. Shit, man. Your ass come on that court. Nigga, that's fair game. Your ass run on that fucking court. Your ass gonna get your tooth stomped loose. The hell you got going on? Security, leave him alone. Fuck you. Why you on the court? Let his ass go. Fuck you about to do? Because if you touch me, it's all fair game. As soon as you touch me, both teams gonna fucking trample on your ass. And it's gonna be a stampede on that motherfucker, back and forth like bitch running fucking sprint drills on the goddamn court. They gonna trample your ass left to right. You gonna visit every piece of that hardwood, every strip, like you worked on that motherfucker. That shit fucking crazy, man. Y'all, I mean, cut this shit out, man. Stop, black, white, anybody. Stop acting entitled. Niggas entitled by, niggas just always entitled. Oh, that's why we got problems between each other. Ain't none of us entitled. Ain't none of us entitled to nothing. You entitled to serve. That's it. Don't nobody owe you shit just because you paid for something. Unless you're owner of it, then you do what the fuck you want to. Just because you own a ticket, nigga, they take half of that shit when you get to the door. So guess what? You halfway in and you halfway out the fucking door. I done got into some shit with fucking people at a fucking Dolphins game. Motherfuckers throwing fucking trash and shit all the way from the top because I ain't got the same jerseys. Man, I cussed every last one of them motherfuckers out. And I wasn't gonna stop talking shit. And then when we whooped their ass, I was talking mad shit from my seat to the parking lot. And we tailgated after. And was still talking shit the motherfuckers try to get in their car. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's the fun about it. You get it, you talk shit to your fellow civilians. You talking shit, you can talk your shit to the player and shit like that, but dog, it's a line, it's a level where because you can't do that shit, you can't do none of that shit that they can do. So your level of disrespect to that man only goes to a certain level. You need to keep that shit. Other than that, you get personal. And that man got every right to fucking stomp your ass out. Period. Motherfuckers got mental fucking stress. Mental health issues. Like, they don't want to hear that shit. You fucking with their job. If I had a bad day at work, you think I want to take that shit home and be thinking about if I got a job tomorrow? Because motherfuckers talking shit about me. Every time I cut on the TV, motherfuckers talk about the terrible game I just had yesterday. Can't fucking sleep. Can't go home and love your kids and shit like that. You looking at them like, shit, man, we might have to move. Like, man, that's a terrible fucking feeling. That shit is fucking stressful for them, man. They don't have no trade. They don't have nothing else built. They trying to build their shit there. And if they can't get their money right then, they can't build it to get nothing else. To be able to plan something. They don't go to fucking college to get a degree or earn anything. Man, a lot of them don't. So well. So what? Whatever. That's their choice. You know what I'm saying? Just because they had a better choice than what you had to go all 4 years and go through. That's you. But don't go to this man's job and fuck up his goddamn job. He ain't coming in your corporate building and shit, telling people how much trash you are and how you stealing other people's ideas and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is to get your ass fired or whatever it is, not saying something positive. It don't matter what it is. That shit ain't fucking positive. You fucking with that man's job. Period. Fuck that. I mean, shit, man. I mean, it's okay to fucking, I mean, do your opinion and shit like that. But man, that shit only goes so far for where a bitch want to fucking put their hands on your ass. It shouldn't even have to get that damn far. Or where you think you can get on the fucking court and put your hands on somebody or hit somebody with a water bottle, or dump popcorn on somebody, or spit on somebody, or fucking tell somebody, fucking daddy, let me put a quarter in your back, boy, and see if you can make you dance. Like, what kind of fucking crazy shit is that? You say that to my parents in the fucking crowd. Man, they gonna beat your ass. They like, that shit ain't gonna get back to nothing besides the camera zooming into the crowd, seeing a big, just a barrage of punches. And I got to clock out and jump in that crowd. But shit, trust me, if a nigga parents is there, his family is there with them. I wouldn't even have my people even. No, y'all need to change that shit about the NBA. Man, fuck giving these skybox and all that. Y'all need to fuck that. No, hell no. No, y'all want to make all your money and give it to all these big wig elite white folks. Have them sitting up in the skybox, but you can't have the best player on your team have his skybox for his whole family throughout the season, or your top fucking players that you paying max contracts to. Well, they was on the road. I mean, at that case, like, if you can't supply them on the road with one, I mean, come on, dog. You ain't got nothing but 2 max contracts. You can't get them on the road. If people come on the road, dog, it's parents, not anybody else. Only the parents can get that. I wouldn't give it to everybody. Cause you know everybody got some in every fucking city. Ain't gonna work like that. So, but yeah, you can't. They gonna have to do something about that. They gonna have to put something in place so these people ain't getting to the players, bothering them, fucking with them, because it's gonna be another fucking malice at the palace. Same shit that happened when in Detroit. Shit gonna be going fucking crazy. And that's all it's building up to. These players ain't gonna keep taking that shit. It's getting worse and worse. Now you got motherfuckers running on the fucking court. Boy, look here. If that ain't entitlement, I don't know what the fuck is. We going to break. rrpjewelers.com. Right. Yeah, we in here. Shmonday. Yes, sir. We in here tonight. It's been a crazy weekend, you know. It's been a crazy weekend. A lot of people was bitter, you know. And being a lot of bitter people over the weekend, as we all know. You know, for those baby mamas or shit, they need to come up. I guess baby mamas day should be what, Mondays? The day after fucking Mother's Day. I know I'm supposed to be motivational tonight, but this is motivational for my niggas. Shit. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I guess baby mama's day will be the day after goddamn Mother's Day, because just like I guess baby daddy's day is the day after fucking Father's Day. I accept that. I take all of that. And nigga, I'm gonna celebrate all 4. Both sides of the fence on both months. Shit, fuck that. As long as my child goddamn recognize it, that's the only thing that matters to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Shit, we don't go around pouting and parading and talking about, oh, you ain't get me nothing for Mother's Day, or you ain't think about me, or you ain't called me, man. And shit, I mean, I'm more pissed off that he don't. Shit.
There's no way he's gonna do that.
And shit, I'm mother, I'm father, I'm a brother, I'm a uncle, I'm a cousin.
Tell a man happy Mother's Day.
Shit, the hell, you ain't gotta tell me, but you can give me something. Shit, ain't that's what you motherfuckers want? You want something. You don't care if somebody motherfucker come, you say, oh, happy Mother's Day. Your hand is out. Like, that ain't like, come on, dog. Stop. You tripping, brother, sister, all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not how it go. I need something.
No, that's not how it goes. The happy Mother's Day.
I mean, you don't give me shit for my birthday, so what the fuck? It's a holiday that everybody know about. How I'm coming up short? Damn. I gotta come up short on Father's Day and my birthday? And when Christmas come around, I gotta get some socks? Man, hell no. And then on Thanksgiving, I gotta fight over the drumstick. I don't even want the drumstick. I like breasts. Give me all white meat. I don't even want that. And you know that's the first piece of meat that niggas want to cut into is that goddamn breast, knowing damn well they be the first one to talk like, I don't like turkey. This shit dry. Like, nigga, well, go ahead and eat the motherfucking back. Eat the back. That's where all the goddamn grease and fat is, you goddamn dark meat eating niggas. Well, I tell you, no. Daddy got to fight over the drumstick. Daddy got to get socks on Christmas. Daddy get forgotten what birthday his shit is on. Shit, man. Shit, he don't know my birthday until the shit hit Facebook. Like, what the fuck? Shit. That's how all of us know birthdays today.
Well, that's how I know other people.
Okay, like I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't on Facebook that day, or I'm sorry that I was posting so much that nigga I was into my shit that I'm sorry that you know what I'm saying. I'm sorry if I missed your birthday and it was on Facebook and you know what I'm saying. Be like, this nigga posting all this shit on here, ain't said happy birthday, no Mother's Day, no nothing to me. I'm sorry if it don't pop up in my timeline or loop or whatever while I'm doing everything that I'm doing. Yeah, sometimes I flood the goddamn timeline and then I don't see it. I'm sorry. That's just not my fault. I'm still figuring out how all this shit works with tagging and all this shit. So yeah, man, I don't mean to be doing that shit and flooding other people's shit with all that. But you know, the people who you know who I know who I tag or whatever, those are people who usually within the circle of you know the show and what's going on. So other than that, yeah, man, yeah. Like I say, this is Motivational Monday. Happy Baby Mama's Day. You know what I'm saying? That will be today. And you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I shit, man. I represent that more than you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna give Mother's Day. I will give Mother's Day to my mother. You know what I'm saying? Now when it comes to my baby mama and shit like that, bitch, you get Monday. I'm not at your house on Sunday. Ain't none of that. I'm at church with my mama. I'm planting garden with my mom. Something, whatever. That's what the man's supposed to be doing. On Monday, yeah, yeah, baby. This your day. Shit. I mean, be happy. I mean, God, dog, man. That's wrong, females, man. They be when a nigga show love to their mama on Mother's Day. You ain't fucking your mama. Oh, she more important than me. Like, oh, hold on. Now you trying to get into now you trying to separate and segregate between me and my mama's relationship. Hey, bitch, all three of us gonna be fighting in here today. Ain't no way in hell. So for those baby mamas who done got left out yesterday, and they baby daddy ain't came around yesterday, and that nigga ain't there today, well, guess what? He with the next bitch. He celebrating baby mama day with her trying to put one in it so she could be baby mama next year. Know the fact, man. Know the fact. These niggas don't give a fuck about you. Just like y'all give a fuck about us. If that nigga ain't under your fucking roof on Mother's Day, or gave you a call to tell you he there on Monday, hey, you just a forgotten soul. You ain't nothing but a cum basket. That's all you is. That's it. He shoots, he scores. That's just it. Nigga don't care about all that, man. Like, come on, man. You got to be real with shit. If they want to be straight up with us and all this talk shit about us, we deadbeats, all that shit. Well, then guess what? Nigga gonna stay that same fucking deadbeat on goddamn Mother's Day and on Sunday. That's the day for you to celebrate, I guess. Shit. Go ahead and celebrate. I ain't got to celebrate that shit with you. The fuck? I'm going to my mama house. Get gone. Like, come on, dog. I say Monday is baby mama's day. If you got missed out yesterday and that nigga ain't at your house tonight with some flowers that they got on sale off of the next day shit, just like when you get shit on candy on the 31st and then November 1st, you get it on sale. If that nigga ain't there with no goddamn half price off flowers, roses, some your pussy ain't shit. I mean, damn, that boy trying to escape. That boy out there working on the next one. It is what it is. It was real. It was real. I mean, it is what it is. But we going back to this break as we get these things together. Mic check. All right, we good with that. All right, yeah. Welcome to GRIMfathaHOOD, brought to you by rrpjewelers.com. Yeah, we're just going over this weekend review of everything. Hope everybody had a good Memorial Day. Salute to the soldiers. You are appreciated. But we see I see Black lives still don't matter. What's going on over the whole weekend? You know what I'm saying? I seen one cop shooting over the weekend. And yeah, it was fatal. It was in Milwaukee. And it was a white man. And that's because he was sitting out on the sidewalk and decided to pull his gun out and just start shooting the whole damn neighborhood up. And the police pulls up and see the man with the gun. He runs to his porch. They tell him to put the gun down. He tell him, you got to come get me. Figure that shit out. So he proceeded to shoot more bullets. So, you know, besides that, it was a lot of murders across the country and a lot of black folks getting shot. Let's just put it that way, which happens every fucking Memorial Day. I don't know if Memorial Day is nigga season, nigga hunting day. Is that the mating day for niggas to go out with their guns? I mean, is that the beginning of the mating day? Because that's what they say the first pop off to the summer. So I guess that's mating season for niggas. They got to mate up with they goddamn Dracos and 223s and AKs and AR-15s. You know what I'm saying? It's shit fucking crazy. I don't understand how in Miami, how you got 3 young men, and that's what I'm gonna say. It could be 3 women. I mean, shit. I'm just going by what the news say. They gonna automatically throw it on a male. So I'm just going by what the news say. They don't fucking know. They just know they were 3 hoodie persons. So if you're gonna say it's a male, say allegedly, because y'all don't have that fucking info. Besides having the vehicle that them niggas dumped in the fucking lake. To me, that would be 3 females to me. That's what I would think. I wouldn't think that was 3 males. That's some whole shit. So automatically, they targeting males as on some whole shit. Off top. I mean, it ain't like we ain't earned that spot. It ain't like we ain't doing better to get out of that spot. But we earned it to be pointed out and called out. So, of course, they're going to say they're black males, but they ain't want to put that shit on there. But as we all know and what we see, that's what we're going to say. Oh, fuck, what the hell is my lighter? No, the hell? But anyway, yeah, it's 3 black males, so apparently, I mean, shit. I mean, they were in hoodies, they were black hoodies. If anything come around and shoot that many black people, it better be some motherfuckers in some white hoodies, white hooded sheets at that. That's how why this Black Lives Matter shit. Y'all need to fucking where this bitch at with them $90 million? Get your ass down there to Miami. You should have been there. You should have been in Chicago. You should have been already posted up. You should have been in all the unrest black folk cities already, because you already know what's about to happen. So you should have got there ahead of time when you already know. I did something to prevent it. But where are you at now? You waiting for the next black case to jump on between us and the fucking police? Like, if the next nigga don't give a fuck about our lives, how the fuck the police gonna have to take their time and do that? They don't fucking care about that shit. That ain't their fucking business. That's why they ain't out here preventing no crime. That's why you don't never see them giving free security. When you see a bunch of fucking niggas, no, they not gonna come and sit in the perimeter or whatever and watch out. They gonna go either go harassing folks or they just gonna go drive by it because they don't want no fucking smoke. So it's ways to prevent shit like this. Jacksonville, plenty of shots the whole fucking weekend. The deadliest fucking month they had. 45 fucking shots. 45 people hit, shot in this past month. Shit, 9 people dead. The shit is only getting worse. And shit, June, shit is only gonna go up. Let's see how much Black Lives Matter then. Go tear some buildings down and do some more whole shit. Go fucking have a fucking temper tantrum. And then ask for a fucking handout. Like, this shit don't make no fucking sense. Like, people should be able to enjoy themselves. You got motherfuckers in Chicago. Y'all shooting like in tourist areas, like bro, keep that shit in your confines of what the hell you supposed to keep that shit at. That's the problem. Niggas don't. They ain't got no kind of hold back of for humanity or sanity. None of that. Bitch think they out here playing Grand Theft Auto and shit. This ain't no goddamn video game out here. That's what's fucking wrong. That's why back in my days they fucking used to put the little fucking well, they still do put the parental guidance shit on there, but that shit is not really regulated how it used to be. If that shit was too gory or some shit like that, man, they taking that shit off the shelf. They not allowing kids to play no games and shit like that. Now you got all these goddamn kids who ain't got the sense getting a hold of shit like this. So all we doing just building ticking time bombs in our homes. That's all they sitting around playing and shooting games and shit like that. So it's no harder for them to just pick up a gun and actually go and act that shit out on the street. Shit, somebody breaking your house, your kid grabbing the gun and shit, get back to protect the home before you is. Like, what the fuck? Fuck you learn this shit from? These motherfuckers train for fucking combat for all the wrong fucking reasons. Train for combat and get an attitude like a little female and want to get mad and shit and want to go act out on this shit right here. How you go out and just shoot up into a whole fucking crowd of people? Like, that shit don't even fucking make no damn sense. In 10 seconds, they got y'all jumping your ass out of the fucking car, running up, spraying the shit down. Actually, let me go ahead and play the shit instead of sitting here trying to explain the shit. Actually, that shit gonna fuck up my. I'll play that other shit a little bit later. That shit gonna fuck up my timing when I got with the mini radio station shit I got going on. So yeah, I don't want to mess that up. So anyway, you got people out here shooting like if it's a crowd of people, like nigga, unless you got beef with everybody in that fucking crowd, then yeah, so be it. If you knew every last one of the motherfuckers that you was targeting and you was shooting in that crowd, then so be it. But that's false. That's false. That's false. You know how many people want to get their hands on you? How much chaos you cause? How much problems you cause with people's lives and families? Shit they gotta fucking live with, traumatized. This will be the first and last fucking Memorial Day for a lot of people that's traumatized over all this bullshit. When is this shit gonna fucking stop? Apparently ain't enough police on the street to fucking police the streets. So shit just randomly just popping off anywhere, like at any fucking time. Bitches got the balls of fucking just, I don't get it. I don't get it. These niggas need to stay their ass off these damn cell phones. Always getting in beefs, like bitches screaming at each other with a fucking phone. Like, who the fuck does that? Because all they be gonna do is just go back to your social media page and all the other social shit you got. Because every shooter these days got a social media. Every last one of them got a social media. You niggas might as well put up a goddamn fucking now hiring sign for anybody who wanna fucking take calls for getting a hit. Because all you're doing is going on there and just showing everybody what the fuck you and that's the thing, you premeditating yourself. Once they go on your social media account, they premeditating that shit. And that's what you're gonna get on a first degree charge. Because y'all on there talking shit before that. You're showing guns, whatever you're doing. Like the shit all lead up to they gonna find your ass. It's just too fucking easy. Now they gonna find the car, you dump the car in the water, whatever. They figure out some way to get some fingerprints or something. They figure out some way. Y'all niggas jumped out the car and started shooting up in the crowd. The crowd started shooting back. Took y'all 10 seconds to do that. Y'all hit over 20 fucking people and killed 2 people. So apparently you caught people off guard. There's one girl that got shot in the back twice and shot in the leg. She got shot 3 fucking times. So you shooting people in the back, you shooting females in the back. Ain't nobody even paying no attention to what the fuck y'all coming up there to do. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And they got a rule down there in Miami. Well, at the strip clubs, like they won't allow you to sit your ass in the car. They'll have a security guard make his rounds around the parking lot. And if they see your ass sitting in that fucking vehicle, they gonna make your ass either leave because you're taking up space with somebody that could be in here paying, or you get your ass out and take your ass in the club like what you're supposed to do. That's preventative maintenance. You do shit like that to prevent shit. Well, motherfuckers coming in, hey, start taking license plates. Anybody that's parking on my facility, we getting license plates. Everybody getting their shit hit. As soon as you coming in, showing you where to park. You gotta have parking attendants, shit like that. You gotta have money to deal with running nigga shit. And all these niggas know better than that. How many times we gonna go across every Memorial Day when everybody want to hit the strip clubs and all the clubs and all the stupid shit and somebody fucking get shot? Like it's just already a prerequisite for, do I want to get shot this weekend? Do I want to live and just stay home? I mean, that's the point it's getting to. And I hope people get scared back, taking their ass back into the fucking house and quarantining their goddamn self. I hope the streets scare the people who ain't supposed to be out here in these streets off the goddamn streets and keep y'all ass home safe. Because there's innocent people getting hit and getting shot over stupid shit, over ignorance. Like, there's nobody planning on going to no damn fucking rented out billiard hall or some shit like that and fucking, like, come on, dog. If they don't say nigga shit all over it, that's why we can't rent out no venues and shit like that. Now you done tore up a whole fucking plaza. You done tore up other people's businesses and shit with bullets and all. Like, come on, dog. We just ruining, putting a bad name on ourselves with this dumb shit. And ain't nobody gonna stand there, stand in the paint for your ass when it's just constant beef between each other and retaliation. And then when the police come and start doing something to your ass, that's why they pull up your motherfucking record. As soon as your ass fucking get popped by the police, they pull up your record to try to defame your ass. Because apparently you didn't get shot yesterday, but at some point you was eventually gonna get shot. Fatally. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way they see it. Sweep that shit under the rug. But they can't sweep it under the rug no more because you got all these goddamn women standing up for the black man when it ain't nothing but some goddamn clout they chasing or some money or some shit like that. It's all behind. Like, yeah, I mean, everybody would love for you to march for them. I mean, march for every black person's death, not just those done in by white folks. Like, come on, dog. That's far in between. I understand Black Lives Matter is something totally different than, that's a totally different thing. But they started their shit on the wrong fucking shit. You just started your shit on that. And we've been going through this shit forever. So it has to be something better than that. I mean, because just anything that matter or whatever like that, that's been stolen. Blue matter, wheelchair matter, all this bullshit. So yeah, that shit played, man. That shit played. It's the NCAA, that shit played. They done watered all that shit down. When they come out with a no fucking around commission or whatever, they definitely try to douse that shit out. They seen another Black Panther Party fucking riling up. They don't want no shit like that. But it's easy for you to get the Oath Keepers and the Proud Boys and all these other fucking motherfuckers to come up with this homegrown terror and shit. But as soon as a black man come around, you got a whole gang unit. Why the fuck there ain't no KKK unit? No skinhead unit. Every damn police fucking well, at least in the urban areas, have a gang unit. I don't see too many gang units in the fucking suburbs, but all this shit is made for us. So at the same time, you adding on to the fire, which makes us look worse than what we are off. Adding on to all this shooting, like, come on, dog. You got beef with a nigga, you get square up with him. Don't be fucking dealing shooting. Like, come on, dog. Like, that nigga that he know he got beef with, I'm pretty sure is mutually. Y'all both know y'all got a problem with each other. That's it. I mean, shit, man. Niggas in Detroit, shit, man. Niggas that talk shit on that live. You know, hey, meet me at the spot on such and such. Them niggas will meet up, both clicks. Them niggas, they have their guns and shit to the side. Them niggas just tear everybody, move the fuck out the way, and let them niggas square up. I mean, what happens after that? You know what I'm saying? Well, the nigga popping a crowd or some dumb shit like that, but shit, at the same time, niggas ain't pulling up shooting everybody. Niggas want to get with that person you got beef with. I want to see you. Not coming here trying to shoot your homies. Yeah, of course you want to shoot the niggas that's hyping the shit up and talking all that shit. That's why they get popped along with them. But at the same time, it's like, nah, bro, I ain't even got, y'all stay up out of this shit. I deal with y'all individually. And if we can't deal it that way, then you know how we gonna play. But before it even gets to all that getting all hostile and talking shit and all, like, man, cut that shit out, man. Ain't even no point for us to even be to this point. Like, ain't nothing that I can't change, so I can just say, all right, you got that. Just leave that. Just, you know what I'm saying? As long as I agree, don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you. That's just it. You gotta be around here fucking hyping up the damn hate and shit between each other, because that's all niggas gonna fucking do. They end up getting some innocent bystander people getting hit by some bullets that they ain't even fucking, they don't deserve to be fucking getting hit by. People out there having a good time. Keep that shit in your hood. God damn it. Wherever the fuck you stay at, keep that shit over there. You ain't gonna do that shit in your neighborhood. But you gonna go out in the public and do that shit all out in public and shit like that. Then at the end of the day, you got every nigga in the damn city hot. Cause they look of a black man with fucking hoodies on. And for you to have a fucking hoodie on at this time, fucking, yeah, fuck no. I'm gonna shoot your ass just for wearing that goddamn hoodie. It's too fucking hot out here for you to be wearing a fucking hoodie. I know what the fuck you doing. About to stop this demon right now. About to baptize this fool right here in his own pool. Cause, bruh, no. Too much shit going on, man. Too much shit going on. You got them there. Everybody know the suspect clothes. Cause you wearing a fucking hoodie. You got that fucking hoodie tied the hell up. Only you can see your goddamn nose. And now they wearing fucking shit. The only niggas out there wearing goddamn keeping the social distance with their mask. They had a mask on with the goddamn hoodie. The only time you can get niggas to wear a fucking mask if they about to go out and rob somebody. Other than that, they don't want to put on a mask for shit. Want to give people problems. Want to talk shit to people. Entitlement. And that's where we're going to come back after this commercial break. So why haven't we... why haven't we transcended on today's nations as black people and flourish off of their shit? Just like they can come over here and do that with our shit. Then why? I mean, we pretty sure we got the same opportunity. Yeah.
Who, the Asians?
No, why can't? Yeah, us as black people, why we can't go over to China or Japan besides playing basketball and flourish?
Oh man, that's a. Oh man. I mean, we did have a population in China at one point, but they ran us out of there. And the thing is, though, with them, with the Chinese particular, I'm not going to talk about any other Asian race out here, but it's just specifically them, which I think a lot of the AAPI issues that have been happening are rooted in with the Chinese. But a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? They pretty much, if you want to really look up what true racism is in America, in its true form, right now, the Chinese are really it, because they'll go to your country, make your money, employ their people, and then they'll go back to their country with that money, everybody living good.
See, they wanted to argue with me up here talking about that the Chinese ain't taking over Africa.
They are.
Bruh.
They are. The government is allowing them. Like, that's the one thing, though, too. There is an actual agreement with the government in China for those people to come over and literally do that shit.
And I told these niggas they did the same thing. They did the same thing to Africa. They went, ain't no Chinese, no Africa. I mean, Jamaica. Sorry. Hey, man, ain't no Chinese taking over Jamaica, blah, blah. Like, damn. I didn't even really say that, but I was saying like the Chinese are really like trying to overpopulate the Jamaicans. They have a lot of fucking ground in Jamaica, just like they're taking over grounds in Africa.
I mean, yo, technically they have a lot of ground. You know where they have a lot of ground? Here, where we live, in our hoods.
Yeah.
In our hoods, go to our corner stores with the black people. You'll see Chinese stores everywhere. In New York, Chinese stores are every block, my nigga.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Too. They really migrate a lot of our neighborhoods and take that money from there because they know we'll buy it because we're the market group. We're the ones that spend the money out here.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense. I totally agree with it. And then you look at some, and if you look at some of these relationships that these Chinese people have with the blacks in their neighborhood, you wonder why we ain't a part of the whole AAPI shit. Going up in the Chinese stores, they cursing me out as soon as they come to me. Oh, what you doing here, black boy? Like,
well, yeah. What are you doing in my hood? What are you doing in my neighborhood?
Yo,
I burn this shit down when you close up.
Yo, I'll never forget. I went to Philly a couple years ago, right? In the hood. Hood as fuck. Black people everywhere. Like, at least in the part where I was at. Asian store right there. Right? Lady in the background literally like telling people what you want. Hurry up. Like,
it's disrespectful.
Hurry up and get out. Like, she's like, straight rude to all the black customers. Like, rude to everybody who comes up in there. But you know what I'm saying? We niggas, we snap it right back at her. This is like a back and forth all the time. And it's like, what the fuck is going on?
But they won't talk to no white man like that.
Oh, well, depends on the Asian, but depends on them. But yeah, for the most, I mean, no, they view us a lot. They view us a lot differently than they view the white people.
They allow a white man to fuck their daughter than a black man to fuck their daughter. Let's put it that way.
Depends on the Asian again, but typically the ones down here, they probably wouldn't flip out as much if you're with a white guy as opposed to a black guy. Black guys are like a huge no in a lot of traditional Asian households. Like,
nigga, in a lot of traditional Spanish households too, nigga. Stop it.
Oh yeah, that too. I mean, pretty much if you look at it, I mean, I think it's gotten a little better throughout time, but definitely my age.
I'm just saying that it's there. It's there. That's all I'm saying. I ain't talking about.
I'll say this: the numbers are showing that something exists. But back in our day,
yes, the old school, fucking older ones. We talk about the ones that was alive in '80. The parents, if they still alive today, they still hating strong. But Yeah,
no. I mean, bro, you don't even have to look not even 80s, 70s. I mean, we could even go out as young as the 40s. To me, you know, and that was a lot of the people that I saw back in my day, like the ones that are now 40 and 50. But
how could we be here before those races, but we look down upon it? We can't fuck with they people.
Because we expect that we expect that they give us everything. Because this is weird. I don't.
We were here first. So how you come to America and look at us like we don't want to be like you, but we want to be close to the white man? You know what I'm saying? You steal our fucking culture and fucking put that shit in front of the white man, and then take the credit for that shit. You come over here and live off of us, but you don't want to come over here and live with us.
They don't feel like they need to. That's the thing, because they have their own set of issues.
Niggas allowing them to. Like, niggas allowing them to. Like,
niggas allow everyone to. Niggas allow white people to do that shit.
Correct. That's why I'm like, man, all this Black Lives Matter, all this bullshit, man, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Y'all niggas allowed all this shit to happen. We wouldn't be standing where we are. We done had a black president for 8 fucking years, and shit still ain't changed. We ain't no united or unified any closer. Fucking Trump done left. We still ain't even unified.
We're not. And we probably never will be, especially because of how things are. I mean, no, like, dude, like, niggas just don't. We're never going to be. I don't think I'm not in my lifetime, at least. I don't know.
Right. I gave up on it.
There's a lot of things that separate us. If it isn't based upon money's one of the main things. Obviously, money is one of the main things, but it could be anything that separates me from you, to the point where, I mean, it has come down to individuality to a degree too with us. Like, because I feel like as if, like, you know, I'm up and coming, whatever, I'm on my way, I'm better than you as a nigga, and you and I are both in the same boat. Because I'm me, I'm better than you. That's pretty much how it is a lot of days with a lot of people around here. We have a lot of individual mindsets when it comes to everything, and it shouldn't be the case with all that, because there are times where we do need to, like, I mean, right now, we definitely need to be able to come together and fight this whole cause. And you know what the crazy part about it is? There's a lot of people that are still by our side that we don't want to ever fail to mention. Like we have the white people, we have a portion of the white population that are marching with us.
It's more them than us marching with us. That's all I'm saying. It's more of them.
There's more than, I mean, yeah, there's more of them. Some of them some of them have other
objectives.
Their objectives are a little bit differently.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we need to, like, we got to get together, man. Like, there's nothing, like, they can only do so much for us too. That's the thing. Until we get together, we always ask for the white people's help, the Asians, the blah, all that stuff. There's only so much they can do until we do what we need to do.
So you think Black Lives Matter need to come out to as them 14 people shot in New Jersey at the house party over the weekend? Will Black Lives Matter need to come out, right?
I can care less if they do or don't. They don't really do anything to help anything. As an organization, I don't see them doing much of anything other than giving out their thoughts and prayers and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole idea of us jumping when the media tells us to, that shit needs to definitely stop. Like, this isn't one of those, you know what I'm saying? The 13 people, I mean, obviously, yes, we should be out there for this. But the fact is, once again, is the media presenting something to us, now we want to react.
Mm-hmm.
And say something and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And if people were educating themselves beyond what you see on CNN and NBC and all of them, and actually pay attention to certain news, like even the local newspaper would probably be better for you than them. Actually is better for you than them. But if you were
to reading, niggas want to see that shit on the TV screen.
Niggas only want to see it on TV screen. They want to see it on their news feed.
Even that, they gonna see it on Facebook before they actually see it on the damn.
Fuck that, yo, niggas ain't got their TVs on. Niggas is tuned in on their phone on Facebook. That's where they watching all that stuff. And the moment they can, and the moment they have the opportunity to click that share button, that's when they want to start talking.
Yep.
But until it's being out there like that on your feed, ain't nobody gonna say anything. Like with the whole Israel shit, the Palestine shit.
I ain't seen not one nigga post anything about that. I think I seen you post something. Did you post something?
No, I haven't. No. My thing is that with that,
what happens in the world doesn't affect them here.
Mm-hmm.
They're ignorant and stupid.
But that's how we talk. We talk not to think or worry about other countries or anything outside of that. You know,
right?
And even out in the world affects us, regardless of what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But look how long it took for us to even be able to, for people to even start to recognize it. Like this has been going on for years.
People
but
don't recognize it. They're still stupid.
Very much so. There are a lot of people who don't. There's still a lot of people who don't. But now we started.
Tell them, oh no, that's way over there. Even if they still don't want to listen, that's the problem with the Black community. They think they know everything, and they can't take. They take any type of criticism towards them. They take it as an attack, or everybody's racist against them. No,
I ain't doing nothing to help us out, so fuck
you're
them.
Stupid, you're ignorant. You don't listen. How are you gonna get better if you don't listen to somebody trying to help you build yourself up?
I got a homeboy who's Palestinian. Billy, I love you always. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I got friends. You know what I'm saying? I got friends outside of this goddamn country who are other, and those are the people who stuck by me. Like those people have like love for people. Like nigga, like no matter what. I knew this person from Palestine. I knew him since goddamn fuck. I knew him since fucking middle school, dog, and he's been like damn near 7 foot since middle school. You know what I'm saying? He ran the blue store over there off of 19th and the blue store over there in Royal Palm. In Royal Palm, the blue store.
I thought you were talking about the one on 19th on Lauderdale. Let me think.
Yeah. 19th and 31st, but not at Rainbow, but a little bit further down. The blue store on 19th.
On 19th and Lauderdale?
Yes, across the street from BG's.
Oh man, yo, I remember that. Oh, okay. I know you're talking about. I've seen them around a few times. I've seen them around.
Now they own like about 4 or 5 or 6 fucking, was when I was down there, they own like about 6 fucking corner stores. And his people own that shit ever since I was going to Pines Middle with him. You know what I'm saying? When we got out of high school, he was running that store and shit like that. So it's like bro, like I've been in connect with people like people like that, people who business like minded than over my own fucking people. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been in connect with people who I attach with who are successful people trying to get money. And then when the moment you tell them and you dealing with somebody outside of the color of your own people, they want to bash that shit. And it's like you're not as supportive of. They have a culture of dealing with people and you gotta fuck them over for them not to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? If you've been hunted with them since day one, it is what it is. But if you be hunted with a nigga from day one, eventually he gonna come to that part where he gonna cross your motherfucking ass.
I mean,
so when it comes down to what I'm saying about how they try to teach to us anything that don't matter here in America, don't fucking matter. Our mind as black people, we can't even get past the point of fighting with the white man, even think about caring about the brown man.
Well, I mean, it kind of starts with well, the brown man, I mean, well, it starts with us, first of all. We can't even think about fighting with the white man until we figure out why the fuck we fighting with each other, number one. And I mean, the thing is, though, again, with those the Palestinians, like, I don't have any Palestinian friends. I don't have any type of Arab friends, anything like that. But I do have a white friend, and him and I run our business together, and we've been running it now for like 5-6 years, no real issues, anything like that. So, and the only nigga I've ever brought on was the dude who connected us, and he thinks the same way I do. We the only two niggas that really fuck with each other on that aspect. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but you know, like, to me, what we really just seeing here right now is like, like, pretty much I'm watching a lot of people right now, pretty much with the Palestinians, we're watching them get decimated over there. Just in a very, and you know what? I'm surprised with a lot of us, it isn't really reaching home like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we could say we're in a very similar situation.
We spoiled the word. We don't have to worry about that. That's the problem.
But that's one thing, you know what I'm saying? We could be able to look at that and be like, oh, shit.
The word is ignorant. They don't want to know. They don't want to know. They think nothing affects them. They're arrogant and ignorant. Those are two things. The main thing, why they are not receptive to information, no matter how true or logical it is.
Right? We are. But I'm going to say this, in this particular situation, though, too, we've been fed the wrong information. Look at the media.
You can easily find out the correct information. There's so many resources out there. But no, they choose to stay ignorant. Choosing that.
Yeah. I think that would that kind of more so applies to everybody in these cases, because we mainly go through like CNNs, your NBCs, and things like that. And these are all the media in this particular area here. When it comes to the Palestinians and the Israelites, the government itself, who are we more aligned with? Israel.
There are other
Republicans.
Information. You have books. You have all sorts of other information. You have to want to research things, and that's the problem. They don't even want to pick up a book and read.
Yeah, we only connected with one side more than the other side just because of finances. That's just it.
So
exactly. It's more so because of government finances and who they decide to align with. When you read an article that says Israel's taking back their land, you're thinking, oh shit. They're trying to reclaim their shit, when it really ain't the case. It's more so like they're running those people out of their land.
They don't read past the headline.
Right. And that's what a lot of people don't do. All they do is read the headline and they think, all right, cool, I'm going to go ahead and just run with that.
Yes,
that's
sir.
That's so ignorant. Like, you making yourself look like an idiot if you even try to discuss it, because at that point you know nothing.
Well, ain't that's how the song go? American idiot. I mean, ain't that's what we are?
I don't want to be an American idiot. Oh man.
Yo. This is how the entire world looks at people here. Especially, I will say this, especially the Black people here. The entire world. It's not just one or two countries. It's the world. If the entire world sees you like that, then you have a problem that you need to fix within the community. But you think nothing is wrong with you.
Yeah, because what they always say, what they always say, we the best country in the world. They don't I've never heard at a press conference them say that we were second or third. I always hear that we the shit and we the best. And I'm like, damn, we're a small ass country. How the fuck are we more powerful than the Asians? Like, I love
my country, but you know what? I have more opportunities here than I have over there. I like this country too. I just can't really stand most of the people. It's the people here that fuck up the country, that, you know.
But that's what they living on. They just living off the prestige of what the country is instead of the prestige of the people. The prestige of the people is shit. And whenever we go to their country, we get treated like shit for being known as an American.
Exactly.
Disrespect it.
Yeah, because we're always told that we the shit. So we go anywhere else, we'll take a piss right out in the middle of public and wonder why the damn constable is tapping on our shoulder, be like, "Hey, you can't piss out here like this."
Deserve what you get because you don't want anybody else coming over in your country and doing that. So if you want respect, it's earned and you give it first.
Exactly.
Respect in order to get it, and that's the problem with the Black community that I see on a daily basis.
So when we gonna get back? When we ever gonna get some respect? Where is this gonna start? Al Sharpton gonna come out and start it, or
no? They need to
we gotta start respecting ourselves.
But where? I'm saying, bro, like our activists can't respect them own selves.
It doesn't start with
you got fucking Al Sharpton done joined the goddamn cable network. Well, he's like, man, fuck these niggas. I'm gonna just go ahead and get paid for talking. And then you got Benjamin Crump that looked like he the goddamn lawyer on every goddamn nigga shot in the street. Like, how you a lawyer in fucking 32 states? This nigga got a hell of a bar.
I mean, Benjamin Crump does have a nice bar, so
bruh, where did he get his shit from? DeVry? I mean,
but, yo, I mean, look, it comes. I mean, like I said, first of all, I mean, it's so weird because we don't. I mean, where do we start to get the respect for ourselves? Because
nigga, we look for rappers to be our respect. We looking for Killer Mike. We looking for Killer Mike.
Killer Mike. Killer Mike said some real shit.
And nigga from Houston, Trey the Truth.
Trey the Truth. Hey, Killer Mike be saying some real shit. Niggas just ain't ready for that shit.
Yes,
ready for that shit. But that is my biggest gripe with our community now. We rely on celebrities too much to be our voice. And most of the time, they will disappoint you. They will disappoint you.
Celebrities are not rocket science.
They tell your ass that, just like he tell your ass that. Hey, man, yeah.
They're regular ass people with some talent for some sport.
And he probably the only fucking rapper that we know that you to say, oh yeah, he went to college. So that's why we look at him like that. It's sad that we look at him as the only rapper that went to college in the past 20 years.
I mean, and the funny thing is, I don't think he did, but I think he did, but you know what I'm saying? He's just a knowledgeable ass dude that just knows, yo,
that's fucked up.
Killer Mike is a knowledgeable ass dude that knows, yo, look, as much as we ask for what we want from these white people to help us be more successful in this country, which we still need some of it, he also knows that, yo, can you grow your own food? No. Can you house your own land or whatnot? No. Can you get your own animals? No. Then you have no reason to be talking about any of this stuff in terms of us getting something with the white man, because these are some of the conditions that we might have to go through to get what we want.
You see how hard it was for him to live black in Georgia, mainly. Like,
no, you see, I mean, Georgia, Atlanta itself is starting to become more of a black mecca. I'll give it that. I don't live there,
bro. It's been a black mecca since fucking Martin Luther King, nigga. Stop it. Stop.
It's gotten a lot better though, man. Now you're starting to see a lot of the business come in there from the black.
So check this out, then. So it's gotten better because they got the first black Senate.
Yes.
Why it took so long? And a black metro area of black people that's always been there since Martin Luther King. Why the fuck we just had our first Senate? When are we gonna get a black governor?
A black governor? When you get rid of the other 99% of the area surrounding Atlanta, when there's just nothing but a bunch of white people and KKK members, that's when that will happen.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Atlanta having its first white mayor, first black mayor, first black Senate, that's understandable, because guess where all the black people live? Atlanta.
In those areas, yeah, in that area.
In
Yeah,
that area. So it's kind of understandable. And it still took a very long time for that shit to happen.
Yes. You see that.
Yeah, you're right. It did take a very long time for that shit to happen. Probably a combination of all the white people didn't want to happen that lived there, and the ignorant black people that was thinking, we should have. Oh, this nigga ain't shit.
Right. You got the first black senate, and the nigga's a pastor, nigga. Like, why we gotta be pastors and like rappers? Like, nigga, like, where are our fucking legislative real people who know the fucking bar? Like, where are those people? Johnny Cochran would have been our goddamn president before Barack Obama. If it was going by that notion, we need somebody who know the law.
Right.
So I don't want to see Benjamin Crump as the next nigga running for goddamn vice president or president.
No, we need niggas that actually are educated and stuff. But
we had Jesse Jackson run for president.
Al Sharpton ran for president.
We had Al Sharpton run for president
twice, I think.
Yes, yes.
And he ran against Obama too.
Yes,
he ran against Obama at that.
Yes. We still want to fight each other when we get a chance to fight.
Yo, that man ran Republican and was like, yo, he ain't the dude. He ain't the nigga for the job. If you need a black man in office, get me. And you know what? The fucked up part about it is I would have voted for him.
Don't forget Herman Cain.
Herman Cain, yeah. Ben Carson.
And we all wanted Colin Powell, but he never fucking stepped up.
He never did. I wish he would have. He spoke so well.
He still does. Still alive. You know what I'm saying?
Still speaks well, and he is the blueprint on how black people should speak. Yeah, whatever.
But he was coming up as a Republican though, so that wouldn't have helped him out too well.
You know what? A black person who thinks that the Democrat Party is here to help them, they're just as stupid as anybody else.
Bruh, that's what I'm looking for, a strong Republican black person.
Yeah, we need yo, fuck this Democrat shit. Most black people are conservative.
Yes.
When you think about
Thank you. Think about it.
We love limited government. We want limited government, which is what a conservative is. We believe in hard work will get you somewhere. Republicans or conservative, we're conservative. And
I don't get it. I don't get it.
You know what I'm saying? We were conservative. When all this shit first started, it was the Republicans that were backing us in the down here in the South, Democrats. In the South, Democrats. That was all Democratic stuff. The Republicans were helping us out. It wasn't until, and for the longest time, Republican. It wasn't until Nixon got into office and changed not Nixon. What was the dude? Who was the celebrity dude that became president? Was it Nixon?
Yeah, that's the close. Yeah. Because Nixon fucked everything up. Well, they had to get his ass up out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't until Nixon came into office and the whole war on drugs thing that came.
Didn't Kennedy come right after Nixon?
Nah, Kennedy. I think Nixon was after Kennedy.
Yeah.
Wait.
But we don't know any black Republicans in that spot. They want to try to put.
They were just as dumb as dumb as rocks. Yeah.
They want to put Tim Scott. They want to put Tim Scott up there next.
Nixon. I mean, yeah. JFK died before Nixon became president. So yeah.
Yeah,
he died before Nixon became president. So
okay.
Yeah. So once he came into play, that changed up the whole Republican Party and pretty much everyone who was Democrat at that time jumped ship and went Republican. So all you just really saw wasn't necessarily necessarily like a change of how the whole system worked. It was just like, and then you see the people and us changing with it. Those niggas that just were Democrats back then, they was like, oh, we believe y'all now. So now they just become Republicans. So that's pretty much what happened here. But their mindset of things still is pretty much the same thing that we think. We do need a strong black Republican in office. So that way, I mean, yes, are there certain things we need to fight for? Yes. Hopefully he understands that.
Right. He could tell the side of you know what I'm saying, what we need to know or need to hear. Because yeah, the Democratic side is more of just a bunch of fucking liberal ass bitches. They just took over more of saying shit could be better, but don't do shit about making the shit better.
No, they don't. They don't. They pretty much just sit on their asses and pretty much tell you almost the same shit that a Republican would tell you anyway. Look what Biden said when during the riots and shit like that, and when the police officers were getting killed like that, they were telling them these people have the right to defend themselves and shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
you sound like fucking Trump now. Just a second ago, you just sound a little bit nicer about it. You know what I'm saying? And people just want to roll with that. You know what I'm saying?
Only thing I give up to him right now is what I could sit back and actually see what a Democrat does, because they own the House and the Senate. And before all of this, before Trump, I never understood all of this politics. But now I know all of this shit now. I know the motherfuckers, how many seats. I know all that shit on both. I know all of that shit now. So when it comes down to it, I'm like, okay, the Democrats have the ball in their court now for at least they got one more year. So everything that goes on, everything that's changing right now, for all that shit you was talking, I'm sitting back like this the whole time, like, okay, I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? All that shit you was capping about, what you was gonna do, and what this person should be doing, and what you would be doing. I'm sitting back just like this.
Yeah, like I said, this man isn't taking any type of action. Don't get me wrong. I love the fact that I don't have to hear about my president every day like Trump.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah. Oh my God. That's the only reason. That's the only reason.
When it's time to hear from you, all you have to say is just basic dumb shit like they have the right to defend themselves and shit like that. You're not, dude, like, and not to mention, where's your action too? Why the fuck have you not done anything for the black community when you've seen 5 shootings? You've seen them, 5 shootings in your presidency in less than 6 months. You didn't think about, oh man, we might need to do something?
Bro, I thought I could have sworn, I said, bro, they set this shit up easy for Trump to win. I said, bro, all you gotta do is just talk about this shit and act like you care. This motherfucker, all lives matter and all this. Man, anybody in my man, who the fuck told you to go say that shit? No, don't say that shit. We know it.
I mean, Trump fucked up his own election by doing a few things that just further cemented the fact that he's still a racist no matter what.
Right, bro, right. I'm like, bro, like, they already, okay, it's cool. It's cool to play the part where it's like, okay, I'm not racist, and whatever I do, I don't give a fuck because I'm not racist. But when you're doing shit and people will keep saying you're racist, and you still got that same shit in your head, like, well, I don't give a fuck because I ain't racist. I love all my niggas out here. I'm not racist. Like, no, bro, you gotta, especially when they throw it in your lap. Some police killed the black man, like. And when George Floyd first got killed, that was good for the first week. After 2 weeks, no, because the riots ain't start until the footage came out, and that was like fucking 3-4 days.
Yeah, it was 3-4 days.
You know what I'm saying? So during that 3 to 4 days coming out, and then everybody getting on the edge is like, what the fuck? On the whole world seeing that shit. Everybody was on the same shit, like, this can't never happen again. A week later, y'all got extra footage saying about how he was high, how he's a criminal, all this shit, just discrediting all type of shit that has nothing to do with what we all seen on camera. Now we done went to like, well, he did something to deserve that. Who the fuck deserves to get choked the fuck out? So it goes back to us saying the value of a black life. For a motherfucker to sit there and still question somebody doing something to somebody, like, dog, what is there to question somebody restraint with their arms behind their back? And you doing something that, nigga, if I already got you in handcuffs, you can wiggle and do all the shit. I'm gonna move off and let your ass wiggle in the street and do all the fuck turning, and you gonna scrape yourself up out here. I don't need to restrain you no more than when I got these cuffs on your motherfucking ass.
You can't move. You can't go nowhere. And yet,
it was 4 officers there. Somebody else had an extra pair of cuffs. They could have put some shit on his legs, if that's the case, since he was such a big, strong King Kong nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know,
or call for extra backup.
It doesn't matter though. But I mean, you're in handcuffs. There's very little you can do. You can't drive off. The worst you can do is run off. But then again, all you gotta do is look for the nigga with his hand behind his back that can't remove him, and you gonna find this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all like, that shit is dumb. But then the Republican standpoint behind it is one of the reasons why a lot of black people don't support them.
Right. See, that was the wrong way to go. I'm like, damn, y'all making me look bad. Y'all, I'm coming out here telling people I'm a Republican, and you out here fucking saying shit like that. Like, bro, you got me looking crazy around this bitch now. Now people calling me a Trump supporter. I'm like, bitch, no, I'm not. I'm a Republican. I ain't no Trump supporter. Hey, hold on, cut this shit out. You don't ruin shit.
Yeah, there's a difference. There is a difference between a Republican and a Trump supporter. Trump supporters, Trump supporters.
A QAnon motherfucker.
Are QAnon, like, there's something different with being a Trump supporter than being a Republican. And you know this because there are a lot of Republicans that don't fuck with Trump. A lot in the office that don't fuck with Trump. Remember, Mitt Romney said, yo, I don't fuck with this dude.
Right, that's my dude there. Him and Liz Cheney.
Mitt Romney said, I don't fuck with him. Even Bush said, I don't fuck with this dude. George Bush, the guy, we're talking about the guy who created 9/11. He's like, oh yeah, he's too racist for me. He's too racist for me.
Right. And we hated the hell out of Bush.
We hated the hell out of Bush.
It's bad when you start making us fucking stand behind Bush. Like, man, aren't you
gonna that's Bush? The thing. Yeah. Bush was the prime example of a Republican, of a type of Republican that at the time we could see why black people did not support the Republican Party. He was the most hated Republican until you came into office. After that, dog, you see Michelle Obama and George Bush over here, all besties and shit like that.
Hey, what the fuck?
John McCain.
Where were we? Where were we at during this relationship?
That's what I'm trying to figure. How the fuck did they get all buddied up? I mean, here's the thing, even George Bush and Bill Clinton are good buddies. And the thing is, though, John McCain, the man that Barack Obama ran against, when he died, Trump wasn't even invited to his funeral. And Obama,
that's what always made us think that both those parties was always in cahoots with each other, and we always thought that, I ain't voting because they fuck it, they in the. We always thought that, but until Trump came around, he was like, "Oh no, it's actually it's 3 sides to the coin now."
Trump did something that we as black people need to do, and that's damn near created his own party. He created his own party. He pretty much separated all the extremely left Republicans and just said, "Yo, this is what I believe in, blah, 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 blah." See how, obviously, we know how the Democrats are. Fuck them. But you see how Mitt Romney sees me. You see how John McCain sees me. You see how, so-and-so sees me. Hell, shit, I even just fired my vice president before I lost my election. See how he sees me now. You know what I'm saying? We need you know what I'm saying? And he's got all these people that are low-key out here hiding off, just waiting for that opportunity for him to come back and be like, yo, we got you.
Yeah, but the party's so fucked up. If you ain't on Trump's side, like, they don't want nothing besides, like we said, he should have came up with his own party, because that would have separated that shit, because Republicans aren't the same as what the fuck you talking about. What you're doing. Independent. Ain't nobody been voting independent, nigga. Fuck that. You could take over that independent third party.
Right now, yes, Trump could potentially take over and make it something different. He could. I think he should have. I think he probably might. If he decides to run again, I won't be surprised if he does. Because the Republicans themselves, because of all the shit that he's been through, the fact that I think he's not even allowed to run again.
That's what they trying to fight over right now still. That's why they stopping this damn commission or whatever, what they want to try to push forward to keep looking into the insurrection. But the Republicans are saying, Mitch McConnell and McCarthy, they're like, no, we don't need to get a special commission to look into it. So they're gonna fight. If you're fighting to protect this man, why the fuck are y'all fighting for him not to come back as your leader?
Because not all Republicans believe in what he's talking about. I mean, he can run again. He can run again, but do you think he's going to actually get the Republican Party?
They try not to go against him so they don't have, just in case if he did run again, they not in the fucking doghouse with his ass saying, oh, when I was gone, you motherfuckers didn't want me back in here. Guess what? I won the primaries and I'm back here. You lost your job. Fuck out of here. So that's the only reason why they're fucking like being a fucking little hush puppy and don't want to do shit about nothing. Mitch McConnell, you motherfucker, you know goddamn well Trump ain't exist before him. You and goddamn Lindsey Graham, you and that goddamn half.
That's another thing too. Republicans aren't going to sit up there and jeopardize the integrity of their party just for this. That's the reason why they voted against it. They knew everything that Trump did up to the Capitol riots was all wrong. They all said it. Mitch McConnell has said it himself, but they all said, I'm not voting to get this man impeached. Why? It more so has to do with the reputation of the party. The party, rather than, you know what I'm saying, getting rid of somebody that they should be getting rid of.
I feel them. You can't turn your back on gang.
Yeah, you can. You know, it's some gangs. Shit, the government's one of the biggest gangs out there.
I respect that.
Hey, yo, I mean, it is what it is. But then again, the Democrats are going to sit up there and say, yo, man, we need this man impeached.
Because they already know the power of Trump. And they don't want to deal with that no more. They don't want to have to have to fucking go against him again. Because that was too close of a race. And it just gives people time to go through these 4 years to be like, we want him back.
I mean, the Republicans are daring to, and then to make it worse, they're doing things that daring to set it up for him to come back. Like all these new laws about the mail-in ballots and shit like that. That's pretty much trying to eliminate the one way they know Trump will lose the election, will win. Trump will be able to lose the election.
Or they got to do that for the next Republican candidate because
any Republican candidate in general, that's the one thing now they have to eliminate: mail-in ballots. Because before, no one gave a shit about them. Like no one gave a shit about them. They were like, you know what I'm saying, a couple 100,000, maybe 1 million or two, nothing like that. But when you had half the country doing it,
whose fault is that?
And that was Trump's fault. He directed all of his people to be like, yo, go in the booths, election day, and vote.
And he the one who fucking jumped out on it before talking about mail fraud. When he jumped out on that shit with Nevada when they first came out talking about they was gonna send people the applications in the mail for people if they wanted to do mail-in ballots. He jumped on their ass like a whole year ahead of time.
Oh yeah. This was all he knew that. I mean, pretty much from the moment Corona. I mean, from a little bit within the moment the Corona hit, he knew,
bro,
something was up,
bro. You don't think this motherfucker knew about Corona way before he said the shit?
Fuck yeah, he knew about it.
Okay, thank you.
They all knew about it.
Yes,
every last government motherfucker knew what the fuck was going on when it came to Corona. From that October, November before we got hit with that shit.
When did you take that shit serious?
When did I take Corona serious? I didn't as a actual what? As an actual disease? Or
yeah, to be like I'm masking up.
From the moment they told us you'll start masking up.
Nigga, I don't know when that was because I didn't enjoy my birthday on February 16th last year because I was afraid of it. So I don't know.
Oh man.
Yeah. I was way early. I was way early.
I think it might have been like March or April when I started. Like it had to be like late March where I started to see signs of like, yo, start wearing a mask.
I was on that shit way around my birthday last year. And I was like, do they know what the hell going on out here? Like,
I mean, it wasn't enforced at the time which you were doing it.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. In fact, you know what I'm saying? Niggas
didn't know we had to wear a mask until like fucking at the beginning of April. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Beginning of April is when well, probably like towards mid-March is when I started to like, all right, let's see what we can find here. I need to start finding masks before.
Is that after the NCAA tournament got ended?
Was it? I don't even remember.
Was it after the basketball season? Fucking, they found out people was catching that shit.
I don't even remember. I know I got fired from my last job. That didn't help.
And when the last time you can remember working with them?
I mean, I'm working. I mean, well, not now.
No, with them. With them.
With the last company I had, that was March of 2020. I'm sorry.
And it was at the end.
That was literally towards the end. I think, you know what? I'll take that back. When they started, when people started losing their jobs, that's when I started taking Corona real seriously.
Gotcha.
That's when I started taking it real serious. Like before, it was just maybe like, all right, I got some masks around me, whatever, whatnot. We got our first case here in Florida. I didn't really like, all right, whatever, it's just one person. All right. And then it was like 7 cases and stuff like that. And when numbers started going down, calls started going down, I'm starting to see people walk out the door. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing people getting fired. They're talking about work from home stuff. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
All right, work from home. All right, we can still do this, whatever. I don't know why we're doing this. But then when I started seeing people walked out the door before that even came about. And I was just like, oh shit.
Yeah, shit going bad.
Elliot, come to back office. I'm like, oh shit. This is real for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to work for I used to do stuff for the airport. So I was hearing a lot of people saying, like, I ain't, you know what I'm saying, they were canceling their stuff for the airport, they're canceling like their TSA shit because like, yo, ain't nobody traveling for the, you know what I'm saying, I ain't traveling for the rest of the year, so I need to go ahead and cancel it. So I also took it seriously then too, because it was like, oh man, like, oh yeah, niggas don't even want to travel.
Yeah. And that's not normal.
Yeah, that's not normal, bro. It's not normal, yo. And
bro, they start coming with them cruise ships back over here to the port with all them people they had to keep out in the ocean. Talking about they had coronavirus, the whole boats. I'm like, how the whole boat got all fucking coronavirus? Don't bring them fuckers to land.
Oh man, that sucks. It's like, oh man, we stuck out, yo, yeah, like we got, like, I don't want to be stuck out here for 2 weeks over this shit,
bro. That's scary. For some shit to spread like that. Remember, our first person was what in Seattle, Washington, or some shit like that, way away from Florida. Then he died like 6 days later.
I was the first recorded person.
Yes.
Recorded person. And that was after, once it became a thing and all this other junk. It was a few weeks after, and then we got our first person. But I'm gonna be honest.
That same week, I was watching on YouTube. This nigga was on YouTube talking about, he was in California. He's like, he was on there, man, they lying, man. We got 1,000 people in my city right now with coronavirus. I'm like, this nigga fucking trying to scare niggas? What is this nigga saying?
I mean, I don't know if it was trying to scare niggas, but we definitely had more than one case at that time. we had quite
I think it was saying 1,000 cases when the first case was out. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo,
maybe we didn't get the information over here because maybe.
You remember though, right around November, December, they were also talking about like how like the flu was like hitting huge numbers at that time.
Yeah.
So saying that was Corona. That was no fucking flu. That was the coronavirus.
That's when I was precautious about that shit. I'm like, the flu? Like, I don't even take the flu shot. What kind of fucking flu they got coming around that strong? Like,
yeah, some flu. Yeah, like niggas was sick for days on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much for 2 weeks. Same symptoms as Corona, shit like that. I remember. I think I had it at the time. I thought it was
right. A lot of people. Right. A lot of people. Marla was saying the same shit. He said, I think I had it twice.
Yeah, if that was the case, I only had it once. Thank God. If it was the case, but they never. I never really found out. But
I haven't had a cold in 2 years since then.
And that was the thing too. I had a cold in like 3-4 years at that time. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck did I get a cold now after all this shit? You know what I'm saying, man? That shit didn't make no sense. But we had Corona back then, and we just waved it off as like a strong flu.
Yeah. I was telling people back in like 2011, I used to always be watching these little Illuminati fucking films and shit like that on fucking YouTube until they started
shit like that.
Yeah, until they started monetizing shit and goddamn putting their algorithms and started kicking them motherfuckers off of YouTube. So I was watching one video where they was like, oh yeah, they're transporting bird flu into FEMA's bringing in a bunch of tombs, caskets and shit like that, and they're bringing in bird flu in trains. Like they was like, I'm like, bird flu. And then years later, I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers know they probably was what they thought was bird flu was that Corona bullshit. That it probably was a bird flu, but they was trying to mix in something to make it better than the bird flu. Just like how today they came out saying about how they got like 4 to 6 people in Wuhan, like before the coronavirus, before they let people know about it, they had like 6 people in the lab or something like that sick. Before they actually put it out to say, you know, we have something going on here. Like those people were sick already and like already like dying and shit like that, but they didn't come and put that shit out to like who knows the timeline from that. But they're saying they coming out today saying that they have like people in the lab already sick about that. And now people even matter with the World Health Organization or whatever.
Who?
The
World Health. Who runs
WHO? WHO.
WHO. And who runs that shit?
Yeah.
Who runs that shit? Who runs the WHO? The man who's been.
I know it's like an Indian dude that runs it, ain't it?
I'm sorry.
Ain't the spokesman like an Indian dude?
Spokesman is, but the man who's behind the WHO is Bill Gates.
Like an Indian Saddam Hussein.
Oh, see, behind the WHO is Bill Gates. You're talking about the man who's been talking about population control.
Oh my gosh! See, here we go with this Bill Gates shit.
Look, I love Bill Gates. I love Bill Gates as a technology man, but when it came to this shit, this is he's been talking about population control for years.
Yeah, I know that, but is he in the WHO?
Sorry, let me make sure.
Because I see a lot of people blaming him about about that, and it's like, yeah, he was saying that when Corona was out too, saying how everybody was getting behind him because he was like, this is all population control was going on, and people was behind him. So a year later, now people was like in front of him, like, oh, bitch, you know about this. You have something to do with this. Like, what the fuck? Like, how was y'all on his putting a cape over the nigga a year ago? But now that the shit spread, now you looking at him like he knew something about it, and he got something to do with it.
He does. I mean, yeah, he's not. He's a part of WHO. He's actually the U.S. is their biggest contributor, and majority of that contribution comes from Bill Gates himself. He does know something about it, yo. He has the patent on COVID. There's a patent on COVID, and Bill Gates was behind that fucking patent. He knows shit. He knows shit.
Who's over Pfizer?
Pfizer's their own giant company.
Who is he?
Who?
Who is he? It's one person. Who is he? Pfizer is got to be a family name of somebody. Who is he?
The CEO, right now, the current CEO is Albert Bourla.
From what country?
Let's find out. Greek. Greece.
When the fuck we ever knew anything coming from Greece? Besides grape leaves and euros. Now these bitches got the ultimate cocktail elixir for the world now.
Don't forget Greek yogurt too. Well, I mean, Pfizer's one of the biggest companies in Pfizer's a very big pharmaceutical company, so it doesn't shock me to know that if anyone was gonna get the vaccine and get the best vaccine, it would be them.
What were they making before that? Because I've heard of them before. What were they making?
Pfizer. What do they not make?
Yeah, because I'm into the stock exchange, so I need to know because they stock wasn't that big before that, and I'm gonna get into some shit about that since it's motivational money. I'm gonna see where your head at.
Like, man, I'm trying to remember what he does. Like, you know what I'm saying? They provide various medications.
What is it? To cancer? Is it to
cancer, vaccines, Viagra, Zoloft, Lipitor, just to name a few. Yes, this is the guy who made the shit for your penis.
Okay.
So Pfizer's huge. Their stocks are only, I mean, they have a lot of stock available out there, which is the reason why it's pretty low. But then
they stock is like at 200 and something right now.
Yeah, it went up majorly after they had the vaccine.
Right. I think it's in the room. Yeah, man. Yeah. So I basically want to tell everybody, let everybody know, what the business is, what the people ask over here, what's the difference, asking about white gold, asking about what's the 10 on the K of the carats of on regular yellow gold, things like that. And it's like, I needed the man on here so we can tell everybody because it's only gonna be said one time and it's gonna be just and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So it'll just play on and we ain't gotta repeat this after we go through this one time for knowing about because everybody when they ask me, everybody are ignorant. They say diamonds, it's from Africa. Are they blood diamonds? Like that's black people. That's how terrible black people are. Like, they're ignorant.
The question is right. Like there are some blood diamonds. Like if you many diamonds that come from Africa.
Is that for real? Blood?
No.
Like,
yes. There is a thing like there is possibility of the blood diamonds. It says like when people mining the diamonds, okay, and therefore a loot for the diamonds, the theft for the diamonds. They killed each other for
before you get into that, before we get into talking, we must let you know. Present yourself, sir. Who are you? What's your name and what we represent?
My name is Prashant, and I am representing RRP Diamond Manufacturing Unit here in Surat, Gujarat, India. And we are the manufacturer of diamonds and diamond-studded jewelries, which engagement ring, wedding rings, and IC jewelries, bracelet, Cuban, all those things. So we are the direct partner of all the retail customers. Okay, there is no middleman. So the rough stone comes in my factory, and we crafted a unique jewelry. There is no middleman or no outsider in the single chain. Okay. And we are dealing in, lab created and natural both diamonds.
Yes, sir. So proceed. Let them know what's the difference between the two different, the limestone diamond but go back to the blood diamond part. Explain that to me, because I'm lost about that. That just sound ignorant to me. So
Okay, the blood diamonds defines, the diamonds behind the, crime behind the diamonds. Like when the miners from South Africa, Canada, and many mines, they are mining the diamond. Okay, so many of them, keep theft and steal the diamonds from the mine, the rough diamonds, and they are going to sell it to the local markets without any authorities. So when they are going to local markets, some goons or something, the mafias, they killed and they ambush and all those things and take away the diamonds. So when that diamond, the rough diamond, the stone which they are getting by killing or ambushing someone, is called a blood diamond. And people, and people think that like if the diamond is expression of love, and love is not based on the someone's death or on a blood. So people are denying to wear a blood diamond as an engagement ring or any ornaments.
Got you. So people are losing their lives over stuff that basically games or man. That's why I never got into the conversation like, oh, they ain't blood diamonds. Like, what? That don't even say that's a movie that was here 15 years ago. So it's like, you all are going.
That's a true story. That's a true story.
Oh, it is. Okay.
But as of nowadays, the government and all of the authorities are too strict. So there are so less chances. Like 99.9% are the diamonds are not blood diamonds. Okay,
because
that's so strict. So you can't do any irregularities or any other things.
Got you. Okay, so it's just really ignorant for someone to even. Now, if you were a person who were actually a person who were actually into that type of trade of killing people and doing stuff like that, for somebody to say about you, no, I'm saying not you, but I'm saying for somebody to say that about you, and it's like wow, like this is what you really think. We don't even do I would be offended, somebody said that. So I was trying to figure out, like, is this a certain type of diamond, or I was already offended already when they say blood diamond. I'm like, man, that's a movie. Like, now you playing with me. Like, I feel like you just trying to test my knowledge on some diamonds. Like, what does that have to do with I told you we're not coming from Africa? Like, what does that?
Actually, there are mines, and those mines are operated by DBS, which is very large group in the king of the diamonds mines. They control the market. The DBS group, it's very large, and they have the ethics. Like nothing, you can't do anything wrong with the diamonds and all those things. Like these blood diamond things, they kept away because they are the king, and under their kingdom, news and medias are publishing like blood diamonds. Someone is killing for someone for diamonds and all those things. So they took very seriously. Okay, so nowadays when we are not mining ourselves, like no one from my factory go to the Africa or Canada or Australia to mine the mountains. Okay, so there is nothing from us, but we are purchasing it from DBS group. There are many wholesale traders from DBS group. We buy from any other supplier from of the DBS group, and after that we are getting our rough production stones.
So that's what a lot of people ask me about is VVS. Yeah, they in America, that's all people of this color here and they don't have not all they hear is rappers say about VVS. So they don't know what all they know is that's the best diamond you can get. So comparing to
Actually, diamonds have that is the clarity of the diamonds, and there is VS, VVS, SI, SI1, SI2, SI3. But yes, as you said, VVS is a very good clarity of the diamond, and yes, people definitely like it because it's good.
Okay.
Okay, so the VVS is the clarity of the diamond.
Got you. So it shines a lot more when you're in the dark, or it doesn't take a lot of sunlight to hit it.
Yes.
Got you. So that's really what everybody over here eats off of and want to. They're like, okay, is it VVS? Does it shine like it? Or I can't answer that. So comparing to limestone and the other diamonds that you were talking about, what does that compare to VVS?
As I say you that the VVS is the clarity, diamond clarity. So if there is no matter if it's a large stone or a small stone, if the clarity is the same for all both diamond, whether it's large or small, the diamond firing, the light of the diamond, which remains same.
Okay.
Okay. So it doesn't matter of the diamond of the size.
Got you. It's just really the clarity of it. And what shines in between the difference, you know what I'm saying, into a different light.
Actually I have pretty good article wrote on our website. Your viewers and audience can read it better. There is a diamond education blog on our website. There's about the 4 C's of the diamond, which is cut, clarity, color, okay, and carat. They get educated themselves from zero. If they don't belong to diamond industry, they just read about these 4 C's and they will get enough knowledge.
And it's like over here, like I said, over here, that's just a word. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like, it's just a word. And for you to get into specifics of what you're talking about, they're confused about what the hell. Okay, well, if it don't shine in the light or in the dark, well, it's not a VVS. I mean, that's the only way for somebody to fucking really tell, So you can't really explain that to people. But the next thing where it comes into, they want to pull out the tester. You know what I'm saying? So compared to, I don't know how the tester goes when it goes between VVS's to, is there a difference how the tester tests on a VVS to a regular diamond? I mean, is there a difference of anything?
Actually, the tester tastes there are many labs which give the certificates. Like, if I am selling you diamonds without the certificate, you never know which clarity it have. So in globally there are many brands who giving the certificate, like GIA, Gemological Institute of America, IGI. Those are the brands who represent the diamond. For each diamond they are giving the certificate, and for that certificate, particular certificate number, and you can see all over the globe by entering that certificate in the site. You will see all of the details of the diamond on that particular certificate number whenever you want. So that's a plus sign. Like, anyone who don't have the knowledge and fear of purchasing the diamond from anybody that don't know, like, I'm not talking about the local jeweler, but the online. So they have to prepare the online certification diamond, certified diamond.
See, the thing here is, like, a lot of people, they just they don't know. So when it comes down to explaining it, only the people who are who are really shopping in that market knows what they're buying. But when it comes to people like rappers and singers, like basically black people, they don't care about none of that. They just want to make sure that they can take it somewhere where people say, oh, it's official, it's real. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes at you,
people believe, like, when you are going to purchase like this type of precious thing, it should be on your hand. You see by your naked eye, and then you in nowadays the technology grows.
You freeze. Hold on, it's freezing up. Hold on.
Because I already want to grow my business. If I want I send them the cheap quality diamonds, then they will give the negative review, and they will not refer any 10 or 20 customers, 20 friends to my store. So that's the main reason.
So when it comes down to talk about the material that the diamonds are on, like we got the diamond part out the way. So when it comes down to the material of white gold, like people over here are like, oh, well, is it platinum? Or they really don't like they don't know platinum, uranium. They don't know none of that stuff when it comes down to minerals of what stuff is. So just go start from either the white gold to the carats, or from the lowest to the highest of how the diamonds.
So in United States, people are wearing mostly 3 types of gold. It's a 10 carat, 14 carat, or 18 carat. Okay, and in India, people are wearing 18 carat and 22 carat or 20 carat. So if major United States people are wearing white gold or a platinum, okay, the rates are same for all of the gold color. Like there are 3 gold colors: white, yellow, rose. Okay, people preferring white gold. If you can see in your circle, many people have the white gold jewelry instead of yellow or rose gold. The trend is on a white gold nowadays. Okay. So the 10 KT, 14 KT, and 18 KT is the carat of the gold. It means the 24 karat gold is a pure gold. If you smash it down, it will be smashed. That's so pure and light. And for 18 KT, we are adding some zinc and all those extra ingredients for the hardness of the gold. So it's not like that. Okay. So nowadays people wearing 10 KT, 14 KT, and 18 KT in United States, whether it's engagement ring or Franco chain or bracelets, anything. And it's easy, like even on a gold ornaments, obviously there will be studded diamonds. So what we do is, when someone is ordering from us, like I need a 10 KT human link with 20 karat of diamonds. So we ordered the gold. Okay, we melting it down with the 10 karat gold. We make the road of the chain with the gold, and we stud the diamonds individually onto the stone. So whenever the order is come, the buyer gives us the design of the the piece he want. So our designer have a CAD software or a jewelry designing software which we make the design. Like I designed the pendant for your sister of a joy writing. So she said, I need cursive writing or changing in the font. So we didn't make the pendant yet, but we changed the design. And still we asking Joy again, like, is it okay? So she said, yes, it's okay. So now we moving to the manufacturing part. Okay. So after confirming the design, we going to the manufacturing part. We start the diamonds, we polishing the gold and ornaments, and then we delivered it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, the thing.
That's the whole process.
Right. See, and that process is once you get into that process of telling people, it's like, oh, yeah, it's real. We don't want to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? Until they actually see it, and then people want to touch it and all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yeah, and you can tell people as much as that with this color skin people, but until they actually see it, they want to be all up on your stuff, to touch it and all that. It's ridiculous. But you know, like I said, I wanted to get you on so you can explain a lot of questions that you know I can ask you what I've been asked, and you can rebuttal and ask without any question of anything of you stumbling on anything, because it's what it is. So the next question after that, after the white gold, knowing that the carrots or whatever there is, you know, they want to know about, you know, how quick is the shipping, how quick they can get their product, are they trusting reputable?
So first of all, when you order, we don't have the stock as we are a manufacturer and we do custom work. So when you order, we finalize the design. It will take 7 to 14 days to make the product, and but after 2 weeks we ship the product. So you most probably get the product in a third week, like in 21 days. Okay, in 21 days, and then the product is secured and insured with the insurance company. We ship with the FedEx, Blue Dart, DHL, third parts also in a transit. Who pay us back.
See, most of the people over here are more familiar with DHL. So when they hear DHL, they're safe with that, because I don't know how FedEx. I don't think FedEx. You don't have FedEx over there, do you?
No, we have FedEx. And in 21 days, you will get your jewelry on your doorstep.
Okay.
We also have a branch in New York. So if it's possible, if it's for you, you can buy it from there as well. We are setting up our branch in NYC Diamond Street.
That's good, because a lot of people ask about that too. They want to see other than just being online, but they want to actually see a shop or something like that where they want to go in hands on and be like, oh well, okay, you're such a.
Soon we will do it. We have our store over there, but due to pandemic, we have to stop all over the work, and our factory manufacturing all of the closes due to lockdown. So now we are moving ahead with our vision, and we will definitely have a store by November or next 2022. Okay.
Amen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's basically all the questions I need to ask about it, because what it is, and is I can't really explain to people now to go over a little bit more about the difference between, because we were talking about blood diamonds. So go between the difference of the limestone and the price between the limestone diamonds and the other diamonds that you're saying, that the charcoal, whatever, how those work.
There is no difference. Like the lab created diamonds are machine made diamonds, and the natural diamonds are mine crafted. So people nowadays very care about environment. If we mine the mines and people are working under the mines, this is not safe. Many people died due to the very under mines, mining the diamonds. So people are moving to the lab created diamonds nowadays. There is no difference. If I am putting two diamonds on your front, you can't able to recognize which one is the natural and which one is the lab created. So people, even Pandora is a very big brand in United States. Pandora Jewelers, they move to the lab created diamond. They will never sell the natural diamond from nowadays. So that's a very big statement. That establishment of the saving the environment, and people are generally moving forward to the lab created diamond because it's very cheaper in compared to natural diamond, with around 30 to 40% margin in the price. Like if the natural diamond are about $100, then lab created the same diamond with the same size, same clarity, which around $50 to $60. So it's around 40% of the margin they cut. And the same clarity, if I am putting $100 diamond in front of you and $60 diamond, you won't recognize which one is a $100 diamond and which one is a $16 diamond.
Gotcha.
You know?
Gotcha. So what type of people are the people who go and get the if they can't tell?
See, see, people don't have the budget, so and they don't have the budget, but they have, you know, they want to make it anyhow. Then they should go for they should prefer to lab created diamonds. Okay, and if they have budget, there is no issue. Then they will go always with a natural diamond.
So no, it really isn't no difference in that, because a lot of people when they look on the website and they're asking like, what's the difference between and why is this one so much? It's like, well,
if they're going on our website, they check any product with, there is two different prices for the same product, and if you can see, there's a green button which is a lower price and the black button is a higher price. The higher price of the black button is a natural diamond, and the green button is a lab created diamond. That's why that price is lesser than the other one.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, so the green is more closer to the VVS.
Yeah, environment friendly. Yes.
Okay, because I have people asking me they want same thing like how my sister, they want just 3 letters, and you know how he's talking about the 3-inch or whatever, and it's like, man, like, okay, like what type of diamonds do you want? It's like, man, we want the stuff you got. I'm like,
that is one thing. For a custom on our website, there's a last menu called custom on the website. They just have to write their email address, phone number, and the message box. They have to write like I need like Grim character, name is a Grim, and I want something like this pendant. So our executive will get back to them with the designs and codes and all those things for the custom pendants. Okay. And Grim, I wanted to tell you that I'm running out of my battery. It's around 2%. So
2%. What in the world?
Yeah, I'm. So can we?
Yeah. Go ahead and charge it, because yeah, I'm giving her some time. Yeah. I'm giving her some time. So I guess in about an hour, I'm gonna try to link her first, and I'm gonna get you. Go ahead and charge. I'm gonna get her on. I'm gonna link at the same time. So that give you some time, about an hour to charge up.
Sure.
We're on, and she's trying to get you some exclusive backstage.
Can you give me one favor? I will charge for my phone for some time. When she live, just leave me a WhatsApp message. I will get back as soon as possible. Okay.
So hit you on WhatsApp.
Yes, just left me message on a WhatsApp or Messenger when she is live. Okay.
Yeah,
so we will join together.
Yeah, it'll be the same how you came in. Just your WhatsApp.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Yes, sir. About an hour. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just being a baby mama, you ain't gonna nobody ain't gonna never marry you. Period. If you always with drama and shit like that, you can't get along with people. Like for a wife material, like if we supposed to be traditional about the shit, like come on, dog. If you can fucking think about wife material as it being back in the 1930s to wife material being today in 2021, like it's a totally different thing that women were doing way back then. More to show like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna make her my wife, and we're gonna have kids, and this is how it is. Of course, men were out there going out there and getting on the knee and because they were wife material. Back then, we didn't have fucking baby mamas like that.
But if you think about it, everybody don't really. Some people not up with the times. Some people not back with the times. Like just because you know how it's supposed to go, or you know that okay, bitch. Well, we have a kid, or she, or he. Like,
so what about the ones that do want to get married?
What about them? Are they pregnant or are they not pregnant?
I'm saying, baby, shit, it don't matter. Baby mamas that do want to get married say that they the ones who want to get married, and the nigga just don't want to.
He don't want to, then she gonna have to find out the hard way. Because when she get pregnant, she fucked because that's not. He just wanna have fun.
Like I say, the woman is stuck with the baby. That's why I was saying.
Basically, yeah, she's stuck with him because he never agreed to the shit. He just said, "Okay, bitch, he gonna enjoy the ride. Of course, it's good to nut and do what you gotta do, but no, you're stuck with the kid because we never agreed. That's what his excuse gonna be. We never agreed that I'm gonna be there for the kid.
Like I don't think that like wife material. Yeah, I don't think it stands as the same as what it was back then.
No,
but at the same time, a woman should still just like a man should know his duties, just like she should know her duties. You know what I'm saying? Like any woman that a man see that yeah, maybe she probably had a kid before. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she's already a baby mama before you met her. A man gonna only marry her and go out his way to do all that if he sees her as wife material. Like
wife material from what? Because she has a kid? Or
no, fuck no. Hell no, nah, not even that. Because for one, a nigga, it's gonna be hard for a nigga to even want to fuck with you when you do have a kid already.
You're right. So what makes them wife material if
you have to show some wife tendencies than fucking baby mama tendencies.
What is wife tendency? What is that?
Wife tendencies basically, just like you said, if you got the kid by yourself, whatever, you got somebody to watch the kid or whatever, whenever you want to go out, such and such. They see a man sees that you work, you cook, you got your own shit going on, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a good situation to come in when you looking at a woman as wife material, because it's like, okay, she already got this shit going on already. Right. So all I need to do is bring to the table what's gonna make the situation better.
All right.
Now if she ain't got none of that shit going on, like, and it's like halfway there, it's like, man, ain't no way in hell you gonna ever be fucking wife material if you still got to keep working on so many damn things to get to that point.
What are so many things?
Shit. Mainly just taking care of a man. It can't be just about taking care of fucking baby.
It doesn't. No, you're right.
Because if you can't take care of a man, that would, I mean, shit, you just gonna be a baby mama.
Yeah.
You just a baby mama. These women want to talk about that. Oh yeah, I'm pregnant now. Now we need to get married. I mean, shit, get married.
Get married, you know, and then I just do everything? Fuck no.
And it should be the same way for a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna think that you go get me pregnant and think you got pussy for life. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's all you're gonna get. I mean, if that's all it was from the beginning, like, if it's just okay, you freak neek and shit, I boom pow, nigga. Maybe hopefully, I'm praying that you'll be a wife, but I know I'm gonna get pussy all the time, so why not? You're a wife.
That's the old saying niggas always said. Like, they, you know, once they get a baby mama, they gonna always be able to come in and
have pussy. But what can she do? You gonna clean up? You gonna wash your own drawers? You gonna wash the dishes that's in the sink when y'all have a good ass night? No, that shit's stupid as fuck. A woman's supposed to take care of all that shit, take care of home, like, and you know that. Like, you wasn't raised like that. You wasn't raised as your mama just passed out because she high on cocaine and all that other shit. No, like, no.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people don't have the traits to know it.
Care of, no matter how the shit was. Like, no. Oh, now a nigga got to take care of because, I mean, she freak neat, so I know I'm gonna get some pussy if I clean up the house. So I'm gonna be Molly the fucking maid. No, it don't work like that.
It's somebody for it's somebody for everybody.
It
but
sure is.
We ain't gonna break the curse if we all be thinking like that and be separate thinking. And the more we got these different sexes and stuff like that, it's making it harder. Like, crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy for them to get along and marry each other, but between black men and black women, that shit, like, no, man, you just go stay a baby mama. Fuck that shit.
But is that like an honor to be a baby mama? Or
hell, fuck no. Of who? LeBron James? Shit.
Well, nobody has a choice if you know, the baby's here now, so it's like, okay, well, let's just make that shit work. I knew you was a freak meat, so why not just whatever?
Well, those are the ones that are trying to get babies from niggas who they really, you know what I'm saying?
Gonna take care of it, regardless if I do it or not, because I'm still gonna run the streets and do what the fuck I want to do, because I know your stupid ass gonna take care of it. So take care of it, not ours, but we're gonna take care of it.
What you think these baby mamas do when they try to get these rappers? You think these rappers gonna marry them when they got when they got a pregnant?
No.
Fuck no.
You gonna get a nanny. I'm gonna run the streets. I ain't ask you for no money. I'm gonna be a bum bitch, and I'm gonna be out in the street. If I want to say hi, baby, how you doing? You a daddy? Okay, I'm going back to the street. Like that's just how it goes.
You seen before I came on this segment? Leave us the fuck alone. If that's the case, when you see a nigga with a white bitch or a foreign bitch, man, take your ass to the white man. Excuse me. You already want his ass to fucking take care of all the bills in the house. You want your stimulus and your EBT and your WIC and all that shit. Let your white daddy fucking take care of you. You don't need no nigga. Go ahead and fuck the next black bitch. Go fuck her over. I don't need you. So, you know what I'm saying? We need to cut all this shit trying to fight in between each other, whatever it is, what it is. I mean, it's a lot of piece of shit ass niggas out here for real. But you know who the fuck you was fucking with. Just because you made a poor decision, that don't mean that you're going to ruin the decision for both of you. Or try to make it better because you ruined the situation that you could have came out better for by just saying no. You got tricked dick, now you want to get some goddamn revenge. That's being bitter like a motherfucker. It's just bitter baby mamas. That's what I was saying last night. That's what make a motherfucker bitter and want to fucking do some spiteful shit even after they done got money or something. Or if the nigga walking on the side of the road catching the fucking city bus to work trying to get his life together. He's still a bum. He a brother under management. But he could be good for 2 years straight trying to get his shit good. And you just catch the opportunity to see the nigga slipping to ride by and fucking shine on a nigga like, damn, was that my BM just passing by? You see a middle finger up out the window. Yep, that was her. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we need to cut that shit out, man. Cut that shit out. If you bitter like that, you got tricked in dick. Keep pushing. God damn, keep on pushing. Cause I'm pretty sure it ain't gonna be the last time you got tricked in dick. You wanna go ahead and be fucking gay after that shit. You gonna get fucking tricked and clipped and shit. It ain't no shit. You gonna get done in dirty or worse with a female. And then after that, I mean shit, y'all gonna fight each other like straight up. Ain't no fucking remorse in that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all even got that pedestal. You think if it's being a dude, we to get there, I'm gonna beat this nigga ass every fucking time. We gonna have domestic violence like a motherfucker here. Ain't no damn talking about it. Hey Bruce, I need to talk to you. Hey Bruce B. Hey Bruce B, I need to holler at you. Hey, what's up? What you mean, what's up? Nigga, watch your tone. What you mean watch my tone? Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, nigga, you want to do something? I don't see that being comfortable with being with another dude. Like, bro, like, how does that fucking work, bro? I don't want to be arguing with a nigga. I don't want to be bumping nuts, bumping dicks. I don't want to smell another nigga. So, how do you want something around you? Nigga, you should love yourself then. If that's the case, love the hell out of yourself. If you love dicks, love the hell out of your own. Shit, because apparently nobody else don't want to see that shit because what got you? What you got feeling that, oh, a man finally seen my shit. He liked it, but the females never like nigga, what the fuck? No, man, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I said, I don't get what the nigga trying to, their argument part. Yeah, I can't even think about sex. Yeah, let's be in a relationship, but I don't like sex. Okay. Being with another dude, like, come on, dog. So we just gonna be homies and roommates forever. I gotta argue with this nigga about cleaning the bathroom or flushing the toilet or cleaning the tub or taking out the trash or getting dishes out the sink, or fixing the bed, or brushing your motherfucking teeth, or wash your ass before you come to bed. Like, hey, what the? Shave your nuts, shave your asshole. Like, that's getting too deep. That's getting too deep. No homo, man. But that's just too much for me. Like I said, I'm gonna end up fucking murdering a motherfucker. I might as well just slice my wrist once the moment I want to fucking be in the same fucking bedroom in the same house with a nigga like that all day, every day. Like, who the fuck wants to be around a nigga like you? Are a special person. Go to jail. Shit. Go to jail. Apparently, something wrong in your fucking head. You need to be around a bunch of dudes. Take your ass to jail. Get your ass off these streets. That's it. That's the closet for everybody. Jail, nigga. Take your ass to jail. That's it. If you want to live free and gay and all that, do your fucking thing. That's you. But don't make that shit none of my business. Because the moment you get put in my fucking business, I'm just going to take that shit not serious. Like, oh, yeah, me and Bruce are coming over. You know, we're going to double date. Like, double date with who? Nigga, so that's making 3 guys and 1 girl. When you running a train on my woman, fuck y'all got going on, nigga. That's a train, nigga. I know what a train when I see one. Yeah, everybody in here like dicks except for one. Where am I? What? Yeah, why am I even there? Like, what the fuck? Hey, man, hell no. But yeah, I'm just joking. I'm just playing and shit. You know, I do my thing, joke about the shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like, really, when it come down to me, I can't rock like that. Because yeah, I see myself 2-piecing the nigga. I already want to fucking 2-piece the shit out of my female. And it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We can't fucking do that. So when it comes to a dude, oh, nigga, I'll rip. Nigga, I'm catch you straight out the shower, butt nigga. I remember what shit you said last night. Coming home from work. Oh, dinner ain't cooked? Think I'm going to get the gun. Talk about some real domestic violence. We gonna go through it. I come home and Bruce ain't got dinner cooked. It's going down. Bruce B is going down. Yeah, hell no, man. No, man, no. It is bringing kids to the situation. Yeah. Okay, what we gonna have, Bruce? You want a girl? I don't want a girl. Well, he want a girl. Well, nigga, we got to go just take the shit to the backyard, nigga. We got to square off. Nigga, we gonna have the police out of our house every fucking day, being referees. Say, I'm sorry, but we came to a decision, and this is how we have to come to a decision to figure out. You know what I'm saying? It's a power structure. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. And I guess, you know, you got the dudes who are more feminine. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit. A dude's still gonna be a dude, feminine playing or not. Nigga gonna still fucking put them hands on your motherfucking ass. It ain't gonna be no girl hands he gonna be fighting your ass back with. Your ass gonna be in there fighting like 2 niggas in a cell. Fighting over a bump. Who got top? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. No, bro. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do that there. Can't go for that. No. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it goes out of that, bitch, I'd rather be, like I said, I love myself. The fuck I want to look at another man's dick for? You know what I'm saying? Shit, if I can stand in the mirror and be, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need. That's as far as it need to go. I don't need to be infatuated with myself. Then I think that's kind of a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I need to be infatuated and want to see other bodies like mine. Like, the fuck? No, I'm good on that shit, man. No, I'm good. I don't want to smell it. That's number one. Because if I can smell it, I can taste it. And I don't want none of that shit near me. Like, this nigga come home from work. You be like, nigga, what? You know how niggas is. They don't want to take a bath when they get home. They gonna kick their fuck ass shoes off. I don't know how you women can deal with it, boy. I thank God that y'all can deal with us, but I don't see how. How the fuck a woman can deal with us?
It's hard.
I could have fucking imagined.
It's hard.
Oh my gosh. Niggas are disgusting.
Yeah.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Drive us nuts. And then when we start reacting to how you're making us, then you want to call us crazy.
If you knew the shit that niggas did, you'd be so disgusted or so turned off. He may look like Shamar Moore, but you don't know that Shamar Moore likes to, I ain't even, but name some crazy, not take a bath and want to fuck you or some shit like that. Or go for 6 days without taking a bath, or like to bathe in his own stink. like what they call it, replenishing yourself. Whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? And he only fucking got to take a bath when he do rolls, because that's the only time he got to clean up. But he giving you the dirty dick every night. Like, man, y'all don't know who the hell this nigga is on screen. This dirty dick motherfucker. Oh, he in the bed with clean drawers on film. Y'all better catch that nigga clean drawers on film. That's the only time you'll catch it. Keep rewinding it. That's the only time. Yeah, like it's just you know what I'm saying? Niggas got some weird fucking, some niggas up. Oh, this nigga's a terrible sleeper. I can't sleep at night. Oh, this nigga fucking man. And then when you start fucking getting annoyed with a motherfucker over certain shit, you be like, oh my gosh. Why don't you just die? Ain't you got somewhere to go? I couldn't deal with no nigga like that. Like, no, man. To death do us part. It ain't it time for you to go somewhere. Shit. Like, man, hell no, man. No. What, cheat on you with another dude? So we can be in this bitch having a Royal Rumble? Nigga, that's gonna be a serious fight. You come trying to break up 3 dudes. Nigga, we all gonna get shot. 3 black men in the house fighting, dead ass serious, fighting over love. Nigga, police will cover that bitch, kicking the door down and blast all of our ass. Not even trying to go at the police, but they gonna blast all 3 of us because we going in so hard, no homo, on each other. It's even nasty even talking about it. Come in and see it, three hard niggas going in on each other. What the fuck kind of shit y'all got going on? That shit don't even sound proper coming out of a man's mouth, dog. Even women want to sit there and laugh. Even gays want to laugh at that shit. That shit just sounds fucking crazy. It might sound like a fantasy to you, but man, that shit still sound funny first. Like, damn. Nigga, we all gonna get killed. We all gonna get shot, nigga. All 3 niggas. Yeah, somebody, we ain't call the police. Somebody will call the police on us. And they already saying, yeah, it's 3 big black men over there. So you better go over there with some guns. We don't know what they're doing. Was it any gunshots heard? Yeah, I think I heard
I don't want to see gay people out in public making out and all over. You know, to be real with you, I don't want to see straight people doing that.
Right.
Save that. But that's so freaking disgusting, especially if I don't partake in that lifestyle.
Right.
It's
right. I don't even. Yeah. Let's start with straight people. Let's start there straight, because this been going on. It's been going on since '80s. This was before that. Whatever. All this shit at the park, romance and kissing your girl. Like G was saying last night, it would do all that shit in public, holding hands, all that. You know. So. But
fine.
Damn.
Holding hands is fine, but. Man, oh gosh.
Why do you think that the saying go, get a room? Okay, so what do we say to 2 dudes kissing?
Right. That's how I feel.
What do we just start throwing up in front of their face? I mean, then we're wrong. We're gay bashing or whatever the fuck, like this moist shit, whatever. Like, nigga, you can't fucking call however I'm homophobic because I'm reacting on seeing 2 dudes. Ugh, oh my god. Whatever, however, they doing that. But I don't want to see a man and a woman doing that in public. Like, I feel uncomfortable. Like a dude with his shirt off in the room. Like, why are you the only one with your shirt off in here? Yeah. I don't like to come to your house if you got your shirt off, nigga. Go put a fucking shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is your titties and nipples out? Or like, what's going on in here? I could have waited before you came to the door. I ain't. Then you had homeboys try to come answer the door in they boxes and shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck going on in here? Like, wait. Nah, I wait. I sit here on the porch till that shit calm down in there. Nigga, put some ice on it. Coming to the door in your boxes and wood. Like, hold on. Oh, wait. That's sticking out farther than your handshake, player. Wait. Close that door. Both of them. That shit about to peep out the peephole. Fuck you doing coming to the door. I just woke up. Then you want to be scratching your dick. Make me put my attention the way you scratching, like making me feel so uncomfortable. Don't do that to me, man. Don't violate straight people, dog. Don't violate, even though we all straight and shit like that. Don't make me feel uncomfortable. Just don't do that, because that's just not right. That's just not right. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that gay shit. That whatever. I don't put myself in that position to be in that. I just joke around, whatever. I'm cool with that, whatever. I'm cool with them, whatever. But yeah, as a straight person, and my nigga come to the door like that, nah, man, we ain't that cool, nigga.
That's
like
Ellen. You know, Ellen does not do stuff like that publicly. You know?
Right. Just know that of me. But I ain't, you not saying nothing of romance. You don't need to see my romance life. Like, what the fuck?
I know that about you and be okay with you.
As a straight person, I don't want to show my romance life in public.
Yeah, as soon
like,
as you start kissing and doing all that in front of me, now I have a problem. Save that for inside.
yeah. So don't expect people not to be able to say something or hush their tone or their mouth. Keep calm when you doing this shit. Yeah, everybody got their right to their opinion. Dog, some people are old school and not everybody are reformed yet. You know what I'm saying? Until you reform racism, I won't fucking reform myself to transparency of trans and
transparency of sexuality.
Correct. Thank you. I'm not gonna skip over this race shit over you want to fuck somebody in the ass or however you want to fuck an animal. A deer, whatever. That's the next shit that's gonna get approved, or fucking kids gonna get approved before we fucking put something on racism.
Oh, no, it's already.
I already know.
Yeah, some lady married her dog. I can't remember what country it was, but then she want to get upset because people are talking about her being married to the dog.
Fuck who you want to fuck, but don't like who you can't like him now.
If she you have to refer to the dog as her husband, otherwise she gets upset.
Man, this world is getting sicker and sicker in the fucking head. And it's too much of this pussy shit.
Why is that legal?
There's too much pussy shit. Everything is accepted.
Everything
is up for discussion.
That's nasty. Just like that. Remember that guy we saw who it says he's a goat?
Oh yeah, a black dude who say he was a goat and was married to a goat or whatever.
No, his girlfriend was pregnant.
Oh yeah, I don't believe that this shit though. But
what's his girlfriend?
A goat.
Yeah.
I don't believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to do acts like
he eats grass and everything.
Yeah, like come on, dog. Like some niggas wanted to go viral in Jamaica. They did some dumb shit because ain't no way in hell. Like it's just for us, we'll believe that because shit is so wide open right now. Like R. Kelly looking like the normalest person right now to me. After all these freaks done came out after him, it's like damn. Maybe he wasn't too bad. That's bad when you sick motherfuckers got me thinking that R. Kelly, damn, maybe he wasn't too bad. And I'm out here defending Bill Cosby like goddamn, like he was Nelson Mandela. Like man, y'all got people fucked up out here, man. We all going through mental health with this bullshit, man. Y'all all confuse everybody. So y'all need to cut this bullshit out. Next thing we know, well, we've been hearing about men having babies and all this. Oh my gosh. You people are fucking retarded. And that shit only happens here in America. In the land of the fucking retarded. You bring all the killers over here from the UK and put their bonics and start killing and raping and put their own shit in. Bro, this is how we all evolved that to. This is where we end that to. They say we know we want to marry and fuck trees and stick your dick in the dirt and plant a seed. I mean, like, what the fuck is going on, man? But we'll be back after this commercial break.
Need all my money.
Yeah, when they told me I start cutting your hours like that, I'm like, God damn, what the fuck are they doing? They started it with his ass.
I am not going to talk bad about Walmart because after I went to jail and they fired me, they still gave me a bonus of $638.
So fucking what? They still a fucked up company.
Yeah.
Did you get a bonus?
It was a month later.
Did you get a bonus?
I've been on day clock and they gave me a bonus of $638. So why would
because you was working there during that time period.
They were just holding your money.
Right.
You feel good for them holding your money?
You better be glad you got it, because what they did to me, they was they just held on to my shit. They didn't even give it to me until I started working back up with them. And then they like, oh, you got checks. I think I had like 3 checks available.
Damn. Oh, they sent it to you after you went back to work with them.
Right. They didn't send them to me. They let me know that I had 3 checks in the system. I'm like, ain't this about a bitch?
Damn.
Yo, add me again. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, all companies are the same.
Yeah, you just got to go in there and state your claim in the beginning. After that, man, like, come on, man, I'm about to quit in 30 days.
You just gotta cuss they funky ass out and let them know where you stand.
Yo, Envy, right? So I'm gonna tell the story, right? And I'm gonna give this nigga his props, right? So at the time we would do like dual interviews, like we both go into the same job the same day to get the job. Whoever get it. This one interview, they decided to take both of us. Now his stance was, I need Monday to Friday. I think, what do you call that shit? Minimum wage like $7.50, $8 at the time. And he was demanding $10 Monday through Friday, weekends off, right? I'm going in there like, yo, I'll work any fucking shift as long as I get some money. I just ain't working no less than $8.50. So we go inside the interview, right? Interview was going great. We got the job. And the lady says, what are your stipulations? What does that mean? How are the hours? Good. He goes and say, yo, if we not working Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, making $10 an hour, we walking out right now. She said, okay. I'm looking like, oh, shit, nigga, I'm broke. I want to make some money. He's like, fuck it, let's go.
Hey.
Yo, that was her first offer, was his last offer. It was like, fuck it, let's go. I have never seen such ruthless business dealing in my life.
Yeah. Shit, you can't, Alvin, you gonna fucking, man, image is everything. Your first time doing that shit, you got to get it right the first time, because after that, bitch gonna fuck you over. A bitch gonna fuck you over. Just the same way, like how fucking, nigga, my first lick showing your ass, nigga, how to get free pizza and shit over the phone. Sent to your house. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I showed you a lot of shit how to get fucking money. It was just up to you to fucking goddamn flourish. You know what I'm saying? That's why we put you in place to like take over shit like that. You were supposed to be that person. Like, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't fucking do every fucking thing and put my face on every fucking thing.
Greg is not as savage as you.
And that's the thing. It's like, in the
I don't want
beginning,
to be that forefront person.
and he didn't have to be. He didn't have to be. He didn't have to be. He just had to be the brains. We put him in a position to be the brains.
I do that all day, every day.
And that's
Just
the
leave
thing.
me alone.
And what you said, what you said,
I do not want to go to the club. I do not want to take those pictures. I am really that silent partner in real life. I do not want to do none of that shit right there. That's not me.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but you can't be acting like that when it's time to go to work when you ain't going to the club. Like you can't have that attitude in.
No, your definition of work is going to the club. If I already tell you I don't go to the club, let me stay home and do all the fucking analytics and do all the paperwork.
Didn't do that when you stayed home. No, he was not. That's the problem.
Exactly. So if
No, he didn't want me to do that. He's like, well, you don't want to go to the club. I'm not giving you that responsibility. They're like, well, I'm sitting home, not with my thumbs, my fingers, and then you get mad at me for not doing it because I don't want to go to the club. I do not want to go to the club. I hate the club scene.
This nigga got an excuse for everything when it come down to fucking.
No.
You
claustrophobic?
If this nigga get any piece of fucking dirt under his fingernail, he's gonna quit. He's gonna quit. He's gonna quit.
Right. Okay.
Man,
Stop it. I'm glad you feel that way.
Let me show you some. This person right here. This person that's right here. I took this young man here. He's a full grown man now. I took him as a youngster.
Nigga, we was the same age. Don't try to son me like that, bro.
No, him.
No.
I took him at 19 years old. This man know shit about nothing about no AC. I put this nigga through everything. Under houses, over houses, through houses, whatever the fuck.
Everything. Nigga.
Every fucking thing.
I ain't wanting to get up on them houses. Nigga said, shit, you want to make your money? Shit, I had to go get my money.
And nigga was ambitious to get money.
Tell me out.
No.
If it wasn't for this nigga and Osai, bro, I would still be in the street, bro.
Yes. And I brought Osai up here.
For this nigga.
And, yes. I brought Osai, which was the person who his daddy knew or whatever. And his dad passed him on to like, hey, watch over my son. Hey, this such, blah, blah, blah. And the dude who I got a job to come to move to Tampa, this nigga, the dude who I got to come to move from Lauderdale up here, he moved up here for me. And then he took off and made him move. You was in, what was it, Palm Beach?
No, I was in Luz when he moved. I was still in Luz when he moved.
I'm talking about when you was working at FPL.
Oh yeah. I was in I was in Okeechobee. No, Vero Beach.
Okay.
Okeechobee, Vero Beach, and then
Palm Beach. This nigga was in Palm Beach County. Period.
Yeah.
What part?
Vero Beach.
Mm-hmm.
He was in a row.
Yes.
I was at a power plant.
Yes. He was at a power plant. So he got
okay.
He trusted to
How old
come
are you
all the way.
again?
He's 26.
I'm 27.
20. Yeah, his birthday was his birthday was this past week.
Nah, you wouldn't know none of the niggas I know that was out there.
No. So he came all the way on the West Coast, same way how you did.
Just a hustle, man.
Just the hustle. And I told you before you got here what the plan was. I told the man before him what the plan was. He followed me. The man that I got to come over here told him about the plan on me and got him to come here. I got both of them a job with me. I ain't gonna say under me. I got them a job with me.
Listen, I just bought a work truck off of this nigga, man. And I'm about to get another work truck. Trying to start my own AC shit.
And the nigga I brought up here, he has his own.
I am proud of you, and that's great. But at the same time, that's not me.
Okay, I mean, all I'm just saying.
Listen.
I try to
you are not saying nothing wrong. You got up every day and you was like, yo, I need you to do this. I need you to just look at shit and just look at shit around the house and just do. Yes, I understand the basic shit, but I can tell you, like, yo,
I'm not.
Yo, listen.
I'm not going on AC. I'm not going on AC between me and you. I'm not going on AC.
That whole my whole trade is I never went to school for it. I'm a cook by trade, and that's how I am. And I don't want, and that is not, and I'm not gonna sit here and down you or say nothing. You gave me, you always say, yo, this spot right here need to cook, and I'm like, okay, and I look at it, and I'm like, nah, that's not me.
Air conditioning.
You
been talking about air conditioning.
I'm never gonna say you never did anything for me and didn't show me to get more money. It was just me at the time. I was just having self-doubt.
Pride kicking in, man.
You was just being a drunk.
Listen, I am the first person to tell you. At that time, my ego and pride was kicking in, and you know what? And you know what? When I first moved from Palm Beach to Tampa, he knew I didn't want to do AC.
I'm not talking about
AC. No. I'm gonna tell you how much you are. You was showing me. You was like, yo, you can still cook and still hustle on the side. I'm only here because I want to learn some more. So when I go hustle on the side, it's going to be me and you. And I'm like,
so let me.
I wasn't getting it. I didn't care about it.
Hold on. Before these niggas, bro, I was in front of a liquor store selling weed. You hear me? And an old school nigga keep telling me, bro. To this day, he keep telling me you need to slow down and stop driving fast. But back then, he was telling me, bro, you need to get off his block, bro, and stop selling weed in front of this liquor store. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you but death. As soon as I get up off that liquor store, as soon as these niggas got me up off that liquor store, about 3 niggas got shot in front of that liquor store, bro.
Yeah, but sometimes when it comes to men, they not as mature as women, so it takes them a little bit longer.
Facts.
So Greg is not there yet to where he wants to like be above working for other people.
I do want to be above working for other people. I just do not want to sit there and micromanage motherfuckers.
You know what I'm saying? It just, I feel like it's your mindset too.
Yeah, like, come on.
Don't have to micromanage anybody.
People's mad at me because they were like, "How you got your cousin up here not doing AC, get money with you? And you got him working at Walmart."
Yeah,
because me and you have the same mindset. We don't like micromanaging each other. You don't want to tell me what to do, and I don't want to tell you what to do.
No. Hold on. At the end of the day, we all. I don't know. My bad. I don't really know you like that, but I'm an alpha male, and I know this nigga an alpha. You feel me? And shit, we right next to each other. You feel me? He taught me everything I know. Damn near everything in the AC game. I could call him.
Greg did not want to do all that heavy ass lifting.
I could call him when
I don't want to do what?
He didn't want to do all that heavy lifting.
Tell me out. I could call this nigga when I'm stuck.
Really?
Say, hey, yo, this my problem right here, and he gonna help me. If he don't know how to help me, he gonna scratch his head.
I'm gonna help you get money. As long as you fake it till you make it, I'll be that nigga right to your side on that phone. Like, hey,
Come on, man.
Hey, this is how you do
it. So how
it.
many times
that's how it is. Hey, bro, this what's going on with the unit. Help me out.
Grim, he didn't want to look like you all day with the holes in your socks and the raggedy clothes on.
But you gotta grind for that good money though.
We all alpha, man. We trying to.
Who the fuck trying to be at Walmart? Yeah,
Bill Gates do it. Bill Gates do it. Bill Gates walk around looking broke all fucking day, and he the top 3, one of the top 3 richest motherfuckers in the country.
Time out. Don't compare yourself
in the world.
In
the world.
Do not compare yourself to a billionaire unless you're there.
T-shirts.
If you're not there, don't compare yourself. You about to make me mad now.
Yeah. So because I don't want to portray a certain lifestyle and live a certain lifestyle, I'm a bad person.
Nah, hold on. Check me out. Like I said, this nigga gave me the game 25 or better. If you're not saying nothing about 25, I'm not trying to knock y'all for working at Walmart and then 25 or better. If y'all not getting $25 an hour or better with hourly rate, at least 10 hours a motherfucking a day, nigga.
I was arguing with the company because he was 20 years old. I was arguing with the company to make him a league man.
Come on,
because
man.
he was doing they was using the man and they knew he knew everything what he was
and
doing.
I was trying to get 30 out of it.
And they was like,
okay. All right. So you making 30 an hour, right? You making 30 an hour, right?
Nah. I thought he was talking about first street.
Yeah, we talking about way back when. The first job.
Way back
when I was trying to make him come from a helper to be a lead man. I'm like, this man know everything passing. So do all these people you hiring here at the company?
Okay, bro. So
he knows his shit.
You just can't tell the good part and not tell the bad part, and tell him that he got to spend a hell of a lot of money on insurance to cover himself and his clients. You can't sit there and not tell him that.
Yeah, motherfucker can't hire me for $40 an hour. That's what my rate is $40 an hour.
Do you have insurance for yourself and your company?
$40 an hour, and I'm like,
okay, no. Just answer me one question. Do you have insurance for yourself and your company? No, just
for me. What God?
No, for your company.
For me?
Just for your company by yourself. No, your company.
For me. But I got two.
No,
I
don't care. I don't mean it in a harsh way. I don't care about
you. Nigga, say what you gotta say.
I want to know about your company. Do you have insurance for your company? So just in case you get sued.
Let me answer this.
Because no. Brother, no. Be quiet for 1 second, because there is two types of insurance. There is business insurance and there is personal insurance. No. You need to know this right here. And as much as a fuck boy that he is, he signed on with that agreement. And in the state of Florida, no. In the state of Florida, if you own a business, you cannot pay no more than, I want to say, $250,000 at the most. I think it's 200,000, but I'm gonna go $250,000 just to round it off, right? No. Let me finish. Let me finish, right? If y'all do what y'all gotta do, that don't have nothing to do with
you're questioning his business. You're questioning his business. So stop trying to get some legal shit.
No, I'm telling you what to do.
I work for myself by myself.
That's it. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
Stop getting all that legal shit. We can talk that shit off the phone and shit like
by
that.
myself.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I ain't talking no bullshit.
So with that being said, he is not a LLC or a sole practitioner.
Thank you.
Okay.
So let's leave it at that.
Okay. All right. I like.
It's a basketball game on. Like, hold on. I gotta make sure Mother TV going. I gotta stay entertained too. Shit.
The fuck?
Like, how you run a podcast? You trying to be entertained? You supposed to be entertaining people. What the fuck is you talking about?
Let me just make sure my game on first.
Yeah, man. I gotta keep. Yeah, you know.
That should have been prepared already, man. Come on, man. You supposed to be like, right? Yo, as soon as you click like, once you say lights, cameras, action, you should be ready to go. Bam, let's do this.
Yeah, but you see, I put on everything I post. It say 8 p.m. CPT, which says color people time. Yeah. So if you see any of my posts, you'll see 8 p.m. CPT.
So that just means around 8 o'clock.
Yeah, but hey, the stream.
In your case, almost 9.
No, but the stream goes up at 8 now. The stream gonna go up at 8 no matter regardless of what. So now when it comes to me, that's just CPT.
Oh, whatever the fuck I feel.
Not really. It's just I'll be running. I be running late, so I be trying to trust me. I try to get. You know how niggas are when you know you supposed to be to a damn job interview or your first day at work. Nigga be trying to be there 15 minutes early, but a nigga be there 5 minutes late on his first day at work. Like, no, I was in the parking lot at 8 o'clock. It's just that shit, man. They was checking my security.
Checking security. You got lost. That's the best one to use. I got lost.
Bruh, I went to the wrong building.
Wrong building. There you go. Wrong building. I got lost. I took the bus here, so I had to walk. I didn't know where I was going. Something. Bro, first day excuses are the easiest things to come up with.
Bro,
after that, you're fucked.
Yeah, for real. You can't.
After that, you're fucked.
You can't come 2 days late in a row. That's just terrible, dog.
You might get fired.
Oh man, nigga, I don't know how many jobs I done went to late my first fucking day, and my second day, and my third fucking day. First day I'm normally late, but it's cool. But then after that, I know where I'm going. It ain't no excuses. It ain't no. I wouldn't accept no excuse like that.
There ain't no excuses now. You know what's your day at work? How do you clock in for your first day at work? On your computer. Here. Right here. I'm here. Ain't definitely no excuses. I can hop off my bed at 8:55 and get to work on time.
So how you fucking check out? How you call out of work when you do it that easy? Then
like, yo, they don't even take I'm sick. Like, oh nigga, you home.
Right, bro. Right. How could you call?
Blow your nose, wipe your eyes, and clock in, nigga.
Especially if you ain't on camera. Shit, bitch, you on the phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you better sniffle that shit up and get your ass on that fucking phone.
Look, only excuse that works, my internet cut off. Comcast doing some shit. Those are the ones. Yeah, you gotta get the new 2021 excuses for work involve internet.
Talk to them.
Involve internet. If you got Comcast, you easy sailing because they be fucking up everything. They ain't a moment when they ain't fucking up nothing. So, bruh.
Oh man.
I call in like, yo, bro, my internet ain't working right now, man. Whose service you got? Comcast. All right, bro. Call me when you let me know when the outage is done. Like, they don't even waste no time. Now, if you got like AT&T or something like that, they might ask you a bunch of questions and be like,
oh man, that's fucked up. Now
they might ask the questions. Other than that, a few simple questions.
What they trying to do? Get you started up for work? Did you check the modem? Take it, plug it, unplug it for 15 seconds. Like what the hell?
Yo, they will do that. Yo, these spots will do that. They will do that, yo.
Bruh. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, boy. That's what I was telling G. I'm like, nigga, how you called out from work? Nigga, it ain't no excuse not to, like, nigga, if you work at home, how the fuck is that possible? Like, what you gonna say you wasn't at home? I mean, why are you out in the streets? If we got y'all ass on the pandemic. Like, hell no. They should have been thought of this shit like since day one. All that fake ass goddamn work from home shit. A nigga ain't believe that shit back in the day. But now for you come at somebody talking about work at home shit, a nigga gonna jump on that gig real fast. Fuck that shit. Nigga, I remember me and G was trying to work from home back in, god damn, boy, back in 2001, 2002. And we were supposed to work for what they do is ship out envelopes to your house. You gotta lick them and you know, stuff envelopes with
oh my god.
Yeah, man. They used to have that shit always in the flyer and shit in they classified sections for a job and shit.
Yo, I wasn't working at that time, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, no, you were still in school, wasn't it?
No, I mean I was in high school. I ain't started working probably till like 2002. And I was working at Trade with parts, so
what the hell was you doing there?
What was I doing? I was doing the concessions. I was up in the front letting people in. I was working the freaking baseball cages and everything, yo. That shit was crazy. That shit was great, yo. Bruh. I mean, I ain't never gonna be working for the county again, yo. That was like one of the best scares I ever did when I was young.
That was the county. Yeah. That was
the county, bro.
Yeah.
That was one of the best things I ever did because they used to have the key. They used to give us the key for like unlimited baseballs for like $20. It was like, yo, fuck that. We ain't never like cash that in. We pocketed that shit, bro. We walked out there like $100 and like $100. He's like, how many people use the machine? Like 4.
Right.
And realistically, I mean, the numbers, it wasn't like, it was probably like on a weekday, maybe like 8 or 9, but because they know that shit's slow, fuck it. Pocket half, they get the other half. We, like, yo, 50-50 split. That's how we do it around here.
Yeah, shit. All I need is shit. How many hours you was working?
I was working like what? I was in high school still, so I was only working like 4 or 5 hours though.
Yeah, so shit, man, I would have pocketed $60 and shit. They can have the rest.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was doing, man. But now, yo, man, yo, you would have thought that niggas would be working at home like back in 2019 and shit like that. All these companies were trying to avoid that shit. Nowadays, they realize how much money they save on not having a building. Everyone's going to work at home.
Bro, we've been asking for this forever. We've been asking for this lifestyle forever.
And that's the thing, though, too, yo. They even recognize, yo, people when they're at home, productivity's been going up in a lot of these companies, too.
Less call-outs?
Less excuses for call-outs, because shit. You sick, nigga, you ain't that sick. You called out.
Right. You about to call your whole
called.
Yeah, you about to call your whole job out today. How about that? I got somebody else who at the crib who wants your seat.
For real, bro. But nah, man, like now, bro, bro, I love working at home, man. This is like, well, I mean, other than the fact that this shit kind of lonely over here, but whatever.
I mean, it is what it is. But shit, man, like, bro, you can't beat that in this day and age. Like,
nah, man, this is the future, man. And even if shit goes quote unquote back to normal, the days of the call, at least I can tell you a few places that ain't gonna have no buildings no more. One of them will be most call centers.
Right.
All the call centers, yo, gone, bro. Like,
and they don't have to use their internet. They ain't got to use their fucking phones. They ain't got to use their internet. They ain't got to use their phones. They ain't got to fucking use no building.
Yo, bro, some of these companies are even offering to pay some of your bill for you, which they realize, yo, I'd rather pay some of their bill than pay our own. Fuck that. Our shit's up here in the 100,000s per month. I pay their shit. It's cheaper.
Yeah, give each employee $100 towards their bill. You know what I'm saying? You choose it, whether your phone bill or your internet bill, or you split the motherfucker. We paying half. Shit. Damn right. Now that's even better. You know what I'm saying? Because most motherfuckers will tell your ass, do you have a phone? Do you have it? Excuse me. Do you have internet? Okay, well, the only way you can have this job. Oh, yes, yeah. You know, motherfuckers gonna get it and keep it up or whatever. So it's gonna get to that point where motherfuckers like, nah, hell no. You better have internet, you better have a computer, you better have, because we ain't offering it. You know what I'm saying? That's the point it's gonna get to. So that's how they gonna be able to split up and segregate the working class of people.
Right.
Now we can get the good black people and don't get no niggas at all. Because if a nigga ain't got no internet, cell phone, or computer, and number 4, a home to go to. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's a lot. That's a lot to be asking from a nigga. Shit. Yeah, I don't think this job will work for me. I need something I can be more hands-on, like in the street.
I don't know about all that, but I feel you. Teach their own with that one.
That's what I'm saying. That's how they'll be able to segregate. And, you know, like for us, you know, yeah, of course we got shit like that. But for niggas who got to get a job because of probation.
I mean, yeah, unfortunately, yo, like
they how they set up that way.
Nah, man, like, yo, unfortunately with those type of guys, yo, they still SOL out here and they ain't doing nothing. They still ain't doing nothing for them, man. It's just like, yo, what the fuck, yo? At a time like this when, you know, at one point, a lot of the options in which they might have had were pretty much out the window. You know, you have a lot of these companies, they're costing me all these call centers over there that were desperately looking for people and still wouldn't hire anybody that's like, you know, that has a record. And I'm like going, nah, man, these people are like trying to like do better for themselves, and you're not gonna hire them just because of that. And you know they need people. They still, a lot of these places still need people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know what I'm saying? And you know, and yet they're not gonna hire these people out here, and then you got all these people out here that also a bunch of lazy motherfuckers that ain't looking for no jobs. On top of that,
don't say that, because they already said that's Donald Trump been saying that shit ever since they started giving out this stimulus money and shit. People don't
bro, I'm not gonna sit up here. Yo, I get it. I totally get it.
I got it back then when he was saying that shit. I said, what the fuck? 600 a week plus goddamn unemployment. These motherfuckers are eating. I was jealous. I'm like,
yeah, I know. I mean, I was on it for like 2-3. I was on it for like what, 2-3 months. It wasn't like, yo, when it first started. No, when it first started, that shit we were eating, because we were getting them $1,000 paychecks,
bruh,
along with the unemployment, like $1,200, and then the unemployment on top of that. But once they cut that shit down, I was like, yeah, I could probably find a job. I could have probably found a job, and I did. So I mean, teach their own, man. I get it though, man. There are a lot of these, like, even with the amount that they're paying out now, it's still more than some of these places.
Yeah,
that are hiring.
Bro, like McDonald's and Subway and shit like that complaining. Like, bitch, who the fuck coming to work for you when they making more than, like, nigga, up your shit to $15 an hour. Nigga, bitches out of the pandemic. Where's your $15 an hour?
I mean, that's kind of like the kind of like the thing with that, yo. And I'm not trying to say that these companies aren't capable of paying $15 an hour. They don't want to, though. So if they raise it to $15 an hour, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna start cutting niggas' hours back. All right, cool. You used to work $40 before at $8, $9 an hour. Now we have 15. I'm only giving you 25. And so there we are. We in the same. And there you are. Even though you're working less hours, you're probably a little bit more alleviated. You're still in the same situation where you ain't making that much money. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, some places, they're just going to fire these people. Like, fuck it. We ain't going to try to keep all these people right here. You know, man, McDonald's has been plotting this for a while. Keep in mind, yo, McDonald's already started putting all the machines up there. Like, remember when, I think it was in LA, California, they were talking about raising the shit up to $15 an hour. And McDonald's said, screw that shit. We're going to start putting automated systems in our shit.
Right.
Then that's all, you know. And from there on out, you started seeing like Taco Bell got them things. Burger King, I don't know if Burger King got one, but you know,
maybe the new ones that they building, maybe everything new that they building, but put the shit up like that.
I've seen them in McDonald's. I've definitely seen them in Taco Bell because of the one that's in my household.
But you know, Burger King they have their app shit. So when you already come up there, it's already basically just the same as that kiosk. When you come inside of there, it's the same shit.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, basically they're going around ways to make things easier for them to cut down their costs. Yeah. That's what they're going to do. And that's the unfortunate part about it, though. So we have to really like there has to be shit that's going to be in place that's going to prevent them from doing things like this, because they know you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these companies know they can pay this out. They know they can pay this out, but they don't want to do it. So, like I said, raising up the minimum wage is only going to put down hours, and in some cases, going to get a lot of people fired. So there has to be a proper way that this needs to be done, so that way it protects all aspects of everything. Otherwise, we're not going to get anywhere with this. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like. So, yeah. I mean, fortunately, my job, they rose us up. Actually, I mean, I was making 15 already. They rose us up even more. So, I mean, I'm
right. What happens to the people that was already making? You know what I'm saying? Does everybody else get a fucking since the minimum go up? Does everybody get a 50 cent, 35 something? Does the wage?
I mean, if the minimum wage goes up, everyone's supposed to get, at least anyone who's under minimum wage, you're gonna start getting minimum wage.
Well, yeah, I mean that's good for them, but from people who making fucking $8 to 15. But what about the motherfuckers already making 18 and shit like that? Do they?
Oh no, their rates don't change at all. Their rates don't change at all. Yeah, you know, that's just for the people that are under 15. If they need to start making more, you know what I'm saying? And $15 realistically isn't even that much of a living wage. That's the thing. Like out here in Florida, we need at least about $20 a month just for you to rent like a studio.
Bruh, I was making 15.
I mean $20 an hour. I'm sorry.
I was making 15 goddamn 10 years ago. like,
yeah, maybe 10 years ago you might have been able to do something with 15, but now, nah, man. And this pandemic did a lot of inflation out there, so good luck with that. These cats do not give a shit, yo. They evicting people out and they keep their prices just the fucking same.
Yeah. So how you come back to the job working at fucking what's minimum wage right now?
Who is minimum wage right now? Minimum wage right now is like what, $8.50?
Yeah, so I was kind of correct. I thought it
was, about $8
or something. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is because I got the last time I remember getting paid minimum wage, nigga, was $5.15. So
that's the funny part. I've never gotten paid minimum wage. Like even though I was working Tradewind Park, they weren't paying minimum wage, and I was 16.
No, nigga. By the time you was a millennial, you're above that. You know what I'm saying? You was getting paid way above like $5.15. Like $5.15 was the new fucking minimum wage when I got my job in '96. So that was new back then. So I don't know. I guess another 4 years they changed it, or maybe 8 years.
Yeah, they might have. It probably went. I know it went up. I think at one point minimum wage was like. I think when I was working, it was like somewhere around like $7, something like that.
Okay. So that
something
was
like that. But I was always getting paid more than minimum wage, so I had nothing to worry about.
What year was that? Like what?
02?
Okay.
I ain't that much. I'm a millennial, but I'm like early millennial.
Right. I'm saying you a working millennial. That's all.
Yeah, I'm one of the decent millennials out here. I ain't like the rest of them.
Oh, you the OG of the millennials.
The 80s millennials are cool. Once you get past like 88, 89, that's when shit starts to get a little fucked up. Yeah. And then after 93, just let it be. Like, yo, fuck that. But
I used to look at 85 motherfuckers my whole life like y'all babies, or you know what I'm saying, 86 past that it's like y'all, you know what I'm saying, but then shit's broad out. It's like I accept y'all in a little bit, you know what I'm saying. Anybody 85 shit, what the fuck? Proceed. Yes. Keep telling me. Tips on her. Tabs on her. Tips on me.
What you get me?
But that's what I'm saying. As friends, you know what I'm saying. Now, with me and you. Now, as in getting into a relationship, as in what I'm saying with business. You don't mix friends with business. So that's really a relationship that, you know what I'm saying, with dudes, you don't cross it to business with each other. Every time I try to get, you, and that's cool, because you ain't the only one. Everybody call me an asshole at work. It is what it is.
When it came to business, the only thing that we disagreed on was I wanted to be Jadakiss. You wanted to be Style Speed and Chic Luch. I was like, you can actually do major. You got major talent, and you like, no, I want to be independent because I want to own my shit. So I'm like, every time I say, yo, I'm going to tag you into something, and I get ready to go do it, this is you. Holding my hand. Nope, don't do it. Whether you was literally holding it or you wasn't around and I was kind of tagging you into it, I just felt like this. I'm like,
yeah, but nigga, me and you could have been like QC right now.
That was our major difference right there. It was like, I was trying to get you to expand more and leave these niggas alone. and expand your brand and leave everybody alone.
That's
I told you.
understandable, but at the same, how many rappers don't sign somebody at the same time? With it's like, damn, nigga, you just got signed. How you got an artist? You don't believe in that? You don't believe in that?
He always been there.
That's what I'm saying.
He always been there. I never forget when me, you, and Freddie T sat down and had an argument. Not an argument, but conversation.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, this is where he said, "You are the forefront. You are Nelly. You are that person."
Cool J.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're the one who have to bring everybody else on. You don't want to be the forefront. Make those beats, drop it one, and put them out there. Freddie's still gonna be there to do the beats and do whatever.
But it's the same way. I always thought Robert should be. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and here's what you said. I hear what you're saying, but I'm doing me. I'm always gonna do me, and I ain't trying to have no control over them niggas. And then when it was relayed back to them, one half felt a certain way. They already know the half was who felt a certain way because that was your split star right there. Everybody said, "I was your split star." No.
You didn't want to have on no stage.
Yeah, that was your star right there.
Man,
And
you would have been a whole different nigga if you was a split star to me. It would have been a whole different. We would have been on a fucking rampage throughout the whole fucking city.
Grim, you know that, I know that, but we know that person felt like he was your split star, right or wrong. Right or wrong.
Right.
So when he heard, "I'm doing me," I will always help them out, but I'm just doing me. We can always double back and do an album. His feelings hurt. If you would have said, "Okay, I'll take the reign as a lead producer and put him out first," it would have been different. Everybody wanted you to go fucking major. You just never wanted to go major. You just wanted to stay independent.
Yeah.
It took me a while. I understand after a while now. I understand and I get it. You own all your shit, but you could have been major.
It's just, you know, it just routes that people like us really grind shit to grind it into fucking dust. You know what I'm saying? And it's like sometimes that we done grind so much that dust has became pounds that we can sell. So it just
So don't act like these new artists, all these ad libs in the background. Let me give an example. Bigos them. I know their name. Bigos them.
Yeah, it's about 8 years late, but okay. Go ahead.
Give me crazy. They rap is a lot of ad libs. You've been doing a lot of the ad libs back in the day. Right?
That shit is old. You know what I'm saying? Like
you was doing back in the day the Prince Paul beat and rapping like Little John on the shit. That's what niggas is doing now. You could have went major, but you didn't want to. So don't act like part of it is not your fault.
Yeah, all them big deals like that it's better signed to the little, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call them little, well, nothing like I ain't gonna say the names, but you know what I'm saying? Like messing with the you know the mom and pops. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather dealt that way because
Yeah, but you okay? Harsh, whatever, whatever. But it's not like you had a hit single in the city. It's not like you had a hit beat in the city. It's just that niggas knew who he was and saw the certain connections. Niggas knew who he was, and it was like, okay, this need to be popping. This need to be out here. Why you not doing it? You can sign a production deal, and that was a bait, and that was the whole thing. Keep it a buck. That was the whole thing.
Right.
He signed a production deal,
Right.
and that was when you know, because where he left, he was gonna do that thing over there at that powerhouse label Def Jam. He was gonna do that thing with them, and that's when he was forming his collective. You was one of them. Then certain shit happened, and then it was still popping, and you was still supposed to be the forefront and be the one who signed a production deal, and you said no. We all sit here and laugh at somebody because somebody said he would have signed for a box Chevy on 20s. If I'm lying, I'm flying. And look, I'm getting Corona tonight.
I need to get me another one. Hold on. Alright.
Yeah, I remember this one here. I remember this conversation we had. Man, that's a fat nigga. This dude was trying to catch Jazzy Faye. Remember that?
Yep.
The Jazzy Faye signed to them for 100 beats. And I'm like, wow, that's impossible. And you looked at me and said, I got 1,000 beats here right now. I'm like, how the fuck? He's like, you like the Jazzy, that's like a day in the studio.
Yeah.
And you, when we heard he signed it, you laughed and he was like, he got that bread right there.
Bro, it's man, it's so like I said, it's a whole bunch of shit that got fucked over, but at the same time, it's like, man, even to look at the shit till today, man, it's like you look back at all that shit and all that time and all that grinding and stuff like that, even still trying to deal with the little man, you know what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying, or trying to. The little man always was always trying to get the deal with the big man. So at the end of the day, so staying independent and doing your own shit, like from jump and staying on your own, you know what I'm saying? That's all how I just wanted to do. Just stay that way. Like every time you go off track and go doing this with other people and all that other shit, you know, it push you off track. But at the same time, if I'm still doing what I'm doing, that don't mean I'm not gonna keep my art, you know, my compilation with me. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was just saying.
All we were saying is you should have signed that production deal. You read through it. I mean, I guess you saw what it was before and what it could and couldn't have not been. But in everybody's eyes, including my eyes, we was kind of upset at you that you didn't sign that production deal.
Man, with shit, any production deal with anybody like Def Jam, Atlantic, anybody like that, nigga, that's a 360 deal back then. Niggas still be in contract today, and then the niggas locked up and ain't even, you know what I'm saying, the motherfuckers that you got the production deal through, the everybody in the office locked up. So it's like the shit lean back on you, and you the one who signed to the contract to really be the person to do the work. So it's like
well, you always had the knowledge. I mean, I had some of the knowledge, but you had the knowledge. That's what made us, when we got together and we started talking, everybody sat back and listened. Because you had the knowledge. I had some of the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? If you couldn't collaborate, I couldn't collaborate. You know what I did?
Them boys, man, they never.
Before, I was going to the library and looking it up and come back with notes. We're like, nah, this is how it goes right here. You know me.
They never was rapping, man. They used to I used to go over there to their house with rapping and shit like that. They used to always do fucking Jam Pony. They used to Robert used to be the fucking man at that shit. He taught Reggie how to do that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I used to go over there with the rapping and shit and making beats and shit like that. And I used to take my keyboard and shit over to Reggie's house.
I remember his Jam Pony night, please.
Yeah, so I mean, he man, God, dog, that nigga's good. Shit, he's talented, man.
He sit there playing Madden.
Man, I love it, man. He an entertainer, man. So it's like, man, dog, you don't see how much money this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why niggas is mad at you. That's why niggas was mad at you, because you was the one who actually, for a lack of terminology, you was his puppet master.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I was so down in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? It just took years for me to be like, man, like, God, dog, like, I was so strong for you, and you didn't take me serious at that time. Like, you just was, you know what I'm saying? You just wasn't patient when you were supposed to be. And it's like at this time now you've been patient. Now you know you deserve it now. But it's like, dog, like, I mean, when I want to put you on, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga. This is why I love. This is one of the reasons why I love this generation. They stand behind whatever garbage they put out there, and they push it so hard and push it. That's why I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna push my little godson, my little nephew out there, Alex son. I'm gonna push him and make sure, you know what I'm saying? I try to support other people. I ain't gonna call no name, you know what I'm saying?
That's just like if we was in 2500. If we was in 2500 and everybody had social media then, like, you don't think that we would have fucking
but see that's different, right? I sit there and I repost shit, and then I get like shitted on, like, why you reposting this?
But see,
and I'm like, wow.
See, and That's exactly why bro. That's wrong with niggas, man.
I thought the whole point was to repost this shit.
Oh my
and then
gosh.
I post it and I get a negative. I get a negative comment. I get a negative text in my DM. Like I'm like, okay, not doing this shit no more.
You gotta have some, man. You gotta have some marketing motherfuckers on your squad, man. Just like how you said, them little young niggas be some marketers like a motherfucker. Hey, post shit on each other's shit, and they all trying to fucking get as many followers as they can already. So when they sharing each other, and you know what I'm saying, it just worked that way. Like
nigga. Whatever, but
it ain't that hard.
I mean,
it ain't that hard.
The paragraph that I got, right, and one of the lines stuck out was, "You ain't got enough as much followers as him. It don't matter how much followers I got. If my followers see it and they repost it and like it, then their followers is going to see it. You're not now. You're just thinking about this demographic right here. This other demographic is gonna like it and repost it. That's how you're gonna get it. So okay, cool, I'm done. I wash my hands of it. Won't say nothing no more."
It's crazy, dog.
And I just want to see Florida win. As a nigga who loves New York music, I want to see Florida win because Florida,
nigga. You see how many Atlanta artists that done came out since the Migos, and how many fucking Florida artists that done came out since Pretty Ricky? Who you think got more artists to come out with Pretty Ricky having a head start? It's the way they did.
Fuck Pretty Ricky, because you know why? I'm gonna tell you why Atlanta artists blow up more than the Florida artists blow up. Strip club music. As much as
nigga, we started that shit down here.
Yeah, but we moved away from that. As much as we say that we strip club and we booty shaking music, when you listen to Florida artists, them niggas are lyrical, especially the younger ones, because the younger ones, their uncles and their daddies are our age, and we listen to Jay-Z and the Nas and the Trick Daddies and the Scarface and the 8 Ball and FJG. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We listen to lyrical niggas that had and the Ice Cubes and the Chuck D's, and you know what I'm saying? We listen to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? That had something to say. The Wu-Tangs, all of that had something to say and had a night, but we still like a song with a nice beat. And then what happened? What you call Robert this a while ago? Kind of DJ was he?
Oh, Jam Pony.
A Jam Pony DJ, right? A Jam Pony will fucking put on Bring the Pain and Bring the Pain verse and then nigga beat behind it.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they good at rocking the crowd.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? We grew up on shit like that, and they daddies and they uncles and they cousins, they can't front. They grew up on New York music. So a lot of these Florida artists is a lot more lyrical than these Atlanta artists. Take out the two little faggy niggas. Little Pimp. Well, that's a movie.
Little Pimp.
What Donald Trump called him?
Little Pimp. Oh yeah. Little Pimp.
Yeah, Little Pimp. Yeah, and the other one, right? And the other one, the third one. But anyways, Denzel Curry or Valentine?
Denzel Curry from Miami.
Yes, that nigga is lyrical.
Yeah.
Triple X is I got it right. Give me some credit. Cheers to you, motherfucker.
Oh, you still didn't say his name, his full name.
Triple X battery.
Extension.
extension cord, whatever. He's lyrical. Black is lyrical. Trick is lyrical. JT Money is lyrical. Fucking Rod Wave, Iceberg, Ace Hood, damn, what's that nigga out of fucking Duval? He has lyrics. Just because they have that fucking down south beat to it, them niggas tell us a story. Fucking Mike Smith, I love that nigga right there.
You got Billy Blue.
Billy Blue.
Yeah, you got Scotty Boy. You got
you can say Lunch Money. Tom G.
Even the City Girls.
Period. Yo, I won't front. My low key got the song is Said Something remix with City Girls on it.
Yeah, they on some good remixes, that ratchet shit. And they put if they can't get Cardi B, they'll get one of the City Girls or both of them.
Listen, as far as lyric wise, when it comes to strip club music,
yeah,
it's Lita Kim, Trina, and everybody else. Because Foxy Brown don't make strip club music. Foxy Brown make I'm shooting up strip club music. Remy Ma is I'm robbing you before and after you leave the strip club.
Nigga, that damn fucking song that Foxy had, that was a strip club song. That it was like a reggae song.
Whatever. She made one song like That
too. That's a strip club song too. So man, stop it. Man, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man. She got some strip club jams, nigga. I remember them days.
Okay. So Lita Kim
back in the 90s.
So Lita Kim, Trina, Foxy, everybody else. I give Kaya honorable mention. But after them 3-4 right there, no other women is making strip club songs. So stop it. City Girls, man. I like both of them over fucking Meg Thee Stallion or Melvin Thee Stallion.
Nah, don't go start that shit tonight.
I'm home team. I'm gonna represent home team.
No, I know bat and 2 balls.
No.
We talking about represent a pussy, a queen. Yeah, don't got the whole team. Shut up. Fuck you. Shut up. Stop it. Stop it.
That is not my home team. She's from Houston. They cheat in the World Series? Exactly. She cheating in the rap game right now. You talk about trannies playing sports? What about trannies rapping? That part.
They been in there. They been in there doing that.
I'm like, no, I'm at the bathroom break.
Oh my gosh, man. Anyway, I'm saying, you talk about some damn business between friendship between a man and a man, with business and friendship. Shit, we all the way on fucking talk about goddamn deals and it fucking females with man all over the damn place. Boy, look at here. Man.
Bet, right? You know what befuddles me? I'm gonna pull out my GD bag. You know what befuddles me? M the Stallion. Not gonna call it by any gender because you know how they are. M the Stallion, right, is backed up by Rock Nation, right? Rock Nation got niggas out of prison and bonded worthless ass baby daddies out of jail. And they can't put Tory Lanez's ignorant ass in jail. Something's wrong with this goddamn story. Now, I agree. We shouldn't look down on women.
I ain't looking down on shit.
When they
I
get
ain't looking up
assaulted.
at nothing either if I'm short.
Huh?
I ain't say I ain't looking down or I ain't looking up. He
looked up.
Right. He looked up. He was too short. I ain't looking down or up.
He was too short. He said, bitch.
I need a gun for that. A dick for a dick.
Not saying nothing about the community, right?
Hell no, man. That's
All I am saying is, right?
Man, stop it.
He was supposed to be in prison up until next year, and he's out. A bunch of worthless ass baby daddies who ain't paid their child support got bonded out, and you can't.
Was they bonded apart?
Nigga, you can't put Tory Lane's ignorant ass in jail. That nigga practically went and told us. That is an ignorant ass nigga. I love his music. I love his rapping. That nigga is ignorant.
Yeah.
I have never seen a more. Yo, he's the new set. He is 50 when 50 came out on Get Richard Died Trying. He is ignorant as fuck.
Yeah. And he good though. He's good. The boy's good. The boy good.
Worst part about it.
Yeah.
That is the worst part. Oh yeah, he actually rapped.
Yeah.
But hey, he may or may have not seen something he couldn't see. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
But all I know is Rock Nation got niggas out of prison. Oh, I get it. They didn't want to put another nigga in prison. Oh, see, Rock Nation. They didn't want to be like, they don't want to be hypocrites and get a nigga out of prison and then put a nigga in prison. I get it. I get it now. They trying to protect M the Stallion's identity.
Right. However they did, it's a Democrat nation right now, so they better respect whatever, however, whoever claim to be whatever. I don't know.
I heard she was sparring partners in tyThur.
Too much with the shit tonight, man. I'm not DJ Academics. I ain't fucking Jason fucking Lee. I ain't fucking Paris Hilton, whatever the fuck them bloggers, all them goddamn Gary with the T. I ain't with none of that bullshit. So
you got me on that, right?
Whatever the motherfuckers doing with their crotch, I don't give a damn. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. They making more money than I am. And,
all right, I'll leave you.
Shit, when it comes to a female, I can't fuck with that. I ain't even gonna go there. Now with a dude, yeah, that's something totally different.
That is a dude.
No, man, stop it. Stop it. You know what I mean. stop it.
So now you
I'm saying, bro, like, stop it. I'm saying, stop it, man. Stop it. That's like us knowing. That's like us knowing. Okay, let me put it in a different frame. That's like us. That's like us today, knowing that RuPaul was married, correct? And when we first, like, really, no homo, dug into his situation of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck would we know he was married back then? You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck we had to be like, oh, okay, he just dresses drag. But now, and he done lost his wife years ago. Now he's like damn near fully trans or whatever. So it's like, yeah, nigga, we know you a dude. We know you was married before. So we have evidence and public record on that. Like, come on, dog. That's all I'm just saying. That's a totally different. So you trying to fucking just be an asshole over some shit that we know with public records. Like, stop it.
What that
Bro,
got to do with
I'm better off than most.
It have everything to do with ambition.
Right.
These
It
young
does.
kids
I
is not
have-
ambition. Enough.
Now, hold
They
on,
don't
right?
want no money.
I have an idea that I think will work because I'm targeting it towards single people and college students and everybody I go to, which is all black. I'm like, yo, I want to build an air fryer / rice cooker. How's that going to work? I'm like, I don't know, but we going to do it.
I mean, first off, it's
We-
already
we-
air fryer
I'm like,
out here.
No.
No.
An air fryer / rice cooker. There's
No, what's
nothing
the
like
next thing
that
past
on the
air
market.
fryer? What's the next thing past air fryer? What's the next thing? Fuck combining people's shit. Yeah. Yeah. What
That's what you do. That's how white people get money. They
No,
take
but we
somebody
don't do
else's
it that way.
idea and go
We
off
don't
of
do
it.
it that way.
That's all.
We are
That's
in.
the only market you gonna find, bro. That's
Yeah. Like, what the fuck, bro? We are
Okay, that is
innovators.
the whole market right there.
Emmanuel.
John, I already said who I wanted to market to: single people and college kids.
Single people
College
don't
kids
cook,
don't have that
and
much
college
money.
kids barely cook.
You can buy something like that, market it around 99 to 120, right? They
That's
parents
how you
can
can
buy
tell
them
you
that,
never
and they
went to
gonna have
college.
food.
College
I was
kids
at
don't
my
cook.
aunt's house, and no. Listen to me real quick. I'm at my aunt's house, right? And her friend is there, and her friend daughter is there, and this is her first year at college, and she's like, "I never ate so much ramen noodles in my life." She's like, my roommate has this, but that's my roommate's little confection of it. I can't use it. I need something for myself. I'm stuck. He's like, I don't have the money to do it. I'm like, see, my rice cooker / air fryer would be good. It's not just a rice cooker. It could be an instant cooker / air fryer, and then on the top they can be cooking some noodles. On the bottom they could be cooking some ground beef. Make a little spaghetti for themselves right there. A little one-shot meal. In college,
You know they got one of those, Greg. It's called a Ninja. Look up the Ninja fryer. They have one of those, Greg. Slow down.
With the instant cooker and the air fryer on the bottom.
Nigga, look at it.
Post a picture of it right now and shut me the fuck up. And I would never bring this idea up again.
The thing is, how they gonna afford to get that food?
The ninjas got you.
Nah.
Said Winston was
Jameis Winston.
Oh, Jameis Winston.
Yeah.
I thought it was a Winston.
Yeah.
Meat motherfucker.
You said Jameis Winston. I ain't saying nothing about no damn turkey fryer.
we talking about they got the crab legs. You can't put no crab legs in that air fryer.
Air fryer no crabs.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how many college students how many college students have money for crab legs?
Man, it don't matter. They don't. That's why they steal them. Jameis Winston.
Yeah, how many college students you know have money to buy food? Besides noodles.
That's what I'm saying. That you get something like that.
Idea don't make no sense because they're not going to want to do all of that shit and they doing.
They don't have the time
when they parents ask, "What do you need?" I need this right there because my room.
Something that's faster than the microwave. That's what they need.
First off,
They
it
need
depends on
11
where they.
microwaves in their dorm. You put that bitch there for 30 seconds. That bitch is like 5 minutes in the microwave.
Okay, I'm gonna show my age right now. When I was younger, a microwave, a little small $30 microwave was like $200 to $300. The ones that cost $30 right now was $200 to $300 because nobody thought microwave would have lasted that long right there. And now microwaves is
Who the fuck up microwaves was last long? Nigga, microwaves was nigga. People still putting turkeys in the microwave. What the fuck is you doing? Whole turkeys in the microwave?
Not when we was growing up.
Shit, me.
People had it, but they didn't really believe it. You had to have money to have a fucking microwave.
Yeah.
Always had a microwave.
You might as well custom make a smoker. You get better off doing that.
Yeah, that's new shit. Them pellet smokers.
You probably better off doing that.
Them bitches be goddamn boy. What that shit?
Yeah, what
like,
you can create is a in-the-house smoker. In-house smoker.
She got one.
She got an in-house smoker.
Nah, you're gonna need a ventilator system, and then you got
then they got an electric one.
Yeah, I mean the smoker that we have is like it's good. It's like a rotisserie smoker thing.
Okay, but does it have a smoke flavor to it?
We're a vent. If it's smoking, we're a vent.
No, no. No. See, that's the thing about an electric smoker. Where the fuck the smoke flavor gonna come from? It ain't not.
You gotta buy that that liquid smoke to put on top of there. You gotta buy liquid smoke.
Yeah, that ain't nothing but a big oven. That ain't
That's why I said you gotta buy liquid smoke. That's how those restaurants do. When they say smoke, they buy liquid smoke.
No, I got that. And they don't taste the same. Shit. Yeah, you need that real so you can get to the bone of the meat where you eating smoked all the way to the bone of the meat.
They marinated the night before in fucking liquid smoke.
We talking to somebody
then put it on the damn
cheating people. This how they do you in a restaurant. They cheat people. They talking about they got a grill. Oh, this is such and such grill. Nigga, y'all putting liquid smoke and everything. You ain't got no grill back there. Barbecue wings, smoke wings. Nigga put liquid smoke on everything.
Nigga, we are Hank Hill back there. We are propane.
Yeah, propane back there. Nursing home cook. You telling everybody in nursing home we got smoke tonight. Only thing smoked in that damn kitchen in the hospital is your ass.
And my coworkers.
He's baked. Yes. He's baked.
No, that's a lie. I was not
that much. So if all the single
the
black
mothers, not really not that much, but
right.
If now watch this, right?
Yeah.
I said, hook me up. She said, well, I can hook you up and you pay $150, but I can show you how to do the business, and you and your homeboys all pay $150 together.
Well, you know that's what Carlos' mama does. She owns her own travel agency. She's been in that shit for fucking 30 fucking years.
I want to know how Greg gonna travel and he don't fly.
Right. I don't get that, bro. They don't have a bus to Jamaica. Huh? How you gonna go back home? How does that work? How does that work?
Oh, look. Can't talk shit tonight.
You can't get to Scotland, motherfucker. Like you can't. All that shit you holding up is in another country, and you can't take a bus there.
They have drugs for that now. I'll be Mr. T. I'll be B.A. Baracus that day.
Yeah, I gotta be with you on your first flight.
That was my first flight. How you think I got here?
I'm just as an adult, nigga. Okay, that's like saying you got pussy as a kid. It's not the same pussy as an adult.
It's not the same thing. But But just listening to them talk and talking about, one girl said, I didn't want my son just to know Atlanta.
You want your son
She's
to
like,
what?
She just didn't want her son to just know about Atlanta. She wanted him to go everywhere. It's like since she joined, they've been everywhere. They going to Mexico again tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So this is a real person that wants to take her kid around and show the kid different things.
Yeah.
With a black bitch. With a black bitch.
Why she gotta be a bitch? Why she gotta be a bitch, bro? Why she just can't be a female?
No, she a black bitch. I'm talking about a black bitch. She using all her income tax money that and child support money to take a trip.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the black bitch that baby daddy say, man, that old bitch. They talk about they baby mama. That old black bitch. That's the only black bitch I'm talking about. What a nigga always say. I ain't specifically trying to get on color, like no, but nigga, we all know some ratchet ass black baby ass mama bitches. Like, come on, stop it. Which is like 60% of the black women. So
I'm telling you, we got
the worst ration of women. We got the worst ration of women in every race.
I wouldn't say that.
No, it's not. No, it's just that we're more. They are more highly publicized. They're more highly publicized than the white girls are, and the Spanish girls.
How horrible of a person or of a cultural people are you for you to sit by your nigga while he killed other people and you praise him for it?
Bro, you see, you're right. You see,
right.
Hey, Greg, stop. Hey, Marlon, did you see that shit I posted when you seen that black bitch get shot by the fucking cop?
Well, he kind of deserved it. He started that fight. He did.
I don't think you saying what I'm talking about.
The one where he pulled her over because her boyfriend had like 7 warrants?
Yes.
He started that fight.
I don't give a fuck, bitch. Like, why are you fucking acting hysterical and stupid like that? You screaming instead of grabbing for a gun.
Why she couldn't care for her life? Why she couldn't care for her life like he did?
Okay. True enough. Hey.
He was tasing her for no fucking reason.
He did nothing wrong.
No, bro. She was grabbing for the gun. He kept seeing her. He kept telling her, ma'am, stop.
Before she went for the gun, he had no reason to arrest her.
Yeah, well, that's why we don't know that. We don't know that. She's dead, so they didn't even get to the point of why she was getting arrested before that.
She said, Mama, come get my car. I have weed in the car. So she already told him about the weed. She told him about everything in the car.
So why is she running him?
Because he was arresting her for no fuck ass reason. He's arresting her.
Nigga.
She had weed and cocaine in the car. Ain't that a reason to go to jail?
Correct. She had weed, cocaine, and a gun, nigga. Like, stop, bro. Stop it.
Give me my ticket. Let me go home.
You acting like he pulled her and found a Newport in her purse. Stop it.
What ticket? What ticket?
They want no ticket. They pulled her for her tag, thinking they was getting a nigga. Remember?
But there was nothing on the tag other than the warrants, which was no reason to pull her.
Right. I can understand that.
There is no reason to pull her.
But we're black. So let's get back to that.
So she feared for her life. Shoot that motherfucker. You are able to protect yourself against an unlawful arrest. He was trying to kidnap her.
Cause ain't no one in hell, my old lady gonna be knowing I got warrants and shit like that. She know she got kids, whatever, and be
stole the car from the nigga. She stole the car from the nigga. Why you pointing the fact she wasn't supposed to be driving the car? She stole the car. She took the nigga car without permission.
Of doing a crime while doing a crime. She wasn't really doing no crime. But just having the drugs on it, knowing that this nigga is wanted.
Greg just said that the car was stolen. Greg,
she stole the car from him.
Right.
They didn't even know she had the car.
That she shouldn't even have the weed in the car.
Marlon, did you see the whole video? She said he don't even know I had the car. I took the car without permission.
Greg, She said that because she can't say that she know where he is and he has warrants. What's she gonna do? Oh yeah, I just got it from him at his house.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. She tried to keep. I'm saying she kept it all the way too much real for these ragged ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call her a black bitch. Because these raggedy
ass cop ain't want to do his job properly and wait. He had all her information. He ain't need to do all that.
Right. I know. Shit only escalates for us. But the problem is that we can't sit down and realize that, nigga, your ass can't do that. Stop acting like you can actually.
Yes, we can't act like the white people.
No.
Oh.
No. That gets you killed.
Oh. I'm sorry,
but that's just life. I mean, we don't want to think like that, but God, dog, like, bro, that's just reality. That's what get niggas killed. This is not a land of the free. This ain't no shit for you and me. Like, you need to understand that shit, man. And it's plain in writing. The shit is constitutional. When they go to court and break all them charges when they kill a nigga, the books are with them and are against us. Just like Elliot said last night. It's only been 7 people, 7 cops go to jail. It's only been 7 people that went to jail since 2005, what Elliot said last night. For this shit. 7, nigga. How many fucking black cop murders we've had from 2005 till today? And 7 went to jail, nigga? Like, come on, bro.
It was 1,500. 7 out of 1,500.
7 out of 1,500, dog. That's fucking ridiculous.
But do you know it's still on books that they're supposed to shoot to kill when they see us?
Yeah, I got. Well, yeah. Let me start off at Damon. Yeah, I'm gonna get Damon the flow tonight first. I'm gonna get him the flow tonight first.
Yeah. So like I said in your text, man, bro, these people know what they're doing, bro. Just like I said in that text, just like the Muslims overseas, the Taliban overseas, bro, they make sacrifices for what they believe in. This shit is no mistake or coincidence or accident that they out here killing us.
Absolutely.
This is the best thing they can do to make it stable. No matter what we say, no matter what we do. I don't know how they do it, but they sit in some type of room, put in somebody's name, say, hey, your turn. Time for you to make a sacrifice of what you believe in.
Absolutely.
This is what they do, dog. This shit ain't no accident, man. And I said, ain't nothing gonna happen. He gonna go to jail, prison, and live better than what I'm living out here.
Yeah, but I don't. You think
they gonna be heroes amongst their own?
You think that cop? You think that cop gonna go to jail for shooting that 15-year-old girl?
No.
Okay.
No.
No. Now, do you think he was justified?
I want to say yeah, man.
I mean, it's a slippery slope because at the same time, I bet you that black girl that was about to get stabbed really appreciates him. But at the same time, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
No.
That was a life and death situation, correct?
Yes, sir.
So now what they got?
So it's no difference. So let's like here in South Carolina, right? With my CCW license, I'm allowed to protect someone else too. And if I feel they're in harm's way or in danger, it's not just about protecting myself. I'm allowed to protect someone else too.
Absolutely.
So what's the difference then?
Thank you.
There it is, man.
I think that cop would he justified to me because at the same time, like, you can't just stand there and let somebody do something like that or whatever, or think about pulling out a taser. Then at the same time, they're saying that a taser can't penetrate through hoodies and stuff like that. So
no, not at all.
So at the same time, I mean, I don't know what else.
Taser only supposed to go skin deep. You ain't gonna go through that hoodie.
Thank you. So
that ain't gonna work. So
he had.
Yeah, man.
He had to split decision right there just to make it on there. You know what I'm saying? He had a split decision to make. He just couldn't really go in there and just pull out a taser or whatever because it just wasn't gonna work like that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Came in at the game or something, like
But yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't understand. You know, he was kind of in a bad place. So I give it up to that. I gotta protect the person who's about to get killed first, and then after that, you know, we'll just have to go to court about it.
Right. I mean, you don't have to play devil's advocate. What if he just stood there?
Yeah.
And the old girl got stabbed. And then they really would have jumped on the win.
You already know.
So you gotta. When we try to choose our battles, bro, you gotta play both sides of it. You gotta play both sides out. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just jump on one side and say, this is what I want to do. You gotta look at it from her perspective.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because I'll be mad if the cop allowed my daughter to get to get killed and he had an opportunity to stop her. Boy, I see you, boy. You at the game?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You at the game? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You should see that boy at the game. He had a Raptors game. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Huh? Yeah, see, yeah, damn. That boy got some good seats. Shit. Man.
Yeah, he right there.
Yeah, shit. You can't get no closer than that. It's social distancing. But yeah, man. Speaking of which, in South Carolina, what they doing about masks and shit like that? Are they all free?
To a certain extent, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people wearing their masks around here. I mean, you know, on the beach is wide open, restaurants wide open. The bars back open at 2 o'clock.
How long?
Yep.
How long it's been like that?
What we at? This is April? Probably since end of February.
Oh. Yeah, we've been a lot longer than that. We've been a lot longer than that.
Okay.
I'm at you back, Drake. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, man, because I don't know, it's different down here. And we just passed that bill. So if any nigga get out of line with any of that protesting, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all about to pass a bill up there. I don't know if y'all had riots.
What y'all doing? What's the bill?
Bruh, they like, I guess you can't they want to stop people from being interrupted in their dinner, or you stopping traffic, or two or three people engaging into like doing mischief. You know what I'm saying? That would be considered being right. Yeah. If you I guess hit a police or anything like that during them trying to subdue you or ever like that, you're gonna get anywhere from a minimum for 6 months.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And that ain't he only did that shit because of Tampa, because ain't nobody else did that shit nowhere around else in Florida where he figured he had to do that shit. So
right.
And supposedly Ron DeSantis is from Tampa. So you know what I'm saying? He had to do that. So that, I don't know if that's really, you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, with this thing that just happened, this 15-year-old, you know what I'm saying? Niggas better not get out of line, cause
yeah. But no, they ain't heard about no bill like that coming around here yet. But I won't be surprised they follow suit. Bro, it's a red state too, so you know what I'm saying? It's coming.
Texas next. Texas next.
Right.
They about to file that bill. And the thing about it is, it doesn't make the drivers immune from getting sued. You know what I'm saying? Like if a driver come and hit a protester or whatever, they still have ways where they can't get sued or whatever. He didn't put that in the bill to where you're charging the people who are hitting the protesters. He didn't even put that in the bill. He just we're gonna leave that part out because we know it's only white people going out there hitting protesters.
Right. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense.
But like you said, they
That's
try
what's up.
they try
All
to
right,
get,
man.
they trying to get rid of us. They try to do it any way they can. And it's like it's live on film. I mean, it's been on film forever, but
right.
It's like, you know what I'm saying, we don't have no type of fight against it, even it being on footage. It's sad that we had to go through all this protesting and riot and all this crazy stuff just to get to this day of yesterday, you know, to get some justice. You know what I'm saying? Like the past 5 killings that we all went through with the Can't Breathe and Michael Brown, all them other people, and the dude that was walking in the middle of the street on the highway, and they shot him walking back to his car or something like that, and then a dude trying to run away.
Oh yeah.
Bro, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. If you black, don't run.
Man, you know what's sad about that, man? You know what's sad about it, bro? It's probably 1,000 more killings out there we don't even know about before we had social media.
Right.
So ain't no telling how many ones out there before everybody had cameras.
Bro, that's what we was talking about the other night. We was like, man, we waiting for somebody to release a documentary. We waiting on somebody to release that documentary of all of those findings, because they try to make it seem like it's such a small minimal of cops doing the killing of black people. Like it's a lot more than that. It's a lot way more.
Oh, yeah,
it's a lot
more. It's a lot. Florida, and there's certain parts of Florida where you know that you're not supposed to drive through. Up until what 2021?
Shit. I bet in South Carolina there's a lot of places you can't fucking drive if you black. Shit. The fuck?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. No, it's a place called Holly Hill. Now turn your ass around. You ain't go through there.
Oh, wait.
One stoplight, one share.
Oh, yeah. That don't even sound like a place. No. Yeah.
Right. No.
Where are the black cities like that?
Man, ain't I heard they were trying to build one in Atlanta, but I don't know what happened to it.
There's a black county that you can't ride through? I mean, but there is. But nobody can ride through it unless you're from there. You ain't gonna roll up in Overtown unless you're from Overtown.
That's a little bit different. That's a little bit different.
All right, nobody rolls through there. That's a different kind of.
So
you don't go there.
So you think that a white person that broke down wouldn't be saving Overtown?
I mean, you're gonna be safe if you break down in there, no matter what color you wear. But it's not a place that you would just want to be and not know where you at.
You're talking about fear opposing to what somebody actually gonna do to your ass.
See, because it's never happened to me in that area. I don't know. It's just what I've been told. You get what I'm saying?
What by media? The news saying so many killings?
Telling me not to drive through those same white towns. I ain't gonna be brave enough to try and figure it out. I ain't gonna risk my life to try and figure out whether or not this person's telling me the truth.
Yeah, but you naming towns that don't have murders like that, and a town that has plenty of murders. Like the town with plenty of murders has murders within the community of the people who got beef with each other. You being an outsider coming into the town, they're not attacking you. Like you might be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
I wouldn't want to be the person to put that to the test.
True enough.
I ain't never did
it. Elliot, what you think? What you think about the 15-year-old girl? What you think? Is it justified?
Yeah, it's justified. She's not going. That man ain't going to jail. He's not. I mean, to be honest with you, to be honest with you, regardless if it's justified or not, he ain't going to jail.
Is he gonna lose his job?
Probably not. I don't see him losing his job or nothing like that. To be like I said, right now, even if it is, I don't see him going. Our system is notoriously known for not putting any police officer in jail for any of this type of stuff, for any type of killing. I just saw a statistic that showed, like, out of the 15,000 police killings, only Jared Thomas is the 7th person to actually go to jail for this since 2005. So And that's how all blacks, whites don't matter. So they're known like the police to me is like, yeah, I mean, they're of course like blacks are the major target, but to be honest with you, these guys are a major cult for themselves. If they go off and kill one of their own white people, they will make sure that, hey, no one's going to jail for that shit. So I mean, dude, like I don't think like these guys is not going to say it's bigger than something. It's not bigger than what we're going through right now, but these guys are their own gangs. They're going to protect their own people no matter what. And like I don't think him nor what's the dude with the gun, with the kid with the gun, dude with the gun, him,
yeah, right.
Him, he ain't going to jail either.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there.
That's a really tough one, but still, he's not. And I think there's more justifiable reason in that one than for the girl who was.
No, hell no. That's more justifiable.
He didn't have a weapon in his hand. He got shot. He threw it away.
Okay, his split eye couldn't catch that gun being tossed. So he didn't know. All he knew is he didn't have no gun at that point. A human eye couldn't catch that. They had to catch that off the body cam footage of a glimpse of the man throwing it. Like, come on, this man had his gun out the whole time. And it's like, stop.
But at what point do you become so fearful of kids? And that's one. Number two, how you gonna work a job that you are afraid of? The things that you got to deal with. You can't be a zookeeper scared of animals.
But that's two different things you're approaching because they didn't know he was 13. They didn't know he was a kid.
But still, bro, like you don't.
That's kind of hard to answer, man. I mean, that's like look, keep going. That's like my job here, right? I'm a supervisor here. Hey, every day I come in to work knowing one of these motherfuckers is gonna be an asshole.
Right.
Now it's either I'm gonna do my job and go by the correct paperwork, or I can be that nigga from Michigan and go get his ass.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always that fear. Someone on that dumb shit, you know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So at the end of the day, I knew what I was getting into. I knew what I was signing up for. So it'll be wrong on my part
to be
step into who I really am outside of the uniform and show who I really am. That's my point. I let him get me out of pocket.
Absolutely.
I knew what I was signing up for.
But you made a valuable point there.
South Carolina crazy as shit. So, you know, I know what I'm getting into.
You made a valuable point there when you said that, like, you made a choice. You knew that once you got into that job, you had to put up with it or you deal with it a certain kind of way, right? These police officers, like, they don't have to deal with nothing. It's either you conform to what they want or they put you down.
Yeah.
So then, you know that, you're absolutely right, bro. You're definitely right. But what I want people to understand is, man, it's still white power to them. To them, slavery is never going to go away. To them, they are still dominant. They still want to be in charge, no matter how they do it, no matter how they come about it, no matter if they're a judge, priest, doctor, lawyer, whatever. They still want to be dominant.
Yeah.
So again, like I said, it's not no mistake on what they doing, bro. They are silently letting us know, hey, look at me, we still running shit. I don't know if y'all remember, man, back in 1981, I was still at home, bro, back in Pontiac, when the KKK sent that letter to all the black churches. Hey, niggas, y'all doing a good job. We ain't got to waste our bullets. Keep doing what y'all doing. That's a slap in the damn face, man.
Wow.
But I'm telling you, bro, real shit. They know what the fuck they doing, bro. This shit is no mistake.
Keep up the
They
division.
still want to be dominant. They still want to run shit.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Yes, sir.
So we gotta stop. We gotta stop acting surprised at this shit and react in a different way.
When are we gonna finally do that?
Unfortunately, now us right here, we got it. We understand what we got, how to move better. But the generation under us, they lost, bro. They lost. I hate to say that.
Yeah.
The best thing we can do is get your grandkids right. To change the narrative. That's the real shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
13, 22, they gone.
Yeah.
At some point, bro. At some point, when we was in that age range, we was going through. We was lost. We just found ourselves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's different
Oh
now.
yeah. Look, I mean, bro, trust me. I got a hell of a book on writing. And them first 5 chapters are motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But now I got different. My story's gonna hit different.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we were able to come out of that. We had our grandparents to show, hey, even though you out here fucking up, eventually you're gonna come back to what I told you.
Right.
This generation out here now don't have that.
Nope.
It's a wrap.
They got more access to the shits.
No doubt.
That's it, man. Because it's most of these killings ain't nothing but the young folks. So like you see, like at the same time, you see this 15-year-old girl. She don't look nothing 15, sitting out there looking like like bruh, like what stops you? Police pull up. You attacking people with a knife? Like, bro, are we that savage as a people? Like, what's taught in that household for your child to be at? And then the mother got the nerve to get on TV talking about that her daughter was a loving child.
Yeah, I guess.
Right. Loving with a knife? Bro. I don't get it.
But look, man, I'm gonna go and slide on and get back to work, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I got you on the next one.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for checking in.
All right, stay up, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah, man.
And ain't nobody gonna watch it. They not gonna make a movie about him so his family can eat off of it. They don't want to see him.
If fuck niggas running all of the streams, what are you talking about, Greg?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like that's not a good analogy, bro. Like it has nothing to do with
It's just what you putting in your head. What you gonna accept out of what he's telling you. If you know it ain't Fred Hampton telling a story, then therefore you just take out of that with a grain of salt everything this fucking motherfucker the fuck nigga saying.
I refuse to watch it.
Well, that's because you know the fuck niggas telling the story. You don't want to see it from a fuck nigga's perspective. I mean, that's not your fault. But
and then Charlemagne said the same thing as you. Charlemagne was like, he was so good in his role. I feel like this is how he is in real life, and the nigga got bad at Charlemagne. I'm like, how? You came off that way like a fucking snitch, my nigga. Like you just ready to tell.
Right. That's why they have to tell their story today, because they're out here and they're allowed to do that fuck shit today. They weren't allowed to do that back then because they'll get their fucking ass done. So the fuck niggas run the streets and the fuck niggas on the fucking platform. Never what?
Never, bro. Fuck niggas never got their heads stoned, bro.
They was
like to this day.
Protected.
We still
they were protected. They were protected.
Let me tell you how fucked up black people is. Who was the worst person at Uncle Tom's Cabin?
The light skinned nigga.
What was his name?
I don't know. Tom. I don't know.
No, Uncle Tom was the good one, bro. And to call someone Uncle Tom is supposed to be a compliment. The fucked up nigga was Sambo.
Yeah, well,
I seen that on the Boondocks.
Yeah. That's
But
what.
We are so fucked up, right? Rather than read the book.
Yeah.
You watch Boondocks?
Yeah,
rather than watch Boondocks and get the understanding of it, or even anything that will give us some kind of educational fact, we just been told that Uncle Tom was a coon. Uncle Tom's a coon. You an Uncle Tom ass nigga.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'd rather be Uncle Tom than Sambo.
Yeah, you know, Sambo's trying to get into the house. That was the problem. So, you know, he had to hate and say all type of shit. And that's who Samuel L. Jackson was in Django. So he played that role.
It's like the thing I keep telling y'all, when they say black people is Illuminati, I'm like, why get mad? You should say thank you, because in Africa, the Illuminati, the true Illuminati were the enlightened ones. That's what Illuminati means, enlightened. And the enlightened ones were the doctors, the
Moors,
lawyers,
the Moors,
everything. Yeah, they were the smart ones.
No, they're not. They're not the Illuminati. That's wrong. The Illuminati was white, and Masons were black. Masons were the ones who were the enlightened ones, and the whole theory of the Masonry was, I will teach you what I know.
Illuminati comes from.
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. But they are. Dang, bro, you made me forget. But they're not from Africa. They're from. They are kind of like a splinter during the religious wars. So they're through a European country.
They from Africa. The original Illuminati came from Africa.
No, bro, they are a splinter of.
Okay. Okay. So who built the pyramids?
People.
Who created the
maps? Who created the maps? Vikings.
Yeah.
I said bad. Who created those drawings on the pyramid? Who had all the gold and all the knowledge? The people in Africa. Illuminati. When the Moors came out and went to
Greg, that's masonry, bro. That's the pyramids were built by masons. That's what masonry is. You know, they do concrete, steel work. They do carpentry. So that's where the master things come from.
Illuminati was the ones who taught them that shit. Those were the engineers. Those were the doctors.
No, that's the masons, Greg. Greg, you're mixing them up. I'm 100% sure of this, young man. I'm 100% sure.
So we both, you were on two things. You're right, and I'm a young man.
Okay. But the Illuminati is a white splinter, just like how the Lords, the Templars, they are a fraction of those.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Druids and New World Order. Illuminati is black people. They started.
They say they're not, Greg. They're just a bunch of people. There was no race, but it started in Europe around the time where they were persecuting people for their ideas. Whereas the Masons have been around since.
Do you know what the Horn of Ethiopia is?
I've heard of it, but enlighten me, please.
The Horn of Ethiopia was where life is created. It's like a little peace treaty around there where nobody can get to it, but it's a bunch of
where the first Bible, where the Black Bible is supposed to be held. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If Illuminati is not black people, why is the Illuminati sign on the Horn of Ethiopia?
Because again, those were considered the Moors. They traveled, so they were a part of the group that started the Illuminati, right? Which was in Europe when they were preaching or teaching the people how to bathe and how to clean up.
Moors went from Africa to Europe. They went to Spain and went to Italy, and the biggest Moor section is in Italy. That's the Druid.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like explaining what I'm saying, Greg. Like,
Keep saying that the black people is not the rest of Illuminati. It's hard, bro.
I don't know who's original, but you know that black folks ain't put a forefront as in the originals for us. So however it go, we will never know, because the history of the white man gonna destroy that. I mean, you can't sit there and Google that shit because you're gonna look at what the white man telling you.
it was formed in Bavaria in 1776. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. That's Google.
I understand it's Google, but it is also a known thing that the Illuminati was just a form of like all the different factors, like the Masons and all the enlightened ones came together and they're like, yo, we're tired of them telling us that the world is flat, or telling us that, you know, tree, if you fall, something falls out of the tree, it's not gravity. They're gonna kill us for having these ideas. So we're gonna combine all these things and we're gonna go ahead and continue to keep it in one central location.
It's a power structure. That's
What year was that? What year was that?
In 1776 is where the Illuminati.
Google what black people was doing in 1776. It's either tell us that right there.
But Greg, I didn't say that. Here's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you're not listening. I said the Illuminati, which are a group of enlightened people. It took the Masons. It took the skull and bones, the people that were in colleges and the fraternities. They took the professors, and they all met in secrecy because they were being persecuted for having these so-called radical ideas, such as the Earth being round, or that you could go out of space and things can fly, and you know, they were coming up with these weird ideas that other people are like, oh shit,
right?
They're witches. Let's kill them. So they all came together and they wanted to keep all this growing knowledge in a central location. So they called themselves the Illuminati, the enlightened ones, because they were thinking different during the Dark Ages.
Yes, power.
And what started this was the fact that they had Moors who were coming from different places, who were teaching schools, Caligula, or whatever his name is, Pythagorean, learned the math in Africa. That's where he learned the beginning of his math theories started in Africa, and that came from the Masons.
Okay. So you can't build or deal with concrete without knowing mathematics. One don't settle without the other.
Black people.
You know what I'm saying? Right, bro. It's like,
yeah. I've been said that, like, look, all fraternities started because of black people. Every last one. The first fraternity was the Masons, was Masonry. Because everybody wanted to learn how to do it. And people were just like, oh, you know, like, you got to be a part of the guild. You got to be a part of the guild. You got to be a part of the guild. So,
that's what sorority started.
Black people,
That's what sorority
started. One of y'all join them?
Say it again.
If you got approached to be a part of it, would you do it?
I did. I got kicked out.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna speak on that. I'm not even gonna speak on that. But yeah, I'm not even gonna speak on that. But it's not about us. You know what I'm saying? We getting to the point about which, you know, in the beginning, you know, it could, Greg could be right. We could have started however, whatever.
He's not wrong, bro, but the certain facts are incorrect. It was started by black people, but you gotta remember, black people are all over the world at this point in time. We've never been just centralized in just Africa.
Who says that? Who says who's the first to come up with the idea of the Illuminati? They all could have had the same idea at the same fucking time.
Yes, but the location of where the Illuminati started was in Bavaria.
Yes,
in Germany.
They stole our idea because we were enlightened, and like you said, they were traveling, right?
They were stole masonry. Don't you understand? There's two types of masons. You have the Prince Hall, and then you have the Masons.
So you're
Prince
saying
Halls are usually where you'll find most white people, and they're called the prestigious one. But if you understand the real thing, the Masons are the black people, the ones straight out of Africa who preaches the literature that way, are the real ones. Prince Halls are usually the English version of it, which is derived from the original and also from the enlightened ones.
so the Illuminati is after Christ, correct?
After Christ?
Yes. It's after Christ, correct?
Yeah, AD, yeah.
So after that, so what we're talking about basically is anything that's just in the books of anybody to put to say they were the first. anything before, you know, BC, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anything before that, it's like, bro, it's like.
Look, to answer your question, bro, people just do shit for clout. Has nothing to do with I'm gonna be a good person or a bad person. It's just clout.
Right. You don't
think doing shit for clout, Marlon.
Bro,
Huh?
Bro.
How long have you doing shit for clout? How long has humans been doing shit for clout?
Yes, you don't think social media? You don't think social media was in different phases back then? No. Stop saying before. Stop saying before. Social media always existed. Stop saying before.
Can I ask you a question? Yes, you're right.
You're right.
So
before the normal social media.
Hold on,
I just want to ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question before you change it. We've been showing out and doing shit for clout since the moment we became the humans that we know we are. The moment that we came out of the cage or climbed out of the tree, however we got to the land and started doing hunting and gathering, we've been showing out. You got to. The moment that you needed to procreate, we've been showing out.
Yeah. That's why I say social media always existed.
Yeah.
It's just a different word, a different term of how we have technology today. Is how you call it. But social
Listen,
and media, we've always had it.
It's social now because everyone's getting along. Back then, look at the Vietnam War. The news hyped it up, and when they went over there, they was like, we didn't even want to fight this war.
Yes, but they didn't become social until they became social first before they find out, okay, let's attack them or by putting some shit in their food or do a different type of way by attacking them.
No.
But they were social first.
It was still media though.
Yeah, by the heat, he say, she say shit. They can hear about shit, but whether they have facts to say, okay,
the same as social media.
Right, I understand. That's what I'm saying, Greg. But where do they have those facts? It's just media that they heard from hearsay, which is the same as a social media. If you come over to Conquer,
it's always been around. The terminology never been around.
Correct. Thank you. That's correct. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Okay.
It's just
the terminology haven't been around.
Yes.
It just came around now.
That's it. That's it. It's always been here. It's always been here. That's how we progress as, you know, social media is what it is. The more we become social with people and mediate with people, the more it spreads. Like it's just more on a network now. It's a network.
I know, Judy, I know you one of those people that have those, but I don't understand how niggas be having like 3,000 friends on Facebook. Like, you don't even know 200 people in real life. We got 3,000.
I was just.
I have about 1,000. I know every last one of them.
Right.
I have about 1,000. I know every last one of them.
I was just saying the same shit to my girl earlier. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, out of the people on Facebook, I know on Facebook, I have to know everybody because I didn't fucking either friend request you unless I fucking know you. You know what I'm saying? Other than that,
so you know, so those 3,000 people, you know.
I'm just saying, people become your friends some type of way where they'll request you and you just accept them. But at the same time, if we become friends that way, and I put out some shit that crunches your balls or pinches your clit or twishes your nipple, you know what I'm saying? Don't come at me saying like, oh, how dare you? So, bitch, I don't even fucking know you. Like, how are you even my fucking friend? Like, how dare you come at me?
I don't request you unless I know you personally. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
But like, I don't add you unless I know you personally. So if I put something down there, you disagree with it, we can talk about it.
Right.
Like, I don't take shit personal on Facebook. I don't take shit personal on the thing on the internet because people live totally different lives.
Bro, but it's the way how Facebook connects people. Like if you send out something like for an event, it'll DM everybody. Like I'm pretty sure how you all get it. Like in the chat or messenger, how the shit going down to the chat room. Motherfuckers take this shit personal, like I'm really DMing them. Like, bitch, I don't even know you like that. I
But
don't know if
again,
it's
like
DMing you. I don't
people do that. People doing that again for the clout because like if we was face to face, that wouldn't be the same conversation you'll be having.
But
like
they,
we would not be having
they look at me like I'm chasing clout, like a bit like I'm not coming at you that way. That's the way the algorithm. If it say tag people, however it put you out to be tagged, that's just the way it gets to you. I'm not DMing you to get personal. And then when you see some DM shit where it's like I'm talking about some crazy shit and you married or some shit and your old man see you, now you gotta come at me some type of way. It's like, bitch, I don't even know you like that. Like
Can't say this.
But you can remove yourself from that though.
As the
so
one
why
that
write
you
a message
expect
back?
would do
So why
something
come?
like that,
So why come at me? Why come at me? Why come at me then?
I have never jumped in anybody's inbox or DM.
I've never done it
bother
either.
to do that.
I never done it either. But apparently, when I send out an invite, messenger, whatever the fuck this shit does, what I do, it sends it to a DM instead of like it's not nothing personal. Like motherfucker, it ain't nothing personal for you. I don't know nothing about personal about nobody besides in my household. If you ain't under my umbrella and you don't know how much bills or how much money I'm making, bitch, it ain't personal. So you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how it gets out, how you would try to market. Like I'm trying to market myself. So if I market and tag or whatever, invite whatever.
There's a difference between marketing yourself and clout chasing. Clout chasing is when you want to do stupid shit just for recognition. Marketing yourself is when you're putting out a strategic plan of action to get yourself known.
That's it.
Now,
and it's not doing no stupid shit. It's just marketing. It's nothing to do with doing nothing trying to go viral. It's just marketing. Just flooding the market with my material. That's just it.
Like when we were talking earlier about the chick who in the Camaro that got shot. She didn't get shot for no clout. None of that stuff she was doing for clout. Like I honestly feel she feared for her life. You watch the video and you watch like the interaction, it's cool and calm. Then when you watch the dash cam video,
yeah.
See, they're not gonna play the whole video to show the beginning part. But the moment that she started running from that cop, you knew he was gonna shoot her. I say this all the time. The moment you make a cop do their job, sweat on their job, that's your ass, see that?
Correct. But just like how you say about that shit trying to go for clout and shit like that, that's how motherfuckers get found. Now we can name how long I've been doing this. We can go back to video, we go back to music. I've always been known for a person to do this, to do what I'm doing today. I've always been a person who've always kept people into the media, entertainment, shit like that's what I'm known for. I've been doing this shit for 20 fucking years. So for a motherfucker to come at me about like I'm trying to clout or trying to do like bro, I don't like bitch, I've been doing this forever. And I start off at 0 friends at day one and still build my shit up. And I'm not out there like talking shit like how I got my Instagram and all this shit. I don't have to work on shit like that. I don't even have to do nothing.
I live by a motto, cuz. I live by a very, very, very strict motto. Your opinion don't matter to me.
It don't.
It's your opinion.
It don't. That's
like,
right. Yeah, right.
Like everybody's entitled to one. You're allowed to tell it to me. I'm gonna be straight up and look you in the face and tell you, your opinion don't matter to me. Don't I say that all the time, Greg?
Yep.
And I get in trouble. All my friends tell me that, man, bro, like that's fucked up. Man, what you mean?
No.
It has nothing to do with. It don't have nothing to do with you as a person. It has to do with the fact that, like, look, what you gotta say, I can take, I can run with it. And at the end of the day, that shit go wrong. Who to blame? I can't go. Well, you told me to. Nah. So, or if you tell me to do something and the shit go good, I don't want you to take no credit for it.
Right. So, because you're gonna want to take over shit.
Yeah. So your opinion really don't matter. Like, look, what you got? I'm gonna take what you say, but if I don't go with it, don't be mad. If I go with it, Don't be upset. You know, it's just your opinion.
Right.
I'm gonna put whatever you say and whatever I got going on in my mind together and form my own opinion.
Right.
And I wouldn't expect you to jump off what I gotta say. I would hope you wouldn't. And I don't have no degree, and I don't believe what I say is tangible all the time. So I wouldn't expect people to jump because I said so.
I tell you all the time. Sometimes you got to realize you can't go to a plumber and ask him how to paint your room.
You can. Motherfuckers should know how to paint in case of water damage.
But why is it the plumber that comes over your house to fix on your toilet and pass by your room and say, you know what you can do with this room with this paint?
Right. But you ain't gonna listen to him though. You want to go to a painter and say, "What can I do with this paint?"
But even the painter's opinion really shouldn't matter to you because, like, what if you should have your own idea?
You know what I was
I just
told?
believe that.
You know what I was told to get this platform popped off is to go get somebody famous.
You should, so they can listen to it and give you ideas,
brother.
Not for you to put them on.
Okay, so I'm gonna go pay 10 stacks to get somebody
Oh,
famous
no.
to get on here,
No.
and then I already got 0 views already. So what the fuck different? Like what kind of dumbass sense? What the fuck are you pitching in? If you ain't pitching in, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit.
What's your purpose of doing this? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Are you doing it for the views, or you just doing it because you like it?
No, I do this shit for me. I don't give a fuck about no guy.
So, like,
this is my page.
Yeah,
this is my shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I've been talking shit to my girl over a year to where my girl's like, yeah, you need to talk that shit to somebody else. Like, you need to, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of hearing that shit here. You need to really do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? You talk, you like to do that. I don't need no fucking platform. I don't need no people. I could just sit here and talk all fucking day. But you know what? If I sit here and talk just to the camera all day, motherfuckers hate that I talk to the camera and not talking to nobody. How you hating on something that you're not even viewing?
Answer your question real quick.
People want to do it and don't got the balls to do it. That's simply it. Go ahead, Greg.
Pause real quick. Are you doing this on audio as well?
No, I don't have it on audio yet because I'm trying to get once I get to the YouTube part and number one, like yes, I got the audio shit ready. I bought that shit for no fucking reason. I got the shit here. I got the fucking record. This shit's still in the package.
You know why I asked you that?
Yes,
Trey said
I'm mobile. I can go anywhere with vocals.
Yeah. My son said at least get at least do audio and you can put it on Spotify and at least make some money off.
I know that, Greg. I know that. But we have to get to a point to where we're interesting first. We're not gonna go and upgrade to some bullshit. I understand what you're saying, but our conversations ain't so much into the part where we're constantly like when you watch other podcasts and you listen to that shit and watch it, they're on a specific thing. We're nothing but a bunch of niggas here talking shit.
The same topic. We ain't talking about sports yet.
No, you don't.
But I
try to stick on the same topic, you motherfuckers are everywhere. So we're not on that level yet.
I'm about to bring this all back again. You don't care about people's opinions, right? Right? You don't give a fuck what people think about you, right?
No.
You doing this?
Nigga, I'm successful without no support. I don't give a fuck about a motherfucking support. I don't give a fuck. You just don't get mad because I'm doing shit that you can't do. That's just
doing it because you love it, and that's what you want to do, right?
That's it.
Leave these damn transvestite kids alone. They doing it because they love it.
Well, I'm gonna get on their ass, no homo, because I love it. So it is what it is.
No homo, no, that's even no more hope, no more. I can't even get it out right. Pause.
One of y'all sound like a little.
I'm done. Y'all, Jay, yo, get that.
We ain't talking about that none done this week besides tonight? I left that shit back last week because that's what we was talking about.
I know. I just want like for me, it's just always look. This is this learning point. Like we as niggas, we always say, "Oh, I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say about me," but then we turn around and we want to judge and chastise people. That's why when I say stuff, like I'm always like, "Yo, look, before I say it, let me think about it. Let me look at it from another perspective. Before I'm out here bashing these parents and knocking them for raising their kids how they feel fit. How are people viewing how I'm raising my kids? And for a while, but listen, bro, for a while, like people were telling me I'm a deadbeat dad. Like, oh, you don't be around your kids enough. And I'm thinking like, wow, because I'm working 2 jobs and I'm doing this, you're right, I'm not in their life enough. But then I turn around and I pay attention. Nigga, I know my kids like the back of my hand. Their mama's got to call me to ask me questions about them. You feel me?
Right.
So it's not. Someone's opinion could have changed my whole aspect of my life, and it could have fucked me up. And it would have taken years for me to realize that this fucker told me some bad information.
I ain't got the shit.
So rather than
I ain't got the shit. I ain't got the shit hard head tattooed on me for me not being one. I don't listen to none of that shit.
When you're mentally tapped in and doing what you're doing, and
I do me,
like, yo, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that. Like,
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like you do the same thing, but you tell me not to do it.
Right, that's what makes me do it more. You don't tell me not to do it.
Don't try to tell me don't do this.
Yeah, I'm the wrong
when
nigga.
You doing that.
Don't tell me not to do it.
Just because I drunk 12 beers and you drunk 10, don't mean you ain't drinking the same amount as me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try to hit 20. I'm gonna try to hit 20. This is my
don't be like, oh.
What you're speaking on is somebody being a hypocrite, Greg. Like nobody likes a hypocrite. You shouldn't tell somebody to do something.
Hypocrite.
But that's what I'm saying. That's wrong. That's wrong.
This world is ran by hypocrites. That's what spread Christianity.
Yeah, but that was wrong. You can't be a hypocrite. You shouldn't be out here. You shouldn't be out here preaching something that you know you can't live yourself. You set standards for people that you know you can't even attain. So set standards that you know that you can attain so that you don't drive other people fucking crazy trying to reach standards that they see that you failing.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
And you know we call those people single women.
We call them humans, right? We call them
single women who come and say, "Girl, ain't doing enough. He working 4 jobs, ain't paying you no attention."
Yeah, but the niggas are raised to tell you that shit. So when you hear that from your niggas, it ain't no different. You taking it from a bitch perspective through a fucking male face and a male's voice.
Ain't no nigga gonna tell you stop making money.
Man, shut up. Stop.
Hey, you crazy?
Stop it, Greg. Stop
it. That, bro.
Stop it.
I
don't know no nigga telling me that. I've never met a nigga to tell me to make some money. I've never met one. I've never. And y'all in my life. And y'all never said that to me. Go make your money.
I told you that.
Nigga, no. Stop it, Greg. Stop it.
I didn't told you. I don't like
no, stop it. Because you already.
Greg, you misunderstanding what he's saying.
Yes.
We ain't never, ever seen him on his back and go, yo, bro, you ain't doing enough. Get your ass up and take your ass out here and do better. We ain't never had no conversation like that. No, we didn't. But
even when you stay on me, have you ever said, man, you need to take your ass to work?
Yeah.
When?
When you in
who? Dunlap?
Who?
Dunlap?
Yeah.
Man, come on, bro. Come on.
I told you to go back to him and stop beefing.
You talking about going back to working with somebody after we done had a beef? Nigga, you ain't never told me that. Oh, you lazy. Oh, you need to.
I told y'all. I told you. I said both of y'all was being petty, and you was like, "Yep," and I'm King Petty.
Yes, you're talking about a
There's
business decision. You're talking about a business decision. A business decision. Like that's
Look,
not
there's a
the
difference
same.
between
That's not the same. That's knowing my worth.
You on your dick.
That's knowing
You
my
on your
worth.
dick.
Yeah, that's knowing my
Right,
worth.
there's
That
a
ain't got no,
difference.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a difference between you being on your dick and you just sitting around and your homeboys are telling you, hey, bro, get up, man. Let me help you find a job. Man, look, my job hiring. Like, no, you do. I do that.
Shit, I'm always the one getting jobs. I get jobs for
Yeah.
people. Yeah, I don't man, female, kids. I get jobs for people. So that ain't.
I can always say it's about Junior. I've always seen him with a job, or at least getting money.
Yes, thank you. Don't say no job. Fuck a job, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Getting money.
All I'm saying is
like we were the first things out there selling blow off air in a can.
Brother, you already know that's getting money, but you know that ain't nothing that a nigga putting his whole fucking shit into. That's just some money we trying to get at the time to fucking pay some shit, get some more money, figure out the next step. It ain't about like taking that shit as in this is what we are. This is the business, because if it was like that, we all be unified and we'll have a fucking empire. If that was the case, you can't specify to put something on me to say, okay, this is what it is. Only thing you can do that is around my music, around my entertainment, selling shit. Eric,
you know what I hate? I hate these our rappers, our Noris, our Redmans, our Mac P's keep saying the rappers need to get a union and still don't do it. If the white boys say they want a union, and one said, I say, let's get a union, and another one say yes, I guarantee 50 more are going to be behind them. We keep talking about
the United States isn't set up for unions.
And we keep saying,
Greg,
they trying to smash unions. They trying to smash unions.
Yeah, Greg, the United States isn't set up for unions.
Yeah, they trying to
The
smash
moment
that
you
shit.
sign a contract, you can't get a union, bro. They sign contracts. There's no union.
Well, I gotta go refill my cup. Y'all go ahead. But hey.
This is a break time right here.
No, ain't no break, because I got somebody gonna ask some questions. Hey, get on your ass. Say something. Ain't even make the situation even no better than what I was saying. Cause I'm like, what did he do then? Like, I'm trying to defend the nigga. What the fuck did he do that got you so uproared? That man ain't do nothing that bad.
He's not shit. He's not worth shit.
Man, okay, so that's a woman's perspective. A dude don't give a fuck what the fuck he's doing with his nuts. Ain't none of my fucking business. Just like it should be the same way for another fucking woman. If that's the case, then you need to be talking to the thoughts that there's.
You on your character.
Okay, then no, but don't say that shit when. Okay, so what about the women that's pushing up on his ass? Like, come on now. Like, if you know he's married.
They're not immune. They're just as bad. But the thing is, it is his responsibility.
Fuck all that.
Your marriage.
Fuck all that.
You allowed it to happen.
Fuck all that.
You allowed it to happen. You brought this in our house.
You're right.
And you brought it to me.
You're right.
You put me in this situation.
You're right about that.
I don't give a fuck about
but I don't want to hear when the media want to be correct. But when the media want to jump on this, it's like, bruh, how y'all jump on this man ass with it? Y'all the same people who fucking trying to get the man fucked over. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know he married, why even just like a you know somebody who has a crack addiction and they coming out of rehab and shit. I done did that, whatever. Why the fuck would you? Okay, and he's a known crackhead. Why would you why would you entice this man? Why? And then the moment he goes ape, then you own his ass.
That's why the media's crooked. They just want a good story.
Fuck the media. I'm talking about the bitches who fucking trying to who giving him the crack. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
that has to do with the person's character. Like, you know.
Okay. So if the man loves pussy, he's addicted to. Apparently, he's been doing that in his first marriage.
Then he should be married.
So that means that he's a pro at it.
Then you should not have put her in that.
Well, no, he's
you
not a
should
pro
not
at it because he
have
keeps getting caught.
You
So
should not have married her. If that's what you want to do with your life, don't get married. Don't pull somebody into your situation and ruin their life. That's just selfish.
with a high profile like that, you trying to get caught. You don't give a fuck, don't you think? Don't you really think?
Well, I mean,
Don't you,
apparently he does with this one.
bruh? Why would you, if you
But
cheated on the
you
one
keep
before,
doing it.
right?
Like, you just no good. You just a scumbag at that point.
Like that time when he flipped his car, I'm like, damn, his wife wasn't with him. And
He was cheating on her, and the accident revealed it.
I said it the moment it happened.
Because why were you and the girl in the backseat?
But it's no, he was with another couple, and okay.
The guy was driving.
But he said he was in a car with a man and his woman.
If he was driving, that's your friend. Wouldn't you be in the passenger seat? If you let some other dude drive your car, why would you go in the back seat? And with his woman.
Oh yeah, it's the driver's woman. I'm just gonna sit back here with her.
Does that even sound right to you? Like,
Shit, my old lady want to ride. Shit, she gonna be riding with Kevin Hart. Shit, and I get to push this nigga shit. Man, please, baby, get your ass back there with Kevin Hart. Fuck you mean? Are you serious? Man, you better, man, look here. You know this nigga married. Get your ass back there. Shit, you know this man married. You know this man married. He don't want you like that.
apparently he did.
Hey, it is what it is.
No.
We getting paid.
No.
We getting all the hush money we can get. Come on, man. We business partners in life, especially this my wife. Like, hey, baby, hey, I don't mind. I'm gonna close my eyes. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm giving you the opportunity to go ahead and do your thing for the night. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm giving you a pass.
Kevin Hart.
Shit. Just let me set up the camcorder.
Oh no. I don't want memories of this.
No, I'm going straight to TMZ. Fuck you mean? Or I'm gonna be on the phone like, hey Kevin, you done with my wife? Because me and her want to come over for some lunch at your crib with you and your wife. Oh man. Shit, that's what I'm saying. That's when that money comes out. Yeah, yeah. Where y'all want to go to lunch at? Shit, man, we want to do a lunch tour for about 3 months. We want to go to Italy, Rome, and Germany. So we gonna need some bank. And when we come back home, guess what? We ain't gonna have no home to come back to because we've been traveling because on the whiff of you. So we gonna need some money to get a new crib and have that paid off, and you know what I'm saying? And shit, I ain't being on the road, man. My kid needs it.
That is blackmail, and that's illegal, and you could go to jail.
Shitting me. Nigga, there ain't no blackmail, nothing. Nigga, you fucked my wife. I ought to kick your little ass. Fuck you talking about? I ought to kick your little motherfucking ass. But you fucked my wife. Remember Indecent Proposal? That's exactly what it was. Hand over the cash, or the tape gonna be shown. Yeah, the tape gonna be shown. You smashing my wife's ass. Yeah, yeah, I'm showing that ass. Watch that ass. I'm like, shit, man. Trust me, I'm sick of watching it myself. I'm ready to show it to the public. I can't beat off of it no more. I gotta show it to the public because
No.
so you're like, this nigga is sick. Yeah, let me go ahead and go. get my check. No, we don't need to go to no checkbook. We just need you to go ahead and transfer these funds. Like, here you go. Here's my phone. I already got my account open and everything. Go ahead and do your magic. Send a request from out of my phone for some, say, by $26 million. I can settle out of pocket for that, or we can go to court for $800 million. Hey, man, this nigga is. He'll give up that $26 million. You don't think so? You ain't gonna fuck Kevin Hart for $26 million. I mean, come on, man. You know it ain't gonna be no long-term shit, and it ain't nothing. Fuck that. Fuck that. And my wife told me to go fuck name some old bitch. name somebody old. Something just totally terrible. And I got a who? Betty, man, I fuck the shit out of Betty White. Fuck you talking about?
No, wait. Queen Elizabeth.
Oh my God. Man, oh my gosh. So you tripping. But if I gotta take it for the team, baby, I'm gonna give her a heart attack the first fucking night and be king the next fucking day.
You won't be king.
What I won't.
Because her son is.
Shit, I'm gonna have her sign some papers and be like, I'm gonna let them know you was fucking with a black man.
Oh my God. Then how do you kill?
It don't matter. If she was like the Meghan Markle of the, you know what I'm saying, and went outside and found, you know what I'm saying? Let's just say the queen was a little bit earlier, you know, able to cheat. You know what I'm saying? Let's just, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know when the hell she ever looked young on the coin, but she's been old on that coin for the longest. Like, how the fuck they had a picture of her, how she looked 90 years later? Like,
oh my God.
Why you couldn't put a good picture of the queen on there?
They have a certain inbred look to them.
Well, put a fucking baby picture on the damn fucking on the coin. Shit, the fuck?
They have the same face.
Like, why her jaw here drooped? You can't even tell it because it's on a. When you seen that 15-year-old girl, did you think that she was 15, or you just?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Some of these girls nowadays, they look older than what they are. So it's kind of hard to take. You got to take what their looks like with a grain of salt nowadays. Because I mean, like I said, these kids are doing whatever they want, man. They putting on makeup. I've seen young kids nowadays, 13 years old, tatted up like me, out here. Like,
right.
Age nowadays, man, you gotta be careful.
Like I was telling Martin, like how the cop chasing down the 13-year-old boy gonna know that he 13? Like, bro, if you didn't know he won 13 and you chasing him with a gun, like how are you supposed? Like, how is he even supposed to know that? Like he looks small. You know what I'm saying? So if you take that,
once you see somebody with a gun, I think age comes right out the window. Age goes right out the window, and he's like, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean,
you got a gun, and you ain't young with a gun to me.
Yeah.
And then you walk around the hood, fucking busting shots in the air, like what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, they don't use their guns anyway, and when you commit a crime. Everybody's going to justify, oh, well, that's a child, that's a teenager, was well enough to know a gun is how to use it. He wasn't affiliated in a gang anyways, apparently, according to his friends. He was committing a crime. So, again, why should people really feel bad for somebody committing a crime, regardless of age? You know the problem, you know the consequences. You pull the gun, you don't pull it, you kill somebody, you know you're actually going to die by a bullet or die.
She's right.
Point blank, period.
Absolutely.
Friend, that has nothing to do with it. Your kid can grow up in the best household with everything and turn around and go hurt somebody just because.
I think some of that does come down to a lot of the parents because nowadays, like we're hearing, like this wasn't our generation.
Kids. Because
Grandparents.
parents want to go out and live their life because they had kids early on. Oh, no, you have a child. That's not the life. You got to buy.
I mean, yeah, it's absolutely true, man. Like, gotta like.
Foster care number one. So these girls came in and attacked her. However, she had the weapon, so she's considered the aggravator when there's of course going to get an aggravated her. She called for help, but has been like she became at that point in time. Of course, they're going to focus on her. She could stab any fucking body. Right. Do anything really. I've never seen police deploy tasers on people my size. I'm 112 pounds, and that shit don't do nothing.
It don't.
Tasers don't do anything when your adrenaline is high, if you're on drugs, if you've been drinking, or if you have a certain amount of body mass on you. The amount of times that are police officers or detectives.
Yeah.
Things are not that bad. You can actually use stamp taser. I've seen them deploy 6, 7, 8, 9 tasers on people, and they sat there and gotten up and they've gone after. Yeah. It takes something just to kind of what the code. You use a pepper spray on somebody who has a gun. If you pepper spray me and I have a gun in my hand, bitch, I'm gonna pull that trigger and start shooting at you. I'm shooting anywhere. Whoever gets hit, I'm blinded. I can't see. Same thing with a knife or a bat. If you swat on the pepper spray, their first instinct is to cover their eyes or try to defend themselves. As you all see on pretty much every or police where you're the one to do tasers. 14 tasers and still was standing up running, trying to fight the police.
Like tasers don't thing at the same time. Like I said, we also live in a world now where we're told to keep the kids out of aim guns and shooting stuff like that for protection. Huh?
Yeah.
That's how dude who shot up what do you call it? The school learned how to use guns through YouTube.
You can learn anything on YouTube.
Yep.
You can go people and people will tell you, oh, I'm gonna get better. How can I do? Oh, go on YouTube to learn. Teachers tell students, oh, go on YouTube to learn. Like,
Yeah.
Go on YouTube. All you gotta do is change your ingredients and shit. People forget that kids have so much more access to electronics and to social media that they can get to the dark web or just learn shit to be learning.
Oh, that dark web. That's another thing too.
That's for the younger generation. Yeah.
Once you perfect your ID, you can get the access to dark web with it's easy and you can cover your tracks. That's why like people have to realize, especially the kids, how people to justify, oh, that's a child. That's a child, but you know what? They still know how to make decisions. They know right from wrong at the end of the day.
Yeah, to a degree.
But 13, when you become a certain age, you know right from wrong. You know what you can do. Either fight or different.
He was old enough to carry that gun.
People, you know that the bitch be in the car one day with them and fucking get caught up on what happening. You had nothing to do with it, and you got charges.
Yeah, exactly.
And then what? That follows you forever, so you can fix your shit and be around the wrong people, and you fucked up your whole life. You're forever gonna get looked at differently for something that you didn't know what's going on. Versus people that like I know who knowingly gone and committed crime. I already know somebody who went and walked the dude and shot the dude because the nigga owed him $5 fucking. You the man in broad daylight. You just got out of jail and got off of a murder charge.
Yeah.
You knew you were gonna get caught. You knew you were gonna go back to jail. And the first thing came out of his mouth was, I knew I was. He goes, I knew what it was. It was I was gonna get caught and go to jail right away. He said, I knew what I was doing. For $5, yeah, but did you know what you done? He was like, yes, I threw my life. That's grown ass man. That's grown ass. So people would say adults, you know, because we have adults who are older than us in the 70s who make dumb decisions like deep 30, 20, whatever. Or people say, oh, that's a child, so how do you justify it for no? Well, that's an adult. You can't justify that. Stop using the word "oh" as this child. No, because kids are very manipulative. They know how to manipulate you if they need to. Y'all, that's what people forget. Children are very, very fucking smart. They are smarter than people don't give them credit for. I manipulate the shit out of their parents to get out of trouble. You know, for some kids to grow up with fucking murderers and shit. I'm not gonna give you the benefit of it. What you mean? Kids fucking kill their own parents. Kids watch shit. Look at those school shootings. Every school shooting was planned. But the minute something like this report happened, oh, that's how we need to know better. If I'm anybody with a weapon pointed at me, I'm going to defend myself because my dad tells me to protect others and myself. My job is to protect others. That opportunity to protect somebody else that was there. So yes, justify. Wrong, justify.
Justified.
Justify.
Of course.
But the other girl, I feel, should be charged for bullying or something. The thing is, bullying only goes so far. Particularly for people bullying kids. But like, my child constantly is bullied and cruel to others, whatever. It boils down to something like this happening. The girl ready to fight these girls and had to like to defend herself because it's just one girl against multiple, with 2 or 3 or 4 other teams girls. When it's 2 or more, hell yeah, you better grab something to defend yourself. But at the same time, it was just so much fucking chaos. I don't think he really meant to shoot her until she started running towards the other girls with the knife or whatever it was. He just one after the other girl with the knife. So I understand that outrage. You killed a teenager, how bitch who called you to help her. However, she should have listened. Because if you didn't touch her to drop the weapon, and she did not. When you don't come by, what's the fuck do you happen? Whether it's at police, whether it's your job, whether it's school, your mortgage, whatever it is. If you don't comply with what someone is asking you to do within that authoritative power, you're unfortunately going to suffer consequences. All they would have done was just handcuff her through the move the knife and find out what everybody would have handcuffed and she listened. She'd probably still be alive today. And one thing that they always say, just comply with the police, just do what they tell you, even if you did nothing wrong. You can get pulled over and did nothing wrong, and you know you did nothing wrong. They tell you, get out of the fucking car and get up and down the same person that's inside the road, get your ass out of the road, fuck they're asking you to do. Because at the end of the day, no matter what, they're going to win. No matter who you are, no matter what you do, no matter how many complaints you go file, they're still going to win. So you have to comply.
Yeah.
A whole year went almost to Georgia, so then I have really not one made a penny. They want to say police stop. Okay, cool. Black on black crime is stop because it's fucking heavy. Black on black crime is white on white crime is heavy. Unfortunately, black on black crime is at a higher rate than white on white crime. Can't tell police stop murder, but niggas out there murdering us at the same time. That's the big issue that people are saying also. Like, y'all stop killing us, but everybody needs to stop fucking killing everybody. There's no kill somebody. You're not just, but you're not God or whoever you believe in. Only that person can judge you. However, your only options really are you're going to be buried or you're going to be by 12 people.
For real.
Me, in my opinion, certain crimes, I don't think you should be allowed to go before you bring. There's somebody you should be put in jail for any late period for your life. You don't deserve it, and depending on your crimes, I'm a firm believer in capital punishment. You better hurry up, you better kill them. Why do you want you to live the rest of your life after the murders occurred for multiple people? Facilities by yourself where you have TV, you have running water, you get fed time of day, you can work, you get education. Why is it that my tax $8 go towards keeping someone alive in the prison for the rest of their life when they thought it was okay for them to go and take someone else's life. What gives you the right to go and take someone else's life?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the government has any right to take away life unless there's someone. I mean, most people don't have reasons to go and kill someone killing their relative. Some people whose family don't do that with family because it's true. There are some people who lost relatives who've been murdered and they say that they're looking for that, and then they hope they can get treatment and whatever. There are some who say that they don't want that person being put to death. They rather have them spend the rest of their days in life. No, if you are my relative, if you need to die too, why do you get to live every single day and I have to mourn my relative the rest of my days?
Good morning. We're forgiving for some people. I can understand why they feel that way. But like,
it's still
this is
going.
so.
Yeah.
Shooting. Both of these are both of them are justified.
Both of no, man, not both of them. Not both of them.
Otherwise, well.
That's justified. Yeah, that's justified. But the 13-year-old brother.
And the cop, she knew him because not the first run thing. So the first or second time they run into each other, and she stopped him before the tag. So again, you know the tag. First of all, if I know I got a warrant out for my arrest, I'm gonna make sure whatever vehicle I'm riding in, everything up the car, and I'm gonna make sure I'm riding with people, or I'm gonna lay low as fuck and make sure whatever I need to deliver to. I ain't gonna be out here running around with no warrants in their money because you never know what can happen. You can get into a car accident or have a medical emergency, and as soon as you went in the hospital, you wake up violent. They found out your ass has a fucking warrant. So when you get taken to the hospital and you pass out, they run you through the system to see if you got a fucking if you got warrants out.
Yeah, and when you wake up, your handcuffs will be right there next to you.
Yeah.
All he do was comply. And his own mother told him that. If you can't listen to your own mom telling you to comply, then bro, like, I can't feel bad. Your mama told you, and then you told not to listen. Now shut up, bury your fucking son. The first thing he did was call his mom. As soon as he got pulled over, as soon as he saw the cop, he called his mom. Then he got pulled over, and she said to him on the phone, "Do not do anything stupid. Listen to them, comply, and you will be okay." Because his fear was, "I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed." Well, your actions, unfortunately, caused you to end up losing your life. Unfortunately, caused your own death, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, just so that you're aware, you technically cause your own death unless you die from natural causes. Being outside.
No, you cannot cause your own death from natural causes. That means some people who
other than natural causes.
Not causing their own death.
According
to medical jargon and medical school and everything, natural causes means you just die of natural causes. That doesn't mean you cause your death.
That's what I just said. Most people cause their own death unless they die from natural causes. So you're usually in the wrong place at the wrong time. If you would stay dead at home, you would be dead. If you wouldn't have did this, if you wouldn't have did that, it's always, if you wouldn't have did, you wouldn't be dead. If you wouldn't have ran, you wouldn't have been dead. If the cop wasn't so damn aggressive, you wouldn't have been dead. There's so many if you wouldn't have in that situation.
Before he even got out of the car, he was giving them attitude and not wanting to fly. That lets them know you're combative. All he had to do was shut the fuck up and listen. He was not.
I don't think that if it was a white dude that he pulled over and he goes, "Hey, why you pulled me over?" and he goes off on the cop ain't gonna think that he's being combative. He just asks a question. So it's like we keep making these excuses for people being so aggressive. There's no need for you to be that aggressive in that job.
In that job. In that job. That's a difference. In that job. That's a difference.
He was the oppressor first, not cop.
It don't matter. But because look.
if I am outside and a 4-year-old walks up to me and tries to fight me, I would be dead wrong for punching that kid in the face no matter what he did.
Yeah.
No matter what that child did, I look, unless that child has a gun, there's no reason for me to aggressively react to that child. So I'm in a position of power at that point. So the cops are in a position of power when they're dealing with us as citizens. So you already know that no matter what this person says, no matter what they do, you touch me as a police officer, you go to jail. You become too aggressive, and I feel that your voice is becoming too combative. You go to jail. So no, I control that situation as the police officer. So if I go into there aggressively, and somebody else is aggressive, they're not going to calm me down.
No.
My job is to calm them down. Take them out of that situation. Calm them down so that they understand what's going on, and we can both make rational decisions. That cop was not making rational decisions. The cop was talking to a little 13-year-old girl. Yeah, I don't blame him. I'm not mad at him. Because, you know what, you walk into a situation, you see a knife, you're going to try and disarm the person with a knife. He did the best that he could. With the young man who was trying to get away, you already have this information. Why are you being aggressively pursuing him? Where he going? Where's he going to go? He has to go home at some point.
You got one suspect already. You just ran past him. Like, move. Get out of the way. I want the other one.
Yeah. Or the female one who shot the dude in the car. You got his license and information.
Yeah,
Where you gonna go?
Right. We're not able to run. That's a problem.
Yeah.
We can't act aggressive. We can't be aggressive. We can't.
Even if we are being aggressive, like your job as a public servant is to serve. Like, not to say that we're supposed to abuse you or whatever, but still, like, there's rules that stop us from abusing you, and you use them with no impunity.
Yeah.
But when it's the rules to stop you from abusing us, it's like, well, you know, he did it within the right. He was justified. Nah, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's just you know what I'm saying. When you got somebody that you're going against, with them having the laws on their side, it's easy for them to just pop you and just deal with that in court. You know what I'm saying? That's why Elliot said it's been 7 police since what you say 2005?
2005.
Yeah, that's been put in jail, white or black. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro,
the police are their own gang, so they're going to protect their own. Even like there's a fun. I mean, like I said, the blacks are really high for the numbers only because we account for 13% of the population and about half these killings. But at the same time, they kill their own white people and be like, yo.
Yeah, because look, even within them, there's levels of white people.
The police are like
Is the biggest gang in the entire world, because guess what? This ain't the only country that goes through this shit. So it's a moot point. You have to basically eradicate police in the entire world, in every country, because every country goes through it. And if you don't believe that every country goes through it, then you are very naive and you honestly don't look at anything other than what's entertaining for you. If you read the news of other states and other countries, then you know what the fuck is going on.
Whoa.
And truth be told, this has been going on since the beginning of mankind. So it's not
policing.
If it did change back then, and every riot, every done to promote change and equality for everybody across the board over the last 100 years or something, less than that, I do not see ever changing in the foreseeable future. It would literally most likely take for all of mankind to be completely wiped out to start all over again.
No one to say to that.
But I don't ever see that how policing is gonna change. It's bad. If they do the same shit in Canada, they do the same shit in England, they do it in France, they do it in Jamaica, they do it everywhere. Police is corrupt everywhere. Politicians are corrupt. Governments are corrupt. It's just in America, unfortunately, it's glorified in a sense here, kind of. Even
because
America has a lot more school shootings than any other country in the world.
that's not true at all.
America is the birthplace of the police. This is where police was started. So
it was created
we're
for
always
us.
Yeah, it's always looked upon as, look, since this is your baby, we always gonna look at you for guidance on what to do. So when we were out here beating up our protesters back in the 50s and 60s, other countries saw that. Because that's
Sexual assault.
That is very true.
Alaska's #1 for sexual assault and rape, especially in Anchorage.
That is very true.
But yeah, I said that last night. We were talking about whether or not black on black crime exists. I don't like to be fooled with that term because, like you said, Alaska is one of the most dangerous countries to live in, and ain't too many of us there.
Being fooled into actual terms, like white on white crime, and actual things, not something that somebody decided to make up.
Black on black crime in the
It's based on proximity.
It's based upon the way that black on black crime is used in these arguments should not be used at all. Why? This black on black crime has nothing to do with brutality in terms of what they are doing to us. Their job is to protect and serve. You are failing us. That has nothing to do with those particular numbers at all. But I have always said that because to avoid the idea or to avoid the whole concept of trying to fix the issues in which our people are going through in terms of killing each other, whatever or not, even though it is systematically involved in the white supremacy, as most racism is, all racism is. These are all things that eventually are going to need to be fixed because if by chance per se, if police were to stop killing us, we would still die at an alarming rate because it comes down to us then.
Yeah.
Like it's not going to go away, but at the same time, like I said, we need to fix police brutality because it's very bad. And again, it makes those are like the police are here to protect the servant. They're not doing their job. So
you can't say not all of them. I probably say like
percentage.
98%.
Man, look, if a dog catcher was out here killing dogs instead of throwing them bitches in the pound, he would have been gone a long fucking time ago, and there would have been a movement to get rid of dog catchers because there's a likelihood that other dog catchers out there killing dogs instead of putting them in the pound. So why they don't do that to the police force?
Right. Jazz, what you think? You think that the police was justified for shooting a 15-year-old?
They had me at foster child.
Huh?
They said, is it accurate that she's a foster child?
Yes, foster care.
Yeah, she was a foster care.
What does that have to do with anything? Why would they even throw that in there?
That's what I'm just trying to get my facts straight from what I've heard.
I didn't even know. I didn't even care to know about her. Like, would they even throw that in there? Is that a bad note to put on her?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, in certain mental case, you're a foster child, no parents, stuff like that. That can contribute mentally into why she might have done to stuff.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, are they using that as a bad term or is it a good term? I mean, which one is it?
Technically, what state that happened there? Because if that happened in Florida, them two girls who attacked her would have been culpable for her death.
Yeah, no,
because
it's Ohio.
number one, you on her property and whatever. She was protecting herself.
On who
even
property?
though
They was on her. That was her property.
Yeah, she was home.
So who was all them people in her yard?
If you listen to the video, the dude in the background was like, "Man, you done shot my baby. You shot my baby." Because he was kicking the girl that in the pink that fell.
Yeah.
So according to the aunt, that happened at the house because she called the police and they were outside trying to fight her. And then she came outside with a knife. And when the police came, and
it was the wrong time, wrong place, wrong
yeah, like the girl jumped on her. She had the knife. The girl ain't care.
But they shot at both of them. He
Nah, yeah, he didn't really care. It was just two. It was two niggas.
Yeah,
one of them.
One of y'all about to get hit.
Other girl and ends up losing her life because of it. There was a girl who was stabbed in the heart, who was 12 years old, stabbed to death by a 15-year-old, 14-year-old, an 11-year-old, and a 13-year-old.
Yeah, but see, that's different cases. That's somebody who those kids went to attack that little girl. This is pause. That little 12-year-old was bullied by that group of girls and got stabbed. This is a little girl who was being bullied. Now came outside to defend herself, and then, you know, at the end of the day, her reaction caused her to die. Is it the police fault? I'm not blaming him. I'm just blaming the fact that, like, all these adults that were out there standing around, they all screaming, talking about, oh, you shot her. Nah, nigga, you should have stopped that shit from the jump.
Right, way before that even
Why y'all
started.
ain't protect our kids?
Like, bro, that's crazy. Like,
the moment you seen the little girl come out with the knife, you should have been on her. Hey, no, the police out here, gun. No, sweetie, don't do that.
Especially if that's your people and you in your yard. Like, why didn't they grab her and be like, hey, all right, the police here.
Locked in the house.
Yeah, get your
Locked
ass
in the house.
Get your ass in the house.
Man, talk to him, man. Like,
I'm not gonna have my child out there fighting in front of the police. As soon as the police pull up, I'm grabbing. Hey, get your ass in the house. The police here. You know what I'm saying? Let their ass get
we gonna
arrested.
organize that. Go get some gloves. We gonna sanction it. Everybody in the neighborhood gonna pay to watch this. It ain't gonna be no
police,
old
though.
street brawl.
I'm not calling no police.
If the police gonna be there, they gonna be there to collect tickets. I'm not having my child out here fighting for no free. You end up with no brain damage for what reason?
So how are you a foster parent? Your shit should be reneged then, because why you didn't grab her, or why did that shit even escalate to the fact that she even grabbed a knife?
They never gonna get on the parent, just like they not getting on the 13-year-old boy parent for having his ass out in the street at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. They're not gonna never get on the parent. They just let the streets raise the kids, and once the kids go do some crazy ass shit and get killed by the police or some stupid shit, or by a gangbanger, or end up doing a drive-by shooting up somebody, you know what I'm saying? They just leave it up to the streets. So it's like the parents, you know what I'm saying? The parents just, they're not even a parent if their child is out there like that. They're not even a parent.
So what uncle and daddy that they're talking to this 20-year-old hanging out with this 13-year-old? What the fuck you hanging around with this little nigga for? What kind of sexual deviant are you, nigga? Like, what's the point?
Right.
There's no reason. What y'all doing? Watching anime together? There's no reason for y'all to be hanging out like that. Now, if it was like a cousin, even then, bro, like I still don't see that.
Right.
I got older cousins, but we ain't hanging out past my bedtime.
Fuck no.
You know that. Yeah.
And you got him busting a gun. What kind of role model are you? Busting a gun.
I shot my first gun with my cousin, but it was at a range. He made sure that we did it legally. You know?
Yeah, let's wait till 3 o'clock in the morning and go wake everybody up. Like, what logic is that? Like, bitch, you deserve to get shot. I wish somebody would have fucking came off their fucking front porch stoop and got to shooting at their motherfucking ass because they thought they were under fire. Somebody with PTSD.
I want no idiot, no stupidity done like that. But
that's what you're asking for. That's what you're asking for. That's what you're asking for.
Yeah, it could have happened.
You bust shots on my property.
People don't think about the dumb things, the dumb actions until it costs something.
You play a stupid game, you get a stupid prize. That's just how it goes.
Yeah. Like keep dawning on that whole situation with the little girl with the knife and the police officer shooting her. Because the whole thing started because her protecting herself. Them two little girls never thought that they was going to go to her house and she was going to die. They just wanted to whoop her ass. Yeah. That's it. We were just going to fight.
Why was she even outside, though? Why was she even outside even?
It don't matter, bro. Like these are all reactions, hypotheticals. Everything happened, but the one situation that didn't need to happen was she didn't need to come back outside with no knife. You already made a phone call.
You inside and come back out.
Yeah.
That's
like what point are you trying to prove? And that's the thing that we need to teach our kids. Like, look,
with the police pulling up, that you know you done called already.
No, it's man, bro. It's that we always gotta prove something attitude. We raising these kids that they gotta prove something. You gotta do this. You gotta be always no. Sometimes you just gotta back up. Fuck that. Walk away. Walk away.
I don't think she's mature enough to think like how we talking right now.
But we gotta teach our kids that. Like,
yeah, if not, the dumbass adults don't know. They got to teach the adults because apparently they don't know. They could have fucking had that girl still living by saying, "Hey, baby, we gonna go talk to them, hey, and we gonna go get their parents. I'm gonna go talk to their parents." And you know what I'm saying? That's just it. And we gonna wait for the police to show up. Then we'll go outside.
I saw like a little snippet where somebody got kicked.
Yeah,
yeah. Some dude kicked the girl in the pig.
It wasn't her because she got a car. That must have been the other
friend. Yeah, it was another girl. It was
I don't know.
That's the first girl she attacked with the knife. But then she went at the girl in the pink. Then she went at the girl in the pink.
Daddy kicked her or something like that.
I don't know. The daddy, that nigga look like the same age as them. And if you kicking them, why you didn't kick them before the police got there?
You bold enough to kick them in front of the police.
For real.
Like they turned up when the police got there.
Right. Like what kind of old flake flagging ass.
But come on now, guys. How many videos have you seen where like the kids are just getting bucked for no apparent reason? Like they literally are just showing out.
Now you want to get like that in front of police after you know what we done been through over the last summer. You want to get buck wild in front of police when they show up.
Like they on your side. You dumb as hell.
Like we glorified that jit for knocking Cat Williams out. Remember that jit that kept trying Cat, and then eventually knocked him out? It was hilarious. But we glorified him for it. Instead of us,
we glorified
calling it for what it is. Not everybody, but society did glorify it.
We glorify the wrong stuff.
Right, we do.
Wrong stuff, man. Ever since Vine, for social media, ever since Vine has been created, I've been seeing niggas like King Von out here creating all these freaking videos against black stereotypes and aiming it towards white people. Man, please, we've been on that shit, man, and we don't give a fuck about it.
We're the only people that glorify. We don't
with white folks about why they acting like us, why they dressing like us, why they fucking like saying the N-word like us, because we advertise it towards them, and it's like, here we are. And now here we are, we in Florida. I feel like it's different Florida. White people around here just like us. They want to come around here just like, nigga, shit like that. And most of us allow them to do it.
Yeah. And at the same time, they got white supremacy ideology. The whole time. I said at the same time, the whole time they got white supremacy ideology trying to steal our shit.
Right.
All them just like it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Come in, and as soon as they come in, they find one of our ideas, take it, claim it as their own, let the white people get up there and get all popular with the shit. Look what they done did with fucking do-rags. Do-rags. Come on, man. For fuck's sake, I seen Kylie Jenner wearing do-rags now. Kim Kardashian and the Kardashians wearing do-rags. And that was strictly a black thing for art to protect.
No, that's when Khloe Kardashian Cleopatra for fucking Halloween.
Huh?
Oh, I was saying it wasn't just a black thing. It was just a hair thing. But just so you guys are aware, anything technically dealing with cosmetics was a black thing because we was the ones who kind of came up with it. You know, the eyebrows, the cumbrellas that the girls be wearing.
What's
Yeah,
that? What the hell?
cumbrellas. You don't know what a cumbrella is?
The thick ass,
eyelash.
long ass eyelashes, them paste
Yeah.
or them.
A prostitute made it like back in the day so that she kept the cum from falling in her eye.
Wow, whatever. Black people are extremely inventive when it comes to the old
life. We've just been very inventive when it came to life because we weren't always sitting around planning wars. White people been planning wars, so they're very good at combat. We've been sitting around here fucking with nature and trying to make our lives and nature better. So we've always invented things. So, I'm sorry, go ahead. I'll shut up now.
But he's right, yo. I mean, pretty much at the end of the day, yo, we pretty much have been invested. We've been in everything. Like, if black people were, in all honesty, I feel like if black people were decided to go ahead and take our happy-go-lucky ass and go somewhere else, the U.S. will not survive. Because you got to think about it, man. Guess what we take? We taking shit with us, like with our money.
That will never happen.
Exactly, it would never happen.
That will never happen.
We're too divided as a people.
Yeah. No, there's too many different types of black people, my brother.
Too many.
There's too many.
Too many.
There's too many.
Too many.
Too many.
Too many. And we got 4 of them right here. And at the same time, we could all come to an idea today. But a year from today, that idea won't be nucleus how it was the day that we came together to try to do it. Everybody, we
gotta start in baby steps. First, we gotta learn how to just love ourselves. Work on just loving ourselves and appreciate.
And that's what it is. Everybody gotta live their own. It'll be like, man, I had to go and do this for my kid, and I had to. It's just dedication is different between. Because we got a lot harder against us. There's a lot more stuff in our lives that we have to tend to more than just trying to join together and concentrate on that one thing together.
So I think let me talk about it. Baby Blue, Pretty Ricky. Y'all heard about what happened with that?
Oh, yeah, I sent it to him. You seen it, Molly?
But he had a Cuban link and all this.
He still got it on though.
He still had it on. He still had it on.
Had a Cuban link on in Davey, what the fuck are you doing in Dick Camp? First of all,
he still had it on though. He still had it on.
But you're gonna get shot regardless if they take it or not.
Michelle, he stay have play. He lives in Atlanta. He has a house.
None of this. I got the people link.
I know what that means. 2 things. What is it worth sitting in jail for? No. And is it worth losing your life for? No. So both of them niggas are idiots.
They are. You still gonna lose your life.
Take my shit. Take it. Because number one, I doubt. Look, I'm not rich. But everything in my house that you can steal has insurance on it. Take it. I ain't gonna shoot you.
I'm not gonna fight you.
I ain't gonna fight you for it, because guess what? I can get my shit back. You ain't gonna get your life back. And damn sure ain't gonna get mine back. So it ain't worth it. Take it.
Even if you don't got insurance, fuck that. Take it.
I ain't gonna let you walk up on me to try to take my shit though. Like, how dare his friends allow that happen? You sitting down there screaming like a bitch. He should have took his damn good arm and smacked the hell out of that nigga.
I heard it was a song release or something like that.
I'm pretty sure he had plenty of people there.
Yo, you release some songs so that you pay back the government because you're ripping them off with the whole
PPP.
With the whole shit. Yep. So yeah, you got caught up in that.
I think the media is just gonna look at the PPP loan like, okay, nigga, that's your karma. Shit.
They ain't gonna look at the karma. That's like bare minimum karma. They still gonna lock it down.
Yeah. That's a governmental karma. Yeah, you right about that, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like you had the niggas walk up on whatever they did. They didn't. Okay, who's the suspect then? Like with all them people standing around.
Yeah, but Spectacular doesn't make money off the freaking name like that. He makes money off his own business.
The brand, yeah.
Exactly. I don't blame him.
And he's Baby Blue is really like the business person of the group. He's the one who had.
He's not no Spectacular.
So, look, my question is for the idiot who was trying to steal the chain. What you gonna do with it? Wear it?
Baby Blue was initially the guy that was trying to do all of this stuff with Pretty Ricky, but when all that shit failed, the went off and did their own thing. Spectacular decided to go start off some freaking YouTube advertising business and make it dope.
I thought it was like a video.
Huh?
I thought it was Spectacular screaming.
I thought it was him. Like trying to have a little thing about his neck.
Y'all niggas stupid as fuck. Y'all stupid as fuck. Y'all. I thought it was a female at first.
You stupid.
I didn't hear it. I just saw it first.
No,
You know, I'm new to Instagram. I ain't know that I had to tap it twice.
Y'all stupid as fuck. You thought that was spectacular. That's fucked up.
But my thing is like these criminals are idiots, bro. Like, what you gonna do with it? You gonna pawn it, fence it, melt it down? It's not.
They rock it. They're gonna probably rock it and probably make some videos.
But they didn't take it though. They didn't take it. The chain didn't come off until after he hit the ground and somebody grabbed it and took it off of him.
Yeah, and another thing, like, how you gonna take that chain? No, you can't snatch it off his neck.
Right, he ain't got no neck. That's what I'm like. That's why I was asking my sister. I say, would he get shot in the neck? Because I don't see nothing besides blood on his hand. I mean, like on his arm.
Right here. He got shot right here.
I'm like, okay, so that's why they took the chain off his neck, because maybe he, you know, right. Because I seen somebody take it off while he was laid down. They took it off of him.
It could have probably went down a little bit. It probably is a heavy. It probably was a heavy change he bought off with his little scam anyway. So
of course, but he still had the chains though. They didn't take the chain from him.
Yeah, and I'm just still stuck on the train of thought. Like, this nigga was sitting down there. You got all these people around you.
Yeah.
How the hell did you get past his crew? Number one. Number two, where you think the fuck you was gonna go with the chain?
I don't really, if you go to a freaking party at a bowling alley in Davie, I don't know if your security's gonna be top notch on point.
I don't think you have
Drew, at Red
Yeah,
Hill.
but that's why he threw it at Davie. He didn't think he was gonna have to need top-notch security in Davie.
Davie is crackling.
Correct. That's known for KKK land. So what the fuck he gonna need security out there besides worry about some crackers coming up there?
Yeah, that's KKK.
Now
man.
niggas done went out of their realm to go rob a nigga. That's how terrible of a folk black people are. They go out of their realm to go into KKK
I'm
land.
hoping it's not a nigga. I'm just hoping it's not a nigga, because this is just like a really not thought out plan.
I think it's somebody from Broward. I think it's somebody from Miami. Because Miami niggas.
I'll be honest with you, but the chain involved, I want to be reviving.
But we don't think that it's a white person that did it. So let's stop that.
I didn't say that. Man, I'm hoping it was a Chinese person, bro. Like, the only one that could have did nothing with it.
They would have found 2 packets of duck sauce by him if it was.
No damn Chinese person, man. You trying to do, man? You trying to get out of state and stop 8 aren't you? And they're going, yeah, you got the blue. Like, oh, I ain't fuck that stop.
Well, then again, he probably had his mask on the whole time. It's the nigga that had his mask on the whole time that did it.
The only nigga in the bowling alley with a mask on.
With a mask on.
And you know ain't nobody in there had a mask on. The only nigga in there met with a mask on. Ain't nobody suspicious. What? Ain't nobody suspicious why he got a mask on. They're like, no, we don't ask that. He
got COVID, nigga.
Nigga,
It's justified.
now everywhere I go and I see you with your mask on, and we know we can pull it down a little bit, and you still got your shit on, I'm watching you the whole night.
What?
Let me identify your face, then pull it up when you come on in. You know what I'm saying? I need to identify you. Okay. Take that picture.
Now you gotta put it down, sneeze at one point in time. Do something where we can see your whole face.
Yeah.
Cause down.
Nigga, you ain't party. I know you trying to set me up.
Yeah, you coming to the party and you got a mask on. Yeah, you keep it on inside, but I'm taking a picture of everybody at the door. Pull it down right quick. All right, go ahead. Hold on, I need a whole body shot. Back up. What you wearing? Pull it down. Okay, come on in. That's how we do it. Bruh.
Nigga doing turns and shit. Hey man, nigga, turn.
Bruh, they do that shit in New York. Nigga, they take your fucking, when you go in the club, they take your license and swipe that bitch. Come on in. They already got your info.
Yeah.
Everybody.
They're already starting to think guards, so that way it's going to be more protected for the whole mask shit. Yeah, New York's going to do the whole site. Like Florida's right behind them on
Florida been doing that for like 20 years. I mean, New York been doing that for 20 years. It's been like 20 years. Over 20 years they've been doing it. They've been doing that for over 20 years.
All right. Hard Rock, Fat Tuesdays when they used to be open, they used to swipe your ID too. So
yeah, I remember the Hard Rock doing that. Yeah, when I was in Hollywood, when they used to have the clubs and shit, they swipe your shit and you just, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna probably say, yo, with these mask mandates going on, they're trying to return back all these festivals and stuff like that. They're going to probably mandate rolling louds going on, 3 points is going on. They got a lot. They're gonna probably start that whole swiping IDs thing is gonna be like
mandatory. Yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah,
mandatory.
because they got to track now these breakouts, especially because we got all these new strands, which is hilarious.
Right, but you also gotta keep in mind too, like even though we got all these forget all the strands and stuff like that, like all this crazy shit that's going on, and niggas is wearing masks nowadays, so you ain't got to know who the fuck they looking like.
Nope.
Don't know.
It's the easiest time to pull off old bang heist or anything.
Yo, I love the fact that we wear masks now. I can do shit now incognito. Don't nobody know who the fuck I am, and that's cool. But not when you're killing people.
That's your main features right there. That's your main features being covered up.
Hey, yo,
you gonna point me out of my ears or my eyes or by me? They know by my eyebrows, but
That's why I know how you.
Now all black people starting to look alike.
Either that, or you might be wearing something they didn't seen that you wore before, but like, oh, is that? They got to know you.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I love it. That shit, especially me. I put a mask on with my do rag on just to make sure my hair covered. All you got, nothing behind.
I loved it when everybody else was on lockdown, when they want all these street people in the goddamn street the way it is.
Not in Broward. Them motherfuckers getting killed.
They never shut down in Broward.
That's why y'all rate was so fucking high. That's why. That's why. That's why.
And the first night of curfew, bro, they had 2 killers on Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
What? We had one killing during the whole like 6 months. One.
Yeah. 30.
Not compared to other countries.
And that was some domestic violence shit between the nigga got out of jail. They released him because of COVID, and he went to his baby mama house for quarantine. Ended up shooting the boyfriend. So yeah.
It was one of the few countries that still have fights going.
You know, they should have packed more than just some condoms that night, nigga.
I know the baby daddy was packing that heat when he came home. I know that much. Shit. Cause you know like a baby boy writing him call, hey, I'm coming home to see my boo. Nigga, you don't
that
move.
Nigga hot and ready too.
Yeah. You want to talk shit, nigga? Oh, okay. At the door. She looking at
be there when I get there, nigga.
Yeah, for real. You gonna be just like Jody when you pulled up and them niggas Snoop answered the door like,
yeah,
we gotta get this nigga, cuz. We gotta get this nigga. And he had his niggas on the couch. No, that's some crucial shit, nigga. You done pulled up and the nigga got his niggas on the couch at your baby mama house.
That's hilarious.
We gotta get this nigga, cuz. He gonna come over, get my boo pregnant. Damn, get your boo pregnant. Damn, these niggas about to feud over this bitch. Boy, niggas tear some shit up for some goddamn females, boy. Boy, that's the main thing. While we got all these killings and shootings, it's over some female shit.
Yeah, you right. They need the money to fly. Cause that nigga was trying to get loose chains for a female. He said he had a dream. He's gonna roll it down his titties. Cause that's the only thing he could have did with a damn chain. That's a one of a kind. What the hell you gonna go with?
I think they was trying to go in his pocket for his damn wallet for some of that PPP, but his pants was too tight. They couldn't get in there. Like fuck, there's too many niggas around. Fuck it. let's go, and just ran off. Cause how you do that bowling at a bowling alley, dog? Like he got shot right soon as he, cause you know at that Spares, you know it got the
So you walk in,
it opens up by itself. Yeah, it's censored. So it's like soon as he walked in, the nigga approached him. He laid out half between the damn sensor, the door, and outside. Like goddamn. Did he even get the bowl? I mean, goddamn. Fuck.
Nah, he bowled. He was leaving. No, he was bowling because he still got on the shoes. He was still bowling because he still had on the shoes. He probably was going outside to greet somebody.
He still had on his bowling shoes.
That's what it looked like.
Don't tell me.
Julie, shut up.
Y'all need to cut that shit out, dog. Cut that shit out.
Cut that shit out, dog. Don't tell me the nigga got shot in bowling shoes and no chain on.
He still got on his chain, bro. You know?
Yeah, but they took the chain off the nigga, so all you see was nothing but bowling shoes. He thought he was a regular nigga. They thought security got shot around that bitch.
Julie on the house.
That chick. The chick in the back, I told, I gotta go. Turn around and took more video. A whole nother 2 minutes.
Bitch, if your antennas ain't on it, why your iPhone ain't on what's going on? Get the suspect, bitch. Keep your iPhone on the suspect. Don't get me laid out in this bitch. Like, bitch, you embarrassing me.
You worried about him shooting you too. Man, just snap a picture real quick.
Who's filming and not chasing the fucking suspect?
Exactly.
Within this whole month, we've had police officers shooting black people, killing kids, and it's kind of like, not to say that like you shouldn't do your job, but you should be a little bit more mindful when you get in these situations that could end up like this.
That's why they hired for that position.
They're not hired for that position.
No, that's what I'm saying. Then it goes back to how's the training? You know what I'm saying? Why is this happening? It has nothing to do with the training.
It has nothing to do with the training, bro. It has nothing to do with the training.
Did you see that shooting that happened in Daytona Beach last year? Where they killed
I probably did.
They what happened was I guess they were trying to serve a warrant or whatever, and it was an apartment. So they kicked the front door open, whatever, and they coming in with them big sticks. And the one with the big stick, he first won, bald head, big stick white man. You know what I'm saying? Bullhead. So he kicked the front door in. Straight ahead, they in an apartment. Straight ahead, living room, kitchen to the right. Straight ahead to the back is the one bedroom, and to the left is the bathroom. So the door slams on the bedroom. So boom, that's where this is where my suspect is. So he telling the man, hey, come out with your hands up, come out with your hands up. So he kicks the door open. Soon as he kicks the door open, the nigga standing on the mattress, no goddamn frame, goddamn just a mattress on top of a box spring in the corner. Bah! Hit his ass dead in the chest. As soon as he opened the door, he fell in the kitchen to the right. So he's like, this motherfucker acting like he died. I'm like, get your pussy ass up. Nigga, you got on a fucking vest. You must have never played football or no sport. You must have never played nothing.
No, bro, that shit hurt. You trust me, bro, that shit hurt.
Bruh, if a nigga shoot me and I got a vest on and I didn't get hit in the face, brother, you know how much of a relief I am. Yeah, it may hurt, but my adrenaline, just like how he did, his adrenaline made his ass get up and he said, I'm gonna get this fucker. He was mad after that. He sprayed all his shit, and then after he fell to the ground, he fucking added in another clip. I'm gonna get this fucker. Fuck him. Start spraying him. And now his woman is in the room with him. They don't even know that. And she's screaming her life out. Stop shooting, stop shooting, stop shooting. I mean, she's screaming her fucking life out. This motherfucker's still shooting. It got quiet. He come out with your hands out. Stop, stop, stop. Pop, pop, pop. Now he's shooting like little 3 at a time. It's still like after she's screaming, like, so it was a black officer that was outside who was like standing man in the door from the back, and he off to the right to the kitchen, like right at the fucking door. You know what I'm saying? But in the kitchen, because he got his ass knocked to the right. And I said the bathroom to the left, and the bedroom is straight to the center of the fucking hallway, straight from the door. You know what I'm saying? So he madder than the motherfucker. So they finally get the girl out of there, and he's like, as soon as they clear her, he said, yeah, he loaded another clip. I'm gonna get this fucker. Just sprayed the fucking room. Come out with your hands up. Come out with your hands up. Like, what the fuck? Like, how you say come out with your hands up and you spraying?
Because the purpose wasn't to pick him up, bro. The purpose wasn't to collect him. Yeah, he shot at you. He was wrong. But look, you kicked my door in.
That's what my girl was saying. That's what my girl said. She must have same thing. Yes, that's what my same thing. My girl said.
My house.
The same thing.
And that's what people fail to realize. Like you in Florida.
That's standing your ground. That's standing your ground.
I don't care if I'm a criminal and I don't need to have a gun in my house. You enter my house.
And you come in the bedroom.
And there's one in here.
And you come in the bedroom. That's standing your ground.
There's one in here.
But our law standing your ground is at the front door. That means if you come into my front door, I'm good to pop, 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 pop. Now you come into my front door, then you come into my bedroom.
And at no point did you say in this conversation, and I think I seen this, that they announced they were police. They announced at the door.
They didn't. It was like damn near like a no. It was damn near like a no knock warrant. Basically, what it was. Because they started kicking the door and was like police. They just off top just trying to get in there because it really like they had a key. It was like the bitches opened them. And the nigga, they like ran to the room. You know what I'm saying? I guess the girl opened the door and they because they immediately got in. It wasn't even like, it was like they was body cam footage just walking straight to the door, and it wasn't no battle ram, whatever the fuck they call that shit. It wasn't no ramming, none of that shit. Yeah, it was just the gun was the battling ram. Like we playing goddamn Call of Duty. We should just see the gun going through the screen like this, and the bitch go through the door.
Yeah, but see that's the issue though. Like niggas, I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something right with my life. I got something that I believe someone wants. The first thing I'm gonna do is protect myself, protect what I have.
I was mad that nigga was shooting with that pistol when you know them boys coming in with them dicks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he didn't know. To be honest, he may not have known who was there.
Right. Right. I mean, he got him. He popped his ass. He hit his ass dead in the fucking chest. I'm like, oh shit, we got a shooter in the building. Finally.
Man, bro.
And he kicked that door open, and you seen the spark and everything on camera and everything. That nigga standing there in his white tee and goddamn shorts and no goddamn shoes on. Back then, they go, pow! He flew in the kitchen. I'm like, get your pussy ass up. Fuck you talking about? Get your soft ass up.
I'm because like I know, nah.
I was like, man, this motherfucker softer than a bitch. Nigga, I done got hit before. And, like, nigga, you got a vest. And like, come on, dog. And you know you got a vest. And you know where you got hit
that
at.
Shit spread that.
And you know where you got hit at.
That shit spread that hit out over multiple places. It's like being hit by like 4 bullets in one and like in a certain area, bro. Like, cool. Nah, that shit hurt.
Cool. He ain't see no blood. His face ain't none of them parts. And he know he had that on. And his adrenaline still made his ass get up and said, oh, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm going to get this fucker.
Get that nigga. Bro, again, if they have fooled us to believe that that's okay. They give us laws that say, look, protect yourself, protect your home. You can protect yourself against unlawful and unlawful arrest.
Yeah.
Right? But if you protect yourself against an unlawful arrest, they arrest you for resisting arrest.
Nigga, you ain't
So
see
it's kind of like,
you ain't see the boy in fucking Chicago where they fucking slammed his fucking head to the fucking ground. He walking to the corner store. He like damn near 3 fucking steps away from walking into the corner store, and the police is like a nigga cop approached him. They him and his, you know how niggas are. They in front of their little white fucking sidekick who knew on the force, and he got a you know what I'm saying, like one of them type of niggas. So the boy walking, and then they just hop out on the nigga like jump out boys like back in the 90s, the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? They hop out on the nigga ass, and he like, whoa, what the fuck? And they like, and he all up in his face. And now he done stopped him and got his back against the fucking wall. And now he putting his hand on the man, throwing him against the wall. It was like trying to go in the man's pockets and shit like that. The reason why they talking about they stopped his ass because his eyes was bulging in shock. Yes, you jumped out the fucking car on his ass, and he's like, we suspected him of having a gun, and he was trying to put it away. Yet you didn't find no gun or nothing like that. The man had glasses on. You done smashed the nigga face to the ground. He's like, I can't see. Like this nigga had a fucking big ass. You can see, like how somebody take your face and rub that shit to the fucking concrete. Nigga had big,
road rash.
Yeah, nigga had big road rash patch on his fucking cheek, big road rash patch on his forehead. Like, god damn, and people out there madder than a bitch, like, oh, what the fuck? Like, bro, like, come on, dog. Like, it don't even matter. Like, these motherfuckers run up on your ass, like, and bash you. It just don't fucking matter. You didn't do nothing or however.
That's not happening to me. That's not happening to me. That's not.
And the nigga went to jail for 4 days.
Nah,
when the supervisors pulling up on the scene, they was like, "What are you arresting him for?" He was like,
resisting arrest.
They was like, I mean, he looked shocked, like his eyes was bulging, like he looked shocked. He was like, "So you don't know what you're arresting him for? That's not a." They got all that on tape, and they still arrested the man. He was in jail for 4 days. After that.
Oh, I'm going for that. I'm definitely going. I'm gonna end up going. You attack me like that, I'm going to jail.
A month later, you shoot a fucking 13-year-old boy in the fucking alley. Like, it's like Chicago got some sack. They doing whatever they do, whatever they know the reason why they doing whatever. But at the same time, it's like the police ain't making the shit like better in the claim that they, you know what I'm saying? Like, go rough up them savages who out here popping people for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? You gonna rough up somebody walking to the corner store? No, jump on them motherfuckers who ain't got no glasses on. You know what I'm saying? They can see you. How you gonna say his eyes is bulging? Nigga wearing glasses. Don't they look? Don't the eyes look bigger when you actually, even though they do bulge? Don't they look extra bigger? Don't they look like they fill out the whole lens if a bitch eye bulge?
Man, look, they just know that it's so much easier to continue to fuck with us because at some point in time we're gonna click, we flip, and those good kids, the ones who had a future, who could have been something. You keep fucking with them. You keep stopping them. Keep frisking them.
Yeah.
They flip.
Yeah.
Now they them kids who walk around with the protection of guns and all the other shit because they worried about niggas like you. The ones out here to protect them, they protecting themselves from you.
Like with the boy Deontay Wright. Now, you have two men. You got a black cop, white cop. Then you got this bitch who, what is your part? You're not supposed to be in the fracas when you have two male officers on. And this little skinny ass, like, you have two big male officers. Why are you trying to push the black officer out the way to try to help him grab the boy out the car when you have the white officer on the other side with the door open, wrestling with him too? What are you doing? And you pulling out, talking about taser. You trying to move him out the way so the cop don't get hit by the taser. a taser don't fucking hit and disperse and hit everybody. So why are you pushing the nigga out the way to get your gun in there? And then you don't see,
It's not precise.
You don't see when she cock. Do you cock a laser?
A taser?
Yeah.
You do cock the taser when it's a gun.
Oh, okay. Because she cocked that
You only
motherfucker.
cock the no, you don't cock no taser, bro. You only cock the taser when it's a gun.
She
knew what she had.
She cocked that
knew what she
motherfucker.
had.
That's what I'm asking you. Do you cock a taser?
Nah, you don't cock no taser, bro. It's not precise. You're supposed to scream taser so that anybody in the vicinity
She
knows.
did that part. Because she was steady bumping the nigga out the way. Why you bumping him out the way and he let the man do his physical with this man? You don't think this big nigga, man?
Because she didn't want to feel inadequate, like she couldn't do the job.
Correct.
She wasn't man enough to be a female police officer.
Thank you. She took her womanhood to try to be Miss G.I. Jane in this bitch. We don't need you on this right. Like, bruh, like now you making me look bad. Now you think I need your help to snatch this little nigga up out of this car? Like, for real? Are you serious?
Yeah, because the black guy was going to get some special treatment because they're the same.
And the black dude had it under control. The black dude had it under control, bro. He had it under control. I wouldn't even need the other white officer.
Do you know what the warrant was for? Do you know what the warrant was for?
The warrant? What was it?
Smoking the joint. It was an open bench warrant because when a couple years ago, before weed was legal in that state, he was smoking. He got caught with a joint. He wasn't able to pay the court fees. So you know when you don't pay your court fees, they issue a bench warrant.
Bro, they didn't make it seem like that how it came out. They just say he had a warrant, and everybody else was like, "Oh yeah, see, he had a fucking warrant. Of course, he need to get his ass taken."
A warrant is a warrant. You don't pay your child support, you get a warrant, a bench warrant.
Yeah.
You don't pay your court fees, you get a bench warrant.
You don't show up for jury duty, you get a bench warrant.
You get a bench warrant. So they're not specific because it's more salacious for them to say, you know, this person was a bad person, and that's why this and this and that and this.
Yeah.
Like you remember the police officer who shot the black dude in his house, Amber Geiger,
the white girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, they shot the nigga eating
You
ice
seen
cream.
how they made? Yeah, you seen how they made a big deal about how he smoked weed and all this other stuff.
Yeah, that's why he was in there eating ice cream. He does probably smoked his last blunt in his life, sitting there watching him some Jeopardy at 7 o'clock, whatever time it was. And he's in there eating his ice cream on his couch. Somebody walking in your fucking house, and and it's probably dark in it, just like they said it's dark. You know, you don't got nothing but that TV screen to it. Your eyes set to that TV screen. And somebody walking your shit out of nowhere, you like, what the fuck? You can't even focus your eyes on what you can't believe what the fuck is going on. And a bitch shooting you.
Bro, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I walk around with mine. But when I come home from work, you know, I have my laptop case.
Yeah.
Sometimes a book bag and my heat. I open my door. If someone's in my house, it is hard for me to get into my gun. My first instinct is to back out the house.
Yes. Yes.
So for you to tell me,
yes,
you as a police officer who just came home from work, you got your equipment with you. You got your duffel bag. Every police officer at least has a duffel bag that you move from your car to your house with some sort of your equipment. Even if you got your gun in the holster on your hip, there is moments that it would have taken you to drop with everything that you have, reach for your gun, and that would have taken time for you to realize, look, maybe this ain't even my house. What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah.
That was intent.
Yeah. Yeah. But you see what
She
they
had
do.
nothing with her. Look, I have never come home from work with nothing in my hand. Never.
Mm-hmm.
If I get out my car with nothing in my hand, I feel like I left something somewhere.
Yeah.
You're a police officer. Okay, you had on your vest, you had on your uniform.
Yeah, but then she I mean, but you know, cops have that instinct of just let's kick the door open and get the spraying. So,
but you kick the door open. Your gun is in a holster. The holster has a strap on it that you gotta unholster. So you had to put whatever you had in your hand down, the keys, however you got into the house, whatever you needed to do. Your door was cracked open.
right,
You
that's when
put your
she
stuff
went. That's when
down.
she
You
went.
slide.
That's when she went in
You
army
slide the
mode.
door open. You went in there with intention.
I'm ready to shoot somebody tonight. It's a lot of niggas in my building. Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill a nigga tonight. Fuck which flight I jumped off
Now,
of.
if she
His ass
wasn't a
is
police
mine.
officer, and Texas is not a stand your ground state.
It don't matter. You a stand your white state.
But listen to what I'm saying, bro. If she wasn't a police officer and she was just an everyday Joe Smo who walked into their home, seen somebody sitting on the couch eating ice cream and shot them, they would have been put underneath the jail.
They wouldn't put it like that. That you seen them eating ice cream, and no, they want to say no. It was somebody, a nigga who had a long record in there.
Man, look, Pete Bobo from Crenshaw now gang was on the couch in his regalia, a full gang regalia,
right?
Eating Cripsios.
Yeah,
It don't matter.
Watching Family Matters.
And listening to Good Times.
Yeah, with his legs crossed,
Good time.
his legs crossed with his house slippers on over the other end of the couch, just enjoying himself with a 9mm under his back
and a white beater on. You still not.
Well, we call it.
Look, bro.
He was only off guard because he was eating that ice cream because he was hot. Because you know he got locked up for selling a lot of pounds of weed back in the day.
In the state of Florida, which is a stand your ground state, right? You break into my house, I can shoot you.
Yeah.
I can shoot you the moment that. But the moment you turn your back, I can't shoot you.
I'm shooting your ass soon as that Ring camera go off. Goddamn it!
Man, look, bro.
I ain't giving you no chance. It's a new day, a new age. I'm shooting your ass.
If I was a criminal, I'd be breaking in people's house just walking backwards the whole time. You can't shoot me in my back.
Yeah.
You walk into that motherfucker backwards. Nah, but on some real shit though, you can't shoot someone in the back. You can't. There's so many rules against to pinhold you and protecting yourself, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's a slippery slope.
But this bitch almost got away with shooting a nigga in his own house. They're making excuses for her shooting a nigga in his own house. And there's so many rules and to stop me from shooting a motherfucker that crossed my threshold. I gotta warn him. Tell him I got a gun. I ain't really gotta do that, but
well, I didn't even get to find out. I didn't even get to find out what the fuck they was kicking the nigga door in to fucking shoot and kill the nigga for. He could have had a warrant just for child support or something. And they coming in there like goddamn fucking Call of Duty coming through that bitch and opening doors. Door number 2 and like how you walking in there? Yeah, you saw the fire. That nigga caught his ass dead in the chest. I was so fucking I don't know. Maybe I'm sick. Maybe I'm rooting the criminals. I don't know. Maybe no. I didn't think he was a criminal at the time when you coming in that man fucking house. I mean, how you don't call him a criminal when you in his fucking turf? Like we don't get down like that. Now, if he was out in the streets, then that's an equal beef. But you coming in this nigga turf. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. As a black man, you better fucking stand your motherfucking turf. God damn it. Don't let nobody cover this, especially if you came in the house. I ain't hear none of that. All I heard was coming in my shit. That's all I heard. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna spray off gang of fucking rounds. And I'm gonna be like, hey. Okay, I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm putting my shit down. But you not gonna just come in there all sweet. I'm going straight and fucking throw up. You know what I'm saying? I'm shooting goddamn fucking 5'4" and up. Shit. So vest or not, you come in this motherfucker like, man, bro, like you can't just come kicking in people's shit like that. And same thing with Breonna Taylor with her shit. That's how the shit gonna get so fucked up because a motherfucker shooting from downstairs into the fucking house.
The dwelling. You not even mad enough to shoot me to my back.
You shooting through the patio. You shooting through the patio glass from downstairs. Nigga, that's cold blooded.
You don't know what I got in my house, who in my house, why I'm overprotective of one house.
So what I want to know is if you got your mans in them shooting from the glass and you know your mans in them kicked in the door to come inside, why are you shooting bullets while your mans in them is inside the house?
Because the job wasn't to get the criminal, it was to just satisfy that urge of shooting somebody.
If I know my man's in them, no, I'm out on the patio in case this nigga want to run out the patio, my pop you motherfucker. I'm not shooting into apartment building patio, dog. Like we the original gangsters. We can really actually do this shit. And ain't gonna get in trouble for this shit. So fuck a drive by, all that shit. We the one. Like, come on, dog. Like,
but they've been doing that, bro. Like,
yeah, we know that. We know that.
You remember? Beginning of last year, there was some boys in Florida that the police was following. They thought that they hadn't stole the car, and they followed them to a house. And the boys kind of like drove around the cops, and the cops shot into the car and killed the boys. So they said they feared for their life, and the boys were driving towards them. But when we seen the video, the boys were in the grass, and the cops were in the street when they shot them, and they shot them in the back and the side.
Yeah.
Now in New York, like a couple, like right around the same time, there was a protest about shutting New York down, and there was this bar owner who had an issue with the police shutting down his bar. So he threw a party, and they followed him to his car, and he ran the police over with his car.
Right.
And
I remember.
And he was able to bail himself out of jail.
I remember.
They should have lit his ass up with a damn gun too. Them was some innocent little kids. Y'all followed them.
No,
this is what people don't understand.
They don't see them as
people
a
don't
threat.
Understand this.
They don't see them as a threat.
No. They don't understand that we see them as a threat.
Yes, right. But they don't see them when they look in the mirror or see their brethren. They don't see them as a threat.
The most scariest thing in my life,
we're ape
other
shit.
than midgets.
We're ape shit.
Other than midgets, like bro, I'm okay if there was a snake. House, chop his head off. What I gotta do to get rid of that snake? Something, an animal or anything that comes in my path, I'm okay with dealing with them. No. But I get a panic attack the moment I see a police officer behind me.
That's the obvious.
I got.
That's the obvious.
I have my driver's license, which is legit. I have insurance. My car is up to the payments are up to date, and I don't even have child support money. Child support owes me money. You know, I'm good. But I still get scared.
I got PTSD from police because my first time ever getting pulled by police, I got taken to jail. So I'm like, damn. Then the second time I got pulled, I went to fucking jail. So I'm like, yeah, I'm scared of this shit. Like every time I get why are you nervous? And they ask like, why? I don't know what's the next thing to happen after going to jail twice. I don't want to see what's the third strike. You know what I'm saying? I don't need my life on the line at this point. Like, bruh,
Yeah,
like
but
they got a video
what
that
were
just
you
came
doing for you
out.
to go to jail?
They just had a
What were you
video
doing
that
for you?
came. They just had a video to come out with George Floyd getting arrested in 2019. Like, how y'all just arresting somebody can't? But okay, so this man was like really scared and used to that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got my first one was a warrant, and my second one was a warrant. The first one, I had a fucking warrant for assault and battery or some shit like that. And the second one, I had a warrant. I can't even remember, but I know that shit was on Easter Sunday. I got pulled over trying to go get some damn Chinese food up there in Lauderhill and shit from a little drive-through shit back there behind the little drive-through.
Checkers.
Yes. But right there in the plaza, right, you know. So I got arrested right fucking there on Easter Sunday. Like 11:30 in the morning. So I'm like, yeah. I don't want to get pulled by police, none of that. Okay, none of that. So when I got my DUI to let you know, recently, over about 2 years almost now. No, you want to go fucking pull me over and arrest me? You gonna pull me over? I took them crackers on a fucking chase with 3.5 wheels. You know what I'm saying? I hit the fucking median so the median so hard, I bent my fucking rim, and I was riding on half a rim on that side, and Sparks was just I took him to the chase all the way to the crib. All the way to the crib. I said, well, I'm gonna get arrested. You ain't gonna fucking tow my shit. So I was hitting it all the way, Sparks and everything. They followed me. I pulled up in the yard, boom, boom, boom. They jumped out with them guns. I jumped out the car like, man, put them fucking guns down. You in my fucking yard, man. I was so lit. I was walking towards them, hands up and everything, man. You disrespecting me. Put them fucking guns down in my yard. Like, bro, I was mad disrespectful. But at the same time, they didn't know that I was drunk. Only reason why they fucking tested me for a DUI is because they smelled weed in the car. Then, boom, they found the fucking 7 grams in there. They said, sorry, sir. Came to me and said, sorry, sir. But we're going to have to, because, we found weed in the car, so we have to do these procedures. I done made it so far to them to where, like, I walked all the way to the doorstep of my bedroom, because, this was at my old house. So, my bedroom, yeah. So I walked all the way up to the steps of my bedroom, about to go in my fucking, go in the house and go in my room until they had to, sorry, sir, but you know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I'm explaining, put the guns down. But what happened was I fucking hit something. So I was trying to get back to the house or whatever. So they kind of, luckily me, they didn't shoot my motherfucking ass. But some reason they took that, okay, yeah, what he's saying to us, this is his house. He's not a threat. And, bro, I was so fucking lit. I was a fucking asshole that night. And yeah, I couldn't walk that line for shit. I couldn't walk. I was so I blacked out. That's the reason why I crashed. I was at a fucking stoplight, fucking about to hit a U-turn to hop on the fucking highway. And my ass fucking, as soon as that green light went, it's like something bing, and I like, Arr! Nigga, I was supposed to hit a U-turn. Nigga, I went straight for like a half U-turn and hit the fucking median, like full speed. And the only thing was gonna stop me was that goddamn fucking barricade. Stop me from the overpass, under the overpass. You know what I'm saying? My girl fucking, my seatbelt didn't work on the passenger side. So she flew straight ahead and banged her fucking head against the side mirror of the goddamn, between the front glass and the side glass. She banged that shit. Same shit that happened to my cuz. He got, when we got in an accident back in 96, he got hit with that same shit when I hit a fucking telephone pole. And the fucking car hit so hard that part of the fucking car bent in and hit him in the face. That's how he ended up with all these cuts and stitches all over his face and shit like that. It hit him so fucking hard that he flew in the back seat. And his head was in the armrest in the back seat. His head was in the trunk. while the rest of his chest was in the back seat of the car and his legs were still in the front seat.
Front seat.
All I heard was some muffling, screaming. And I'm like, and after hitting that, you know, like, and seeing sparks and telephone wires and not but electric wires and poles and shit like that falling and shit like that. It's like something woke me up to like, and hear him screaming and snatched him out of there and you know what I'm saying? It's like a nigga come to reality when something happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I don't know. That night with him, I know that we was coming from the club. This motherfucker cut my ass off. And I was young at that time. Motherfucker cut me off. He was asleep the whole fucking time. Motherfucker cut me off. And I hit the fucking the bump of the side of the fucking sidewalk. And I don't know how fast or how hard I hit that shit, but when a motherfucker cut me off, I just swerved. And motherfucker pew, and maybe, you know, the pole was like sitting on the left shoulder of the fucking sidewalk instead of sitting on the other side of the sidewalk, opposing to being that only one.
Yeah, in the middle of the street instead of being on the
yeah, it wasn't in the middle of the street. It was on the grass part of the fucking side of the sidewalk instead of on the other side, the right side of the sidewalk grass, like how everything else is. That was just sidewalk. It was a replacement pole, some shit like that. They just, you know, put that there, but had whatever. So just happened to just hit up on that fucking curb and hit that motherfucking, the whole car just spitting around. And like same shit. Like my instincts kicked in. Same shit when I had my fucking my Impala. I had 4 of my niggas with me. They all got warrants. This was 2015. I'm hit a Zan. Nigga, I'm already lit, already drunk already. I forgot that I took a Zan fucking with these niggas at they crib, talking shit, blah, 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 whatever. And these niggas want to run to the stove. So as soon as I get in the fucking car, we all driving. I'm in the neighborhood, nigga, hitting 60 in a 30. Nigga, I ran straight through the stop sign. Ran into a fucking a Range Rover coming across at a 4-way stop sign. Nigga, I knocked that goddamn Range Rover into the yard that was on the corner. Boom! In a goddamn fucking Impala. Nigga, I hit that shit so hard, my whole fucking whole front was smashed in, nigga. Like totally, like the motor was damn near inside the car. Nigga, we so smashed up, them niggas had to kick the fucking back of the window of the car to jump out. We were so smashed, yes. And them niggas said, bruh, your ass fucking kicked up out that bitch before we did and made sure that we got out of that bitch because you knew we had warrants. And you guided us to safety and ran up to the people that you hit and opened the door and guided them to safety. Bruh, when the police came, they seen a person about a fucking Remy VSOP sitting under my gas pedal. Police said, I think you want to remove that before my supervisor comes. I said, oh shit, good looking out. Bro, I should have been got caught for DUI so many fucking times.
You just never gave up until you got caught.
And that was stupid because I had already made it home that night that I got the DUI. I was telling my girl, let's go to her house. And she just following me. She's like, no, yeah, she said no, but at the same time, I still made her ass get in the fucking
asshole. And look, God has a way of speaking to you. I bet you now, your ass when you're drunk, you fucked up, you can sit your happy ass down in the house. Because it could have been worse.
No, it did get worse. It did get worse, nigga. The worst could happen. She could have lost her life on my fucking dumb shit.
On your dime, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That pole stopped literally stopped y'all from dying. So you could have kept on going, hit the full U-turn, and drove right off the old path.
Yeah, I could have got on the highway and totally did some damage. Yeah, because I told you, I was fucked up that night. That's what I told her. I said, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I was terrified. Yeah, she was terrified. And it's like when we first was fucking with each other. So, you know, you trying to court a female and let her know she's safe. And I was just telling her, like, you safe with me, you good. That's what she was telling me. And boom! Like, God damn.
I didn't trust her
Like,
for years.
bruh. Like, she still got the fucking knot on my head today from that bullshit. And every time I ask, I'm like, God damn. Yeah,
You knocked some sense into it. That's why she stayed, nigga. You knocked some sense into it.
A nigga had to change. A nigga had to change, bro. And that goddamn going through that DUI classes and shit, that shit made a nigga change out of my pocket. A lot of change I had to spend. And I'm good on that shit now. That's why that night with your ass, and I was like, yeah, your ass too fucked up. But she was cussing my ass out before she cussed your ass out. I got out of the driver's seat and got in the fucking passenger seat because she was screaming.
I don't even remember.
Yes. So I'm like,
I don't even remember. I was trying to make a good impression that night too. It was my first time meeting your girl.
Didn't go well. Didn't go well. But my impression didn't go well when I fucked up with the DUI with her. So it is. Hey, we try our best, but sometimes the best we try is the wrongest thing. Is
that we try to step out with the right
intention.
Yeah.
Yeah, but.
Oh man, yo, bro, like that night. That night, I still want to apologize because I don't even remember. I just remember walking outside and be like, man, thank God for fresh air.
Yes, who's you got that fresh air and you were right, but he's talking about once he stepped out the car, he said fresh air. He once he stood out, exactly. He said, yeah, fresh air. I can get away from all that bitching and screaming. Like, all right, oh, you done going? Your baby mama pretty sure looking at you from the window. That's when he straightened up like, shit, oh yeah, I forgot where I'm at. I can't be looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a little bit late. I
don't even remember that.
Yeah.
And you know what's even funny, bro?
It took your ass 30 minutes to get out the car.
I wouldn't my car that night. You just kept going.
You was hugging the back seat. You could never leave that motherfucker. You be like, all right, we here. All right, yeah. And you be like, what? This motherfucker just lay back down.
We got him in the house. He went back out and tried to get back.
Tried to come back down. I said, bro, did you knock on the door?
I locked my car.
Oh, yeah, right. Like, this nigga ain't even going knock on the door.
Look, y'all set me up there.
Huh?
Look, bro, like I was fucked up. I was fucked up. I ain't never been that fucked up in my life ever. That I could.
Okay, that's where I was coming from when I got a DUI.
Yeah, see, I'm so glad I didn't drive.
Fuck you. Put your recognizance on everybody else. Have you over here fucking praying to the invisible
all that
of God.
means is when you come down here, you're allowed to get as fucked up as you want. You got a chauffeur.
Yeah. But when you first impressioning on them,
I can't complain.
Your first impression ain't like your first impression on somebody is like, yeah, bitch, you my chauffeur, and I'm sitting back in enjoying the luxury. I might throw up on your back seat a couple times, but it don't matter. I ain't gonna be here tomorrow.
I'll be going by tomorrow. I'm the worst house guest ever. Fuck your couch.
Right. We got to my house. Yo, I push your ass on the fucking couch. You jump right back up. Yeah. Let's go to Juve's house. Like, nigga, I just push you